up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
When I grow up, I want to be a new pair of blue jeans.
When I grow up, I want to be a kid's first computer.
When I grow up, I want to be a glass countertop in a new home.
When I grow up, I want to be a kid's best birthday present.
When I grow up, I want to be a football stadium.
When I grow up, I want to be a warm fleece on a cold day.
When I grow up, I want to be a fancy backsplash.
I want to be a bike that races around the country.
When I grow up, I want to be a bench on a forest trail.
I want to be a rocking chair on a sunny porch.
I want to be a skyscraper.
I want to be a...
When I grow up, I don't want to be a piece of garbage. And if you recycle me, I won't be.
Give your garbage another life. Recycle. Learn how at iwanttoberecycled.org. A public service advertisement brought to you by Keep America Beautiful and the Ad Council.
I'm Jalen Hurst here for Window Nation. When I'm on the field, I'm always looking for a window of opportunity. If you're looking for a window of opportunity to replace windows in your home, now's the time.
Replace your old, drafty, cheap, or builder-grade windows, and Window Nation can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free. Plus, you won't make any payments for 2 years.
Schedule a convenient in-home estimate right now at 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
Ike Reese here for my friends at Dietz and Watson. The hunt is on, and postseason baseball is here. Fire up your game day with Dietz and Watson premium meats and artisan cheeses and condiments. A home run choice every time. Don't forget Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect on the go and packed with protein. Dietz and Watson, proudly fueling Philadelphia playoff runs since 1939. Find fall grilling recipes and retailers at DietzandWatson.com. Dietz and Watson, it's a family thing.
Okay, let's settle down. Since today is career day, stand up and tell the class what you want to be when you grow up.
I want to be a pilot,
soccer player,
fireman, a judge.
Kids dream big. As a parent, you can protect those dreams by keeping your kids healthy well into adulthood. If your son or daughter is 11 or 12 years old, the American Cancer Society recommends giving them the HPV vaccine to help protect them from 6 types of HPV cancers later in life. To learn more, visit cancer.org/dreambig.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Dude, did you order the new iPhone 17 Pro? Got it from Verizon, the best 5G network in America. I never looked so good.
You look the same.
But with this camera, everything looks better, especially me.
You haven't changed your hair in 15 years. Selfies? Check, please.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro, designed to be the most powerful iPhone ever, with eligible phone trade-in and unlimited ultimate. Any condition guaranteed. Best 5G scores, root metrics data, United States, 1H 2025. All rights reserved. Trade-in and additional terms apply for all offers. See Verizon.com for details.
If you're a woman, talk to your doctor by age 25 about your risk of getting breast cancer. More women under 40 are getting breast cancer, and these cancers are often more deadly. The American College of Radiology recommends you ask your doctor if you should get a mammogram before age 40, need other tests like an MRI with your yearly mammogram, or if at high risk should be checked more than once a year. For more information, visit mammography-saves-lives.org.
Furnished by American College of Radiology.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Coming into the 2025 season, I really thought the Baltimore Ravens were one of the best teams in the league, front-loaded schedule and all. However, their run defense has been atrocious as of late. They've been out-physicaled by fellow contenders Buffalo, Detroit, and Kansas City, which, by the way, beat up Lamar Jackson pretty good. If he can't play, they're cooked because everything in Baltimore is about and around Lamar. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you off and rolling this Thursday morning. Well, we are loaded for bear. There's a lot going on. There's the AJ stuff. There's the Phillies Dodgers stuff. I mean, there's a ton. We got Rob Thompson audio to play for you from yesterday, that interview. We're going to have Jason Kelce in here today. Obviously, the playoffs start in 2 days. The Eagles and the Broncos play in 3 days, so loaded for bear, and happy to have you with us. And certainly you can join us on all of it at 215-592-9494. I mean, even at 8 o'clock, we continue the ticket giveaway contest for your chance to win Eagles-Broncos tickets. So be listening throughout the show. Richie Rich, good morning.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
Did you know that there was an extinct Colossus penguin that was as tall as LeBron James?
What?
And it weighed the same as LeBron James. Is LeBron about 250?
A little
probably
less,
heavier.
I think.
Yeah.
You think heavier?
He's like 6'9",
I know.
6'8".
Well, maybe
you know?
6'8".
I always underrate how tall and height goes together, or weight goes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, these Colossus penguins, they looked like penguins, but they stood 6'8", and they were 250 pounds.
Can they shoot?
Yeah, right.
They can swim.
Exactly. All right, good morning to you. So let's start with the Phils, and then we'll get to the AJ stuff. If you missed it, fairly late last night, although the game was over before the game was over.
They threatened several times, though, late.
Yeah,
but they couldn't do
but
anything.
it was
they can't
over.
hit.
Come on.
We all knew.
Look,
Oh,
I
we
was excited when the Reds had the 2-0 lead. I'm thinking, all right, maybe they're going to do the Phils a favor. And then, hour later, half hour later, it's 3-2 Dodgers, and away they go, and they win the game. All right,
the facade could no longer hold up.
Look, the Reds are a fairly average team.
They were outclassed.
And the Dodgers are, in my opinion, one of the two best teams in baseball. So here we go.
We're about to see the two best teams in baseball square off.
I think so too.
John.
James, I agree with that. By the way, if you don't know, the Dodgers have now become the favorite not only to win the World Series, but obviously, as you would then think, to win this series. Slight favorite. So the Phillies, who had been the favorite, are now not, and it's the team coming in. And, of course, it's like, here we go again, Phillies-Dodgers, one of the great rivalries in postseason baseball they've had going back to 1950, going back to the 70s, going back to the Ryan Howard, Jimmy Chase group. I mean, this is going to be...
Into the night.
Yeah, this will be the fourth go-round of the Phils-Dodgers in an era, if you will, because they used to play all the time in the playoffs. So here we go again.
It is the first time, though, with this run, though.
Yeah,
which is neat.
Yeah,
you know?
Here we go again.
Yeah.
So, all right, let me tell you where I'm at. I'm going to be honest. I'm extremely concerned. Now, I will give you this.
Are you really?
I am, John.
Absolutely.
I will give you this phrase to describe my temperament. Cautiously optimistic.
Yeah.
But maybe the better way to put it is very cautiously optimistic. And if you don't know, Ohtani is starting game 1.
Yep.
Theater, baby.
So,
cinema.
All right, John, what are you thinking?
I love the fact that we are the two best teams in the world, and we're squaring off, and we have home field. It's going to be close, but I think we're going to figure out a way to pull this out because we have what it takes this year. We have the secret sauce, that special ingredient or ingredients that all combine and make a difference. But Harrison Bader is part of that secret sauce. You know, part of the fact that there's no ketchup in the secret sauce. I don't know if anyone knows that. That's a real amazing secret.
I don't know what that means.
Harrison Bader. Well, you would just assume
he's
that
saying
it's
there's no ketchup in the Big Mac
and
sauce, I'm guessing.
That real Big Mac sauce, it does not have ketchup in it. I just thought, you're a fan of that sort of thing.
I am a fan.
Harrison Bader is a part of this recipe, and of course, we don't know how big a part. We're going to win this series because we have something more. We have something special this year. I know this is the Dodgers. I know they're a really good team. I also know that we match up well against them, and we won 4 of the 6 games that we played this season against this Dodger team. I know last year we fared well when we, matched up against this Dodger team. We don't fear the Dodgers. The Dodgers should fear us. They're coming here, which makes a difference too. So we have the special something. We have restedness on our behalf, and we're going to take this to a team that, yes, they are fantastic, and I tip my hat to them 1,000,000 times over. We don't fear them.
I kind of fear him, but hopefully the Phillies don't. I'll be honest, I do kind of fear him. But look, we'll take your thoughts and reaction to now knowing it's the Phillies and Dodgers. I mean, this is a no-joke second-round series. The rare occurrence in my lifetime where I feel like it is the two best teams in a sport about to play in the second round, and one of those teams is one of our squad. So buckle up, guys. And Chris Sanchez, we need like 2 runs or less, buddy, because Otani's on the other side. So rock and roll. All right, 215-592-9494.
Man.
Let's get. So I really am curious.
My eyes are getting like watery thinking about this. I can't even.
At a very basic level, what I'm asking everyone listening right now to do, if you're inclined to call, is just tell me what is your reaction knowing it's the Phillies and Dodgers. Period. What is your reaction? Also, if you were at the ballpark last night, give us the assessment of what happened with the intra-squad game. Pretty cool as the Phillies beat the Phillies last night. All right, so all of that on the table.
Powder Blues came out on top.
Yeah, exactly. And James was there, and he'll give us the lowdown and all that good stuff. All right, let's get to AJ. So there's a lot going on yesterday, including, as we knew we would be, all ears to find out what AJ would say. Let's start as he started. I will just tell you this before we play audio. I was largely disappointed because I wanted more answers and more forthcomingness. Like, AJ, what exactly are you frustrated? I'm going to tell you this before we play audio. His main theme yesterday was, I'm frustrated because we're not playing to our standard. And I don't get the ball as much as I want, but I'm frustrated because we're not playing to our standard. And I hate when an athlete puts something out there and then gives you like a half answer or a half truth. And I felt like that's what we got yesterday. Now, with that said, I'm going to say this because it's very important. I understand why he didn't say all that was probably on his mind. Because if he did, it would probably further inflame the situation. So I understand why he didn't empty the bucket with information. But it's also, for me, a little frustrating because it's like you put it out there and then you give us like 50% of like what's really in your mind. All right, that's my assessment. But let's listen to the actual words as he started. Because AJ, before he even fielded questions, had sort of like an opening statement, if you will. He wasn't reading off a card or anything, but he knew where he was headed with it. Here's what he said.
First off, I want to start out by saying, obviously, Sunday after the game, I let my frustrations boil over. I didn't speak to the media. I had a chance to correct my frustrations, and I continued to let it boil over. That's on me. I take full accountability on that, posting that. My message on Twitter wasn't directed at anyone in the building. Not my coaches, not my quarterback, my GM, nobody. Like I said, I take full accountability. I have an open communication with all my coaches and with my quarterback as well. Me and my coaches, KP, Nick, we discuss weekly about trying to get this thing on the same page. So, yeah, here you go.
All right, that's how he started. Now, let's get to shortly after that, he was asked a good question. Essentially, what are you annoyed about? I mean, that's the main question. What are you annoyed about? Here's what he said.
What are your frustrations out of WIP? I think it's normal to have frustrations because of the standard that we hold ourselves to, and we have a lot of talent on offense, and to be honest, defense and special teams have been low-key carrying us, and it's just like we need to clean up what we need to clean up and get on the same page and play to the ability that we say that we can and be who we are called to be. So it's a standard that we preach, and so it's easy to have that frustration. I think it's fair to have that frustration, but like I said, I just can't let that boil over.
All right, John, your assessment of what you heard. And there's more, and we're going to play it all as we move through the show. But, John, just based on that, which is the early part of what he said, what do you make of it?
I think it's thoughtful. I appreciate the things that he's saying there. He's saying it boiled over, and he regrets it and wants to move forward with it. I think that's nice. That's a good job by AJ. To start.
So do you understand my frustration? And I'm sure there's other fans out there with a similar frustration. It's like you put this out there and then you only, a couple days ago, and then you only put this out there. And again, like it's probably a wise course of action for him to only go halfway. It is. But it's also irritating when someone doesn't really stand like on what they put out there. Like I do not believe he is only frustrated that they're not playing to their quote standard. I actually just don't. I mean, does anybody believe that? No. That he's only, right, Rhea?
No.
He's not only frustrated with that.
No, he's either frustrated with the way the game's being called or the quarterback.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one or the other. But
exactly.
He's not going to say it.
Or both.
Yeah, or both.
Or both.
Yeah.
So, Rhea, smart of him to handle it the way he did?
It was exactly what I expected. He would come out, he came out and said, "This is on me." I appreciated that, unlike some other athletes, he didn't come out and say, "The media created this."
Right.
He knew.
I agree.
He knows he created it.
Yeah, he did.
So I did appreciate that. But I also think he was very clear. You need to get me the ball.
He did. And we'll get to that audio. I mean, he was talking about game on the line. I want the ball.
And he should.
Yeah, and they should. I agree.
Yeah.
James, your main takeaway from AJ.
I appreciated that he took accountability and said that multiple times. I get your point and I agree with it. I didn't expect him to come out and say, I'm annoyed with Jalen or whatever he said. I thought it was fine. I appreciate that he took accountability, but I don't think that this is it's solved. I don't think that this is, all right, we're good. We can all move forward and everything's fine now.
Yeah.
I think this is simmering. And I think this is something that if they don't get the passing game better, or if they do for a bit and it struggles again, we're going to see this again. I don't think this is the end of it.
Well, and speaking of seeing it again, so we saw AJ a few hours after that with a social media post directed at Seth Joyner, because Seth said something yesterday. And then AJ tweeted at him, and then AJ took the tweet down, and then Seth tweeted back at AJ. And so, kind of round and round we go, sort of again. Now, in this case, it's better than, pointing fingers at your teammates or your coaches or whatever the heck AJ was initially doing. But the reality is that the dude chill on social media thing, that message that I'm sure they gave to him didn't get through because he went right back to social media. Now, he deleted it, but, it's out there, and here we go again. All right, we'll get to that storyline also. We'll give you the specific details on that. Like I said, there's a ton of things to do today. Jason Kelce will be with us at 7:30. What is your reaction to now knowing it's the Phillies and the Dodgers in the second round, the two teams that many consider the best in baseball, even though the Brewers had the best record? Your phone calls and all of it. 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, right now to get in on this Thursday's action. All you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/JohnR for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
Never has the field goal been a bigger part of football. Eagles defensive coordinator Vic Fangio presented his theory the other day. For the first time, the teams are allowed to prepare their own kicking balls during the week and then present them to the officials. The Bucs' Chase McLaughlin had field goals of 58 and 65 yards Sunday, and Jake Elliott already has 2 58-yarders. This could be the year in which someone hits the 70 mark. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoop in and win for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the featured Eagles items of the week. Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, Mountain Dew, or bubbly sparkling water. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next Pro Football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Today, sun and clouds and very pleasant, high around 70.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila with the Gran Coramino Philly John Crush now at McGurk's. Love McGurk's and love Gran Coramino. It's the drink of the season on their brand new Game Day Crush menu. McGurk's is the spot for every snap, every score, every celebration with 40-plus TVs and Eagles games with the sound on. Every game. You won't want to miss a play. So bring the whole crew. McGurk's has the space. Great, big space, big area. They got the energy, of course, and the ultimate Philly vibe. The Gran Coramino Philly John Crush only at McGurk's. 5 area locations of McGurk's throughout the Delaware Valley. Certainly find the one closest to you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Dietz and Watson. What a matchup for the Phillies NLDS Saturday at Citizens Bank Park. Dodgers and Shohei Ohtani, who will make his playoff pitching debut in Game 1 against Christopher Sanchez. Dodgers advancing with an 8-4 win over the Reds to sweep the wild card series. Reds did have chances, 3 for 10 with runners in scoring position, even loading the bases in the 6th and 8th with no outs. A.J. Brown spoke about his post-game tweet that caused quite a stir this week.
Obviously, Sunday after the game, I let my frustrations boil over. I didn't speak to the media. I had a chance to correct my frustrations, and I continued to let it boil over. That's on me. I take full accountability on that, posting that. My message on Twitter wasn't directed at anyone in the building. My coach is not my quarterback.
Dallas Goedert did not practice, listed as limited. Lane Johnson, Jalen Carter, Dory Jackson, and Nakobe Dean. His 21-day practice window open. Programming note, Jason Kelce in studio at 7:30. Dietz and Watson's meats, cheeses, and condiments are the perfect addition to your game day. Online at DietzandWatson.com for local retailers near you. Mostly sunny, high 70. It's currently 57. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, so AJ said a lot yesterday, and we will continue to play that audio. We also had Rob Thompson on the show yesterday. Covered a ton of ground. And we'll play a lot of that audio as well. But we want to get a ton of calls in here today. Going to give you a chance to win a cool prize. And look, the Phillies and the Dodgers, that is a no joke second round matchup. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. A ton of things happening in Philly sports. And Ed in Phoenixville to kick us off. Ed, good morning, pal.
Good morning, team. Go Phils. I looked at my phone this morning because I didn't catch the end of the game. I kind of knew what the outcome was going to be, but I looked at it at a deep exhale. Like, we got the Dodgers. Let's go.
Yeah, I think deep exhale is a good way to put it. It's a little scary. I mean, it just is.
And it just, and I was just funny because I was watching this early part of the game with my wife last night. My eldest daughter just kind of giving us a hard time. She's like, why are you watching the Dodgers? It's not even the Phillies. And my wife, of all people, is like, shut up, honey. Otani's at bat. So, like,
love your wife.
That's great, man.
There's going to be such a draw. He's the best baseball player on the planet. And then there's going to be that aspect of it. And it's going to be hard to kind of not get caught up. And obviously, I don't want Otani to go off on us, but you kind of can understand if he does. Like, it's just that level.
Well,
of
Ed, you
so fun.
You bring up an interesting point that I've already thought about, and it's going to be a fascinating offseason topic if the Phillies lose. Will people be as down on them?
Jack and I talked about this last night.
If they lose to the Dodgers, like they're bums, they can't win.
Like a 5-game series, and they lose a tough series against the best team in the world.
It's not the same as losing to the Mets.
To Ed's point, I will say, though, and I wanted the Reds, but, sports are supposed to be fun. This is fun, man. Shohei Otani pitching game 1 against Christopher Sanchez at Citizens Bank Park. That's big, man. Feels awesome.
And listen, Ed, the deal as a longtime fan, man. Those Eagles-Patriots matchups, which happened twice in the Super Bowl, or Eagles-Chiefs, which have happened twice, or, Phillies-Yankees, which happened once. And again, I'm going to championship round, but you get my point. Like, when you play that marquee team, it throws extra sizzle, man. It just does.
Yeah, I think that, the difference is, 2 years ago we were puffing our chest, then we got Cattell Martade. Last year we were puffing our chest, we got Mark Vientos. Like, there's none of that. This is Clash of the Titans, best on best. Let's freaking go, man.
Yeah, I agree. All right, Ed, good call, man. Appreciate it as always. Let's get to Tom right now. Hey, Tom, good morning.
Morning. How are you? How is everybody?
Good.
Doing great, Tom.
Good deal. Hey, Joe, I was there in 1977, Black Friday, Bert Hooton, Davy Lopes.
Dude.
Horrible day. Horrible.
That must have been awful.
I mean, talk about a 180. That went from being a celebration of my team looks like they're about to be a few outs from one game away from going to the World Series to not. Holy mackerel.
It was just downtime at the vet. You know what I would do? I would go 1, 2, 3 like they're doing Turner, Schwarber, Harper. I would put Bader at 4, Bohm at 5, Stott at 6, Realmuto at 7, just to mix it up a little bit. I think Bader would be okay in the cleanup spot.
So I do too, but I'll tell you this. Based on what Rob Thompson said yesterday, I feel pretty confident Bohm's going to be 4, and it actually wouldn't surprise me if Bader's as far down as 7. I think what Rob Thompson has to decide, because I think he's going to have either Stott or Marsh up there, probably Marsh. Either 5 or 6. What Rob Thompson's going to have to decide is, do I want JT, 5, or do I want Bader 5?
Right.
And then I think Stott's in. I think Marsh is in there somewhere. Look, Marsh could bat 5, and then you go righty back to back 6 and 7. But the basic thing. I mean, let me ask you, John. Who would you bat higher, JT or Bader?
I feel very strongly about Harrison Bader impacting this team in any way possible.
Yeah.
And so I would prefer he be higher to get more at bats.
Because they're key at bats. That's if Bryce
to boil it down.
That's if Bryce Harper walked and, let's say Bohm made an out, but there's still another out to go. There's 2 outs, and I got Harper on base because they pitched around him, and here's my 5-hole hitter. Who do I want? And
Well,
by
I
the
think
way,
it's going to be Marsh.
And it could be Marsh.
I think it's almost like I would be shocked if it's not Marsh
I
because he's
still
going to go
don't-
with the righty lefty there.
James, I still don't trust him.
I get it, and I won't in the moment, but like he
hard
has
to
been
trust
one of their
that.
like 3 or 4 best hitters since May.
Marsh?
You know,
You don't
he's been
trust Marsh?
awesome.
I
no,
don't.
I do too because I feel those moments. Like I know that I'll feel it, but he has been so much better.
Yeah.
Like I like
Credit to him. I mean, he's
got to
done
hit
it-
off a lefty in the intra-squad game last night.
Does he definitely hit against every lefty, James?
No, I don't think so.
So who's that guy then?
I don't know.
Well,
I don't
who
know.
is that guy? Let's figure it out.
Well, who do they bring in that spot?
Well, no, let's say a left-handed. Does he get the start against
I
left-handed
think yes.
starters?
I think he gets the start. I don't know that he's in the 5. I don't think he's in the 5 hole against
Okay.
a lefty starter.
Okay.
And for what
Game
it's worth, the
one's
Dodgers
critical.
don't have any lefty starters.
Yeah,
to throw.
yeah.
Game one's critical. Game one's critical. They got to
Now,
come
Snell's
out there
lefty.
hitting. They got to come out there in game one. It's critical hitting. They need to win game one. This way they don't get down. Real quick about Brown. He was a second-round pick to begin with Tennessee, and Tennessee jumped right on when we offered up a first-round pick. I understand he's one of the best players on the team, but Hurts has got enough going on that he's got to worry about keeping him happy. I think something will happen at the end of the year, where to possibly get rid of him. But if they're playing him man coverage on Surtain, the Eagles need to go to Brown in the middle of the field right from the beginning, especially if they're playing man. You don't ever hear Schmidt bitching and moaning about anything,
Who's Schmidt? Oh, Smitty.
Schmidt.
Yeah, I thought Mike Schmidt suddenly was running a crossing route for the Phillies. Schmidt. I'm like, what's going on here? All right, Tom, I appreciate the call, pal. 215-5. No, you don't hear Devontae say peep, anything at all. You're right.
I can't imagine he's pleased either. He
I can't
just
either.
doesn't say anything.
Yeah, no, I agree.
He's got less targets than AJ. And
Yeah. Guys, so here's the facts. Last year, the Eagles were 29th in passing. This year, they're 31st. They're averaging like 140-something a game or whatever it is. I got to look up the number, but it's a very low number for modern football. And obviously, that's particularly concerning when it's not like last year where the running game was humming. So there's some issues there. Hey, 7 o'clock today, AMA. You ask, we answer. Get the questions in. Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. We'll have some fun at AMA at 7 o'clock with AMA. Also, coming up next, a chance to win John Legend tickets today on the show. Some of what Rob Thompson said to us yesterday. His message to the team entering October. What he said, you'll hear that answer and phone calls on all these topics. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
Whether you are a weekend warrior or competing at a high level, you are an athlete with goals, and Novacare Rehabilitation is here for you with their Select Sports Center of Excellence, which are specialty locations focused on the needs of athletes. So if you're injured, Novacare is going to help you get back to playing your sport, and they'll also help you prevent injuries from happening. Novacare is going to prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. At all Select Sports Center of Excellence, athletes are treated for their specific injury, training needs, and goals. Most importantly, what you're going to find is care provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, Novacare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. Select Sports Center of Excellence, just another way Novacare is meeting your needs. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to Novacare.com today. Excellence is earned. Novacare, the power of physical therapy.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday Touchdown Jackpot, you could win a share of $2 million of bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. If your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years, and how they can certainly help you as well. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they're phenomenal at what they do with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough. The entire staff, just sensational. Great people and true experts. And, you know, Dr. Slough and Dr. Wolfinger are board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. Now, fortunately for me, I've never needed the restoration and replacement of teeth. I'm one of the lucky ones in society, pretty good shape with my teeth, always have been. And obviously for me, it's year-to-year maintenance to make sure I stay that way. MPI Dental Center certainly helps me in that regard. But they can also help you if you got a big old problem, major issues. I mean, major. Some people have major issues. Requires a serious repair. For a lot of people, it goes back to childhood. Something you've always wanted to get resolved, never did. Perhaps more recently, an accident, a fall, you got banged up, and you're looking for a solution. With another PI Dental Center, they can provide that solution. They are the originators of the teeth in a day. They'll fix you up fast, real fast, and get you on your way in a good way. So get yourself to PI Dental Center, located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. South Philly will be rocking Saturday night at Citizens Bank Park for Game 1 of the NLDS. Phillies Dodgers. What a pitcher's duel it will be. Christopher Sanchez against Shohei Ohtani after the Dodgers took their wild card series with the Reds 8-4. Per OptaStats, in the Dodgers sweep of the Reds, the combo of Blake Snell and Yoshinobu Yamamoto got 20-plus outs, allowed fewer than 5 hits, struck out 9-plus during the win. First time in postseason history for team starters to do that back-to-back. Eagles look to remain undefeated when the Broncos visit Sunday. Dallas Goedert did not practice on Wednesday with knee issue. We will talk to Jason Kelce about all of it, including A.J. Brown's tweets at 7:30 in studio on the WIP Morning Show. If you are in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Mostly sunny, a high of 70s, currently 57. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
I think they will win. Like, I will pick the Phillies to win the World Series, or pick the Phillies to win the series. Freudian slip there.
Yeah.
But I am incredibly nervous. I think the Dodgers are awesome. Like, the Dodgers, they've won 17-22 right now.
Yeah.
Like, the Dodgers are the Dodgers again. So it's a big-time series.
They're in the playoffs for, I think it's the 14th straight year?
I believe it's 13 or 14.
Yeah, something
somewhere
like
in that.
that.
Range.
They tied the record. They tied the record that the Yankees with the Joe Torre group had established. Now, obviously, it's easier when you have the wild card, but let's be real.
They don't win the wild
vast
card.
majority of the
Yeah.
times they get the division. So
I think it might have been all of them.
Might have been.
I think it all. I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure.
No, the Giants had 100 and something
Oh,
wins
you're
one
right.
year.
There was the 1 year.
Yeah.
They lost division with 106 wins. That
Yeah.
was the one time they didn't win it.
Gabe Kapler. So, it's a hell of a matchup. The Dodgers were very methodical in their victories against the Reds. I mean, they looked like the better team. Okay, let's put it that way, because they were vastly superior.
It reminded me of the Phillies-Marlins series.
Sure. Now, are they vastly superior to the Phillies? Of course not. Of course not. But they're both really good. And, we know in a short series anything can happen, and it can happen fast. So best of 5 starts Saturday. And if you don't know, it starts with a spicy matchup. Christopher Sanchez against Shohei Ohtani. So they're pulling him out. And here, because there were some people that thought he might not pitch at all this year. Then there's some people that thought he might just be only out of the bullpen. Well, they're going now. James, he probably won't be able to go 7 innings, right? It's not
He
one
went
of
6 in his last start.
Oh,
And he went 5 in the start before that. Like, he's kind of stretched out now.
Okay.
Like, I don't know
Bring
that
it
they'll
on.
push him that far.
Right.
But, like, if he's dealing, he'll go 6. Yeah.
All right. So we're going to get to something Rob Thompson said yesterday to us. We'll get to that coming up shortly. Let me tell you, this segment on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You cannot count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL and CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game. That'd be the Birds. We know that. Every Sunday, all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. All right, 215-592-9494. When you call in, your chance to win. It's a pretty cool ticket here. A pair of tickets. John Legend tickets. It's his Get Lifted 20th anniversary tour, as he'll be in town in November, right around Parade Day, perhaps.
Would you say these tickets are legendary?
I would sort of say that.
Wow. Sorry, guys. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I apologize.
The Dorkazoid.
So sorry.
Seltzer's in
So
one of
sorry.
those Dorkazoid modes. All right,
Philly
so
Red October, baby.
yeah. So November 5th could be a parade day. But what we do know is it will be a John Legend in town day at the Met Philadelphia by Highmark. Tickets on sale at Ticketmaster.com. Here's how you win the tickets today. When you give us a shout at 215-592-9494, answer this question. The best combination of 2 roles by an actress ever from movies or shows. It can be 2 movies. It can be 2 shows. It can be 1 movie and 1 show. And let me tell you why I'm getting at this. Because a happy birthday has to go out there to that Lorraine Bracco. I'm rewatching her again. I'm in season 4 of The Sopranos right now.
She's so good in that.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
And
Phenomenal.
it's Karen. She's amazing as
And
Karen.
phenomenal as Karen in Goodfellas. And so that would be a pretty notable answer. She was Karen in Goodfellas, and she was obviously Dr. Melfi in The Sopranos. That would be a movie and a show. And that would be up there. Now, do I think there's better answers? I do, but not a ton of better answers. Give us a great one. Give us the best you can think of at 215-592-9494. The best answer, and it can be 2 movies, 2 shows, or a movie and a show. Give us the actress with the characters. Best answer is going to win the tickets from the audience. John, what are you thinking?
I remember when Sandra Bullock first burst onto the scene.
The
with
Wildcat.
Speed. It was so exciting. And my buddy's
I fell in love with her.
Fiance at the time
So did Dennis
looked
Hopper.
like Sandra Bullock, and it was like, holy cow. She was everyone felt like they knew Sandra Bullock. And she really did a great job.
Yeah, it's great. So we're going Speed and what?
Speed, and then I guess Blindside because of the Oscar.
By the way, quick ruling, just so everyone knows, same actress can be said twice if you want to shift up the roles. And you can choose, you could say Speed and something else if you think Blindside's not the one. So, all right, Seltzer, give me an actress, give me 2 roles.
I am not going to take a haymaker, but I'm going to step directly into your wheelhouse right now, Joe. I'm giving you Bonnie Bedelia as Holly Gennaro McClane and a super underrated movie, Barbara and Presumed Innocent. Great role.
Oh, she's great.
I loved her.
She's so great in that. It's a great movie.
She was
Presumed.
great.
We don't have to talk about it.
She's the reporter, though, in the other
phenomenal
one.
movie.
And Wheelhouse.
Well, that's why I said
Yeah,
I was stepping right into it.
really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Are you kidding me? Almost as wheelhouse as it gets. The thing is, Marky Post is the most wheelhouse. But anyway. All right, Rhea, give me an answer here. An actress, 2 roles.
I'm going to go Kate Winslet.
Yep.
Obviously, Titanic.
Obviously, yep.
Mayor of Easttown.
Yeah.
She was brilliant in that.
Yeah, she was. She was really, really good.
By
All
the
right.
way, Task, the new movie.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
I can't stand it.
Oh,
I'm
my God, I
enjoying
love it. You crazy?
So
I think
what-
it's the best show on
What
television.
don't you like, Ray?
It's relentlessly miserable.
Oh, no, it's a character study.
No,
Yeah.
I just
Joe,
don't.
I think it's the best show on television right now.
I don't know about that. I know it's really good.
Oh, I think it's phenomenal.
written by the same guy who
I
did
know,
Mayor
yeah,
of Easttown, which I think
Brad
is
Inglesby, his name is.
absolutely better.
All right, so
I love
give us
Task. Everyone should watch Task.
Give us a great answer for a combination of 2 roles, TVs and movies. I'll give you one from about 40 years ago, and they're about as divergent of characters as you can have. Glenn Close in Fatal Attraction was like scary as hell, and Glenn Close in The Natural was the all-loving former girlfriend of Roy Hobbs who comes to save the day and resurrect his career after he's been messing around with Memo. Look, big answers are out there, all right? Give us a great, because, man, there are big answers for an actress. And some of these go back to childhood when some of them were young. I mean, there's some potential winning answers from some young female actresses. Sometimes they grow into then ultimately older roles. So 215-592-9494. Same actress, 2 roles. Mix and match as best you can, and you can win the John Legend tickets. We're going to get to something Rob Thompson said yesterday. Let's go to Joe in Mayfair right now. Hi, Joe.
Well, I'm not going to keep the negativity up today with the Phillies and the Dodgers, but I say this for about a month. I with this core group is if the moment gets too big in Game 1, you're in for a long, short series.
I love how you're not going to keep the negativity going, but then you go, if the moment's
No.
too big in Game 1, it's
Let me
over.
It's not what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
it's kind of what you said, but that's okay.
It's
Go ahead.
not. Can they match the Dodgers swagger? Can they match their machismo? Can they match going mano a mano against that powerhouse club, starting pitching and their lineup? If they can, they have a shot to win. But you'll know in the first game if they can be that play the underdog role, even though they're not.
Well, they
But most of the country-
technically are, Joe. They are now a
Correct.
slight underdog.
I mean, do they have that 93 Phillies go out there, I don't care who's in that jersey, we're going to beat them attitude of being laser focused on each pitch, each at bat, where they don't go fishing, where if Sanchez or any starter gets in a slight jam, are they the moment too big for them? This is going to be the series of all of them if they can get past the last couple of years going out there and beating the Dodgers. If you beat the Dodgers, you can make a run.
No
because you've
question.
already gotten the biggest hurdle out of the way.
Yep.
Sanchez, Ohtani going twice, and not knowing who's the game 2 starter hasn't been announced yet.
Well, it has not been. Has not been.
And that is an
feeling it was
important thing
Luzardo.
because whoever pitches game 2 starts game 5.
All right, so
Game
Joe,
5.
hold on a second. Let me give you our Twitter poll question of the day. You're going to be the first person to weigh in on it. Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner, pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. Joe, here's the question. If Ranger is fully healthy, remember he got banged up right at the end of the year, but if he's fully healthy, and he probably will be, who should start game 2 for the Phils? We put him in alphabetical order, Luzardo or Ranger. Who would you pick, Joe?
I'm picking neither.
Aaron Nola?
Yes, and I'll explain.
Oh.
I think yes, because I want Luzardo pitching game 3 on the road in L.A.
Really?
So Ranger doesn't
I
get
want
a start?
Luzardo here. I think he's
So,
much better here.
I want Ranger in 2 and 5. So we got 3 different answers. Go ahead, Joe. Give me the Nola argument.
My Nola argument is I think Nola can get you 4 innings, solid 4-5 innings. When he's on, he's on. If I'm Rob Thompson, I get 4 out of Nola. I go to Ranger to get me through 7 in both games. Ranger has pitched out of the bullpen. I trust him. That's what I do. I go Nola game 2 and 5, both at home, not on the road, and I would have him go 4, maybe 5, get me Ranger to get me to the end. I don't trust the middle of the bullpen. I trust Ranger in those spots. He's done it before. So Nola get me 4, Ranger get me through the 7, and let me go to Strom and Duhan and
Well,
8, 9.
in
and
short,
that's what I would
in
do.
short, I just don't like your position
okay.
at all.
That's okay.
Yeah,
I
it
just
is
don't.
okay.
I just think if the way Thompson does his starting pitching, if you're not getting me past 6 innings in any game, I don't trust in a short series our bullpen at all.
I'm just wondering when the
But
positive part of this
When is
conversation is starting.
I'm so confused. Nola has a 6 ERA this year. Like Luzardo and so I don't understand your point, Joe, in that Luzardo and Suarez have gone deeper into games this year than Nola has,
And been better.
Yeah, and been better.
Well,
like Luzardo pitched in
well,
the 7 innings multiple times this year. Like I don't know what you're talking about. He pitched more innings. He pitched longer into games.
That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I do trust Nola pitching 4 innings and getting him out before he does get into trouble. I trust Ranger in the bullpen.
Okay, so you're saying you trust Ranger out of the bullpen more if you got to pick. I mean, that's a reasonable
Correct.
argument.
If
I understand that.
But I wouldn't pitch him in 2.
I would
It'd go
listen.
3 if you're going to pitch Nolan in a
Joe,
game.
here's
That
the
way he's
deal.
not pitching 5.
I wouldn't not start Ranger for that reason, but I understand your point. You
I'll
trust
give you-
Ranger. No, Johan, I got you. I need an answer,
No,
my
there's
man.
a different point. Let me get my different point real
What?
quick. If Nola doesn't have it by the 2nd inning, he's not going to pitch game 5. I got Ranger from inning 2, 3, all the way to the end.
Yeah.
And now I know for game 5, I'm going with Ranger.
Okay. You're just switching the order of who starts. I understand. Joe, give me I don't like it, but I understand. Give me an answer,
That's okay.
combination of 2 roles. Who do you got? Actress.
Well, I'm going Judy. I'm going the beginning of actress. I'm going Judy Garland as Dorothy and Judy Garland as Esther in A Star Is Born.
All right, you got it. It's a big answer for sure. I mean, Dorothy's an all-timer, and obviously
seen that version of The Star Is Born.
Yeah, that's the original, I believe.
Yeah, there've been a few.
Yeah, yep. All right, 215-592-9494. So let's also get to some audio of A.J. Brown because, like I said, this is really a 50-50 day, Phillies and Eagles. And A.J. said a lot yesterday. One of the things is he addressed him and Hurts. I don't know. Believe him if you will. Here's A.J. yesterday on him and Jalen Hurts.
AJ, you mentioned you talked to Sirianni and Kevin Patullo quite a bit. How about Jalen? Like, what's your chemistry like with Jalen as you guys try to get this fixed?
Yeah, so we're always working to get on the same page. It's not that much of communication because of, like, during the game, I'm not the person that's on the sidelines saying, give me the ball, so I don't understand where people say that he's forcing me the ball because I'm complaining. But and if you ask any of my teammates, I'm probably the quietest one on the sideline. I don't even go to the huddle during the timeouts. You know, I try to let the game come to me, and I don't even tell KP, call this and call that. You know, that's the player I am.
All right, look, I think he's talking around some stuff, but like I said earlier today, John, I understand why he answered things the way he did, but it's just frustrating when you put a lot out there, and then you're only getting half or quarter. I don't want to say truths. I'll just say facts.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
It is a mixed bag of truth at times because he really does play a selfless brand of football. the way that he run blocks, the way that he gets after it when he's not catching the ball for touchdowns, when he's on the other side of where the read is, like he's not turning his route off, he's running full speed and doing his part to run his defenders away from his teammates and that sort of thing.
Some even questioned, though, and this is the first time I'd heard this after last game, did he run as hard last game as he typically does? Was he frustrated, and did it affect his route running and whatever?
The thing that you can see.
So you think it did affect him?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can start to see when guys get,
because there's really, if he's
where it affects them like it is affecting AJ now.
I mean, for a wide receiver, as best I can tell, there's one of three things or a combination of the three happening when he's not as effective and it's on him. Not like the quarterback sails the ball or offensive line breaks down and you don't get the pass because, the quarterback doesn't have a chance. There's three things with a receiver. Either A, he's physically declining. B, he's a little banged up, able to play but banged up. That would certainly apply to, for instance, Lane Johnson and help me out, the other lineman, and Landon Dickerson right now. Like, they're banged up. I don't, it doesn't mean their career is like derailed, but right now they can't be at their best because of some injuries. Is there something like that with AJ? Maybe. And then 3 is you're just kind of like not trying your absolute hardest because you're frustrated. So, there has been some speculation maybe he has declined. I think that's unlikely. John, I don't want it to be that it was frustrated and it didn't run as hard because he was frustrated, but it's better than he's physically declining. I mean,
no.
But it's not good.
Everybody has a bad day at the office, but we can't fix getting old.
I can't imagine that he's physically declining.
I can't either.
I am all set. I'm telling you, I'm so excited to watch him tear this league up over the next month, because this will all balance itself out. This is going to be whatever their relationship, whatever that rift has become between the quarterback and the receiver. It gets made a lot better when guys are winning and succeeding.
But they are winning and succeeding.
Yeah, Rhea, that's a good point.
But now all the focus is on their performance together, and I do think that they've proven it before. They're going to air it out. AJ's going to score touchdowns. It's going to be 100-yard games back to back to back to back, and that's great.
We'll say
that's great for this team's offense. I think that's the jump start that the run game's going to need. We have not gotten any part of the offense started, so now we needed this nudge. I'm okay with it.
All right, so look, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on the AJ thing. We have another Twitter poll question of the day. This one has been gnawing at me for a couple months because I knew we were going to get to this week and then have to make a decision. And I will tell you, for the first time, I am strongly leaning toward not wearing my Phillies jersey for the Phillies playoff game. And not just jersey, the full Phillies uniform, which I've worn the past 3 Octobers. I mean, I always wear it on opening day. It's a nice opening day tradition. I think it's been a nice October tradition. But, they've been hitting 3 brick walls. And not to mention, I'm like the freaking dorkazoid around town. Oh, walking around my little jersey. You can't imagine what a freaking tool I feel like. But I
think you like it too, though. You like it a little bit.
It gives a little spice.
Yeah.
Gives a little spice.
People coming up saying hi.
It's very nice.
Come on.
The vast majority of people are super nice when they see me in that thing. But don't think I don't get a couple comments here and there, okay?
You mean they're not pleasant?
And not every, sometimes you're back in 6th grade and people are making fun. You know what I'm saying?
But you also got some people who think you might be, like a player.
Yeah.
If you're like the same size as Garrett Stubbs. That's believable. Tell people Garrett Stubbs.
If I was single, hey, let me tell you, I'd be using that to my advantage. All right, all jokes aside, let's get to the poll, because the poll question is
why are you in uniform and not at the game?
I don't know if you remember, we were down at Chickies a couple years ago.
I do.
A guy, Rhea, I think this might have been before we were in the morning show.
I think it was before. I'm almost
Rhea,
positive.
This guy, and the game was coming up in a couple hours. Like, this guy absolutely thought I was a Phillies player.
No, he didn't.
And I played along with it for...
How many cocktails had he had?
No, it wasn't. Wow. It was like noon. I was out there for, you know what it was? I was
really
out
mean
there
I
for
can
Beat the Hammer.
Oh,
So
okay.
we were doing a Beat the Hammer. I had to go outside to get away from hearing the answers
He
of the
thought you
contestants.
were hanging outside of Chicky and Pete's before the game.
Full uniform.
Yes.
Yeah, it was a Friday. And he thought, I mean, it was really bizarre.
What
but
player did he think you were?
I don't know. Anyway, all right, here's the poll question. Should I mean, what it says on Twitter, but I'll say here, should I wear the full Phillies fantasy camp uniform for the Phillies playoff games again? Yes or no? I really am curious where the calls come in on this one because, I mean, to be candid, I have not made up my mind. I am leaning toward not wearing it. I want to do whatever gives the Phillies the best chance. We want to have some fun with it. I don't know. And by the way, life advice with the Hammer today at 9:15. You can get those scenarios in that you need help with. Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. I'm telling you, I need life advice on this one. What should I do? All right, Ben Davis joins us next, AMA as well. Phone calls also on a very busy Thursday morning. Tons going on in Philly sports on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. As always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Every Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel. And this is, of course, another Thursday Night Football tonight. With FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. What a deal that is. To get in on this Thursday's action, the game tonight, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scoring bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you will win not only your bet, but a share of the bonus bets upwards of $2 million. So find the player that works for you, lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer. Do not forget, you can, of course, bet Philadelphia and Los Angeles baseball on Saturday. You can bet Philadelphia and Denver football on Sunday. All these sports, all the leagues, all the game, all available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go, Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Tomorrow at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies Bee 101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies Bee 101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Join us tomorrow at Stateside Live in the Stadium Complex for WIP's Red October Rally. Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka. Broadcasting live from 10 to 6. You enjoy great specials on Stateside drinks as we get ready for October baseball. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, you can get a great deal on a new foot spa, transforming you into the queen of kickin' it.
Wait, this has bubble jets. Okay.
Bye. Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days October 7th and 8th.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is Bummer Science with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Jackson Dart's winning debut demonstrated that he does bring energy to the Giants offense, and he certainly lifted an entire franchise and stadium. But if he's going to continue to play the way he did, I doubt he survives. Fans are expecting a road win at New Orleans this week, and he'll have to deliver to keep the momentum going. That means the defense will have to continue to support him and play the way they did last week. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is Ask Me Anything. Ask me a question. With Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
All right, AMA, as we do every single, Wednesday, except for yesterday, because we were busy. So we moved it to today. So welcome to AMA. If you haven't heard us on a Wednesday morning at 7 before, you probably have, but we do this every single week where you ask questions, or at least someone does, and we answer them. By the way, let me welcome Mr. Ben Davis to the studio as we get ready for Red October. Good morning, Benjamin.
Top of the morning to you.
And all of the rest to the Philadelphia Phillies. Well, not all.
Damn right.
Because some of it for the Eagles as
But
well.
mostly the Phillies now.
Right now.
We'll get back to the Eagles, yeah.
We'll get back there. James, we love having Ben in studio.
Ben Davis, in studio, brought to you by CJ's Tire and Auto, 18 convenient locations. We keep things moving, cjtire.com.
James, what do people want to know today?
All right, let's start out with the fun one. Speaking of Red October, what is your favorite thing about Red October?
Well, look, we could mention moments in games when things happen and we all go bonkers, particularly the home games, but
that might be another question, so maybe don't mention that.
Oh, really? Okay. I'll say this, because I actually think this might even be above that. It's hard to beat, like, how do you beat the big moments? But I'll say this. the communal atmosphere in the air all around town. People wearing their sweatshirts, their hats, their T-shirts, their jerseys, and just the head nods, the smiles, just the great vibes when the Phillies are rolling in October. I remember walking in to one of those playoff games. I think this one was 23. It might have been 22. I just had so much positive feeling walking in there. We were all in a good mood. It's like the permanent good mood when they're going good. I guess would be my answer. John, what do you think?
The word.
By the way, that permanent thing doesn't always last permanent. Just
Yeah, we know.
While it lasts, it's very good.
The word for all that is the camaraderie.
Yeah.
The feel. That's what I love most about Red October. The camaraderie. I'm at the bank depositing at the ATM, and it's knowing, the guy behind me. We all have the same goal. We all have the same goal. We'll all be watching, and we know. Man, we're kind of a little fearful that this Dodgers team's, man, they're so stacked. But then so are we. Are we.
Yeah.
We've all weighed this. We've all thought about this over and over. We've all talked about the matchups with our families. It's great to know the guy across the street has the same beliefs about this team that you do in most cases.
Yeah, I agree. James, still a few more.
All right, this one is from Fire Patullo on Twitter. He says, for Joe, how's the leg doing? Any updates? It's a good point. We have not really gotten an update on the ankle recently.
So it's an ankle, not a leg. I mean, I guess that's part of the leg. I don't know. It's doing well. It's coming along. I may get out of the boot in the next. I will likely get out of the boot in the next 1 to 5 days. So where I was as of Monday was recommended to be out of the boot at home, tested out at home, and so far so good. And so the next step will probably be out of the boot when out of home. So we're trending in the right direction.
It's a shaking here in this.
Yeah, we're doing good.
This one, as alluded to before.
I mean, I will say there's still issues in there. It's going to take time. But trending in the right direction.
All right, as alluded to before, outside of winning the World Series, do you have a favorite Phillies playoff moment from your life?
Oh, that's easy. That's Mitch striking out Bill Pacoda. That's as easy as it gets. That's the Phillies winning. I mean, Ben, how bonkers was that when the Phillies beat the Braves in Game 6?
It was nuts.
It was
nuts.
Oh, my God.
I was like, oh, my gosh, we're actually going to the World Series.
Exactly.
Like, we're going to the World Series.
And, Ben, you and I were a great age. What were you, a sophomore in high school?
I was a sophomore, yeah.
Oh, what an age to be.
Yeah.
What an age to be.
That was my team, man. That was my team.
Me too. And you have become very good friends with many of them. I've become friends with some of them. I mean, it's special when you...
And I really miss one of them.
So when you were...
sorry. Yeah.
When you were celebrating those moments at that time, what were you doing? Jumping up and down? Were you screaming? Were you punching something? Joe, were you crying?
I remember. I don't think I cried on that one. I do know this. I had a cousin from Boston down who's not a huge sports fan, and I don't see her much at all. And I think she thought I was a lunatic because she happened to be the one day she was in town and staying with us, staying with my mom and me, was Game 6 of '93 versus the Braves, and I think she thought I was literally insane.
But she still
She
fell
was
in
correct.
love. She still fell in love with you.
Is that the
all
one you
those
took
years
to-
later.
Still went to your prom. What a miracle. Nicely done, John.
Wrong
Good
cousin,
job.
but fair enough. Pretty funny by John. John made it funny, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so
Could've pulled that for job of the
you
week.
got one more question?
Sure. Joe,
You got
this
two
one-
more? Whatever you got. You
This
tell me.
one's for you. It's from Jersey Joe.
What?
Question for Joe. With the Phils having a legit chance to win the World Series and the Eagles repeating as Super Bowl champs, is the best of Philly sports part 2 on the horizon?
Well, someday, hopefully, but I don't think it'll be like, early portion of 2026. I'd love it to be, but I don't think that's the way it typically works. So my guess is sometime in the 2030s will be the best of Philly sports part 2. But and it puts me in a conundrum. I want the Phils to win, but I also don't want my book to be outdated, immediately.
That's not a conundrum.
No, well, it's not.
That's not selfish at all, AJ.
Hey!
He wants his.
Yeah, I want mine. Look, everyone buy my book as fast as you can before it's outdated. It's called The Best of Philly Sports, and it's available at Amazon.com. Help a brother out. Get it before it's outdated.
Ray Didinger keeps updating the Eagles Encyclopedia.
Yeah, and it takes him like 8 years to do the next one. So give me a couple months, please. Thank you. And with that, AMA, we shut it down. Help me out!
Anything with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
All right, let's talk to Dan in Philadelphia. Dan, good morning, pal.
Good morning. How are we today?
Doing great.
Excited and nervous.
Joe, wait, you were just talking about, was that your sophomore year?
That was when they were in the playoffs was my sophomore year. Earlier in the regular season was my freshman year.
So what, your cousin came down for your
Enough!
soft hop?
In my soft hop, yeah.
Was that? Yeah. Was
Homecoming. Dan, can I ask you a question?
No, we got to move on.
Danny.
Nice work.
That's pretty good.
That's probably going to be drive of the week, too.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
As for your uniform, like, it's bad luck and a bad look. So as long as it's a bad look, I want you to wear it, but it's clearly not working to bring the luck. So unfortunately, I think you have to retire for the playoffs.
I'm leaning in that direction. I'm not into permanent retirement, but I'm into a 1-year hiatus and see if it works without it.
Yeah, just to see how it goes.
Especially because then we could blame you for the last 3 years if they win it this year. Be like, oh, we would have won 4 in a row.
Yeah.
Right. So we'll just sit that on your conscience. Does anybody have any concerns about Schwarber going into the playoffs? He just seems a little cold lately.
A little bit. Yeah, the four home run game, which I guess was about 2 weeks ago, maybe 3, felt like kind of a standalone in September. Like he didn't do a ton.
The 2 homers in the 8 homer game too, yeah.
But he didn't do a ton in September.
So if he's cold, that's a big problem for us. But I'm hoping he heats it back up. I hope Harper turns it up, maybe in replacement of it, but.
Harper, by the way, homered in the intra-squad game last night, shot to dead center.
Yep.
And a single. So, hopefully he has a turn up. I can't believe the Phillies lost to them bums last night. Like, I just
Philly
just
on
can't
Philly
believe.
crime.
Yeah. And AJ, what's this other tweet that he put out that he took down?
All right, so let me get to this, Dan. No, I gotta get the sequence right. Matter of fact, Dan, I want to do that next segment, and because I want to lay out what Seth Joyner said, then AJ. I want to line that whole thing up. So
real quick to that, I didn't read it, but there was a guy on John Johnson's show that said he has like a master's in
forensics.
I don't know.
Yeah, I heard that.
Deciphering that type of stuff, right. And he said it's 100% was an original tweet or whatever he said.
Yeah, I mean, AJ had something up, and then it was taken down about 10 minutes later, and so I'm sure there's going to be someone that claims it wasn't real. All right, enough. All right, come on.
Yeah,
but he had something out there. He took it down. We're gonna get to it all, Dan, next segment because I got the Seth audio, and I want to play that first. Give me an actress with 2 roles.
Talia Shire in The Godfather and Rocky.
That's a pretty big answer right there.
It's a massive.
Yeah.
I do have a winning answer, by the way.
Like that you think is almost unbeatable?
I do.
Okay. Well, and it's not Talia Shire.
No, that is a great one, though.
Yeah. Okay. It's a good one. 215-592-9494. Coming up, that Seth Joyner, A.J. Brown thing that Dan was just alluding to. We're getting to that next. Plus, more of Rob Thompson, what he said to us yesterday on a couple of issues, the rotation, the lineup, and more. That's up ahead. Jason Kelce at 7:30. Ben's assessment of the Los Angeles Dodgers, who we now know the Phillies will be playing starting in 2 days at Citizens Bank Park. Your thoughts on all of it. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. Just go to FanDuel.com/JONR to get in on this Thursday's action. All you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/JONR to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/JONR for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles sweated it out in Tampa.
To be 4-0, that's good. Don't let good get in the way of great.
Now they to the link to battle the Broncos. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
That was huge. Why tush push when you can do that?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Super Start Battery Month at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Get up to a $25 gift card after rebate with the purchase of select Super Start batteries. We'll test your old battery for free and recommend the right battery for your vehicle. For power, performance, and reliability, choose Super Start batteries only at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Every week on the Moth podcast, we share stories that are funny, strange, heartbreaking, and above all, true.
I myself have been married for 56 years. Unfortunately, to 4 different women.
It turns out the people I was looking for all my life is what you people would call nerds.
Follow and listen to The Moth on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic or a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Hey, Jetta Camera here. All right, I love tequila, and I love Grand Coramino tequila. And if you haven't tried it yet, I certainly encourage you to do so. Grand Coramino tequila. It's Kevin Hart's tequila. He started it, and it is the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles because hard work tastes different. Grand Coramino is made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and Añejo. Upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Grand Coramino. Find Grand Coramino at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits. You can certainly also check them out online at finewineandgoodspirits.com. Grand Coramino Tequila celebrates responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Classic matchup Saturday evening at Citizens Bank Park. Phillies, Dodgers, who swept out the Reds 8-4. Christopher Sanchez will face Shohei Ohtani, making his first postseason start on the mound. Kyle Schwarber cannot wait to get back in front of the fans at the bank.
It's just addicting. It's so much fun. That's why I say it's the best version of baseball. You get the best fans out. You get the best environments out there. In Philly, I don't think anything can compare to where, they're just, like I said, they're pouring everything they have into you. And if you're on the other team, good luck. I mean, I wouldn't want to hear some of the things that are being said to the outfielders or.
Kyle Schwarber, a guest on the Pat McAfee Show on ESPN. Dodgers got a pair of stellar starts in the Red Series out of Blake Snell and Yoshinobu Yamamoto, who in his last 8 starts is posting an ERA of 1.34. Eagles play the Broncos this Sunday. Jason Kelce will be in studio next to talk about all of it. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Mostly sunny, high 70, currently 58. You can hear Phillies, LA, Game 1 of the NLDS Saturday evening on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, we are getting ready for the playoffs, which we now know from a Philly standpoint. Will be the Phillies and those frickin' LA Dodgers. They get at it again. This will be the 4th era of the Phillies and Dodgers. They did it in 50. They did it an awful lot in the late 70s and early 80s. They did it a couple times with the Chase, Ryan, Jimmy, and Cole group. Phillies won both of them, 08 and 09.
What did Jimmy do in that series? Oh, he walked them off.
Yeah, the Broxton hit. Yeah. And here we go again, Phillies and Dodgers. So it's exciting. It's kind of nerve-wracking. There's no question. I mean, for me, it's very nerve-wracking. I mean, Dodgers are...
Don't be afraid.
I'm going to lend you Cheney. He's a pit bull.
Well, thank you.
All right? He'll teach you not to be scared.
If you do not know, the Dodgers have actually, after beating the Reds and doing so in the fashion that they did, have moved in front of the Phillies for the odds, not only for this series, but to win the World Series. They are the team with the two teams with the two best odds, but clearly the odds makers are saying the Dodgers are legit. All right,
we're at home. We can beat this team.
I get it.
We beat them 4 of the 6 times we played them this year.
Yeah.
We match up nicely.
Can we just do one Debbie Downer, and then I got to introduce a special guest.
Don't be afraid.
Here we go. Just know this, John. Phillies had home field advantage against the Diamondbacks.
Mm-hmm.
Phillies had home field advantage against the Mets.
Mm-hmm.
Who was their closer against the Diamondbacks again?
I don't know.
Those experiences.
I don't know who it was.
That's my point.
Right, I got you.
Those experiences prepared them to better face adversity this time around. And now with the Durantula.
Is that kind of like how
we will dominate.
Your Raiders teams after losing the playoffs are going to win?
Yeah, so you're not nervous at all.
Or your
You're
Eagles
just like
teams after losing the playoffs are going to win?
Well,
Tough guy? Is that the deal?
Of course, there's the possibility.
Yes, the Dodgers are good. That's all we're saying.
We are better. They're good. We are better.
All right,
dropped the tough guy on you.
Well, he kind of is, actually. So we'll take your thoughts on the Phillies and Dodgers. It's exciting. It is nerve-wracking, and away we go in 2 days. And by the way, if you don't know, Sanchez versus Ohtani. The Dodgers announced after the game last night that it will be Shohei Ohtani in Game 1 at Citizens Bank Park.
It's amazing.
Right. It is.
This is amazing.
It's awesome. Let's welcome in to talk about the Phils, to talk about the Eagles. Been a lot swirling around this week. And always a great day to talk to Jason Kelce. Jason, how are you, bud?
Doing great. Good time in Philadelphia sports right now, baby.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It is something, man. So, where to start? A.J. Brown. That's where to start.
Okay.
All right. So we're going to get to this Seth Joyner stuff from yesterday, Seth and A.J. and social media. But let's just go back to, Jason, your assessment of what happened on Sunday after the game. A.J., and we're going to play audio of things he said yesterday. What do you make of the situation? Obviously, it's complicated. What do you make of it?
Well, I think it's a guy that really wants to be a productive, meaningful part of the offense. I think that he knows what he can do, and I think that everybody in that building knows what he can do. And I think it's, we've seen semblances of this in the past, obviously last year, and the offense isn't functioning well right now, right? It's hit or miss. We've had halves where we put it together last week, the first half against the Rams, dominating second half, and really the only reason we won that game. Start the game year against Dallas, but we've played some really good defenses, and the offense in particular, Saquon Barkley and A.J. Brown, haven't been meaningful parts of it. And it's a guy that is, obviously, I wish he probably would have done it in a different way.
Yeah.
I think that's probably the issue that a lot of people have. But, having known A.J. Brown, the great teammate that he is, I love the guy. I think that his intentions, while, not the best avenue to release them, are good-natured. I've always loved playing with him. And I think that the Eagles should find a way to involve A.J. Brown. I mean, he's an incredible talent. Everyone out in that building should be upset that this is not going that way. So that's my overall thought.
It's so strange to be 4-0 and have this many offenses on one side of this many issues on one side of the ball. I mean, because you would think if, like last year when the passing game would struggle, the running game was phenomenal.
The running game really since Jalen's been there, has been unreal. And a lot of that is because of the threat that he offers, and the offensive line has been very good, and the scheme has been great. And for that to be struggling right now is probably the thing that's the most odd watching this, because that's something that really just hasn't been an issue in Philadelphia for a long time.
Sure.
But I think, we're 4-0. I've seen a lot of people Jalen needs to throw it up more, right? Like he's risk averse. He needs to be pushing the ball down the field and taking chances. Like, dude, we're only 4-0 right now because we're winning the turnover differential. Like, if we don't win that against the Rams, if we don't win that against Kansas City with my brother at the end of the game, if we don't win it last week, we don't win any of those games, really. So
I agree with you.
I disagree that being more risky with the football is the way to involve these playmakers more. I think that there's ways to do that while still being relatively conservative with the football.
Absolutely.
So anyways, yeah.
And it's pretty straightforward, like run a slant and go.
Yeah,
Not
sluggo.
Just a slant. Run a slant and go and have success, and then maybe the slant will be a little more open the next time.
Yeah, and that's what I think AJ even said, like that sluggo is kind of what got him started against the Rams in the second half.
He did point that out exactly. Yeah,
well, and like whether you're doing the RPOs, like AJ is one of the best slant runners that have been in the NFL, and that's something that the Eagles have utilized to great advantage because he can take a 5-yard slant and turn it into an explosive play because of the talent that he is. And, you got to continually try to find ways to work off of that while still also taking advantage of that stuff.
Let's listen to something AJ said yesterday because he said a lot, and I'll just say this. I was a little frustrated that he did not, I think, open up more. Because I want to know, I don't think it's just as simple as he's frustrated because they're not, playing great on offense. I really don't believe that. But I also recognize it's probably good for him and the team that he doesn't open up more. So it's a little bit of a catch-22. But with that said, he was asked a good question about playing for the Eagles, and he gave an answer. He answered a lot of questions yesterday. Here's one of them about playing for the Eagles.
Just to clarify, AJ, are you happy here?
Absolutely. This is home. This is my home. It's unfortunately I did it to myself. I won't even say unfortunately, I did it to myself. But this is my home, man. I love it here, But you just see frustration because obviously, we want to be great. And most definitely, I want to be great as well.
So we're going to keep playing this audio, and you can assess, based on what you hear, what your reaction is. Ben, first time talking to you since this all went down a few days ago. Mm-hmm. How, as an Eagles fan, as a common sense guy, how annoying was this for you 3-4 days ago?
I think the timing of it was not ideal, obviously. Social media is something that I'm not a huge fan of, and I think he could have gone about it a different way.
Yeah.
Having said that, I love the fact that he's unhappy with the way the offense is rolling. He made that perfectly clear. I'm also happy that I associate it with the Nick Castellanos thing. This guy loves to play the game of football. Nick Castellanos loves to play baseball.
Yeah.
He wants to be a big part of their success and their winning, and he doesn't feel he's a part of that right now. I understand his frustration.
Difference, of course, is one guy is probably now a below-average baseball player, and one guy is probably still a supreme wide receiver.
Yeah.
Jason, I'll say this. I don't think listen, I can't know for sure, but I would doubt that AJ has lost it because there's some people out there saying he's not as good as he was. I don't buy that.
I don't think that that's the case one bit. I mean,
no. He was never a guy who was I'm going to juke you and get far from you before the quarterback throws it anyway. Not like a separating type receiver.
He's a big body possession receiver that is also a massive.
He'll body position you. Yes. And then Jalen, if he trusts that, will put that thing up or put it on his body or give him a chance.
But I
do think he hasn't given him those chances thus far.
I agree, but I do think it's fair to say he was getting open more in recent years. I don't think he's gotten open as much this year. I think that's pretty clear.
And there's a lot that can be done.
I think he's also
help him get open.
He's a unique, large-bodied receiver that also has the ability to create separation. And I think that I'm sure the Eagles are constantly trying to figure this out. I don't think that AJ is lost, even if I don't think he's lost a step. I don't think he's lost any meaningful amount of athleticism that is causing this decline in his ability. I think that he is still one of the best, if not the best receivers in the NFL. AJ knows it, the team knows it, and they want to find ways to utilize this. And I think, it's a lot harder than just throwing the ball to him, giving opportunities. It depends on what the defense is in, what the structure is. Is it zone? Is it man? How can we find ways each and every game to put him in spots where we are giving him opportunities? And there's some ways where you can make it for sure. Listen, and they tried it last week. They threw him like a bubble screen early, and it didn't work. And a lot of the other ones were downfield throws where they were supposed to be 50-50 go balls, but they weren't catchable really. So it's they're going to be hard at work this week, I'm sure, trying to figure out the schematic things that they can do to heighten the chances of him succeeding. And Jalen wants to get him the ball. And that's where, this whole thing is frustrating because, the offense used to stall when AJ used to go out because Jalen that was his comfort blanket, and that's who he went to, and that's who he relied on. And I think that I don't think that has changed. I just think that the circumstances of how the first 4 weeks have gone have largely not been conducive to getting AJ the ball, and they're going to be hard at work trying to figure that out.
So we'll continue to play the audio of AJ from yesterday. Also, Rob Thompson, things he said to us from yesterday. That is on the table. We'll talk about that. 8 o'clock, your chance to hear a name, and with that name, you can win the tickets for the Eagles-Broncos game, which is on Sunday. So be tuned at 8 o'clock as we give you... Listen, little hint. We've given you 2 wide receivers' names so far this week. I'm just going to put that out there. We give away the tickets tomorrow at 8, but you got to hear the name today at 8.
Courtesy of Novacare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Spread the word to your family and friends. Before every Eagles home game, we give away tickets on the Friday at 8 o'clock. But it's a contest that runs Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday at 8 to hear the 4 names and win the tickets. All right, let's go to the phones. Dr. Gina right now. Gina, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Jason, always a joy to talk to you, too. So here's my take on things. It makes for great talk radio to talk about AJ. It really stirs the fires. It foments conversation about everything. However, I do think, if you're talking about somebody, obviously he understands that he has, I don't want to say emotional issues, mental issues, but AJ works on himself all the time. And he comes from a generation where they put stuff out on Twitter. Our generation, we kept things to ourselves like that. We didn't broadcast it across the world. We didn't show everybody what we were eating for
As
dinner
Tony
every
Soprano
night.
said in season 2, the strong, silent type. Who was it, Gary
Correct.
Cooper? I think it was Gary Cooper.
It was High Noon, yeah. High Noon's talking
The
about, yeah.
strong, silent type. Might have been season 1, but anyway, go ahead.
So, putting something out like that, I think that was a lot for himself, too, not just for the rest of the world to hear. I think that was his own affirmation to himself about, just walk away from drama. Don't feed into it. And now what's happened? It's gone out on social media. Now it's all over the radio. It's all over TV. So it winds up being this, self-perpetuating machine. Is AJ going to be here next year? I say leave a lot of that crap alone. Just, they're scheming for him. Just like with Saquon, they're setting up their defenses to make sure that Saquon can't run and AJ can't catch. It's kind of as simple as that.
Yeah, but
in
you know
my
what,
mind.
Gina? They're not. The other team isn't supposed to be able to take away both. They're not. They're not. They're not supposed to be able to take away both. Now, if the offensive line struggles, then that makes it harder. But you know what I'm saying? Normally, when one element of the Eagles has struggled in past years, the other element can pick them up. And so far this year,
we haven't always had a brand new offensive coordinator. It's like who's testing things out, who's trying things. I just feel like we have just made way too much of this, and it's making things worse. I think we ought to just draw it back a little bit, concentrate on the fact that the Phillies are going up against the Dodgers on Saturday night. The Lions should be a great game. Just don't. All that negativity, man, it's getting to me.
All right. Well, he put it out there.
Thing.
Just know he
did.
put it out
He
there,
did.
not me.
He did. Joe, don't wear that uniform, whatever you do. Don't wear that. Burn that freaking thing, okay?
All right,
Burn it.
Dr. Gina, give me an answer. An actress, 2 roles. What do you got?
I got Julia Roberts, Pretty Woman,
Yep.
and Erin Brockovich.
That's very big.
Those I think are the correct two.
I think Erin Brockovich is the correct second one. I agree with that. All right, I want to get to some audio of Rob Thompson. Message to the team. They crank it up for a 4th October. Rob Thompson was on our show yesterday and addressed his message to the squad.
My message is always the same. It's, keep an even temperament. It's still a grind. If you get down early, don't panic. If you get up early, step on their throat. But I think the message, it's not really a message, it's a feel. I think that the core guys here are every year when we fall short, there's a lot more there that they want, and they want to finish this thing off. So there's certainly so much motivation in our core guys. I don't think you have to really throw a carrot out there because it's there for them.
Makes sense. And listen, I don't think he's going to go in there and Newt Rockney them before game 1. No. I mean, it's just, they know they got to go out there and do a better job than past, failures in October. Ben, let's talk about the Dodgers. Mm-hmm. So I referenced earlier, I am a bit scared. I'm just being honest. Mm-hmm. They looked incredible against the Reds. They had a great September. I think they're one of the 2 best teams in baseball with the Phillies. I think 2 best teams. For those that don't know, the Dodgers have moved in front of the Phillies for odds to win the World Series and to win the series. Slight favorite. Ben, the L.A. Dodgers. Give us your assessment of what the Dodgers are. What are the Phillies and the city of Philadelphia facing for the next couple days?
Right now, that's a formidable ball club. You got Shohei at the top. Mookie Betts is on a different planet right now, and he struggled mightily throughout the course of the season. This guy's swinging the bat really well. Obviously, you know what Shohei can do. I'm just concerned with the Phillies and how they attack the starting rotation The 3 games that they played out in L.A., yes, they won 2 out of 3, but in 18 2/3 innings that the starters pitched for the Dodgers, Phillies got 1. They scored 1 earned run off of them. 1. They did all their damage against the bullpen. So that is something that's very concerning. The Phillies don't win. It's because they don't win because they, like the last couple of years, because they haven't hit. They need to hit. They need to be more consistent offensively. If they hit, they're going to win. I'm not worried about their pitching, per se. I'm not worried about their bullpen. They need to hit. They can't go into these doldrums where they just don't do anything. That can't happen.
All right,
if that happens, they will lose.
Let me ask you the question, because this relates to hitting, pitching. Who was a better Game 1 starter? Christopher Sanchez or Shohei Ohtani?
I would go Sanchez.
James, you agree with that?
I do. Now, Shohei just hasn't pitched as much, but like talent-wise, Shohei's right there. But I would definitely take Christopher Sanchez of the 2.
Jason, you going to head down to some of these games?
Oh, yeah, I can't wait.
Saturday and Monday?
Yeah, come on. Yeah, I'm looking forward. I can't go Monday, obviously, but yeah, no, Red October is fantastic. There's, the bank is a baseball stadium. It feels like you're at a football game, like the ruckusness to it, the energy behind it, and I've had some very fun experiences down at the bank, enjoying some playoff baseball for sure.
Do you get, so as a fan, I get more nervous. I mean, I just do for a playoff game, any of my 4 teams. As a player, do you get more nervous for postseason play?
Maybe your first one, because it's like a lot of times the nerves as a player were like the first time you ever did something. So I don't know that you get nervous after that first one, but the all of your senses and emotions are heightened. And I think that's why one of the things I like with what Rob Thompson was saying, where like during the playoffs, you almost want to like counteract that natural enthusiasm and heightened elevated senses with a little bit more like, hey, this is the same thing we've always done.
Yeah.
This is the same game we've always played. Like, don't try and overdo it. And that was what everyone who ever played in the Super Bowl when we won it in 2017 and had won it, like all of the guys that have done it successfully for a long time, that's usually the messaging they send, because they know how easy it is to let those emotions really take hold. And then all of a sudden it turns you into making mistakes that are not characteristic of who you are as a player. So, they're going to naturally be there. So I think that messaging by Thompson's the right one.
Would you say it's more anxious than nervous?
Yeah, it's more anxious for sure. It's not like a nervous, like I don't know if I can perform. It's more like you're about to go play a huge game and your whole season has led to this, and and your that kind of feeling is there a little bit for sure.
Where I think that even ratchets it up tenfold is about halfway through. I know for fans it does. Halfway through the game when it's not going so well. I mean, John, remember those Mets games last year? And it felt like it impacted the players. Like it felt like, 4th, 5th inning, we're in a hole.
Yes.
Like we're in a hole.
No
The pitcher
doubt.
knew they were in a hole. The hitters knew they were in a hole. And it felt like it got to
on
them.
their shoulders.
Yes.
The unseen just pressing them down. Yeah, no doubt about it, Joe. And I felt like, I don't know, for whatever reason, a guy like Harrison Bader helps insulate against this.
I agree with that.
For sure.
Yeah.
Harrison Bader, his, just actions, guys just look to him as he's crab walking out there. I don't know. He doesn't ever consider the possibility that this team might lose, and that is contagious. And that's sometimes you just got to lean into that a little bit more, knowingly lean into that a little bit more, suspend your disbelief a little bit more, because sometimes you're playing against a really good team in the series. This Dodgers team, they're probably the best team in the world. Yeah, all right. Well, we got them at home, and we've got the vibe here, and we've got a group of fans where that adds to our team. Our fans augment our team. And,
I agree.
It'll get tight, though.
That's the difference.
It'll get tight again. I agree with you.
too.
Harrison Bader can help the players stay loose, but if the Phillies are down 2-0 in the 7th inning, it's going to be tight in that building.
You're
it just
right.
will,
Okay,
especially
good.
if they're down 1-0 in the game, and then
We're
they're down
ready
the second
for
game.
that.
No, you're
Like,
right
it just
about
is
that.
what it is.
cuts-
Crowds, when they
it cuts
experience
both
these things,
ways.
yes, exactly. It cuts both ways. They're going to get tight.
Yeah,
It's going to
that's
happen.
Yeah, but sometimes it only takes one guy doing something crazy to all of a sudden get a crowd back into it.
That's true, too.
I really do
Yep.
feel like if you do one outlandish thing at the bank and you make some play or get in somebody's face, and this is the thing that, again, you want to go into the game with this even-keeled temperament, but like if things start not going well, you want somebody to kind of do something to kind of spark it, right? And if you feel that energy of the building start dampening, a lot of times that energy is also matched with the players.
Yeah.
And having somebody that like gets in somebody's face, maybe you take like a hard slide into second base and like, I think that there's things that you can do that
would
can
be cool.
I'm just saying, like these things get that energy
awesome.
back and like
Sure.
So.
Well, the Phillies also do a lot in between the innings to try to pump up the crowd. That's when they'll show. I mean, Ben, that's when they'll show Cole Hamels or Ryan Howard.
Yeah, but it's got
to
but it's got to be the current guys. As much as fun as it is for me to go out there and chug a beer and be in front of a crowd, that crowd's going to feed off the energy of the players.
Yeah.
So that's where it's really got to come from.
It should be a good series.
It should be a great series.
It should be a really good series. You think about how many future Hall of Famers are going to be on the field on Saturday.
Crazy.
Seriously.
Yeah.
It's nuts. It's crazy how many future Hall of Famers are going to be on that field.
And Ben, there were 1, 2, 3 batters.
Are all Hall of Famers.
All Hall of Famers.
It's one of the absolute best I've ever seen.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite the trio.
I mean, I thought it was something like when the Blue Jays started with Ricky Henderson, Alomar, Mulder. That was 93.
Yeah.
The Yankees, I'm sure, had something, a combination of Jeter and A-Rod in there, whoever else. But, I mean, these three guys, they go Ohtani, Betts, and then Freeman, right?
Yeah. And the Phillies, yeah. And the Phillies have they've really handled Ohtani.
Well, let me just say this.
Yeah.
You're right. But this is where, and I want to be really clear, man, this is where Trey Turner has to freaking step up his October baseball. Like, he's been a very good player this year, maybe a great one. I give him major credit for what he's done. But the other team is coming out there with freaking Ohtani and then Betts and then Freeman. Trey Turner's being paid $300-something million. I need him to freaking deliver. I need it. We need it. 215-592-9494 because he's supposed to match those guys. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What's the Armin difference? It's simple. It's Armin's people, well-trained, friendly, and caring. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question. Should I wear the full Phillies fantasy camp uniform for all Phillies playoff games? I'm leaning against it. I'm going to be honest. It hasn't worked in the past. It's been fun. It's also been kind of irritating. Jason,
it looks really good.
I'm a dork. It's kind of funny.
I'm all in on being a dork. Is there some type of is there a reason we're not wearing it? Is it like
they haven't won the last 3?
Yeah, well then don't wear it. I don't care about you being a dork or not. Just don't wear it.
Well, the flip side is they did have some runs. I mean, the first 2 years they
overachieved.
It was more than they did previous years.
Yeah, what was different about last year was the first couple of years they overachieved as a ball club. It felt like than the expectations going into the season. Last year obviously was the opposite of that. So, yeah, I mean, is there a way you can do it a little bit different?
I could wear half of it.
I mean, listen, if you don't wear a bottom in here, I'm not coming in.
Me either, Jason.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Rhea, should I wear it or not?
Well, see, here's what I'll tell you. I have a rule in my house, and the whole family knows it, and Clark's new girlfriend got exposed to it.
Clark's got a girlfriend?
Oh, yeah.
And it's a new girlfriend, meaning there was an old girlfriend, now there's a new girlfriend?
Yeah, that kid's got game. I would just say that
Mad
Ginger
Riz.
has
He's
game.
got mad riz.
But no, so they're over the house, and I'm in the sunroom. That's where I watch all the Eagles games. And they came in to grab some snacks right as they threw the Bucks hit on the first long touchdown.
Yep.
And they're literally leaning into the cover to grab it. And I go, get out.
Yeah.
And she looks at him. Charlotte looks at Clark and goes, she's not serious. And he goes, oh, no, we got to go right now.
Superstition matters.
Oh, yeah. So my rule is, but if you're in the room and something good happens, you're not allowed to leave.
Okay. So is that a way to say, no, I should not wear the uniform?
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
It does sound like it. All right, the other poll question we have is if Ranger's fully healthy, remember he got dinged there at the very end of the regular season, but if he's fully healthy, who should start game 2 for the Phillies? Should it be Luzardo or should it be Ranger? Let's listen to Rob Thompson. We asked him that question yesterday. Here's what Topper said. Rob, is it Ranger or Luzardo in game 2?
Not sure yet. We've got the inter-squad game today, and Luzardo will pitch today. So he's still available for game 2. Granger got hit in the leg. He's still kind of a little bit sore from that last start, being hit with a line drive. But I think he'll be fine. So we're not really sure who's going to go game 2 or game 3, really, because he could have a piggyback situation with Nola and one of the lefties. We've got a lot of a lot of things we're juggling right now, just depending on who we play.
Where this is so enormously significant is the Game 2 starter is your Game 5 starter. Ben, who should it be? I think it should be Ranger. Ranger or Luzardo?
Yeah, I'd go Sanchi, Ranger, Luzardo.
Sanchi, Ranger. I'm with you.
And it's weird because you think, well, three lefties. There are three different lefties.
Yeah.
You got a power sinker changeup start. You got a thumber and Ranger who's just, he's adding, subtracting. He's a corners guy.
Sorry, thumber?
Thumber. Yeah, he's thumbing balls up there, like spinning balls. Yeah. He's not a hard thrower.
Got it.
Right? He's more of a location guy. Up, down, in, out, change the speed, add, subtract. And then you have a power guy in Luzardo. Hard fastball, power, breaking ball. So they're all three different lefties. Even though they're all lefty, they're three different lefties.
And you know what they also are? They're three best starting pitchers when Wheeler's out by far.
Yeah.
So to me, it's definitely those three guys.
Ben,
It's just a matter of how you see.
Can I ask you, how much does maybe if it's like close like that, how much does it determine who the other team's starting sometimes? Does that ever go into the equation of who you end up throwing out there on the mound?
Well, obviously, you want to match up the number ones. I mean, you get Shohei Ohtani. But their starting rotation, they're Yamamoto, Snell, Ohtani.
They're all ones.
They're all
Yeah.
Sheehan. This guy's coming out of the bullpen. He should be a number one. He could be a number one on anyone's team. So you obviously want to limit the damage. And if Sanchez can keep them in the game, they've got a good opportunity.
And again, for those that don't know, if you're just tuning in, the Dodgers, after winning last night, passed the Phillies for odds to win the series and win the World Series. It's an incredible matchup. Some respect to the Brewers for sure, who had the best record in baseball, but I believe these are the two best teams in baseball, the Phillies and the Dodgers. It's going to be a great series. Kenny in East Oakland. Good morning, Kenny.
Good morning. Hey, how's everybody doing?
Doing good.
Well.
Excellent. So, I've been trying to talk to you guys all week, and I finally get to finish my points from Monday. I have a question to everybody, and that's why do the Eagles keep doing the same thing, expecting different results? Now, I know that you have to bring up, your position coaches and all of that stuff to make them become offensive coordinators, defensive, whatever. But for us, it just does not work, right? Because we tried this with Mike Grove back in the day, and I think he was a pass game coordinator or something like that, and it just didn't pan out. The offense was crazy vanilla and just bad and just plain, and that's where we're at now. And I just think you don't give someone from the pit crew the wheel to the Formula One car to win the championship race, and I think this is a problem. I really do.
Well, Kenny, they're case by case, man. I think it would be a mistake to say because it hasn't worked at times in the past, let's not hire from within the next time. I just think you got to make a decision case by case.
Yeah.
It's about who the person is. Obviously, they went out for Fangio, and it worked, but it doesn't mean the other model can't work as well.
I just wish they would have talked to some other people or brought some other people in the building.
Well, they might have. You don't know that they didn't.
Yeah, it seemed like a quick decision, but
The reality is, I think it's really hard to hire proven coordinators that are just on the street.
Well, to the point when you play in the Super Bowl also.
Yes.
Kenny, this is one of the realities. When you play that game in February,
you're behind.
This is why
everyone else has gotten hired.
It's why most teams, a lot of the times, hire from within. And it's like we were fortunate that Vic Fangio was available.
Right.
Yeah.
Great coordinators and play callers typically don't lose their jobs and are on the street. So oftentimes you end up hiring from within. And I think it's a unique position because you have to assert yourself as the play caller and listen, now you're the man calling the shots. And before, your relationship with all these people was of a peer relationship. Now, listen, we're still peers, but really, I need to call the plays and be the person that's making these decisions. And that's what, otherwise, my job is the one that's at stake, not this guy.
Yeah, for sure.
I think, I don't know. I've heard a lot of people bring up 2023, is this 2023? And I don't think it is. And I think 2023, if you look back and look at the stats, the reason that season struggled, really, if we want to be completely honest, is the defense and the turnover differential.
Yeah, I agree.
The 2023 offense, as much as it was bad at the end of the year with blitz pickups and it wasn't as good as it was early in the year, over the course of the season, it was the 7th-ranked offense in the NFL. We ran the ball incredibly efficiently, and we moved the ball consistently. When that season really went off the rails, when the defense turned into the worst defense in football and we couldn't pick up blitzes and we started turning the ball over. As long as the defense is in a much different situation this year, we are not turning the ball over, and I really think Nick Sirianni and this offensive staff will put this offense in a much better position with Kevin Patullo moving forward throughout the season.
So I mostly agree with you, Jason, there, but I'll give you one retort it's been in my head this week. If you take away when man ran backwards to run out the clock and you lose yards on that play, the Eagles in 4 games have been outgained 298 yards, which, by the way, they are the second team in 90 years to be outgained in all 4 games and be 4-0.
Mm-hmm.
And like 298 yards isn't like, hey, we've been outgained by 55 yards.
That team ended up 5-11 too, for what it's worth. There was a Cardinals team that started 4-0 and then 5-11.
I mean, 298 yards is an enormous amount of yards in 4 games.
To be clear, I'm not saying that the offense hasn't struggled.
Yeah.
I'm not saying
No,
that
I
at
know
all.
you're not.
And
I
the
know you're
only
not.
reason we're winning games is because of turnovers, really. If you want to really get down to it. The defense has played really well. They've kept people out of the red zone and out of the end zone, and we've turned the ball over, or we've gotten turnovers.
I would also say a little, and this is what 23 had, and I think this team has had it. Every team has it to an extent, but like
winning
a little luck.
Yeah,
I mean, your brother drops the ball, CeeDee Lamb drops the ball, CeeDee Lamb drops the ball again, CeeDee Lamb drops the ball again. Stafford had like 5 or 6 unusually inaccurate throws. Like there have been some things that really cut favorably.
Some of it looks like luck, and it is luck. But Eric Mangini, I think, the former coach, said this earlier. I think winning is a skill, and I think that these guys have that aspect to them.
I agree.
As a team, as a ball club, and I think Nick Sirianni is the one that kind of leads that. But all I'm saying is an offense, if you look at Nick Sirianni's tenure as the coach of the team, and I know people have their thoughts on him as a play caller, the offense in Philadelphia over that time period has been one of the best offenses in the NFL, especially running the football. Now, we've struggled passing the last couple years, and they're going to be hard at work fixing that. But I still think with the way the defense is playing, the fact that we're 4-0 and the offense has struggled this much, personally, I'm very optimistic that this team is going to be really good this year, especially once they get these things ironed out.
Good.
Joe Stafford was missing those throws because the Eagles hit him. They
That's
may not
fair.
have sacked him,
Yeah.
but he was down in between plays.
He was affected, so
Yeah.
credit to the Eagles for that. I agree with you on that, Ray. Kenny, give me an answer. An actress, this is for John Legend tickets, an actress with 2 great roles. You can mix and match movies, shows,
Can I
or
say
both.
something about the Phillies real quick?
Sure.
All right, so I got something to say. To the Phillies, I want you to feel the weight of the situation you're about to walk into, but not carry it. Accept the fact that defeat is not an option to be tarried with. Stay loose, keep the juice, and to not always swing for the roof. Put the ball in play, keep the Dodgers at bay, handily send them back to L.A. And when we win, celebrate the day. If you lose, push the disappointment away. But most of all, the last thing to say is remember why this is the game you play.
Dr.
My answer
Seuss
to that
Kenny. I
is-
love it. That was wonderful.
Did he write that? Did you write that, Kenny?
Yeah, I wrote that.
Well done, brother.
That was outstanding.
It was.
Kenny, way
Outstanding. Absolutely outstanding.
My answer is I'm going to switch it up. James, I told you something else, but I'm going to say Jamie Lee Curtis, who was my forever crush in Trading Places and True Lies.
Yeah, I mean, I think
So that's
there are,
not the Halloween's got to be in there.
Yeah, I just don't think she would win
It has
anyway.
to be.
But it's pretty good. But I think there's better answers. All right, let's get to the Seth Joyner AJ Brown thing. So if you don't know, AJ talked yesterday, and his main message, if I could just summarize it for you, his main message was he's frustrated with. Look, he took responsibility for tweeting out, and indicated he essentially should not have done that. He also. Other main thing I would say is just saying I'm frustrated because the offense, we're not playing well offensively. I think we all know it's more than that, but that's what he put out there. Okay. So now let's listen to something Seth Joyner said yesterday, because unbelievably, AJ took to Twitter after Seth had some comments about AJ. Is AJ responding specifically to what Seth said yesterday? Maybe. Is he responding to what Seth said earlier this week on our show? Maybe. I don't know. But he had a response to Seth. Let's go to something Seth said yesterday on his own show. Here was Seth yesterday.
A.J. Brown needs to stop that. Because at the end of the day, no matter what he says, he's not going to change anything with his words. And there are a lot of wide receivers that are not performing and being productive to the level that they want to, and they've got this diva mentality about them. But because they respect the coach that they play for, they dare not cross these lines that A.J. Brown is crossing. At the end of the day, no matter how much money A.J. Brown is making, he is still an employee of the Philadelphia Eagles. And Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman and Nick Sirianni need to nip this in the bud right now. They need to step to A.J. Brown and tell him to shut his mouth, stop it on social media, and play football.
All right, Seth, never one to mince words. He's not really saying that much different than what most have said this week, but he says it in a strong, passionate way, and obviously he's an all-time great Eagle, and so it gets attention. It got AJ's attention. So AJ then tweeted, and remember, this is a couple hours last night after he'd addressed the media, and it's like, let's not be tweeting like that. And then, kind of here we go again. So here's AJ last night, a tweet, at Seth Joyner. The audacity of you telling someone to do their job. My stats every year back that up, that I'm doing mine. How about you do your job and call out the BS, but you won't because they're paying you, so you have to play along and be a good boy. These old heads can be tripped, boy. ... So then that's out there. And then he quickly takes it down, by the way. But somewhere in the meantime, Seth responds. I don't know if this is after it's down or not, but Seth then puts up there, don't delete what you say. I guess this is after he deleted it. Don't delete what you say. Stand on it, and let's talk about it. The audacity of the truth is what we're dealing with. The team, and Seth has team in all caps, the team is 4-0. John, your reaction?
Well, there was a lot of question as to whether this was, real or not. It does feel like the fact that Seth was replying.
Can we just address that, James? It was his
forth.
Twitter account. He took it down, right? I mean,
That's what we understand it as. I didn't see it on his Twitter account. He deleted it.
But
immediately. Other people have seen it. Other people tweeted out.
Yes.
John Johnson had a forensic expert on last night who said it's real.
We've reached
it
the
seems like it's real.
Portion
Literally,
of the program.
yes. A forensic expert called in.
And it's not Dr. Fong from the OJ trial.
No.
Can we go back to passing notes in high school? For goodness sakes.
All right, so...
Stunning that it is happening. Stunning that it's real. And it does seem to be real. So I was shocked. I was shocked by all of it. Are you as... blown away
look,
that
here's
this continues?
here's the good thing. It's not about the team. It's not really about the team. It's not really about a player. It's not really about a coach. I mean, I certainly give AJ more leeway on you want to go after someone who's not on the team or whatever. I mean, it's not that big a deal. I just would say there's an unwise element after you just stepped in it on social media. I mean, stepped in it. Here's the way I'll put it. And I've used this analogy before, and I think it's a pretty good one. Because everybody at one point in their life, or someone like me many other times, has been late. Ben, you've been late to something.
Mm-hmm.
You feel like a doofus. You show up 15 minutes late, 20 minutes late. And I've always said, around the office, if you're late to work, what's your job at that point? Do your job.
Yeah.
Keep your mouth shut. From 9:15 to 12:30 isn't the time to be cracking jokes.
Right.
We're going to the water cooler. We're taking the smoke break.
Mm-hmm.
Just handle your business.
Right.
Until you kind of come out of that a little bit. And then you can start joking.
Extra level of composure.
Yeah.
And you put your head down and you do your job.
Exactly.
You just stepped in it.
Yeah.
Now just step away and step aside.
Right. Pretty much.
Yeah.
So is it as big a deal if he's going after a teammate or a team or the offense? No. But just come on, man. You just stepped in social media.
Yeah. Pump the brakes.
Jason, I mean, it's got to drive Sirianni nuts, my man. I mean, it's got to drive him nuts.
This is the current state of the NFL, right? The reality is social media is out there, and guys are. It's very difficult in today's age to navigate social media as a player, and the older you get, the more you try and not let it bother you as much. I think Seth is phenomenal. I really do like Seth Joyner. I think he's always been great. As a player, sometimes it was difficult to hear takes because he's going to be very candid and honest. And I don't think he ever says something that, quite frankly, is out of left field or completely ridiculous. I just don't. I think most of the time it's rooted in a lot of factual knowledge of the game and how things work. I also know A.J. Brown. I know A.J. Brown is a tremendous player, a guy that I respect a lot, and a guy who is largely not a selfish player. Even with this tweet, which I wish he would have done it in a different way. I'm sure he does, right? Yeah. There's ways to get this point across to coaches and teammates and things without doing that. But, I've played with guys that were selfish players, and I've seen guys that, want personal success more than the team, and that's a frustrating player to play with. I don't think that that's A.J. Brown. I think a lot of the reason A.J. Brown is frustrated right now actually is that the offense is struggling. I think if the offense was balling out and the passing game was working really well, and he was he might be upset, like, man, I wish I was getting more catches, but he would be genuinely happy that the team was successful. So I think that AJ is largely, a lot of the times when this thing comes out, I used to get upset when things would come out in the media, and I still think that there's better ways, like with unnamed sources or whatever, but largely these things that come out need to be addressed and communicated. And AJ doing this is forcing this communication to happen. And if the team has any hope of succeeding this year, they're going to have to address why the offense isn't functioning, why one of our best offensive weapons isn't being utilized.
Right.
So ultimately, just like last year when a lot of these things happened, hopefully this leads to a much better attack moving forward.
I agree.
So
Totally agree.
Yeah.
So it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast from the Tasty Cake studio. Of course, you can react to everything we're discussing today. Great excitement and anticipation for the Phillies Dodgers series. Looking ahead to the Eagles and Broncos. Also, that'll be on Sunday. You can win tickets on our show. You got to know the names that we say this week, part of the contest. Let's give you another name.
And the name is...
All right, let's just continue the theme. Seltzer, what do you think the name is today?
Wide receiver of some kind, right?
Mm-hmm.
Someone who has caused problems in the past. Nelson Aguilar.
Listen, bigger problems than that.
Way to go.
Deshaun Jackson is the name.
That's a much better answer. My bad.
So
I thought we were going somewhere else with that too. I didn't even know that was.
I know, right?
So
Deshaun makes sense.
Yeah.
So we gave you two names earlier this week. One on Tuesday, one on Wednesday. We give you the name Deshaun today. Know those three names and the fourth name that we'll tell you tomorrow at 8 o'clock. And if you have the four names and are the correct caller, the first caller, when we give you the cue to call tomorrow at 8 o'clock, you can win the tickets to the Eagles and the Broncos.
Courtesy of Novacare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
I like this thematic thing we got going. I just want to say. I don't know, though, who to go for number 4. And because I think those three are kind of in a class of their own. But anyway, all right, let's get to someone who's been in a class of his own, I guess other than Zach Wheeler, in baseball in Philadelphia this decade, and that would be Bryce Harper. So, as we gear up for the Phillies and the Dodgers, and however long the playoff lasts, whether it's a series or 3, one thing we all hope is that Bryce can turn it up again. He has been a masterclass in elevating outstanding or truly great play to an even higher heights in his 3 postseasons he's been with the Phils. I don't know where the stats currently stand, but I know as of
clutch.
A year or so ago, he was top 5 in the history of baseball for OPS in playoffs, like top 5 of all time. So this is a guy, I mean, Ben, you've seen it.
Good.
He does not, and a lot of times it's been like the guy behind him, like the Bohm doesn't hit or the Casty doesn't hit or the JT, like they pitch around him. But anyway, he walks a lot, he gets a lot of hits, and he's really done a great job delivering. Obviously gave us the best Phillies moment this decade with the Bedlam at the bank. All right. With all that said, we talked to Rob Thompson yesterday about Bryce and the motivation within Bryce Harper. Let's listen to something Topper said. 3 years in a row, he has excelled in October baseball, and what you sense could be on the horizon for him the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, I think he's as motivated as any athlete on the planet to win a championship. I know that, when he left Washington to come here, Washington wins the World Series right away, and there's a lot of noise from other places that they could win without Harper. I think that type of thing motivates him, and I think he wants to win so badly here in Philadelphia. It's just I don't really know the word to put to it, but I can tell you that he is really, really motivated.
I loved hearing that. I mean, I'll say this, it ratcheted up for me the anticipation for, Saturday and Monday and, I mean.
We've seen him just grappling with dealing with this year differently. He's been facing this challenge all year long. Remember, going all the way back, I keep referring to it. Hey, guys, we're going to, no more daycare. We're going to be more, focused this year. You're going to keep our eyes on the prize. That's going all the way back.
Yeah, I will say this.
business.
Well, it has. I will
first.
say this: it's a bit of a concern to put out there. I do not think he is as good as he used to be. Now, I'm not saying he's fallen off a cliff. He hasn't. He's still an outstanding baseball player. But the MVP level that he was playing at certain junctures of his Phillies tenure, not to mention Nationals tenure, I don't feel like we've seen that this year. Can he crank it up for a month? Sure, might be able to. But I do worry that his best baseball is behind him. But I do believe he can elevate his game. And I do think he's supremely motivated. And I do know there's a guy like Peyton Manning who was deep in his career before he won that first ring. And he, too, dealt with something similar to Bryce. Peyton Manning's Tennessee Vols won a championship the first year after he was out.
T. Martin.
T. Martin.
That's true.
And that hung around Peyton Manning for a decade. Because not only did his college win after he left, there's knocking on the door at the Colts and not able to break through. And that was a narrative.
Oh, yeah.
And then he broke through. And then he broke through again. And I'll just say this. I have tremendous belief in Bryce Harper. Tremendous belief. And that's why, like I said earlier, I come back more to Trey. Like, Trey, we need you, man. Like, I really believe more in Schwarber and Harper than Trey. And I hope that Trey can join those two in the previous excellence that those two have put together in October. That Trey, other than like the first week of 2023 October, James, fair to say, mostly has not.
Yeah, it was the Braves series, and then the first two games of the Diamondbacks, the 10-0 game.
Right.
Trey was awesome, and then fell off a cliff and hasn't gotten back.
And was horrendous against the Mets. Horrendous. All right, let's go to Mondo. Mondo, good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen.
What's up, Mondo?
How are we doing today? How
We're good.
Feeling?
We're very excited,
Super.
man. There's a lot going on here.
A lot going on. I was at Citizens Bank Park last night for the interleague game.
And what'd you
Vibes were
think?
very high. Very high. Lighthearted evening. I did enjoy I think it was Bueller threw over to first and everybody booed. It was great.
I love that.
So, I wanted to touch on a couple things. The guys are going to need to do what they need to do. We're going to have to get through the middle relievers. Those guys are going to have to actually perform. Kerkering's going to have to throw. He's going to have to play.
Man, he scares me.
Kerkering needs to be so much better, so much more consistent, and I can't depend on him right now. I have no idea what we're going to get.
I totally agree, John.
It's true, but I think I saw a thing they released. Bryce Harper wasn't in the top 10 for rankings for the postseason. I think that's going to light a fire under him.
Sure could. Kind of goes, though, Mondo, to what I was saying about 3 minutes ago. He has not been as good. He's been very good, but he hasn't been as good. And that's notable. I mean, I didn't know that there's a ranking that doesn't have him as amongst the top 10. Ben, I'll say this. Based on his track record, I'd put him in there because he always elevates.
I would agree with that. Yeah. And listen, I think, obviously he's a first ballot Hall of Famer. I think his legacy's on the line here, whether or not he wins a world championship.
I totally agree with you.
I say part of his legacy.
No, but it goes to another level.
I know.
Like, it just is what it is. You got to have a ring.
Well,
it just is what it is. Unless you're Barry Bonds, you have to have a ring.
Bonds and Ted Williams didn't. I mean,
Ernie Banks didn't. It's like
it's one of the hardest sports to do it on your own. I mean, basketball is the easiest sport.
Right.
You're one of, you know what I mean, Jason? You're one of five guys. You control the action the most. Right. A great goaltender controls the action more than a hitter who bats 4 times a game. Yeah. It's a hard sport. I'm just saying, I partially hear you is my point.
But, I mean, he's done everything in his power to win one. I mean, think about this. The stuff that he's done it's
legendary.
It's legendary. It's storybook stuff that he's done in the playoffs.
Yeah, it wouldn't be his fault, but it just is what it is. That's the way legacies get decided,
Yeah. All right, Mondo, I need an answer from you. This is for the John Legend tickets. 2 roles from an actress, movies or TV. You can mix and match. What do you got?
The Godfather suggestion was top shelf, but I'm going to also go with Jodie Foster, if that hasn't been said.
Hasn't.
For Silence of the Lambs, and then The True Detective for the show.
Boy, I think True Detective's the wrong answer.
I agree. It's absolutely the wrong answer.
I think you had a real shot. If
you did.
Yeah. Now, someone else can steal it. You can steal.
So I won't say what I would say as the second one.
You can steal Jodie Foster. You go Silence of the Lambs and something else, and you can win the prize. All right.
No, there were 3 Phillies on that list, the top 25. Who do you
so
think
it's
was
25.
The top? Yeah.
So they're including pitchers?
Yes.
So Sanchez definitely on
He's
there.
Well,
three.
Schwarber, Sanchez, and it's got to be Harper.
Probably Bryce.
No.
They don't
No,
have
is it
Bryce in the
Trey?
top 25?
I don't. I just went
Wheeler?
through it. I see.
Wheeler's
no,
not playing.
It's postseason. It's Sanchez at 3. Kyle is at 13. Kyle Schwarber.
Yep.
And at 23 is Ranger Suarez.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't say.
Boy,
I
I think
I'll go
that's
through
some
this
Bryce
again.
Harper disrespect.
Big time. Does someone send this to Bryce Harper, please? Can you get this to the Phillies clubhouse?
Fernando Tatis. Yeah, I do not see him on this list.
Please, Phillies clubhouse, if you're listening, anyone, get this to Bryce Harper
Yeah.
immediately.
Is that ESPN, Rhea?
It is CBS Sports.
Yeah, that's some downright disrespect.
Wow.
All right.
I've gone through it like 4 times because I keep going, I must be missing it.
Yeah, that's wild. All right, coming up, A.J. Brown, things that he said yesterday. We'll play some of that audio. More with Jason in studio with us. More with Rob Thompson from what he said yesterday, notably on the rotation for starter, the lineup, and more. We're going to get to all of that audio and your phone calls on everything we're discussing. Plus, I'm going to tell you, let me tell you right now, call to action for Time's Yours today at 9:45. Give me your reaction to this fact. The Phillies are going to play the Dodgers in the second round. Time's Yours is there for you, 215-238-4500. We're all pumped up. Are you kind of scared? Are you not? Phillies, Dodgers. The best Time's Yours Phillies, Dodgers calls will make it at 9:45 today, 215-238-4500. I'll admit, I am a little scared. I'm extremely excited, but it is a daunting matchup. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, Ben, Seltzer, Rhea, and Jason Kelce in studio on 94 WIP.
I've had Window Nation at my homes to fix many of my windows. What I'm most happy about is that I was able to get that done before the cold weather arrived.
Replacing old drafty windows helps keep the heat in your home. Window Nation can put a stop to wasting money on your heating bills. Speaking of bills, financially, there's never been a smarter time to replace your windows. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you get 2 more free. There's no limit, and 1-day installation is included.
Okay, buy 2, get 2 free already makes it a great investment, but how do you pay for it with the holidays coming up? That's what stops most people, right, John?
Not with Window Nation. You can get your beautiful new windows installed now and make no payments for 2 years. No money down, no monthly payments, and 0 interest until 2027. Stop wasting money on heating bills. This offer ends October 31st. Call 866-90NATION or book your free estimate at windownation.com.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NLDS champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. It's here, October. Playoff baseball in Philly. Crab fries and playoff baseball. Now that's a double play combo that's hard to beat. Philadelphia is again at the center of the sports universe. And Chicky and Pete's is your playoff baseball game watch party headquarters. The best in-game experience for playoff baseball, Chickies and Pete's. The food, the fans, the fun like nowhere else but Chickies and Pete's. Daily draft beer specials, world famous food, and the best fans in the world. For game day or any day, Chickies and Pete's.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Lowe's knows you've got a job to do, and we help get it done. With the MyLowe's Pro Rewards program, eligible members save more with volume discounts on qualifying orders through a quote of $2,000 or more. Join for free today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Offer can't be combined with any other discount, contract, and/or special pricing. Exclusions, more terms, and restrictions apply. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Hockey is back, and you don't want to miss the Philadelphia Flyers hit the ice at Xfinity Mobile Arena this season.
They score! Beachcomb on the rebound, puts it into the empty goal, his first goal of the preseason.
Be here for the home opener, presented by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, when the Flyers take on the Florida Panthers on October 13th. All fans in attendance will receive an opening night t-shirt. Get your tickets now, only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed thanks to BetMGM Originals. You'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Buffalo didn't play its best and still posted 31 points. Good enough to lead my power rankings ahead of Philadelphia. Where's the offense, by the way? The Rams played solidly versus the Colts. Tampa Bay played the Eagles tough. And Kansas City's Patrick Mahomes reasserted himself as the boss. Pittsburgh, Detroit, surprising Seattle, and even more surprising Jacksonville and Indianapolis round out the top 10 this week. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Jetta Camry here. Let me tell you about Grand Coramino Tequila Official. Luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, founded by Philly's big super fan of all the teams. That would be Eagles fan Kevin Hart. You know, Grand Coramino and the Eagles have teamed up to reward Eagles fans who really know how to roast our rivals. And obviously, from an Eagles standpoint, 3 prime rivals through the years, you know, Dallas, New York, and Washington, but some other rivals as well. Upload your best roast to roastourrivals.com. That website is roastourrivals.com. So put together a great roast and upload it to roastourrivals.com for your chance to win epic Eagles experiences. Get ready for this week's game and pick up a bottle of Grand Coramino 100% blue agave tequila. Celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. Dodgers expected to fly into Philadelphia this morning after sweeping their wild card series with the Reds, advancing to face the Phillies in Game 1 Saturday evening at Citizens Bank Park. What a pitcher's battle on tap for the NLDS. Christopher Sanchez against Shohei Ohtani. Bordeaux Eagles host the 2-2 Broncos Sunday, 1 p.m. at the Link. A.J. Brown addressed his tweet that caused a stir, saying it was on him. He was frustrated. Earlier on WIP, Jason Kelce says A.J. speaking out might not be such a bad thing for a struggling Eagles offense.
Largely, these things that come out need to be addressed and communicated. And A.J. doing this is forcing this communication to happen. And if the team has any hope of succeeding this year, they're going to have to address why the offense isn't functioning, why one of our best offensive weapons isn't being utilized. So ultimately, just like last year when a lot of these things happened, hopefully this leads to a much better attack moving forward.
Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Reserve now at phl.org. Mostly sunny, high 70, currently 59. You can hear Phillies LA Game 1 of the NLDS Saturday evening on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
Starting your day with a...
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. As we get ready for, well, a lot. Phillies and Dodgers on Saturday, and the Eagles and the Broncos on Sunday. Yes, sir.
And I think Joe got a new hat. I think Joe might have gotten a hat that's not a clip in the back
it's a fitted hat. Look at you.
Is this a fitted hat, or is this like one of those stretchy, one size fits like?
That's fine. No, it's better than having the
that is
back. Yeah.
Is this a fitted hat?
Right
Not great.
My hair really bad now.
Put the hat back on. Not backwards. You look
at you.
So, I don't know.
New hat, a new Phillies hat, and it is a pretty cool hat, man.
Thank you, sir.
very nice.
Thank you.
So let me see.
Yeah.
It's like the stretchy kind on the
Stretchy?
inside, but
Yeah,
it's
but
still
it's still fitted.
it's a lot better than the clip
Step
it.
back.
Yeah.
Be good for your big noggin, Richie.
Oh, well, I wish that could. My face is that my head is not the problem. It's my face.
Yeah, it
my
is big.
face is gigantic. So you put the hat on
Isn't
top.
your face
and
part of
it's-
your head?
Yeah, I guess
Last
so.
time I checked.
It's an excellent point, Jason.
Jason, did you ever have a teammate with a gigantic something?
I had a few guys.
6'2" player.
There's
Different
no
head,
secret.
different head.
Come
but
on,
yeah.
Seltzer.
Let's make some noise. Come on.
No secrets in a locker room, Joe. That's what you missed out on. You who quit
Yeah.
sports. There's a lot of unspoken, really
All right.
enthralling concepts.
Can we
that
drill down for a second?
I think he's stagnated at.
Well, I did. I stopped playing
he
sports in
just
sixth
never
grade.
developed past a certain point because he didn't get to do anything.
All right, let me ask two questions. And let's just find out if we can't find out, but what do we believe? James Seltzer, was Randy Johnson called the big unit because he's like 6'11", or because like the other reason?
Both.
All right. Ben Davis, was Ryan Howard called the big piece because he's a big man and he was batting in the middle of the lineup, or for a different reason?
Why are you so tantalized?
Well, I'm just
by
saying,
this?
if we're going here, let's go all the
We all
way.
wonder.
I mean, one guy's called the
I
big
don't
piece, one
wonder.
guy's called the big unit, and you didn't think.
He was a big piece of the lineup.
That's right.
Okay.
That's what Charlie said.
It's important.
Now we're getting into Jason's line of humor.
Yeah, for sure. This is right down my alley, baby.
All right, 215-592-9494.
Just be hanging out.
That's right. Let's get to A.J. Brown. Let's get to how he started yesterday when he addressed the situation. So he said a lot of different things, but before he even fielded questions, he had sort of an opening, statement, if you will. Wasn't scripted, wasn't written down, but he spoke from his heart. Here's what he said.
First off, I want to start off by saying, obviously, Sunday after the game, I let my frustrations boil over. I didn't speak to the media. I had a chance to correct my frustrations, and I continued to let it boil over. That's on me. I take full accountability on that, posting that. my message on Twitter wasn't directed at anyone in the building. Not my coaches, not my quarterback, my GM, nobody. Like I said, I take full accountability. I have an open communication with all my coaches and with my quarterback as well. Me and my coaches, KP, Nick, we discuss weekly about trying to get this thing on the same page. So yeah, there you go.
All right, that's AJ. Yeah, so let's get to one more piece of audio before we break it all down. He had been asked about, is it strange being 4-0? But, your numbers are small, obviously. And he does a pretty deep dive into the wide receiver mindset. I found this fascinating. Here's AJ.
Absolutely, it is tough, because you want to help contribute to the win, Obviously, it's been a little tough, Got the ball in the second half of the Rams game, not getting as many targets to help contribute. But, it is tough. It's tough to stay engaged because we're on an island. A lot of things have to go right. The ball has to come. Guys have to block up front, and then we got to do our job and win and then make the play. So you don't get targets, you don't see the ball for half the game, 2 hours. Man, it's hard to stay engaged, but, we're professionals and we continue to try to, make the most of it when the numbers call.
All right, that's AJ.
He brings up a really good point. I mean, there's a lot that goes into him getting the ball, and there have been problems up front. With Landon, with his injuries, with Lane being in and out of the lineup, mostly out of the lineup.
Well, let's get to that with Jason. So, Jason, the O-line thing, this came up. A couple callers have brought it up, and it's very hard for me to assess. So, when a lineman has certain types of injuries, let's say the nature of these two with Landon and Lane.
Lane, yeah.
When you play through them, can you get like fully healthy, so to speak? I know nothing's like fully healthy, but can you play through it in 3 or 4 weeks and be like back to good? Back to normal?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know the degree of the injuries that they're kind of fighting through, or like, what within. Yes, the vast majority of players that are injured that are playing, their injuries are healing week over week and getting better. Yeah. There are sometimes pressures to play with an injury that, might not get better until an off season, right?
Sure.
Until you're going to wait, and those are typically things that require surgery that aren't going to repair themselves. But most injuries with time, your body heals as the season goes along, and you can kind of re-aggravate some. And that's where you'll see like a hamstring injury. Like we'll wait until we feel confident that the player is good enough to play, but not still so hampered that he's going to re-injure this and then be dealing with it for another 5 to 6 weeks. So
but most of the time you're asking the question, can I make it worse if I play?
Yeah.
And if they say probably not, then you're going to
Then you're playing.
Because we have wondered if they should sit out a game. Like that came up early. A couple of callers, should they just sit out a game? I mean, I don't know, but
yeah, I mean, and John's just said it. Like, I had a sports hernia surgery in 2014, and I came back, and honestly, I probably came back too early. But the moment they told me that I could go out there and I had no more risk of re-injuring this, I'm going out and playing, brother. Whatever I got to do.
Yep.
And I couldn't really jog during the week without Toradol. I could get through practice and do the plays. I couldn't open up, and then I'd get to game day, do that, and then I could function. But it probably wasn't. I wasn't my best version of myself. Was I the best thing for the team? I don't even know the answer to that.
But probably.
And that's kind of where a lot of the times you are as a starter, especially a really good player.
Yeah.
Where it's like, man, is this guy better at 75% than the next guy at 100? With Landon Dickerson, that guy has been such a big impact in our ability to run the football well. And I have not seen a guard move people the way he does. He is a big part of it. Lane Johnson, I think everybody in Philadelphia knows the degree at which he's important to the success of the offense. So, yeah, listen, the line's been banged up. They're going out there. They're giving it their best, and I think that it's going to improve. But yeah, that's been something to keep an eye on.
So, reminder tomorrow, big programming here on WIP from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. after our show. A big pep rally, Phillies pep rally for Red October. It's going to be at Stateside Live. That's what formerly was known as Xfinity Live. So if you can get there for the 8 hours, Ben, I think you're going to be there for a stretch tomorrow, right?
Yes, from with the midday show.
It's awesome, man.
For an hour.
So Joe and Fritz and I too, 11 and 12 with the midday.
Sweet,
nice.
So what's up with everyone else but me getting the invite?
I'm sure you could get on if you wanted to.
No,
you'll be napping at the Borgata.
You don't want to.
You're
coming. Yeah. What are you talking about?
That's nap time for the Hammer. Let's get to Rick, and no offense to them. I'm just saying I do frequently nap in the afternoon. Rick and Easton, good morning, buddy.
Yeah, the Dodgers and Phillies reminds me a little bit of who the winner of the Oregon-Ohio State game last year was going to be the national champion.
Rick, I thought the same exact thing. That was a 1-8 matchup that was brutal for the one, and you have this every once in a while, and it does feel like the two best teams in baseball are about to play in the division series.
Yeah, you alluded to that earlier, them being the best two teams. As far as Bader over Real Muto, listen, I'm all for the energy and the hot hand right now and the younger eyes on the bat. I'm not only just pushing for Bader over Real Muto. I'm not sure I want him hitting fourth, fifth, or even sixth. His age in the postseason with his bat speed just concerns me. It just does.
Well, me too.
Luzardo, I definitely.
But we got to give him credit for rounding in a decent form this year.
He really did, but his RBI total, just really isn't there. And we just give him a big pass, the greatest catcher in baseball and all that. I just think his offense is not going to be the best for us. But look, I guess we're going to find out. I definitely think Luzardo needs to go game 2 because when you're going up against Ohtani, Snell, Yamamoto, which is critical, I agree with Ben 1,000,000%. Our bats is going to be more of an issue over the bullpen and our starters. But you're going to have to beat Ohtani twice possibly and Snell and Yamamoto. And the Dodgers, they have that Ohtani, Betts, Friedman gauntlet. We don't have that. I think the Phillies can win. They're going to have to get hot, and they're going to have to get hot early and take advantage of the home field advantage.
Well, I'm with you on I guess everything other than I'd go Ranger over Luzardo. But Rick, give me an answer, buddy, for a combination of 2 roles from an actress.
Katharine Hepburn. Guess who's coming to dinner on Golden Pond?
Yeah, for sure. That's a big one. James, that's not the one you were thinking, though, right?
No, it's not.
What?
No, my winning answer is still sitting out there.
You got it, my man. Let's listen, speaking of answers, to an answer from Rob Thompson yesterday. We talked to him about the lineup with, because the premise was, you got Bader now, obviously, and Trey back to 1. Let's listen to what he said about Bader with Trey back. How do you fit them in as far as who bats where? Essentially, where does Bader hit now that Trey goes back to the leadoff spot?
Yeah, it's a good question because Trey will lead off. Now, when Bader went through a really hot stretch, now the last couple of weeks he's kind of cooled off a little bit, and Bohm's really swung the bat well. So that spot behind Harper is going to be a right-handed bat. Just not sure which one it's going to be yet. We're going to have some conversations in the next couple of days and see where we land. But Bohm's been really hot, and it's important to have some guys down at the bottom that can get on base to turn the lineup over to get to Turner and Schwarber and Harper. So, it's a good problem to have, to tell you the truth.
Sure.
Makes our lineup really deep if everybody's swinging a bat.
So one thing about Rob Thompson through the years I've noticed, when he gives answers, they are pretty forthcoming, and there's some tells in there. And I thought he had a tell. In the midst of answering that question, late in his answer about Bader, he referenced it's important to have people down at the bottom of the lineup.
I heard that too.
And that tells me that Bader is probably 7.
Or 8. I think so too. And I think Bohm is clearly clean up with that answer.
Bohm is going to bat 4. And then, Ben, do you go with Marsh 5?
I think you kind of have to, yeah. Yeah. I know you don't trust him,
I
but
don't.
He's been really good.
I know.
I mean, for a guy that ended up over 280 and he didn't have a hit in April, did not have a hit in
He
April.
batted 303 since May. May 1st, he's a 303 hitter.
Yeah.
You don't do that by accident.
Yeah, I just, John, that one's shaky, man.
But you don't do that by accident, but he did this during the regular season, and I haven't seen him do it in the post.
He's never done this in the regular season for what it's worth. I mean, this is the best he's been as a Philly.
Well,
and I'm nervous too, but
yeah.
I'm just saying it is the best he's been.
All right, so let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day. Both Phillies related, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin Certified One Owner, pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. First poll question, if Ranger is fully healthy, and he did get dinged up in the last start when that line drive hit him, but if he's fully healthy, who should start game 2 for the Phils, Luzardo or Ranger? Second poll question, should I wear the full Phillies fantasy camp uniform for the Phils playoffs again? John, it sounds like you're leaning no on that.
Well, it sounds like you don't have your heart in it, buddy.
I don't.
Sounds like your guts are saying, I don't want to do this. So what would the point be? You don't want to force this. You don't.
Well,
wanna,
A.J.
you
Brown
don't
doesn't want to
put
play in this
on.
offense, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
Well, okay.
You know, see what I just did right there?
Compared yourself to one of the greatest wide receivers out
I'm just
there.
saying, he'd rather be Puka Nacua.
And really, frankly, I don't want your guts talking.
I
because
can't
it's
believe
probably
how
not
much you
great.
underrate Puka Nacua.
No,
It's
he's
crazy.
he's really good, James. I never said he wasn't. I just said it.
No,
and-
you did.
No,
You
no,
said
no.
We
no.
said he was a
No.
top 5 receiver in the sport,
And
and
I
you said
said
he
he's
isn't.
not.
And he is. He's
No.
a top 5 receiver in the sport. He might be a top 1 receiver in the sport.
All right, let's go to
He
Kelce.
absolutely- he
Jason,
might be the MVP
here we go.
of the NFL.
It's about opportunity. It's called the Michael Carter Williams theory. If you get opportunity, you get stats. Now, Jason, obviously, I'm joking a bit there. He's outstanding.
Yes.
But above Nakua,
Who do you have?
I've got
above Nacua?
Justin Jefferson.
Yeah.
I've got Chase. I've got AJ. I've got CD. And I got to figure out my 5th. Am I wrong?
If you don't have a 5th,
Well,
he's
you don't
5th.
have a 5th.
I got to look at a healthy Tyreek Hill.
I hate to say it, he's better than AJ. Like I think Puka's
He's
better
not.
than AJ.
See, James, this is what
I don't-
AJ's frustrated about.
Yeah,
that
I don't
you
agree with
think
that.
I do.
That's what he's frustrated
I think
about.
Puka's like a top 2 receiver in the sport right now.
Jason, break it down.
I think that Puka is, for what he is asked to do in LA, absolutely phenomenal.
He
and
is.
it takes a very special player to do all of the things that he's doing there. And I think if you put AJ in Puka's role, he would be less effective. But for sure, if you put Puka in AJ's role, he would be less effective. It's not as simple as who's better than who. And I think AJ is one of the best receivers. I also think Puka is one of the best. His skill set for how they utilize all the motions and having him slide inside and insert and get out and move around. It's
unbelievable.
It's very impressive to watch.
I do like
And
that
it all
Lions guy
stems-
also.
it-
There's a
it-
Saint and a Brown and a
Amon-Ra
Ryan.
St. Brown.
Amon-Ra St.
You
Brown
can't
is
pick him if you don't even
unbelievable.
know his name.
I love that
He's
guy.
great.
I love that guy.
The reason Puka and Amon-Ra, a big reason why they're both so dangerous, is they can block the hell out of you. They will destroy
Well, he
you.
reminds me of
And they're
Robert
u-
Woods
they're
like
used
that.
in a lot of
and-
similar ways.
And
And
Hines
they
Ward.
insert them
Yeah.
inside like inside, but I don't know, in like the C gap.
Yes.
To insert for players that normally you can't block with a wide receiver.
Yeah.
These wide receivers can block linebackers at times. They can hold their own against linebackers at times. That's amazing.
No, it's great. I am a fan of him. I want to be clear.
Those two are perfect for the system and what they're utilizing them as, for sure.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Final thing here with Jason. We love having Jason with us every Thursday morning. So let's do a little Eagles-Broncos.
Okay.
So we've heard from a couple of our experts this week that, and I forget who, it all runs together. We have Jaws, we have Sheil, we have Rhea, we have Seth.
Okay.
Couple of them said, like, the Broncos are pretty freaking good, and their defense is outstanding.
They're very good on defense, and they were probably, if not the best defense, right up there with us last year. Like, this is a team that's been consistently very, very good on defense now for 2 years. Offensively, they've been hit or miss. Like, Bo Nix put a pretty good game this last week together, so maybe that's trending. Sean Payton's obviously a tremendous coach offensively, so that'll be fun to watch those guys go up against Vic. But this is a tall task for an offense that has been, largely not what it should be, now going against one of the best defenses in the NFL, for sure. And it'll be interesting to see the way they attack them. I mean, this is a 3-4 defense. Vance Joseph has been successful for a long time. They have great players on that side. They've been getting into these condensed formations in 12 and 13 personnel and trying to do that to get the run game going, which hasn't really worked very well to date. Do you try and spread that out? Do they stay in base? Do they match with nickel? And I'm waiting to see kind of how that all unfolds, honestly.
Yeah. So Surtain, for those that don't know, he was the Defensive Player of the Year last year, corner for the Broncos.
Yeah.
Do you think they put him on AJ, like, take him? It's not just because, like, he's really good and it's a great matchup, but, like, the psychology of if he is handling AJ, now AJ might be really ticked, and now it causes a problem for Jalen and Nick. Like, is there a psychology to that matchup that Sean Payton might try to exploit?
I'll say this. I hope they do that, because 9 times out of 10, if they're matching one guy with another guy, they're playing a lot of man coverage. And if you look at the Eagles versus man coverage and Jalen Hurts, they have just annihilated teams. The types of defenses we have struggled with have been more zone coverage based. So while that might hinder AJ's production as an offense and as a team, bring the man on, baby. I think you put man against our team and the players that we have and the quarterback and what he brings to the table, I feel very confident in the Eagles having success against that. I also, just because a player matches somebody, there's ways to free guys up in man coverage, right? If they want to play man and you build a bunch and they would try and match all those guys, it's very, very difficult. And you can do all these mesh concepts and things to free guys up. So, listen, Surtain is the best corner in football. So he's a tremendous player, but I think the Eagles in their own right are phenomenal against man coverage.
Yeah. Last thing, Jason, now that we're talking corners, I just figured let's go here.
Yeah.
So you didn't play with them, Quinyon and Cooper.
Yeah.
But holy mackerel, man.
Dude, it's been impressive. I mean, Quinyon obviously, both of them as rookies too, like just coming out the gate and being fantastic. And Quinyon, I feel like largely has been a little bit more unheralded for whatever reason. And recently, I think was he the player of the week or defensive player of the week or something like that. He got some award this week where it was like, all right, he's finally being acknowledged, and maybe Surtain gave him some love in the media. He's turning into one of the best corners in all of football. And to have that on a team, just to be able to lock down a side or lock down a specific guy is a amazing asset to have as a defense. And Cooper, to be able to play inside and out, like he's showing that he can go outside, he can play the nickel position, he can play safety, very savvy, very athletic. Both of those guys, with how young they are.
He tackles everything.
The physicality
it's so
effectively.
It's so rare to have a guy that can do all that, right? Like typically you have a corner that is a little bit lighter and he can card anybody in the league. Typically you got a safety that's a bigger body guy that you want to exploit in coverage. Yeah. You can't do that with this guy. You can line him up as a nickel, inside leverage on a number 2 receiver, and he will fill a B gap. And he will also run with the number 1 down the field. Like it's a remarkable piece to have, especially in a defense that likes to be as multiple as what Vic Fangio wants.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting with the Eagles salary cap in future years because they've been very, very heavy on offense with the money in the last 5 years or so. But in a year, they're going to pay Jalen Carter, probably. And in 2 years, they're going to be paying, DeJean and Quinyon. And, it's going to start flipping the cap a little bit because they're already paying Bond, $50 million. And anyway, they got some guys to pay, and it's a good problem to have. Jason, love having you in studio, man.
Thanks, guys.
Enjoy the Phillies playoffs, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
listen, I'm going to, for sure.
Let's see you down there.
Let's go, baby.
All right, there he is, Jason Kelce, with us in studio every single Thursday morning. 215-592-9494. Let's get back to the phones. Let's talk to Jeremy. He's calling from Vineland right now. Jeremy, good morning, bud.
Hey, good morning, Joe. I'm reluctant to say. There's a few things I actually agree with you this week.
Well, welcome to wisdom.
Well, now I feel dumber.
I don't blame you.
That's one of my favorite lines. And it's just always kind of...
You do enjoy saying it. You can see you get like a little thrill from it every time. Yeah.
The twinkle in his eye.
All right, what do you got, Jeremy? Tell me that in many ways I'm wise. Go ahead.
Okay, so the first thing on the Phillies, I think we should have total confidence against the Dodgers. Baseball's a crapshoot, but one thing we see consistency in a lot is matchups. I think we need to forget about who the Dodgers are. We just need to focus on how we play them. And recently we played them well, and it's proven against how we do against the Mets, how we do against the Braves. The matchup matters. Now, the next point.
Yeah.
I'm not sure it matters as much as you think. I mean, there were years where the Braves were beating the Phillies in the regular season. Phils beat them in the playoffs. There's 83 when the Dodgers, this is a fact. The Dodgers in 83.
Yeah, this is wild, dude.
Beat the Phillies 11 out of 12 times in the regular season. 11 out of 12. And then the Phillies, smoked them in the playoffs. So
I put very little in it. Like I think maybe
so.
there's a tiny bit of confidence that they have facing them because they know they've played well against them. But I think it's so minuscule in the grand scheme.
Very minuscule. I'm with you.
Okay, now the next thing, Nakobe Dean, super intriguing. Now, I love Jahad Campbell, but I'm going to be honest. The one thing that he's lacking in his game, Nakobe is phenomenal against the run between the tackles. And I'm not saying that he's not going to get there. But right now, as a rookie, you can see him a little hesitant. And if I was opposing offenses, I would definitely run his way. I think with the lack of what we have on the edge, I would seriously bring Nakobe in back in the middle if he's ready to go. Now, the last thing.
We'll see what they want to do. That is an option, but there's a lot. There's a lot of feelings that go into this. And, Nakobe last year was the leader of that defense. You got to factor that part in too.
No, it's huge. It's huge. We can definitely use his leadership on the defense. Now, the last thing, Okay, so last year, as far as the Super Bowl went, man, I was glad that our team just win. This year, I told myself, hey, even if we don't win a Super Bowl this year, we might win one next year. Guess what? That's completely flipped. We're 4 games in. This offense is not rolling, and we're still 4-0. I think we lack perspective sometimes that there is more than winning just the Super Bowl. This team, I think we can all agree, by the way they won in the Super Bowl, that, dude, like, there's a legacy greater than Super Bowl. This team could be like the greatest show on turf. The 90s Cowboys, there is more than winning. So I agree with AJ as far as how he feels about his Hall of Fame. I feel about the greatness of this team. And I'm going to be honest. The one thing you said, Joe, that I agree with is the best thing we are on offense is the situational football. We do that the best. And you know why? Because I don't believe that our coaching staff offensively can do much more than that. And if we had something on offense that was even close to the brilliance of Vic Fangio, we would be dominating every single team. It's rare that we're rolling on all cylinders, and it's such a shame that this team, we're probably going to win some Super Bowls. We're probably going to do that. But they are so much more greater than that, and we lose perspective.
So, Jeremy, we've been round and round on this a million times over the last 3 to 4 years. I think that they coach the way they do because they're trying to coach around Jalen's weaknesses and coach to his strengths.
We've seen Jalen go off.
But hold on, Jeremy. We have 1,000%, but we have also seen him struggle. I mean, you can't ignore those realities. I mean, they did not complete a pass in the second half the other day.
They didn't.
And Jeremy, one quick thing. Let me give you a specific area of his game that I think is tough for him, and it's not his fault. It's just what it is. I don't think he passes a ton over the middle because of his height. I think his height really restricts the between the hash passes. He is on the shorter side. And by the way, the Eagles have a mammoth offensive line. Not only weight-wise, they have tall dudes.
Kind of hard to see over.
So I really do think that
hasn't been the problem lately. That hasn't been the problem. We've seen him throw over the top to.
Jeremy. I'm not saying over the top. I'm saying
middle of the field.
A little bit, not a ton.
Okay, but we've seen it more, and it's looked better. Now they have him playing super complacent, and he's scared to throw AJ the ball when he's not wide open. And guess what? AJ Brown doesn't need to be wide open. And guess what? We're crazy to think he's diminished when last week against the Rams he dominated. I don't think he lost it in one week.
I don't either. All right, Jeremy, I need an answer from you. An actress with 2 roles.
Okay, I'm trying to go with what James, inside man, Jodie Foster.
And silence?
Silence of the Lambs.
All right, buddy. Good call. Very good call.
That's not Jodie Foster's not the person I'm thinking of, for what it's worth.
Right. No, I know. But you were saying a different movie.
So I probably would go with a different Jodie Foster.
What do you say? Which movie?
So I would either go with The Accused or Taxi Driver. Would have been the 2 that I would have gone with. She won an Oscar for The Accused, and Taxi Driver, I
totally agree. Speaking of Goddard, who was just referenced, one of those, and I love Goddard, but one of those irritating Wednesday practice reports. Goddard yesterday, John, did not practice.
Saw that.
And
I think they're managing him.
Maybe.
I mean, he did get hurt. When he took a bad hit.
He's already missed a game this year.
Yeah, my point is, I think of that Howie negotiation, and he's probably like,
this is why I didn't want to pay you. Yeah, no doubt.
I mean, it's certainly why I didn't give him a big contract for a new 3-year deal.
I think they're just he knows what to do in this offense, and I think they're just managing him.
Well,
I mean, that's he missed. Didn't he miss last Wednesday's practice?
I don't remember.
That or limited.
But he missed what, game 2 or game
2.
3? He missed one of them. All right.
Think of all the games he's missed through the the last several years. It's just more of the same, but I wish it weren't.
Can you tell, John,
quick
on the blocking? Because we talked about the line. He's mini lineman. Can you tell if his blocking, as he gets more beat up, is struggling? Because I've wondered that.
No, I think his blocking has still been good. When they keep him in, for pass protection purposes. But a lot of times he's releasing. He's checking his way out to a route. Is my outside linebacker coming on a blitz? Okay, he's not. Well, I'm going to run down the seam.
Yeah. All right, so we had Rob Thompson on the program yesterday, covered a ton of ground. One of the questions was about the 4th starter. Let's listen to what Rob Thompson said. Is it your preference going in that Nola is your 4th starter, or is it your preference that it's someone else?
Well, I mean, I can't say for sure, but my preference personally would be Nola. just because I know him. I know who he is. I know he's stepped up when the lights are brightest. He's a guy that his heartbeat never changes, and I just trust him. I really do.
I just didn't love that answer.
I hated it.
I didn't like it.
I think Nola might start game 3. Like, if Ranger's not full, yeah, like he said a piggyback with a lefty. Like, I could see Nola starting and then bringing Ranger in after. Like, I think Nola's starting a game. Like, I feel
in this series,
maybe, yeah. I think Nola's definitely the 4 starter at worst.
Well, I agree with that.
If I had to bet my life, I would bet my life that Nola starts a game in this series.
Ben, can
I wouldn't
Aaron
do
Nola
that.
handle that?
Yeah, he can. Yeah, I know he can.
He can, but it doesn't mean he will.
Can he handle that at this point? At this stage.
So, John, what I didn't like is I trust. Like, I trust
Aaron
him.
Nola.
6.5 ERA. Like, yeah.
If he throws the ball like he did in his last start, I know it was against the Twins. If he throws the ball like that, he can beat anybody. That's how good he was in that start. That's how good his command was. That's how good his fastball was that day. And he was spinning it as well. I'm telling you, if he throws it like that, I'd send him out there.
Is that that's really encouraging. I mean, is that why
that being
Topper
said,
is so encouraged?
Yeah, that being said, I think he'll have a very short leash.
Very short.
Yeah.
Very
if
short.
he throws the ball like that, sign me up.
You know, it's going to be really interesting. If they get in a jam game 1, could happen. I mean, if Sanchez struggles and let's just say he's out of there after 4 innings, who is put in?
Walker Buehler.
Or Nola or Taiwan. Because my point is, I don't think it'll be Taiwan.
Walker,
but my point
Buehler.
is, but that'll give you an indication of what Rob Thompson might be thinking for later in the series. Is my point.
Right.
Like he's not going to have Nola go into the 4th or 5th inning of Game 1 and start theoretically Game 3. Which, by the way, I don't think he's going to start Game. But we don't know about Ranger's status. He's probably going to be okay. Ben, what do you know about from that line drive?
I think he's going to be okay. I think he'll be fine. And I just think Topper's playing it very close to his chest. Like, hey, he hates giving away any type of information that the opposition could possibly
I'll tell you this,
use.
he gives away more than Sirianni.
Way more. Like light years more.
I mean, for real.
Yeah, dead serious.
Yeah.
I mean, I asked Sirianni a question the other day about A.J. Brown. He spent 3 seconds talking about it and 50 seconds talking about a whole different topic.
It was remarkable.
It really was. He's like a ninja.
He wasn't segueing.
He's like
Give him a high five on that one.
question answering ninja.
Now I brought it back. Whoa. Hold on a second, everybody. What are we doing? What are we doing?
It's like a lower body injury in hockey. It's like, okay, what exactly does that mean?
By the way, really, I got to just put this out there. Horrible luck for the Flyers that their first game is Thursday of next week.
It's unbelievable.
With what'll be an Eagles game and a Phillies game 4 if it gets to that point.
It's crazy.
It's really a shame for the Flyers.
It sucks for them.
It really does.
That
Because
does.
you want to get into that first game and feel it and rev it up.
If there's going to be any excitement, it's going to be that first game,
I mean,
right?
they're going to have 2 people watching.
And are they home? Or are they on the road?
I don't even
Are they on the
know.
West Coast again?
They
I feel like
better
every
not.
year.
Right,
Remember that last year?
I'm sure. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
West
probably
Coast,
West Coast.
man.
That's where we're
West
starting
Coast
for you.
5 games
Every
are out
year.
west last year, wasn't it?
Joe,
It
did
was
you hear
brutal.
the guy on ESPN? Like ESPN
Oh,
is
Ben
carrying.
McDonald you're talking about,
he's
yeah.
carrying the ESPN is carrying hockey games.
Yep.
So the main guy's doing a promo. Hey, NHL opening night, and he goes, and he just, hey Ben, you watching it? I ain't gonna watch a second.
Yeah.
of it.
He was like, I'm not
mean,
watching 1 second.
It was stunning.
It's
They were
really a
promoting
shame.
it on ESPN. It was like,
Well,
what are you
that's-
doing,
yeah,
dude?
that's not
Like,
smart.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Well, it's listen.
Yeah.
What's the NHL going to do? But it's just it was really mean spirited.
That's too bad.
Yeah.
And it's too bad for the Flyers. I mean, we want to get behind them and get into it. And there's going to be time, too. But, first game's meaningful. It's Tockett's first game. And, it's unfortunate. It's going to get very washed away next week, to say the least. All right, up ahead, more of what Rob Thompson and A.J. Brown said yesterday, and your phone calls on all these topics on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and how you can win not only tonight, but all throughout all the seasons with all the sports with FanDuel Sportsbook at FanDuel.com/hammer. Now, speaking of tonight, it's a Thursday, of course, and that means Thursday Night Football, and that means your chance to win with, as FanDuel does every Thursday during the football season, your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because on Thursdays, it's FanDuel's Thursday Touchdown Jackpot. You can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, that's tonight's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown bet for who the scorer is going to be for the first or last touchdown of tonight's Thursday Night Football game. If you win the bet, well, great. You win the bet, and you also win your chance to score upwards of the share of $2 million. So find the bet or bets that works for you. Find the player and lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer. Don't forget, of course, the baseball playoffs are available for you, including 3 different Game 3s today, Philadelphia and Los Angeles on Saturday, and then over to football, Philadelphia and Denver on Sunday. They're all there, all the games at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ziprecruiter.com/free. That's ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Texans, still worried about that O-line, have slipped into my feeble 5 at number 28. Followed downward by the Jets. Too many turnovers and a leaky defense are grounding gangrene these days. Cam Ward is leading the Titans reality check, with the Saints again becoming the Aints, and the Panthers looking totally declawed and glumly caged in the cellar. I'm Boomer Esiason.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. And the guy's a boxer in real life, too. I saw the photographs at the Pond Lee Hockey Giordano headquarters. The real deal. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Novacare Rehabilitation. Epic matchup in South Philly on tap this weekend. Phillies Dodgers, NLDS featuring Christopher Sanchez against Shohei Ohtani. Game time depends on the outcome of the Yankees-Red Sox series. Phillies Dodgers game on Saturday will be 6:08 if the Red Sox advance, 6:38 if the Yankees win the series. CBS Sports put out a list of the top 25 postseason players for Major League Baseball. Christopher Sanchez comes in at 3, Kyle Schwarber 13, Ranger Suarez 23, not on it, Bryce Harper, and Trey Turner. 4-0 Eagles host the 2-2 Broncos Sunday 1 p.m. at the Link. Jason Kelce on the WIP morning show earlier with thoughts on the game, and A.J. Brown. You can check it out podcast at 94WIP.com. Novacare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at Novacare.com to get back to what you love. Mostly sunny, high 70. It's currently 60. You can hear Phillies, LA, Game 1 of the NLDS, Saturday evening on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
They be going in and out of style, but they're guaranteed to face a smile. So may I introduce to you the acting of for all these years.
Oh, good morning to you on this Thursday morning. Boy, tomorrow is going to be a big show, man. I mean, it's a football Friday, but more importantly, it is a
baseball Friday.
Yeah. So, James, let me ask you this question. If only one of the teams can win their game this weekend, would you rather the Phillies win game one?
Phillies. Phillies. Look,
Rhea, do you agree with that?
I would let the Eagles go 0-4 over the next month for a championship.
Well, that's not what I'm asking.
The point is, I will take the Phillies in every single one of these scenarios.
Okay, well, I'm just
and
saying.
even if it's just one game.
It's only one game. Rhea, do you agree with
James
that?
speaks for me.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm Rhea's representative.
John, do you agree with that? If only one of them wins this weekend, like the Phillies would be an 0-1 hole, or not? These are the tough choices in life.
It's really not.
You think it's Phillies?
Yeah.
In part, because the Eagles are already 4-0, so they got a little leeway.
Yeah, if it were 2-2, maybe it's
Yeah.
even then I'd still say the Phillies, but it'd be a better question.
By the way, we
feel
haven't talked
like
much
the
about the
Eagles have a
conference,
lot of
but
leeway.
yeah, the Eagles conference is really working in a good way for the Birds right now.
And maybe they could use some ruffled feathers, some more ruffled feathers, a loss to kind of regroup. And remember last year, it took everything almost falling apart, and then the bye week, okay, we're going to deconstruct it and reconstruct it differently thing.
I remember.
Yeah, but they got no running game to go to as their second gear. I mean, it's just not working.
It is really not working.
Last year you could say, hey, we're going to go to the running game because Saquon's breaking them off.
We shall see what month 2 looks like.
It should be
We're
better
about
enough. It's hard to
enter
imagine it'll
month
be worse
2. And
on
remember,
offense.
well, it's not going to be worse. The offensive line is seriously hampered.
Well, how are they going to get healthy in like a couple of weeks?
Well, I think
I
Jason
don't
was
know.
saying they
every
play
year
through it.
they get better. They get better as a group. They get better as a unit. Every year, after about a month, that level of play increases a little bit. Maybe it's just the familiarity. Now you got Tyler Steen making calls. Maybe guys now recognize his voice a little bit better. You got him doing the silent count thing. Maybe this is the guys have a better feel for that, coming off the ball a little bit faster. It has taken in previous incarnations of the Eagles, when their offensive line has been the world beaters that we know them as, they've taken a little while to warm up.
All right, well, look, the Eagles obviously on Sunday, Phillies on Saturday. If you don't know, the Phillies matchup, and this is a great one on Saturday. It's not just the Phillies and the Dodgers. It is Christopher Sanchez against Shohei Ohtani. That is something, man.
And Shohei is hitting dongs on offense, and he's pitching well when he's playing.
And I'm guessing their
defense.
fans don't complain
Amazing.
about him leading off. But,
it's amazing.
That's just me.
Just amazing.
All right, let's get to Jim in Morgantown. By the way, we're going to get you some extra Phillies excitement in a moment with things that'll be going on down at the ballpark over the next few days. Jim in Morgantown. Jim, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Thank you for taking my call.
You bet, Jim.
Hey, just a couple Phillies points. And guys, I don't want you to kind of take this as a doom and gloom, but over the past 10 games leading up to the playoffs, Dodgers 8-2, Phillies 6-4.
Yep.
Those 4 losses, their collective team batting average super subpar. So my concern is just the recent history of quiet bats. And that's
Jim, the
I'm
bats
just looking
are
at numbers.
the bats are my biggest concern. Period. I trust clearly the starting pitchers more, but I'd say I also trust the back end of the bullpen more. So bats are my number one concern. And the bats have been better over the last 100 games than the first 60 games. I mean, that's clear. I mean, Stott picked it up. Marsh picked it up. They removed Rojas. They half removed Castellanos. JT picked it up. So, there's stuff to hold on to there with great hope. But, the past years where the bats get funky is a worry for me.
Yeah, I agree. And Joe, I agree with you that I think whoever comes out of this win on Saturday, on this upcoming series, is the team that's going to win the World Series.
Well, I don't know that. All I said is it's the team that'll definitely be the favorite. We know that just based on the fact the Phillies and the Dodgers are currently the 2 favorites. But, we shouldn't act like the Brewers are nothing. I mean, they had the best record in baseball. They won 97 games. It's a great accomplishment. But I do think the Phillies and Dodgers are the 2 best teams.
I agree.
Yeah. Jim, give me an answer, buddy. Give me an actress and 2 roles.
Amy Adams, Casino, The Fighter.
All right, let me break her down here.
Wait, did he say Casino?
He did.
She's not in Casino.
Yeah, it's a shame.
It's way before her time.
So he could have gone Sharon Stone, Casino, and Basic Instinct.
That would have been a good answer.
Oh, what
Ginger.
are you doing? Why'd
Ginger,
you do
Ginger
that?
is electric in Casino. oh
Holy
my
cow.
goodness.
Yes.
Electric.
That's a great answer.
He misspoke for the Amy Adams one.
So is the other one he said Sharon Stone? What was the other one he said?
No, the other one is Amy Adams, the fighter. She's in that. That's a Christian Bale. I think he just misspoke.
Should have gone with Amy Adams in The West Wing.
Arrival, I think, is the best.
All right, let's welcome in from the Phillies as we get ready not only for the games, but the fun around the games, the stuff outside the ballpark, the stuff inside the ballpark, the celebrities that'll be there, and the maestro of all of it. Every single October and April through September as well is the director of fun and games for the Philadelphia Phillies, who, James, we could use him getting some headphones so he can listen to you guys.
That would be a good thought, yeah.
All right,
DeRazio.
I thought he was a pro, and he is. He got the headphones. Mr. John Granger. John, good morning, buddy.
What's up, fellas? This is an awesome time of the year. I'm looking at Ben Davis right here, so Ben can feel the excitement. I mean, just watching the games on TV when you don't have the angst, right? When you can watch all the other games and watch the other teams go through it, and then knowing that Saturday we're going to be like those fans you see on TV that are clutching their pearls and praying and not closing their eyes.
Yes.
And I'm just telling you, Ben, I don't know about you, but the one moment I can't wait, literally can't wait, when Durant comes in during the playoffs, it's exciting already during the regular season, but during the playoffs, if we had a roof, that thing would just blow off because it's going to be completely nuts when that tarantula is going across and the flames and the Bad Bunny and then the lights are going out and all the, it's going to be spectacular.
It's going to be nuts.
It's going to be nuts.
I love it. So, John, tell us what we need to know and what everyone listening needs to know about. Let's start with the outside. When you guys have a home playoff game like Saturday, it's going to be sometime in the 6 o'clock hour. We don't know the time yet. It's depending on Red Sox Yanks tonight.
6:08 Red Sox, 6:38 Yankees.
Yeah. So somewhere in the 6 o'clock hour. What's going on outside the ballpark?
Well, first of all, today fans can see the rally bus, which is going to be. Are you part of the rally bus, Ben?
I'm not part of the bus, but I will be part of the Q&A.
All right. Well, 11:45, you can see the rally bus at the Comcast Center Plaza. And then 1 o'clock, it's going to be at City Hall. Then it's going to South Jersey. It's going to Pittman, and then it's going to Haddon Township. So we're going to have the Fanatic. We're going to have some announcers. We're going to have some surprises, ball girls, rally towels. That's going to be fun. But then Saturday, again, if it's 6:08 or 6:38, we're going to have the block party with a Ferris wheel, food trucks, a lot of fun. Get out there. The store will be open early, 10 o'clock in the morning. And again, the gates open 2.5 hours before the game starts. Like always, I can't say who's going to throw out the first pitch. Last time, I think was it 2 years ago? I said it's going to be spectacular, and then you guys are speculating. It made national news somehow because you guys.
I think we thought it was going to be Charlie.
You
right?
thought it was going to be Taylor Swift. You thought it was going to be Sylvester Stallone, and meanwhile it was Reese Hoskins, which to me is spectacular.
Nah, you oversold it a little bit.
I did, but that's kind of my job. Right?
It was great, though, Reese. That was great.
But Charlie had just come back from whatever the latest bout was, and I thought, I see Reese, I'm like, well, you didn't just almost die.
Right, true. But Reese was hurt, and Reese was the emotional, right? So I can't tell you, but all I can say, I'll just give you a tiny little bit of hint, and it's not really a hint, but Saturdays is going to be like the status is cool, right?
Okay.
Monday is more the cool fact. Like Monday is going to be the wow, like it's going to be, to me, I'm more, again, I think the Saturday one is going to be awesome. This Monday one, I'm really looking forward to.
Okay.
Nice.
I like that.
Yeah. That's a good little tease right there.
It's a good sell right there. So you got some celebs up your sleeve. Can you announce some celebs that'll be in the house for certain games?
I can tell you on Monday, and this is going to be no shocker because he's basically our big celebrity fan. I always feel I feel, the Eagles have, Bradley Cooper and oddly enough, Mike Trout, right? And the Sixers, I feel like they've got, Will Smith back in the day, and they've got Kevin Hart, and they've got some others, right? Flyers have Dave Boreanaz, and the Philly, we've kind of gone. We had Bradley Cooper, but our main guy is Miles Teller, so he's coming Monday. And actually, as a celebrity that's kind of on that same status is we're going to have a comedian, Shane Gillis. Is coming. I think he's coming with Miles on Monday.
Is he a Phillies fan?
Oh yeah, he's come to a bunch of Phillies games.
He's great.
So,
his Tires show is outrageous.
Hilarious.
Well, it's funny. We had the kid, remember the kid from the Union The kid from the Union that the Union signed.
Kevin Sullivan.
Right, at 14 years old. I brought him and his brother to a game. They met. Aaron Judge came over to the kid and said, congratulations on the contract. He met Rob Thompson, Bryce Harper, all these different people. We met Shane Gillis on the way out of batting practice. And we go up top into a suite, and I said, hey, who was your favorite guy that you met? Because I'm thinking Bryce Harper gave him a bat.
Yeah.
He had 15 minutes of Rob Thompson. Aaron Judge, one of the best players in baseball, he said, I think it's that comedian guy. He's got like 2 million Instagram followers. And I'm sitting there going like, oh my God, I'm in a totally different generation right here.
It's all about the Instagram.
It's all about whatever followers.
Hey, I'll give you $100.
Can you tell him that I am a huge Mechanicsburg fan of his Mechanicsburg
Shane Gillis?
Yes.
All right.
He's a Mechanicsburg person.
You guys should have Shane Gillis on the show.
We should have Shane. We absolutely should.
Yeah,
love to.
absolutely.
You should definitely do it. All right. Well, I'll
sure
he's a big star.
I'll mention something when I see him.
From. The same place as me and
he's probably a huge
Poison
John
Zone.
Ritchie fan.
I don't know.
He's definitely a big John Ritchie fan.
he's the right age.
He's got to be younger than you, right? So
I think he played football at Trinity High School, which is in Camp Hill, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
He's 37.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he was a football player.
Yes, he was a teenager when you were playing.
Yeah, guarantee he looked up to John Ritchie.
The Bridger, $100 if you get Will Smith out there.
Will Smith.
$100 to you if you get Will Smith.
Not the catcher from the Dodgers.
He'll be there.
Will Smith will be there. So you owe me $100.
He got you. Flat out.
Get him.
You owe him $100.
All right, here we
You owe
go.
him
You didn't let me
$100,
finish
man.
the sentence. To throw out the first pitch.
Will Smith.
Yeah, I mean, he owns the Sixers, apparently. Never shows up to the Sixers. Let's see if the Phillies can do something. Okay. I'm just saying.
If you don't get him, Brazier, I'm going to slap you in the face.
Well, right.
I mean, Rhea,
Scott Fransky did say, like a couple of years ago, said when Will Smith got a single to right field, he said, yeah, he slapped that ball into right field.
That's great. All right, if Wheeler throws out a first pitch, righty or lefty?
I don't know.
No
idea.
Lefty.
Would it be?
Lefty, 100%.
I mean, I don't know where he is in the rehab. Is he allowed to throw like a ball soft
no
toss?
way.
Okay, that's why I'm asking.
We don't know. We've never gone through the blood clot thing, Ben.
What do I know?
There's been one
saying.
picture at blood clots in like the last decade. You know, come on.
You got a bad toenail. You've been in a boot for 3 weeks.
But he's Zach Wheeler.
Yeah.
You know.
And Joe Conklin down at Fantasy Camp had a sore finger, and I went into the trainer's room, and he's sitting on a chair with his finger dipped into the hot tub. I said, Joe, what are you doing right there? I said, you're not allowed to criticize anybody anymore on injuries. Yeah.
That's really how he was treating
exactly,
himself.
yes.
John, the ticket request got to be overwhelming.
Out of
right?
control, yes. And if you hear this and you're calling me today, you'll know the answer.
All right, we're gonna do life advice right now because we do it every Thursday at this time. But I'm gonna do a change up because I'm gonna ask the question of John Brazier. Life advice with the Hammer is not sponsored today, so okay, it doesn't matter. John Brazier, here's the life advice question: what do you do when you get a ticket request from someone? It's like on the borderline. It's not like a definite yes, like it's a major star. It's not a definite no, like it's a major nobody. Someone kind of in the middle.
Well,
and they come
I'll
to you and
give you
say,
a perfect,
Brazier, I need tickets.
I
What do
gave
you
you
do?
a perfect example because one year, I think this is probably during the 2008 run, I got a call, I swear, from Eddie Munster. So
Al called you?
What's that?
I said Al called you?
Yeah, right.
What was his
it wasn't
name?
Al.
What was his name?
Butch Patrick.
Oh,
Butch
Butch
Patrick.
Patrick, right.
I got a call from Butch Patrick for playoff tickets, and I think I took care of him just because I don't know. I felt bad karma. I'm picturing him in the coffin when he was
Munster's
a kid.
a Phillies fan?
I don't know. He was a Phillies fan that time.
What's
Add him to the
Butch
list.
doing now?
I don't know. He's looking for tickets. That's what he's doing.
That's great, man. All
And
right, so-
does that answer your question? He's the most random celebrity I've had.
What was his hair like?
Was
it slick?
Exactly
it was
like
just
it was
an
on the
older,
show.
right? It was an older version of Eddie Munster. He still had the yes.
No way, really? I was joking.
Yes,
That's
and
amazing.
he actually did something with a fanatic, and he asked me. He said, "Would you like my autograph?" Well, what do you say to him when someone says that? I was like, "Sure." So I have literally in my office. Next time you guys come to my office, I have a picture of him in the coffin, black and white picture.
It, man. You cherish that
in the coffin, and it's it says to John, whatever.
Eddie Munster.
I don't know if you wrote Eddie Munster or Butch Patrick.
Eddie Munster.
That's
Do you want my
wild.
autograph and then writes Eddie Munster? Would be
That's
hilarious.
wild. All right, well, listen, my man, to your squad, good luck.
And can I take a guess too on the on your question of the day? Because
Sure.
as James knows, I text him all the time and give him my answers. Mine was for me at my age. Bad News Bears was a very seminal movie.
I love this answer.
love that movie. And who didn't have a crutch on Tatum O'Neal back then when you're my age? So Tatum O'Neal and Bad News Bears, and also Paper Moon.
Paper Moon is a great movie, by the way. If people haven't watched it, phenomenal movie.
It's not going to win, but that's just.
And she's great in it.
And for the people out there that think Brazier's a sicko and he's not, I just want to be clear. He was about 7 or 8.
Yes,
well, of course.
yes.
I just want to be clear because when you make a comment like that, people can misinterpret.
Right.
I'm making sure they know you were super young.
Exactly.
That's why you referenced what you
I knew the
referenced.
Dead Sea when I was 6. So I just entered my 7th decade. So yes,
I'm going to say there are
I was
many
young.
men Brazier's age who had the exact same experience.
I just want to
Exactly.
put that out there. I had thought of that earlier, the Tatum O'Neal answer from back then.
Yeah, it's not going to win, but I just want to get my love out for Bad News Bears. And,
Pretty notable. Well, John, good luck to your team, my man.
all right, go Phils.
I mean,
Get 'em, Brace.
This is
Thanks,
really
man. Delco's finest.
It's an exciting time of the
Thank
year,
you.
man. All right, there he is, John Brazier. 215-592-9494. Let's go from that to A.J. Brown, then right back to the phones, because A.J. said something yesterday about the offense that I thought was pretty interesting. He gave a big picture answer on the offense. Here he is, A.J. yesterday.
Are you confident that this will get fixed offensively?
I'm very optimistic, man. I trust my coaches. You know, I trust Jalen. To we can get this thing figured out. We're working towards it, and so because we see it at times, it's just the inconsistent. It's starting to be consistent, you know, and that's where the frustration comes in at, because of, you know, as of last year, you would look back and you see like Saquon was on a historic pace. We're running the ball, but we weren't passing the ball too well, right? So now this year, we're struggling a little bit running the ball, and also we're still struggling passing the ball. So it's just like, all right, let's get this thing fixed before we run into a serious team, and now we learn from losing instead of learn from winning, you know. So that's the message.
It's a very reasonable and interesting answer. You know, the inconsistent is starting to become consistent. And they were last year in the passing game, but to his point, boy, they could run. They could really run last year. And to have both the running and the passing struggling this year, I mean, it is borderline miraculous they're 4-0. But,
it is.
But they are.
But, you know, you look around the rest of the league and you see other teams struggling with similar things. Now, the Baltimore Ravens, their defense can't stop anybody. But they've got Derrick Henry to hand the ball to, and they're not. And they're not successful running
He also
the ball.
fumbled three times this year.
a lot.
True.
That
All
really,
right.
you know.
But they're not getting the blocking up front either. They've got Lamar injured.
Yeah, well,
also,
now he
by
is,
the way,
yeah.
they've got all sorts of issues. They've got 2 losses on the season already. But it's not
Three.
It's not
Three. They're 1-3. Yeah.
Okay. That's right.
It's not easy. It's not easy sledding at this point for other teams that are normally pretty established and pretty solid.
This is a lot of talent, though, to be having these issues. I mean, it's not supposed to be like this.
Everywhere you look, there's a lot of talent.
Not
It's
like
the
this.
NFL.
No, absolutely not. There's no way.
This is talent that's playing against us. Look, we're about to play a lesser calendar of talent over the next month.
Well, that's my
that
point.
first month of talent, that was tougher than what
Yeah,
we're
but I'm
about
not
to
talking
see for
defense.
the next 4
Here's my
weeks.
point.
Offense.
The
You're
Denver
talking
Broncos with Bo Nix and like whoever they got. They still got Sutton, Cortland Sutton.
Yeah, Cortland Sutton's there.
All right, and
J.K.
like
Dobbins.
like whatever
Tony
that
Franklin.
Yeah, whatever that crew
Marvin
is.
Mims.
Okay, that crew is not supposed to match up with Jalen Hurts,
100%.
Saquon
But
Barkley,
Marvin
AJ
Mims
Brown,
doesn't scare you as much as A.J. Brown. Are you sure?
Devontae Smith.
No?
I mean, come on now. All
J.K.
right.
Dobbins isn't Saquon Barkley. Are we sure about this?
I kind of liked him.
I do too. I'm a J.K. Dobbins guy.
All right, time's yours, and we're coming back on the phone lines with everything going on here. Your chance to react to everything on 94 WIP.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. Just go to FanDuel.com/JOHNR, JONR, to get in on this Thursday's action. All you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets too. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/JohnR for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles sweated it out in Tampa.
To be 4-0, that's good. Don't let good get in the way of great.
Now they return to the confines of the Link to battle the Broncos. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
That was huge. Why tush push when you can do that?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. On a hashtag Tequila Thursday throwback, a shot on a wacky prop tied to Puka Nacua. The NFL pace setter receptions and yards could exhibit his across-the-board scoring upside. Give me the over on 2.5 rush yards. A line he's crossed twice already this season. One jet sweep, please. Just one. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
You don't want to miss a moment of Flyers hockey on Broad Street this season. Catch all the biggest matchups, rivalry games, giveaways, and more. Experience it here, because Flyers hockey is better live. And the only place to watch is at Xfinity Mobile Arena. Get your tickets now, only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay, in St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Auto Lenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game, because when you see their huge inventory of one-owner vehicles, you'll flip.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family,
fun,
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduce stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Hey, Jenna Cameron here. You hear me talking a lot about Gran Coramino Tequila. It's awesome. It's also from Kevin Hart. He founded the company and started the whole thing, and it's the official luxury tequila of the Birds. Gran Coramino is taking over game days at Tradesman's and Uptown Beer Garden in Center City with the 55 Saccharita cocktail named after the great Brandon Graham. At Tradesman's, enjoy the 50-ounce Margarita Tower and 6-foot cheesesteak. Celebrated Uptown Beer Garden with Coramino cocktails and the famous tailgating box, 6 dogs, 5 burgers, and fries. Gran Coramino and the Birds at Tradesman's and at Uptown. Celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Quite a busy weekend at the Sports Complex in South Philly. Phillies Dodgers playing Game 1 of the NLDS Saturday evening, either 6:08 or 6:38. Depending on the outcome of the Red Sox-Yankees series. Heavyweight battle on the mound. Christopher Sanchez will be opposed by Shohei Ohtani. Eagles look to remain undefeated with the 2-2 Broncos at the Link in town Sunday, 1 p.m. Broncos 2 losses on the road at the Colts and at the Chargers. Both of those teams are 3-1. The 2 home wins for Denver, that their home opener against the now 0-4 Titans, and last week against a 2-2 Bengals team without Joe Burrow. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Mostly sunny today, high 70, currently 61. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94.
Usually, like, I talk over the music. So I would talk, hello, let's go. Phone lines, let's roll.
That was your show.
My show was at 6 o'clock back in the day.
Your show. So his, he never did a show. You never did a show with another person before?
I did many shows with people, but am I my best solo? Damn right. No, I did all sorts. I did shows with
you did both, yeah.
With Dutch, with Baldy,
Adam Kaplan back in the day.
Yeah,
Adam's the best.
Adam's a great guy.
I love Adam.
He's a wonderful person.
He is feisty.
He is.
What I love about him.
I know.
He knows.
B West. I mean, you did shows with a lot of people. Trot, of course. Yeah.
Kruk and I had a base. I think Kruk and I had maybe the first interview of Cole ever, at least like as a Phil. It was either the day before his first start or the day after his first start.
Was Cindy there?
Cindy Webster?
Yeah.
No.
I bet
No.
she would have.
Cindy Webster was not there.
Been excited to hear that interview with Cole.
Oh, because she loves Cole. Yeah.
She does love Cole. That is so true.
She
Yes.
loves them.
That is true. All right, let's get to the. And by the way, Red October rally
She's
tomorrow.
great.
Yeah, Cindy's awesome. WIP Red October pep rally tomorrow at Stateside Live. That's what used to be called Xfinity Live. Tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Stateside Live. So be there if you can. And Ben, I'm thinking now about this tour going around today, getting to the Comcast Tower. You're going to be there?
Yeah.
You said thousands of people are going to be there?
There'll be a lot of people there.
I
yeah.
should-
Ben, are you going
I
to
should-
look so golfy?
Yes,
are you gonna
Joe, I
be
know where
this
you're going.
golfy looking?
Yeah.
You should have your book there.
Ben, should I just take my book to the Comcast Tower today?
Why not? I mean, why not?
Well, the why not is I got freaking physical therapy.
Oh,
That is
So
the thing.
go make some money on the book or do the physical therapy.
go make some money, then go ice.
I don't know. I mean, it's all
Well,
staggered.
if you weren't doing it on the air, you could have just called them and said you were feeling under the weather and you weren't going to make it today. But
Yeah, but I also got to get this thing healed up. I got Fritz's ass to kick. So anyway, I'll figure that out. Maybe I pop in Xfinity Live tomorrow or Stateside Live and
There
start
you
selling
go.
books.
There you go.
Okay, I got options now.
This is the right way to think.
They
though.
better get a
It's
big
smart.
crowd.
Go
I
to
mean,
where the
I need-
people are, Joe.
I'm writing that
You
down.
have like a backpack. You're selling them out of your
Sell
backpack.
book tomorrow. All right.
Strike while the iron's hot.
I take credit cards. I take Venmo. I got the whole
You do
thing. set
Venmo,
up.
finally.
I-
See the Venmo working out now, huh?
I got the credit card freaking machine.
Do you really on your
Dude,
phone? You got that
James,
thing? That's
James,
amazing.
James, I set up an LLC.
I can't
you
believe it.
You got to pay your taxes. I set up an
So
LLC.
you
You got
doing
the
an
whole
LLC
thing.
is less surprising than you using your phone to check people
Correct.
out. That is shocking to me.
All right. So let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. Questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What's the Armin difference? It's simple. It's Armin's people, well-trained, friendly, and caring. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. All right. First poll question relates to who should start Game 2. If Ranger is healthy, who should it be? Let's all go on the record what we would do. If healthy, I start Ranger. John?
Yes, I would like to start Ranger if he's healthy.
Ben?
Ranger.
James?
I would start Luzardo.
Why?
I think I love Luzardo at home, the energy. I think he gets pumped up by the crowd, and I just trust Ranger in a situation on the road more. Like, Ranger's a slow heartbeat guy. I think he can pitch in any place, anywhere, anytime. I just trust him more in Game 3.
Okay. Rhea?
Luzardo has always talked about since he came here the energy, how much he loves. I think he feeds off of it.
Me too.
And I absolutely think Ranger could care less where he is.
So 60% Ranger, 40% Luzardo amongst
And I think
us.
you can have Ranger, if you pitch him in Game 3, Ranger can come out of the bullpen in Game 5 if you need it. And I don't think you could do the same thing with Luzardo. I think it gives you more optionality that way as the series moves on.
Okay. Yeah, pretty good points. James, John, how do you think people voted?
Boy, I have no idea, so I'm going to guess 52% say Luzardo.
60% say Ranger.
It actually matched us exactly.
Yeah, that's why I said
That's
that.
wild.
Yeah.
That's wild.
All right, second poll question. Should I wear the fantasy camp uniform? Now, before we get to the results of people on social media, Rhea, should I?
No.
Reason?
Because it's failed.
It's failed,
You should only have superstitions if they work.
Yeah, and it's not just, so I'll say this. The superstition angle is part of it, but there's also the, it's not like, do I think they actually lost because I wore it? No.
course not.
There's the fun thing.
Superstitions, it's not like you're always going to win with them, but
No, I
they'll have to occasionally win for you to keep a superstition.
Look, my inclination is no also. So, okay, James, your answer.
Yeah, I agree. No, we haven't won yet. And I'm a big superstitions each year thing. To Rhea's point, if it works, keep doing it. But if they don't win the World Series, throw it in the trash.
What about if I don't wear it and they get to the World Series and then I start wearing it?
That would be bad, too. I mean, that would be even worse.
weird.
That'd be a disaster.
The answer
What are we
is
thinking here?
no. You've jinxed this team enough.
Ben Davis?
Stop wearing it.
No, don't wear it.
So 57% agree with you, but I still got 43% that
I'm
want me to wear
surprised
it.
there's that many. And people
they
want to
just
see you
want
look
you to be
foolish, I think.
humiliated.
Yeah. I think that's what it is.
All right,
More than anything,
I'll say
that's
this.
the driving force.
The wearing.
Look at that tool.
For 47% of people or 43% of people.
We just want them to look dumb.
No matter the reason, it's still open-ended now that it was that close. Got to figure that one out.
Maybe just go jersey. How about just the jersey?
Yeah, I never liked that.
No?
I think that
Why?
only works.
Okay, just the pants.
It
It's a
only
better idea.
Okay.
That would
go
look even
pants.
more foolish. Just
Yeah.
the pants.
I think the
it's the
jersey only
clean
works in
socks.
football.
Jersey.
I think the
Socks
jersey
only.
alone in baseball's
You
kind
could
of
Winnie the
socks and
Pooh. You could
stirrups.
just go the jersey and nothing else. the Winnie the Pooh.
Ew.
Well, then HR would have to be involved.
Come on, man. Let's go to Coach Harris right now. Harris, how you been, buddy?
How's it going, Joe? How's it going, everyone?
Good, pal.
So, I think that Joe is 100% correct about Jalen being the problem, and I hope you all can hear me out.
Let me
okay?
say one thing before you continue, Harris.
Sure.
I haven't said that as much this year because I think the blame is more spread around the ball. I do think he is a part of the problem, but I think the line has been the biggest issue, and I think Saquon does not look the same. But with that said, I feel pretty much where I've been on Jalen. Go ahead.
Every great player has weaknesses, and I'll go tennis. Andy Roddick, no backhand. Novak Djokovic, no net game. Yannick Sinner, no net game. Roger Federer, no big serve. It's okay. You can still love Jalen and appreciate everything he does and appreciate the fact that he has his greatest game in the biggest moments. And at times he can do it. But the truth is that the constant that we've seen since he's been the starter is that he seems to just not have consistent patience in the pocket to let longer routes develop to allow Brown and Smith to get
The
open.
protection needs to develop.
But it was the same last
protect
year.
him.
And John, with all due, you're a former NFL player, but the line was great last year, and the line was great in his rookie year, and in 22 he was great, but he had more time than any other quarterback in the NFL last year, and we were having these same conversations last year. And we had a top offensive coordinator. The Saints are 0-4, but they're scoring points. And Spencer Rattler's throwing touchdowns. I'm just saying.
Spencer Rattler threw for like 140 yards last game, man.
No, he's 2 touchdowns, and they've been scoring points, right? And Spencer Rattler's not that
They've
good.
scored less points than the Eagles have.
Look, Harris, I'll bring it home this way.
Against the NFC South.
I'll bring it home this way. I think he is a below-average passing quarterback in pro football.
Okay.
Now his hold on a second. His running is so good and helps others through the running, including when they pass. That helps soften things up, helps the running game typically, and that's, in my opinion, what makes him, a worthy starter and above average quarterback. But pure, and it's not the way he throws the ball. I think his actual throwing, why he had inaccuracies last game. I think he's a good thrower of the football. Not the most booming arm, but a good thrower. To me, it is primarily the timing and the other point you're bringing up, which is sometimes he leaves the pocket prematurely, but less than he used to.
We have not seen that nearly as
Less
much
than he used
as
to.
we did last year.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's mostly a timing thing. And the third thing I'd say is, and John, you've brought this up a lot, the willingness to take reasonable chances.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no one's saying fire it into double coverage, but what many are saying is, we use the term 50-50. Forget 50-50. Let's say it's 60-40. Let's say AJ's somewhat open. Throw the rock to him. Throw him the ball. And that's where he often doesn't. Now, to his credit, because he can run, he can do more in that moment than Tom Brady could if it's like, hey, play's breaking down, now I got to use my legs, obviously. So this is a multiple side coin here. But I do think fundamentally, because of his lack of timing, I would put him as a below average passing quarterback.
They've had to change the offense with multiple coaches because of his deficiencies. And here's the thing. You can still love him. That's my problem with so many pro Jalen guys is it's like you got to drink the Kool-Aid, right? You got to be 100%. Jalen's the best thing ever. He's the best quarterback. There's no one else. He should be number 1 or number 2. Not the case.
I agree with you. I agree.
He
with
is an unbelievable decision maker for the run game. There is a lot more on his plate than you both accept and comprehend than I accept and comprehend. There's so much going on reading through this stuff to get to whether it's even a run or a pass. And when he's reading through that pass game, he really is getting better and better to where I think people are recognizing around the league that this guy has improved. He has taken it to the next level. Your view that he's not picking up on these things, these reads, that's becoming antiquated, Joe. He is becoming a young, heads-up quarterback who does understand what he's looking at.
I don't think this is the week to say it.
Defensive
They just had 0 completions in the second half.
Yeah.
I just
I'm
don't.
telling you. So he had a bad half. I'm telling you, he's getting better. He's getting better at these things that you're saying he can't do.
I didn't say he can't. But I don't think he does it as consistently as others in the passing game. Yeah, I think that's a fact. Harris,
Look around the league at the other quarterbacks. Who's doing it consistently?
Well,
name me one.
Well, I'd have to look at. I don't watch.
No
I haven't
one
watched
is.
all
No
these
one
games.
is.
this-
It's really
that's not
difficult
accurate.
because
Josh Harris
defenses-
is very consistent. Josh Harris.
Oh my
Josh,
God.
Josh,
Do you actually think Josh Allen is consistent?
Yes, I do.
Well, he's not.
I'm
Josh
talking
Allen's
to
not.
Harris. I'm talking about Harris. I need an answer. Give me an actress. 2 roles.
Yeah, Jennifer Lawrence, Silver Linings Playbook, Hunger Games.
It's okay. I mean, I just hated the one movie. And there's
Silver Linings Playbook?
I hated it.
I hated it,
Yeah.
too.
But
Oh,
there's
my God.
bigger
So one
answers.
thing you and I don't get it. I don't get the love for that movie.
No, at all. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, Time is Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge, your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Good morning, Joey. It's your mother. Hey, all this hoopla about costume, your baseball costume, I think I'm going to burn it because there's no reason for a grown man to wear that. Besides, it's really bad luck. Hey, have a great day, sweetie. Love ya.
Oh, that's very nice.
We hate L.A. We hate it. They're polar opposites of Philadelphia. They're the overdogs. We're the underdogs. They're Apollo Creed. We're Rocky Balboa. Fly, Philly, fly. Let's take this thing right now. Time's off.
All right. Speaking of the Dodgers, I got a Dodgers question after we're done with Time's Yours. Let's keep it going.
I'm telling you right now, I'm thrilled about this matchup against the Dodgers. You know why I'm thrilled? Because the ghost of Matt Stairs and the ghost of 2-run in the bottom of the ninth, Jimmy Rollins, will loom heavy in this matchup. Time's yours.
And Broxton. They're going to Broxton in a big spot. And bang!
You think the current Dodgers have any idea that?
None.
I think the Phillies might show it up on Fanavision, though. And with that said, let's shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts,
All right.
compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
I got a Phillies-Dodgers question. Is the Phillies-Dodgers thing, and this will be the 7th time they've met in the playoffs, which is saying something. It's not like the Phillies have been in the playoffs a million times in their existence. Is the Phillies-Dodgers thing the best Philadelphia rivalry out of the division? So the Eagles and Chiefs have cranked up a little something in recent years.
Eagles and Patriots back.
Eagles and Patriots.
It might be.
You've got the Sixers and Lakers.
Eagles and Rams, kind of a little thing going now.
Little bit.
Not that
Well,
much.
they did play
small.
3 times in a year.
Sixers and Lakers in the 80s.
That was huge.
Yeah.
It was huge. And then
Sixers
they
and Celtics.
played out of the division.
Oh, out of the division. Yeah.
And the Sixers and Lakers played again 0-1. Ben, so Flyers, what would be the Flyers' biggest one? Probably the Bruins?
Tampa?
Bruins.
Probably the Bruins, who I do not believe are currently in the division. They reconfigured the division a few
I
years
hate
ago.
it when they did that. God, I
It
used to
screwed
know
me
it
all
like
up.
the back of my hand.
Just give me the Patrick division.
It just-
what are we doing here?
Yeah. So, and the Phillies and Pirates were something, but that was
a long time ago. But yeah.
in the Flyers division?
Boy, that's a.
I thought of the Penguins, but I thought they were in the division.
God, see, I'm so spun around on the hockey division.
Yeah.
Penguins would be a good one.
That'd be a good one. Yeah.
All right.
Dodgers a good one though, man.
So, what do you think, James?
Yeah.
Gut feeling.
I think Sixers Lakers when it maybe not now, but when it was hot. I think Sixers Lakers. But right now, I think Phillies Dodgers is probably it.
I mean, this is the fourth different group that they're going to play. They played in 50. They played a ton in the late 70s, early 80s in the playoffs. They played 08 and 09, and then here we go again. The Bruins are in a different division. The Penguins are in the Flyers division.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, that's the way it should be. I mean, come on now. All right, let's go to Gary, calling from Vineland, New Jersey. Gary, good morning.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Gary?
I got the remember the Mike Schmidt quote?
Yes,
sure.
So this is the thrill of victory and the agony of the next day AJ tweet.
Yeah, And by the way, him then throwing the tweet out at Seth Joyner and then pulling it back. It's like, come on, man. I mean, really.
He is his own worst enemy. It's just, I understand, the frustration, but then do something on the field. Don't do it off the field.
All right, Gary, I got another question I'm going to crank up. I forgot to ask this one earlier. You get first crack at it.
Okay.
Roughly 60-year-old Seth Joyner. I'm not sure how old he is. Roughly 60-year-old Seth Joyner versus about 27-year-old A.J. Brown. I'm being dead serious. Gary, who wins the fight?
If you saw the video of Jordan hitting him in the walkway and his high-pitched screech, I'm going to take Seth Joyner.
All right, Rhea, Seth or AJ today, a fight?
I'm taking the 28-year-old.
Ben?
Yeah.
I saw Seth on Tuesday.
Why do you have no shoes on and your feet are up on the desk?
Barefoot up there. I'm like, what the hell?
He does that all the time.
This
Classic
is not
to camera.
acceptable.
No,
feet,
Joe Giglio has to
naked
sit there in
feet
about
up
10 minutes.
on the computer.
Yeah, you better wash
He's got
that down.
his naked feet on
Gross.
the desk and the computer.
Giglio will deal with it. All right, and
That's your toenails too.
All
You
right,
can
I'll
snare
put the
salmon
freaking
with
foot
those
down.
things.
This is yeah.
All right, Ben, Ben, Seth or AJ, who wins the fight? I'm serious.
We shamed him.
60 versus 27.
That's
I
good.
say Seth.
James?
There's only one of those two that I know and talk to, so Seth, absolutely.
John, all jokes
know where
aside,
your bread is buttered.
John, really, who would win the fight?
Oh, geez. Well, Seth is 6'3", 260, and he's in good shape.
He really is.
AJ is in great shape also, but man, Seth is just a bigger man.
I think it's Seth.
AJ is gigantic for a wide receiver, but Seth is a intimidating.
Can't believe of all of you,
man.
I'm the only one not afraid of Seth Joyner.
that jives. Yeah.
All right, Gary, I share your frustration, though. I hear you, my man. All right, let's get you the tickets for John Legend. You got to come up with the best answer for a combination of two roles from an actress.
So I'm going to go Susan Sarandon, Thelma and Louise, and in honor of Phil's, Bull Durham.
All right. So
Pretty good answer.
Yeah, it's pretty good. All right. So, James, which one have you been saying all show you think it should
I
have
feel
been?
confident that you will agree that this is the winning answer if it had been said. Diane Keaton was Kay Corleone and Annie Hall. I mean, talk about two more iconic female characters. Annie Hall and Kay Corleone.
So, I don't agree.
Are you what?
Well, I'll tell you why. She's not even a top 3 or 4 character in The Godfather.
It doesn't matter. She's Kay Corleone.
No, I understand.
That's exactly right. Not even a top character in The Godfather.
She's
What does that matter?
Corleone.
What does that matter?
Yeah, what do I care?
What does that matter?
I think you're crazy. First of all,
She's
you're underrating
it's
Kay.
almost a non-character.
The sixth best character in The Godfather is better than most characters in any other movie. Like, what are we talking about
Let's come
here?
up with the winning answer of those that were said. So I think the Julia Roberts one is big. Pretty Woman and Erin Brockovich.
Yeah, I do
Those
like
are
that.
massive
that stood out.
choices. Those
All
are
right,
perfect
we got the
choices for
Judy
her.
Garland answer of Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz and A Star is Born. That is big. I mean, let's put it this way. Nothing said today is bigger, one role, than Dorothy in The Wizard of Oz.
No, you're right.
So then the question is whether A Star is Born meets the level.
I haven't seen
Okay.
that.
Then you've got Talia Shire in The Godfather and Rocky.
So I think that's my winner.
I think I got to pick that. Yeah. I
Connie
think that
and
wins.
Adrian?
Yeah.
I think it's between them. So, okay. So, James, you go with Talia Shire.
I go with Talia Shire.
All right.
Connie and Adrian.
That's 2. Ben, where are you at?
Sure. Why not?
And bang.
Wow, really convicted on there.
Come on,
Sure,
Ben.
why not?
I mean, it's like an A.J. Brown answer. What are we doing here?
I was going to go Gina Davis, League of Their Own, and Beetlejuice.
Or Thelma and Louise for Gina
No,
Davis.
I love that one.
But yeah, Beetlejuice is good too, but I think Thelma and Louise is more iconic, don't you?
I was going to go Jenna Jameson in,
Of course you were.
that and part 2. All right.
What are you doing?
Everybody,
Oh,
I'm
man.
sorry.
That's good. That's
Look
good,
at
yeah.
old yucky yuck on the way out the door. Hey, listen.
Yuck is the right word.
Gilio and Hugh, they're up next. If you missed Kelce earlier today, and it was really good, we had him on for about an hour and 10 minutes. Kelce, the whole thing is stored in the Odyssey app, so you can check out that interview. If you missed it from yesterday, the Rob Thompson interview. Look, have a great rest of the day. We're getting really close to the playoffs. We will crank it up even more tomorrow on 94 WIP.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party. 94 WIP's Red October Rally. Tomorrow, it's stateside live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to see you never, AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 1H 2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person reviewing the deal. Additional terms apply.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Week 5 opens with a pivotal divisional contest as the 49ers visit the Rams. Matthew Stafford has the Rams offense rolling, and his battery mate Nakua has become virtually unstoppable. The Niners are dealing with a host of injuries, and Brock Purdy unfortunately has morphed into a turnover machine. So, I'm taking the Rams in a squeaker, 27-24. Enjoy the game, folks. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you get aboard. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. Boy, we have a lot to get to today. We will play for you the best of, the most important things said yesterday by A.J. Brown as he held court in the Eagles locker room. Rhea Hughes joins us coming up at 10:30. A little accountability later in the show for things said gone wrong. We'll do that, including my accountability. As we look forward to the Phillies and the Dodgers, it is here. A playoff series 4 years in the making is about to start Saturday night at Citizens Bank Park. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. It's a lot to unpack today, but the first thing that's on my mind is real messed up that Xbox, raised the price of Game Pass. Did they? That's not cool. Yeah, they raised it like $30 now.
You going to be able to do it, or?
It's going to be tight.
Okay.
Got to cut back on some things. Mm-hmm. But yeah, $30, that's a lot of money.
You're going to go into the Boston, ask for a little raise? Hey, listen,
I got this Xbox thing, man. They raised the price.
Well, you said it's going to be tight. I could also say that for the Phillies and the Dodgers. Oh, boy, here we go. No surprise for me. The Dodgers wiped the floor with the Reds. We thought this was going to happen. It did happen. And away we go Saturday, Citizens Bank Park. And let me say this. I was driving around last night a little bit listening to Jack and James as they were doing the broadcast, High Hopes Radio from Citizens Bank Park. 30,000 people showed up. Red October for, an inter-squad. I mean, the fact that everyone was there last night, more people there, it's amazing. It's amazing, and it says how fired up this city is for the Phillies to go finish the job here and win a World Series. And here is what's in front of us, Hugh. The most difficult challenge we're going to have the entire month of October starts on Saturday. The biggest challenge the Phillies have to win the World Series is the first series, a 5-game series against the Los Angeles Dodgers. Look, we could do this any way everyone wants to do it today. We could be, pound our chest and have bravado. We're going to wipe the floor with the Dodgers. Or we could be real about it and say they're challenging. This is going to be difficult. I believe the Phillies are going to win, but I'm at the point where I have a healthy amount of respect for the defending champion Los Angeles Dodgers, Hugh. I'm going to pick the Phillies, and I hope they're able to pull this off. But my goodness gracious, the Dodgers and the Phillies, Hugh, this is not your typical first-round series. This is the two favorites in the National League to get to the World Series facing each other in the first round. Hugh, your first thought, Phils, Dodgers, Saturday.
What my first thought was, because I watched a little bit of that game last night, because I picked Cincinnati to win. I picked all the underdogs yesterday.
Almost hit them all.
We
tried to tell you about the Reds.
Yeah. They look very formidable.
Yes.
No question about that. There's no question about that. But I believe in the Phils. I believe in the last time that they were out there, they handled their business. This is going to be tough. I'm with you with that. there's going to be probably a lot of moves made and some individuals that we're going to have step up that we didn't count on to step up. But I still think they persevere and they win this. I really do.
So, I'm going to pick the Phillies to win. I believe the Phillies are going to win. I felt since the middle of August, late August, that there's something different and special about this team, and they're going to answer the bell, and they're going to finish the job, and they're going to have home field, and they're going to find a way to do this. But if you ask me right now, do I expect the Phillies to win? Do I hope they're going to win? I hope. I hope. But the expectation is reserved for if they play the Brewers. I will expect them to beat the Brewers. If they play the Cubs, I will expect them to beat the Cubs. If they play the Padres, I will expect them to beat the Padres. If we're in the World Series, I will expect the Phillies to beat anyone coming out of the American League. But the Dodgers, Hugh, I hope. Hugh, where are you on the scale of hope and expectation? Do you expect the Phillies to win this series?
I do. I expect them to win because I think that this is a team. I think this is a team of destiny, man. Things that are when you earn them this way, they mean more.
Yes.
When you talk about the adversity that this team has faced all season, I don't think that if you were to ask this team with everything that they've been through over the years, I'm talking about playoff appearances and playoff miscues, and they wouldn't have it any other way. Because I think it means more when you go through the absolute best. And the Dodgers right now, we were talking in the break, and we were talking in the meeting. Mookie's Mookieing.
He's back.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I asked Ben that, and he was like, "Yeah, Mookie's doing his thing." I think that's what makes it more meaningful. Now I know there's still a lot of baseball left to be played after this series, but still, this feels like whoever wins this has a great chance to win the World Series.
Yeah, I would set whoever wins this as the favorite to win the World Series. It starts Saturday. Where do you come down? Hope or expect the Phillies to beat the Los Angeles Dodgers? And it does feel like these two teams have been dancing around each other for 4 years. I mean, the Dodgers are in the playoffs every year, and since 2022, the Phillies have been there. In fact, Dave Roberts in April, when the Dodgers came to Philadelphia, kind of was asked about this and alluded to the idea that these two teams keep missing each other, and I think deep down he knew it wasn't going to last for long. Here was Dave Roberts in Philadelphia back in April.
I think that both teams like to use each other as like a barometer or a benchmark. I think there's a little bit of that. There's a lot of familiarity, and we haven't played in a lot of postseason games in recent years, but there's a little rivalry with us, which is interesting, and I think in a really good way.
Just because you've both been good for so long.
We've been good for so long. I think we play similarly. There's a lot of star power with both ball clubs. I think there's a mutual respect. I enjoy playing these guys.
Do you find it odd that you guys haven't met in the playoffs yet in the last few years?
Yeah, I don't necessarily want to talk it into existence, but it is odd, yeah.
Well, he kind of has, and here we are. It's Shohei Ohtani, Christopher Sanchez on Saturday night, 215-592-9494. Look, here's how I see the series. The Dodgers right now are set as the favorite, and I understand it. They are the favorite right now over at FanDuel to win this series. They have an incredible starting rotation that is pitching better in the last month than anybody in baseball. Their bullpen, though, is a weakness, and you saw that in the last two nights against the Reds, where the Reds were down so much it probably was over anyway, but the Reds got some offense going against the Dodgers bullpen. Lineup-wise, their top three is awesome, but our top three is awesome, too. Like, if Trey Turner and Schwarber and Harper levels up, we can match them for 5 games, what they have with Betts and Ohtani and Freddie Freeman. This is the battle of the two best teams in baseball. I think this is the best team the Phillies have seen in the playoffs since the 2022 World Series. I know we took the Braves out, and the Braves were really good. I think the Dodgers, defending champions, are better than that Braves team in 23 and 22. This is the biggest challenge we've seen in the playoffs since the 2022 World Series. 215-592-9494. Let's hear from Kyle Schwarber, because one of the advantages the Phillies have is Citizens Bank Park. Game 1, Game 2, Game 5 are going to be here. Hugh, this home field's got to play up, and the Phillies need to win the games here in Philadelphia. Here's Schwarber talking about the atmosphere at Citizens Bank Park.
It's just addicting. It's so much fun. That's why I say it's the best version of baseball. You get the best fans out. You get the best environments out there. In Philly, I don't think anything can compare to where, they're just, like I said, they're pouring everything they have into you. And if you're on the other team, good luck. I mean, I wouldn't want to hear some of the things that are being said to the outfielders or.
Well, I wouldn't either, and I'm sure the Dodgers don't either, and I'm sure they're not going to love to be here on Saturday or on Monday or potentially next Saturday. Phillies, Dodgers, it starts Saturday. I hope the Phillies win. Hugh Douglas expects the Phillies to win. Where do you come down? We start with the toughest opponent. I remember saying before we had the Rams playoff game here last January, I said I believe the Eagles were going to win that game. I picked them to win the game, but I feel like I'm going to want to throw up for 3 hours. And that's the way I felt that Sunday afternoon watching that game. And I feel like I'm going to want to throw up for 45 innings over the next week starting Saturday. This is not going to be for the faint of heart. If you take blood pressure medication, take extra, because this is going to be a tough series. I hope the Phillies do it. They certainly can. And I believe they're going to. But my goodness gracious, we got a heavyweight battle in the first round. Kyle, what are you feeling here as in come the Dodgers on Saturday?
Yeah, it was rare for me to be emotional after watching the Dodgers beat the Reds.
For real? Emotional? It's rare for you to be emotional. Is that what you're going with?
Yeah.
Even keeled, Kyle. Yeah, easy.
I'm
okay.
steady, dude.
Yeah.
I'm always steady back here.
Unlike you.
But, I kind of realized and told myself, the Reds didn't belong in that series.
No.
They didn't belong in the postseason.
Nope.
The Phillies do. We're the 2 seed for a reason, the second best record in baseball for a reason. And I said, right as the season was ending and the Phillies were, seemingly playing the best baseball all year, that it really feels like they might just go and win the World Series. So, what are we doing here? What am I thinking that for? If I don't think we can take the Dodgers, we can take the freaking Dodgers. We have home field advantage in the series. We beat the Dodgers in the season series. The Phillies are, and they belong as one of the best teams in baseball. We have a better record than the Dodgers this season for a reason. So, what are we here for if we can't take down the Dodgers? We can take down the freaking Dodgers.
I like it.
And we're going to do it.
And they also have, here's what they do have right now. They have an advantage heading into the series. The Dodgers had to deploy 2 of their best pitchers just to get here. Right? They're 1-2 right now. They're not going to pitch until games 2 and 3. Now, Shohei Ohtani's not your typical number 3 starter, but they had to go through a series. They had to deploy players. The Phillies have been resting this week. Inter-squad game this week. The Phillies have that advantage. Where do you come down on this series? It starts on Saturday. By the way, tomorrow is going to be our second annual Red October Rally. Hugh, this is going to be awesome tomorrow. 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It starts with our show, live at Stateside Live tomorrow. That's the new name for what you knew as Xfinity Live at the South Philly Sports Complex. Special Phillies guests will join us throughout the day. We're hearing rumors of Scott Fransky and Ben Davis and Devin Caney and many more, including the High Hopes guys in the 11 o'clock hour. We're going to have a lot of great guests on tomorrow, a lot of great discussion about the series. Come on out, Stateside Live tomorrow, our second annual Red October Rally at Stateside Live, the former Xfinity Live. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls, your reaction. It is the Dodgers. Nobody but Hugh Douglas is surprised it's the Dodgers as he bet on the Reds last. Why'd you bet on the Reds?
Because I thought they were going to win. I went straight underdog.
I know.
I went straight underdog, and I hit 3 of them things.
You know who hit 4?
I don't care.
Did you hit a 4-leg parlay yesterday, Hugh?
I did not.
Did you? Okay, I did.
Are you vibing on a higher frequency?
Of course I am.
Is that how that
vision.
works?
I can't
My
say
third
anything.
eye is open. Yep.
Can't say nothing about that. He hit it.
Yeah.
Well,
you would have hit the parlay if you listened to me and didn't take the Cincinnati Reds.
Yeah.
I told you.
They jumped out on him like a little bunch of little crickets.
It was a cute story. A wonderful, cute story. Reminded me of the Marlins 2 years ago when they came in here. Cute story. Let's move on to the real teams in the playoffs. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Your reaction to Phil's Dodgers. Hope or expect the Phillies to move on to the NLCS as the 2 favorites to get to the World Series face off in the NLDS. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Good morning, man.
Good morning, Chris.
Guys, I am extremely confident that the Phillies are going to beat the Los Angeles Cowboys. And to those that don't understand this, they are the Cowboys because no team has ever been overhyped more than the Dodgers. I'm so sick and tired of everybody heaping praise at them, and they're so great because they spend all this money, and on paper they're this and they're that, and they flop. I'm done with it. All right. So listen,
I mean, they did win the World Series last year, right?
Joe, that's irrelevant to my take.
Okay. I got you.
So, but let me tell you the main reason why I'm so chesty, and this isn't just a false bravado. This is legit. 110% real. And it is because of the fan base. And it is because that fan base gets to open at home at the bank, which is going to be even more electric than any of the previous years. And you know what? Because in 2022, when we came in It was electric. It was off the hook. But we were also enjoying the ride. The mood was a little different. We didn't expect to be there, so we were just enjoying the ride. And then last year's problem was rolling in, we coasted in. We were 500 from the All-Star break.
Mm-hmm.
We were not a hot team. But we were also a little overly confident because we felt like, hey, we're the best and we should just roll over people. And it just didn't happen. Where this year, like, we all know and understand this is it. Like, there's no more run it backs, anything. Like, this is the last year. And we have to do this now. It's now or never. And, like, that's where I'm at with it. And I know that this year is going to be the year. You know, I know Third Eye Blind Douglas stupidly bet on the Reds. Sorry, you. But with all due respect. But his eye is open on this Phillies Dodgers series. They are going to beat the Dodgers. We are the hottest team. We are so red hot, and we are a team of destiny. It's like the Eagles when we lost Wentz. We lost Wheeler, and it doesn't matter. We've burned the boats. We're not turning back. We're bringing this home. The championship is coming home. And you know what? Saturday, it all kicks off, man, because we go into the most important time and get hyped because it's Red October! Go Phillies!
Chris, appreciate it. Chris's voice held up, which is good.
Yeah, it did. He had a nice little bounce.
There were questions. There were questions out there about his voice, if it was going to hold up after, what happened.
Yeah, he was a little shaky yesterday.
And listen, it happens to the best of us. It happened to Chris yesterday.
And you know what? Kyle, you know what to do.
All right, Chris is it was. But here's what I needed. I needed Chris's voice to hold up for the call because he's very confident in the Phillies. You can't come on here and be super confident and have your voice crack. That combination.
They don't go together.
No, that is someone.
The dog does not hunt.
Exactly, as you would say. Let's go to Anthony in Jersey. What's up, Anthony?
Anthony.
Hey, what's going on, you guys? How you guys?
Anthony, good morning, buddy. What are we feeling?
Hey, man, we sweeping the Dodgers, man. We sweeping them. Hey, Joe, you like that?
I love it.
You like that?
That'd be wonderful. I'm not sure I believe that, but I love it.
Come on, Joe. Joe, what you mean? What, you don't believe it?
Well, I don't believe we're going to sweep them. I mean,
get him, man.
Yeah.
Man, hey, Joe, we painting the city red. Oh, man, Joe, we ready, man. Let's go. Christopher Sanchez, he's getting upfield that mound. He's striking them down. Let's go, swerve bomb. Trey Turner, the moment has never been bigger, Trey Turner. This is it. You bring your back. You knock him off the park. Oh, let's go, Bryce Harper.
Like
the Panther and King. We gotta go, man. Let's go, Bryce. Bring it back
feels
to
like
Philly, man.
a younger
we
Herb.
need y'all, baby. Let's go.
Let's go, Anthony. I love the confidence. Yeah, I love the confidence.
Younger Herb.
Love the confidence. So we're just going to beat our chest today with this the sweep. We're on sweep now. Yeah. I mean,
well, what difference does it make?
Listen, I love the confidence.
I've never given Anthony the music before. I wanted to test him.
Everybody
he came on
music,
confident,
man.
yelling at Joe. I mean, he was yelling at me on the phone like I was nervous. I said we were going to win the series.
Well, again, on to be fair, we're all picking them to win the series, but it's just a matter of you hope it or you expect it. I mean, if you want me to come on here and lie today and say the Dodgers aren't that good, okay, that's fine. The Dodgers aren't that good. We're gonna mop the floor with them. Ohtani, what's that? Who plays two ways? Overrated. No. I'm gonna tell you how I feel.
I'm not that impressed with that.
Yeah, no, I'm quite impressed with Shohei Ohtani. He's the best baseball player I've ever seen. Look, the Phillies. What makes this series so fascinating is they're both playing well, right? It's not like the Dodgers are limping in. They're playing well. The Phillies have clearly played their best baseball in August and September. This is the best. You were talking about this yesterday. This is the best bottom of the lineup we've had probably since 22, right? We have more depth throughout the lineup.
You got more guys that you're not going to have to depend. You want your big guns, but you don't have to depend on them as much.
But we could. There's a chance we get a lot out of the Baders and the Marshes, right? That, and that's huge. And we have these, and we have a closer now that we haven't had in any of these postseason, really any of them. Even 22 when they got to the World Series. It was Sir Anthony Dominguez. They had Eflin back there. They had Alvarado, but they didn't have anything like Duran. So the Phillies have their best team. this is the best version of Trey Turner we've had in Philadelphia, and we'll crawl across our fingers. That hamstring's going to hold up, and he's good to go. Maybe we'll see if he lets it loose running. But there's a lot of reasons to feel great about the Phillies. Nothing has changed. Kyle said it that from August on, if we felt this was different, nothing has changed about the Phillies. The only thing that's changed is we happen to just draw the most difficult opponent, Hugh, in the first round. That's
tough.
Yeah.
It's tough. But this fan base, like you said, man, it's different. And the simple fact for me that so many people came to an intra-squad scrimmage.
It's pretty awesome.
It's pretty dope. And they're going to be lathered up. The only thing that's disappointing to me is we have to work. Like, I would love to be in the throes of that because it was a 6:30 game.
Yeah.
And
6 or 6:30, depending on the Yankees.
Right. Yeah,
6 or
6:30. But the problem, we got a 1 o'clock Eagles game.
It's a lot of time.
Oh, we could be up by 10 a.m. the next day.
I want
That's
to
plenty of
celebrate.
time.
I want to celebrate after the win. I want to get banged up
Well,
like
hold
everybody
on.
else, but I can't do that.
Yeah, sure.
Got to be a professional because I am a professional.
Oh, keep telling yourself that.
I am a professional.
Really banged up right now.
215.
I would love to get
592.
banged up. Can't get banged up, though.
94.
Can't do it.
Well,
Can't do it.
Well, how about this? Next Saturday is Game 5, okay? The Eagles play on Thursday night.
Yeah,
so that
we
means,
get banged up.
That
We get
means
banged up for that one.
And might need to be banged up to get through 5.
Bang.
Boy, my blood pressure. Here's the real question for everyone. Are you guys ready for this? It's like, is everyone's stomach ready for this series?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Now, our hearts are all ready, but is your stomach ready?
Yeah. Well, you know, like,
Nope.
I guess here's the thing for me. I'm not as excited as you guys are because we still got a little bit of time.
What do you mean time?
Like, well, okay, the
Until
game's not
Saturday?
till Saturday. Yeah.
No, but I mean, are you like for the next week, starting
Oh, yeah, I'll
Saturday
be
at
fine.
6
Yeah.
o'clock through the next Saturday at
Yeah.
Wow. If I'm telling you, if you take blood pressure medication, get that refill now because this is gonna be a pressure cooker.
It's gonna be tight.
Let's go to Will in the Northeast. Will, what's up, pal?
Oh, gentlemen, how y'all doing today, Dream Team?
Good morning,
What's up,
Will.
Will?
How we feeling? Expect or hope?
Come on, man. It's never been a doubt. I've been on
Yeah, Will's been on this train
I've
for a
been on
while.
this bus since the beginning of the season, before the season even started, man. We about to listen. We about to make history here, and we ain't playing with no team. But this is what I want to say, man. I know y'all gonna laugh at me when I say this. I need Castellanos. I don't care what series it is. You need to put him in, and I believe Nola, when he do get that start, he gonna pitch a no hitter, man. Because I really believe
Wait a minute, what?
that
What is
the
it?
guys
Nola's
going to
pitch a no hitter. Is that what you said? No,
no-hitter,
Aaron
baby.
Aaron
Live-
Nola,
Live your truth.
like
Let's go.
like Roy
Tell him,
Halladay,
Will.
the guy that had
And
a
I'm
6
fan
ERA.
of
What
him.
all right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hey, listen, I'm going to stand on it. You know, because
Stand
what
on
I-
business,
what
man.
Yeah,
I'm
why not?
saying is this, right?
Difference.
When you most doubt a person, right, it brings out a different energy. And what I really wish, if I could get down to Lincoln Financial to give this hype speech that I'm gonna get tomorrow, I'm telling you, I'm gonna light it up.
I
And
can't
guess
wait.
what? I want y'all to put me on first because I want to
Whoa.
get that energy pumping.
Wow.
man.
He wants
the
Right?
mantle.
So, listen,
Will,
I'ma say
you want to
this.
be our leadoff hitter tomorrow?
Come on, baby. I'm Bryce Harper in this thing, baby.
Well,
Get me
Trey
up.
Turner.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hit a home run. You think what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I'm gonna hit a grand slam tomorrow, baby.
Well,
know
you
what
can't
I'm
hit the.
saying?
All right, never mind. Leadoff hitter.
I'ma say
Lead
this.
off,
I'ma
Bryce
say
Harper,
this about-
grand slam.
Slam.
We're all over
It's-
the place. That's all right.
Yeah, but all right. But listen, I'm gonna say this: the Eagles, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know it's gonna be a doubleheader: Saturday Phillies, Eagles Sunday. But I just need listen, AJ, the city love you, the fans love you, bro. All you got to do is, say what you need to say to
STFU.
Jalen and the offensive coordinator, man, because we're going to need you in these games.
Well, there's no question about that. We're going to unpack it, and Will, we appreciate the phone call, and it's under consideration that Will in the Northeast will be the leadoff hitter tomorrow. All right, on the other side, Rhea's going to be with us, and we're talking Phillies Dodgers, NLDS. Do you expect the Phillies to win this series? Expect it? Or are you in the camp of, I hope they win this series? Plus, A.J. Brown spoke yesterday, had a lot to say both to the media and then apparently on Twitter again. We will unpack that and react to it all with you. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. If your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. Kind of like Devontae Adams tonight. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000. Or in Mississippi.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
Never has the field goal been a bigger part of football. Eagles defensive coordinator Vic Fangio presented his theory the other day. For the first time, the teams are allowed to prepare their own kicking balls during the week and then present them to the officials. The Bucs' Chase McLaughlin had field goals of 58 and 65 yards Sunday, and Jake Elliott already has 2 58-yarders. This could be the year in which someone hits the 70 mark. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoop in and win for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the featured Eagles items of the week. Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, Mountain Dew, or bubbly sparkling water. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall. Did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, that song means it's October. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, Phillies, Dodgers, Saturday night. And joining us now to talk about this and to help us unpack A.J. Brown's.
We don't have enough time for that.
Yeah, I know, we don't, but we'll try. Is Rhea Hughes. Rhea, how you doing?
I'm good. Have you cleaned off your console?
I did. I wiped it down a little bit, yeah. Well, why were Joe's feet
Well,
up
you have
here?
to understand, see where my newsroom is?
Yeah.
I look directly across.
Yeah,
I
right.
see those bare feet all the time. It's kind of gross. I didn't know they were up on your console.
Now, is he wearing sandals and then the feet just happen to hop out of the sandals?
Yeah, well, he's got the boot on.
The boot. Because I wear sneakers and socks, right? It would be a lot for my bare foot to touch the console.
so,
I would have to take my socks
flip-flops.
off.
He's a flip-flopper.
Yeah. It's not summer, though. It's October now.
Yeah.
Flip-flop season is kind of...
Wait a minute, Jason had on flip-flops.
Well, Jason wears flip-flops all year
yeah,
long.
He's
you know.
country.
He's different.
Yeah, he's country.
Yeah, I mean, he's from Ohio.
It's all
Ohio,
country
so-
out
yeah,
there. No,
yeah,
my
yeah.
family lives out there. I know now.
Rhea, first thoughts, Phillies, Dodgers, NLDS.
I'm excited. I mean, I'm just, and the Reds provided very little, fight.
Cute
although,
story.
Yeah, they were. Although they had bases loaded with no outs of the 6th and the 8th.
Yeah, they did. Yamamoto got out of the first one.
Yeah, and what you have to hope is that that's where the Phillies can pounce is in the later innings.
Yes,
because I mean they're not putting Shohei out there for 9 innings.
No. I mean, their starters really only go six-ish, right? Yeah. So, and their bullpen, Rhea, that's their weakness. Now, I think
except for that guy last night,
Sasaki at the end. Yeah,
wow, that was scary.
Yeah, well, he pitched here as a starter in April against us, but then he got hurt. Now he's in the bullpen. It's rare you get the toughest opponent off the jump. I mean, I don't think the Phillies will see anyone after this close to the Dodgers.
No. That's why if you get past them, you might be battle tested. Yep. But the Phillies, what's funny is when I saw that Vegas had flipped on them, I went, oh, well, there's recency bias right there. They played the Reds.
Yeah.
I mean, the Phillies' record against them this year?
4-2.
Yeah, 4-2.
Including winning the 2 out of 3 last month out there.
And what they did was they waited and they pounced on their bullpen. Mm-hmm. So, I kind of thought that was funny. I'm thinking, if the Reds were a tougher opponent, I could see that. But they weren't.
No, they were the epitome of, well, we have 6 teams that make the playoffs.
Yeah, they're in.
Somebody was a sacrificial lamb.
That's exactly what they were.
They were definitely it. So I feel really positive about it, just because the Phillies, although they're very much the same team with the core, they're deeper.
Yeah, well, Bader changes things.
Well, Bader, Kepler began playing well. Marsh. If you can get that bottom of the lineup, last year it was a complete black hole.
Totally.
So now it's not. So, that's what your hope is.
Yes, and this fellowship is brought to you by the Mattress Warehouse with exclusive bed match technologies to find your perfect mattress.
When they put Hugh in the WIP Hall of Fame, I
Yes.
think on the plaque it should talk about his transitions. No one transitions better in radio than Hugh
Mr.
Douglas.
Segway.
Yes.
Yeah, I was about to say something, then I was like, let me go ahead and
Wait,
stick
let me
this
throw
in
this
real
in
quick.
there. All right, Rhea, we'll get back to all the Philly stuff, but we got to unpack with you and everyone. A.J. Brown holding court yesterday with the media in the locker room, at his locker. Let's go through some of what A.J. said as we've been waiting, because Sunday happened. He didn't speak. He puts the tweet out. It blows up. Everyone else got to speak for him. So here's A.J. Brown yesterday talking about those frustrations, how they kind of boiled over on him.
First off, I want to start out by saying, obviously, Sunday after the game, I let my frustrations boil over. I didn't speak to the media. I had a chance to correct my frustrations, and I continued to let it boil over. That's on me. I take full accountability on that, posting that. My message on Twitter wasn't directed at anyone in the building. Not my coaches, not my quarterback, my GM, nobody. Like I said, I take full accountability. I have an open communication with all my coaches and with my quarterback as well. Me and my coaches, KP, Nick, we discuss weekly about trying to get this thing on the same page. So yeah, there you go.
All right, so the opening statement there from A.J. Brown.
It wasn't directed to anyone in the building. My quarterback, the janitor. Who was it? The Grubhub guy? Did he not listen to you?
You know what? I
to
think
your
that's
order?
exactly who it was.
He didn't bring your fries along with the milkshake?
Yeah, he said he would be there at 12. It came at 12:15. Yeah. So that's who it was at. All right, A.J. went on to talk about how although it wasn't towards anyone, he did make it clear it was about something, and it is fair to want the football. Here's A.J. yesterday.
I think it's fair to want the ball to get us going. Like last week against the Rams, I caught the sluggo, got the offense going next play, opened up for Dallas Goedert. The safety came over to my side and opened it up. So, I don't think it's a bad thing for wanting the ball. It's not just for targets or anything to put numbers up. But no, I see that we're struggling, and I'm a guy that wants the ball in those times when we can't find a way. Give it to me.
All right, so he said it wasn't towards anyone, but it was about wanting the ball. At least we have some sense of accountability here on what we're talking about.
A little bit. But, let's just call it what it is. You're talking about the quarterback because the quarterback is the one
that delivers the ball.
Yeah.
And decides where the ball goes.
Delivery. He's the Grubhub guy.
I wasn't talking about the quarterback. I was talking about that guy who's kind of like the quarterback. All right. Also, about that quarterback, he was asked directly about his communication with Jalen Hurts, and he went on to talk about how he communicates all the time with his coaches, Nick Sirianni, Kevin Patullo, and then I think it was Elliott that said, well, what about Jalen? Here is that answer.
AJ, you mentioned you talked to Sirianni and Kevin Patullo quite a bit. How about Jalen? What's your chemistry like with Jalen as you guys try to get this fixed?
Yeah, so we're always working to get on the same page. It's not that much of communication because of, during the game, I'm not the person that's on the sidelines saying, give me the ball, so I don't understand where people say that he's forcing me the ball because I'm complaining. And if you ask any of my teammates, I'm probably the quietest one on the sideline. I don't even go to the huddle during the timeouts. I try to let the game come to me, and I don't even tell KP, call this and call that. That's the player I am.
Hugh, your reaction to that? The way you spoke about Jalen there.
Kyle, could you do me a favor? Because I was processing. Could you just play that for me again? Because I want to hear something. Because I think a lot of times.
Hell diving again?
But no. Because a lot of times when I listen to how he talks about Jalen.
Sure.
You know what I mean? So I just want to make sure before I say what I'm about to say that I hear what I thought I heard.
AJ, you mentioned you talked to Sirianni and Kevin Patullo quite a bit. How about Jalen? What's your chemistry like with Jalen as you guys try to get this fixed?
Yeah, so we're always working to get on the same page. It's not that much of communication because of, during the game, I'm not the person that's on the sidelines saying, give me the ball, so I don't understand where people say that he's forcing me the ball because I'm complaining. And if you ask any of my teammates, I'm probably the quietest one on the sideline. I don't even go to the huddle during the timeouts. I try to let the game come to me, and I don't even tell KP, call this and call that. That's the player I am.
I don't understand, if there's a disconnect with you and the quarterback, why aren't you talking to him about the disconnect and trying to get on the similar page?
Doesn't communicate with him that much.
Yeah, that makes no sense to me. I mean, my bad, I didn't mean to make you play the game, but I just wanted to make sure I understood what he was saying because, to be fair to AJ, a lot has happened in the last 24 hours.
Sure.
So I don't want to get on here popping off without all the information.
You don't want to get a tweet from AJ Brown?
Wait. No,
I would like for that to happen.
First of all, I'm not. I mean, with all due respect to him, I ain't worried about him tweeting me or saying anything to me because I work at 2400 Market Street and I'm here Monday through Friday,
know how to reach
10
you.
to 2. I mean, I'm not hard to find. But my thing is this. Just like for example, in the real world, if me and Joe have a problem and it's directly affecting the show, I'm not going to talk to Kyle or anything like that. I'm going to talk to Joe.
Well, you will talk to Kyle and say he's really driving me crazy.
Well,
but
I'll
eventually
say that,
you're
but
going to have to talk to Joe.
I'm going to talk to Joe because Joe is the person that can directly affect the outcome.
Yeah.
In a negative or a positive way.
Well, this is where, I mean, it's very clear that there's a problem.
Yes.
Okay. And listen, they're 4-0. They won the Super Bowl.
Yep.
They were able to make it work last year.
When there was a problem then, too.
Yeah, and there was. And somebody's got to throw them in a room and say, you're not coming out until you
come to Jesus moment.
Yeah, well, just listen. We've all worked with people we may not particularly care for. And you eventually go, okay, here are my workarounds. Well, my workarounds are different than the workaround is he's got to get me the ball. And the thing is, he did throw it to him nine times. Jalen was off in the second half. I mean, there's no other way to, was there a couple times when maybe AJ didn't run the right route, but Jalen was off in the second half. He does, I think they have to say to AJ, occasionally, like, he's going to have a game like the Rams game where you have over 100 yards receiving. And the first half where everything was working. That's who Jalen is.
So what struck me about that was he said they're working on their communication and chemistry. Wouldn't you think these two would be at the point in their career where they'd have it like that? Like, there are some quarterbacks and receivers who play together a long time. Yeah. And I remember Devontae Adams and Aaron Rodgers in their day, right? It was like he just turned around, the ball was there. They had a symmetry to the two of them. These two don't, obviously. And then, to your point, Hugh, there is a way to communicate, I would think. You lived on a sideline, that you could communicate without popping off. Like, is it a big deal that if he went up to him and say, Jalen, I see this. If I go this way, I think we're going to have a shot play here. It feels like he doesn't speak to him during the game, and then after the game, he's upset that Jalen didn't throw him the ball. Well, go tell him I'm open here. If you see it, rip it.
And I'm saying that part of this is because I'm more mature now than I was in the past. I mean,
you were uncoachable.
That's a fact. and I'm more mature now, so I look at things differently. But
can I ask you, who do you think is less coachable, Jalen or AJ?
I would say right now, the way that it is, AJ, because he's really passive aggressive. He's really passive aggressive to the point where it's annoying.
I'm talking about coachable on the field.
Well, AJ.
Okay.
I would say AJ because it's obvious from the way that he handled yesterday that he's still not whole. He doesn't feel like it's been resolved. So he's doing what was asked of him to do, but he's still not happy. And that's the problem because to me, if you have something on your chest that it compelled you to tweet last week, then when you get the chance to talk about it, speak on it. Say, like the kids say, stand on business.
Here's where I hear what you're saying, and we're all trying to psychoanalyze this.
Of course.
No one on the team seems to have a problem with AJ, and that includes his coaches. I mean, so I'm just having.
I know what you're saying because Jalen's a little different.
That's my point is.
It's specific to those two.
Yeah, I know.
But he's the quarterback.
Well, he is a quarterback. But what I'm saying
and he's
is,
winning.
He's winning until he goes 2 halves in which he has a negative 100,000 yards.
Yeah, and see that's the unfortunate. Like, here's the thing, Rhea, because I pick up what you're putting down, but the bottom line is
that I'm just saying AJ may be doing his job. Mm-hmm. And the quarterback might not be doing what he's supposed to be doing. I'm talking strictly football.
And the bottom line is, and that all might be true, but they're winning.
Yeah.
And it's hard to argue with that. That's why I try to tell these two yahoos every day.
Wow.
And I say that
they're
with
not
love.
you peoples?
No, I say that with love. But the NFL, at the end of the day, is a bottom line business.
Oh, yeah.
But
see, we lived bottom line in 23. So that it's a fear people have.
And AJ lived it too.
Yeah.
And they all did.
That's a great point.
Jordan Mailata, after, what was it, the second game of the year? He said that. He referenced in the locker room, I think it was David Murphy had a quote from him after the game, we're not going to do 23 all over again. So it's in their heads too that, like, just because you win doesn't mean that there's nothing wrong.
Yeah. No, and I would say this as well, that a lot of times something's wrong, but you depend on others or the coaches to try to correct it because this is a week-to-week thing.
Yeah.
And as a player, you say, hey, man, we're not playing well, but hey,
we're winning.
4-0. Yeah. We get it next week. We got another opportunity. We work hard this week. We get it next week. But it's obvious that whatever's happening between those two is carried over every week. It's carried over.
Let's throw
that's the problem.
Last one in here from A.J. Brown. Kyle, let's play that last one, talking about how optimistic he is that this will get fixed moving forward.
Are you confident that this will get fixed offensively?
I'm very optimistic, man. I trust my coaches. You know, I trust Jalen. To we can get this thing figured out. We're working towards it, and so because we see it at times, it's just the inconsistent is starting to be consistent. You know, and that's where the frustration comes in at, because of, you know, as of last year, you would look back and you see like Saquon was on a historic pace. We're running the ball, but we weren't passing the ball too well, right? So now this year, we're struggling a little bit running the ball, and also we're still struggling passing the ball. So it's just like, all right, let's get this thing fixed before we run into a serious team, and now we learn from losing instead of learn from winning. You know, so that's the message.
You know, he doesn't say many profound things. I thought he said something that was profound. The inconsistencies becoming consistent.
Well, yeah, I mean,
that was pretty strong, and he's right. That's true.
The thing with AJ is I kind of appreciate him on the one level, because as Hugh knows, being the recipient of many text messages during Eagles games, I'm extraordinarily emotional.
Yeah.
When I'm, you know, just watching the game. I can't imagine being AJ and being in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And then by Wednesday, I'm a little bit more sanguine. So, like, I
just like AJ.
Just like AJ was fine yesterday. And I think that they know that that's what he is.
So I agree with that. The one thing that he said there, though, Hugh, is almost, as I heard him, he was almost working through how he's felt the last year. And last year, he didn't love it, but the running game was so good, he dealt with it, right? Like,
yeah.
I'm not getting my numbers, but look, we're winning. Saquon's running for 150, 200 yards. Well, I can't get my numbers. This year, he's like, wait a second. Run game's not working. Why am I not getting my numbers? Like, nothing's working.
See, and everything you're saying is true, but it makes him look selfish when you're 4-0.
It makes you think. It makes it feel like you're bigger than everything.
Yes,
yeah.
And that's the problem. That's where the problem lies, because, like I said, man, the one thing that I will always preach on this station, and it's the truism, this is a bottom line business. So it's about winning. Mm-hmm. And long as Jalen is winning, Jalen ain't got to come in there and speak to nobody. Like, that's a fact. He can be as dysfunctional, as distant as he wants to be. He can be as goofy or as stoic as he wants to be. As long as on Sunday, when he's out there, no matter how it looks, it could be a game where he throws for 98 yards. As long as he's winning that
we're
game.
Going backwards now.
No, I'm
we
just saying.
We almost had that in week 2. It was a one-on-one.
No, but what I'm saying is
we
this.
did this.
And we're going to sit here and we're going to complain about it, but the Eagles will be 5-0.
Yeah.
And that's the only thing that matters. Yeah. And if we go this whole season and it's like that and AJ's not happy, then guess what's going to happen? AJ going to get his ass up out of here. That's a fact, because the quarterback's winning. And that's the thing that I think that as a dynamic and great receiver as AJ is, he doesn't understand that.
Well, the part where you said it makes him look selfish, Rhea, this past game, I know it's been different kind of games. This past game, the offense was better before they started targeting him. Jalen was efficient. The offense was good, right? It was the creative plays that got Goddard in the red zone.
Yeah,
Second half, they tried to get AJ the ball. They didn't move it.
I didn't understand that play calling at all.
In the second half?
Yeah, I mean, it was just...
It almost felt forced to AJ.
It did. And so that's why I wonder what happened at halftime.
Yeah, who said what? And,
I mean, and listen, clearly the Buccaneers changed their defense in the second half. Yep. Hugh, did you notice if they were spying?
I didn't notice that. I didn't notice that. It just seemed like it got bogged down. But there's a chance that probably was.
They clearly changed what they were doing.
There's a chance that was
felt
probably
like they were blitzing more in the first half, and
then
the
they
second
pulled
half
back.
they pulled back. But
and
Jalen
they played a little bit more zone.
But Jalen felt like they were blitzing, like they were almost tricking him to think we're coming, then they weren't.
What's that? Is that the sim pressure thing where they're just simulating that they're doing it, but they weren't?
Yeah, like they'll show it, disguise it, or whatever. Come to the line and then back off.
He felt more comfortable with somebody running right to his face than
I totally
somebody
agree.
like kind of faking it out.
Yeah, he almost was thinking there was pressure, and there really wasn't much.
I did think at halftime. Remember when they're going to halftime? I go, I wish halftime wasn't now.
I know. They're
Because
rolling.
They were rolling.
Yeah.
And I went, well, but it's just been too good.
Yeah, it was a momentum killer halftime.
It really was.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Let's go to Alex in Bethlehem up. What's up, Alex?
Hey, everyone. Good morning. How is everyone?
Good morning, Alex. What's up, buddy?
Oh, my God. It's the greatest time of year, right? The Birds are 4-0. We got the playoffs, Red October coming up. The weather's beautiful. It is just the greatest time of year.
It is my favorite month of the year. I think it's the best sports month of the year, every year, October. And when the Phillies are, in a spot they are now, it makes it even better.
And, Joe, you called this NL East race back in May. again. I think in August, people were just
Well, he
livid.
called it, and then they got swept by the Mets.
Yeah. So, but see,
Your timing was
I
off.
was living in the big picture. Everyone else was living in the small picture.
I
Yes.
see.
Yeah, I was focused on the big stuff. But yeah, Alex, people were not happy when they got swept. It was my fault. I jinxed it. But here we are. So we're good now.
Yeah, you jinxed it right to a 13-game division.
That's right.
lead.
That's right. Blame me for this. Yep.
So, guys, real quick, we have LA coming in. I'm definitely a little bit nervous, but I'm feeling good, and here's why. Number 61, Christopher Sanchez. This guy has, become one of the elite pitchers in Major League Baseball. He's obviously going to get the ball in Game 1, and I think he's going to get the ball again in Game 4. There are 2 days of rest, during this week. And, look, I think Sanchez is going to get the ball. I think he's going to dominate both games. And he has a lot of success against some of these Dodge hitters like Freeman and Ohtani.
Yeah, and Alex, this is his chance to go to a different level here for us as fans. I mean, we all respect him, and he's a good pitcher. I mean, look, he's going to finish top 2 or 3 in Cy Young. He had a great year. But, Rhea, if he goes out and pitches great in Game 1 and 4, he goes to, like, a different level for
That
us.
contract is ridiculously team friendly.
It's the best contract in the city.
I think in all of sports it might be.
It might be. I mean, he's a Cy Young caliber pitcher for like $5 million a year.
Did you see the list that came out? CBS put their list together. Top 25 Major League Baseball postseason players right now.
So of the 10 teams or whatever.
Yeah,
Or
top 25.
I didn't see
There are
it.
3 Phillies on it. Who do you think's on it?
Schwarber.
Yes, he's 13.
Is Duran on it as a reliever?
No.
Okay, so they're going more like full-time players. Well, I guess Sanchez, if you're speaking about
Sanchez is number 3.
It's Trey or Bryce? Trey?
No.
Bryce?
Nope.
Wow.
Nope.
Bader?
Nope.
Who are we missing?
I love this. This is fun.
No Duran.
No Duran.
So
No.
it's Schwarber and it's Sanchez.
Yes.
Let's start there.
So Sanchez is 3rd.
Mm-hmm.
Schwarber is 13. Coming in at number 23 is Ranger Suarez.
Ranger.
Wow.
It was. I was fascinated by the
Wow.
list because they said the 2 people that they really didn't want to leave off the list were Trey Turner.
Yeah.
And who
Bryce?
was it? Tucker. So and then at the end there were like 10 guys mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these guys didn't make it. He was kind of thrown in with the also rans.
Bryce.
Yes.
Well, based on his, if we're just looking at the 2025
Sure.
season, he was not his normal self.
Yeah. No, he wasn't. But
Yeah.
I think it was either DeCamera or James Seltzer said somebody send that list to Bryce Harper right
I
now
know.
because what we do know is he's got a lot of pride.
Well, Rhea, we were talking about this yesterday, Hugh and I, and Hugh wasn't with us at 22, but in 22, he was hurt for a lot of the year. Remember,
Yeah.
he had the thumb and,
Yep.
and the elbow.
Mhm.
And in September, he didn't hit well, and then the postseason showed,
Boom.
and he just turned a switch.
Well, and he was the only guy hitting
I know.
last year.
I expect Bryce to be Bryce in the playoffs.
Yeah.
This is what he lives for.
100%.
I expect a big Bryce Harper.
Put that list up at his, locker.
We should get that to the Phillies. I mean, Hughes doubting him, CBS is doubting him.
See how
Are you a Harper hater?
He's a doubter. He's a doubter.
Do
He's
not,
a doubter.
do not buy into what these 2 yahoos are saying. I was just saying, with the way that the team is presently constructed, we don't need him to have that Herculean effort that he's had to have in the past. That's all I was saying.
We still need it. He was lowering the bar for Bryce.
I wasn't lowering the bar. I was just like, you guys are like, hey,
You are
we wanna
a
win.
Garrett Stubbs
Wait a
uplifter.
minute. Is
and a
this the
Harper
guy
hater.
who
like
said,
that. I do like that.
Kyle, is this the guy who said that Harper should be moving runners?
Yes,
Rhea, why are you giving them candy fodder? Why are you doing
He
that?
he
You know what? No,
basically
that's
turned him
right.
into a
Thank you
single
for the
hitter.
reminder.
Yeah. Move runners.
Yes.
You are a disaster.
Thank you very much.
Succinctly put there by Kyle. All right, Rhea, we appreciate you
Yes.
hopping in. Enjoy this weekend.
Disaster is underrated. though,
Get
by
some
the way.
sleep the next couple of days because we got Saturday, we got Sunday, we got Monday.
It's ridiculous.
This is a lot.
This is when, I love this time of year and I hate this time of year.
Yeah, it's the best.
Well, when you guys work middays, it's easy.
It is easier,
Hey,
I will say. Yeah.
Hughes waking up at 8:30, motoring all in.
Yeah. You're hoping for easy outs on Monday night
I'm
before
like,
a late.
listen, this is how bad it is. I'm rooting for the 6:08 start on Saturday as opposed to
That extra
6:38.
half hour makes a difference.
It's huge
It
for
does.
me. I just want to make it clear to
It does.
everybody.
I agree. All right, we
it is.
appreciate
See you
Rhea
guys.
coming in. 215-592-9494. Coming up, Your phone calls on all this. Do you feel better now after AJ spoke yesterday? And do you expect are you in the camp of hope the Phillies beat the Dodgers or expect them to beat the Dodgers? We'll get more on this coming up. Plus, Jason Kelce spoke both on his podcast and on the morning show today on WIP. Interesting take on the situation with AJ Brown. All coming up. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know by now you've heard me talk about my new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's the real deal, people. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It's the new touchdown at your tailgate. It will be once you go get it, because you got to go get it. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirit store and grab yourself a bottle of Jack Daniel's Blackberry to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry Lemonade. And remember to tailgate responsibly.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done. And
every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies Bee 101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family,
fun,
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies Bee 101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger,
for the ones who get it done.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
Dude, did you order the new iPhone 17 Pro? Got it from Verizon, the best 5G network in America. I never looked so good.
You look the same.
But with this camera, everything looks better, especially me.
You haven't changed your hair in 15 years. Selfies? Check, please.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro, designed to be the most powerful iPhone ever. With eligible phone trade-in and unlimited ultimate. Any condition guaranteed. Best 5G source root metrics data, United States, 1H 2025. All rights reserved. Trade-in and additional terms apply for all offers. See Verizon.com for details.
This is Bart Winkler with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Dylan Gabriel set to get his first start this weekend for the Browns and not the other rookie quarterback, Shedeur Sanders. Sanders asked some questions about it on Wednesday and pantomimed his interview. Lips were moving, but no sound. Shedeur's not a bad kid, and this is not like a horrible thing that he did. But it is something different and weird enough that teams just don't want to deal with it. He's a much better talent than a fifth-round player, but it's clear to see why he fell as far as he did. I'm Bart Winkler.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Boy, this is an amazing time of the year. October has arrived. Playoff baseball at the bank Saturday night against the Los Angeles Dodgers. Where do you come down? Hope or expect to take down? The expectations are high. The winner of this thing is going to win the World Series. That's what's going to happen. It starts Saturday. Sports Talk on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game all Sunday long. Kicking off with the juicy Week 5 matchup between the Denver Broncos and Philadelphia Eagles. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Eagles-Broncos is kind of flying on the radar this week, isn't it?
Yeah.
The game
I mean, because we
itself.
got all this drama
Yeah, that's what I mean.
going on. We dealing with this.
The AJ stuff, obviously the Philly stuff starting Saturday, but that is going to be a fun game Sunday with the Eagles and Broncos. All right, let's get back to your phone calls on the Phils Dodgers expectations for a huge NLDS. Game 1 is Saturday, and I'm glad that our last caller, I think it was Alex in Bethlehem, mentioned Christopher Sanchez, Hugh, because Sanchez has pitched great all season, but he now has to take on a different mantle, right? Without Wheeler, you're the number one now, right?
Yeah, you that dude. You got to
dude.
set that tone.
And
you got to set the tone for this series.
So how about this? So in this series, there's 5 games, right? If it goes all 5 and there's no extra innings, there's 45 innings of baseball.
Mm-hmm.
He could take down 14 of those innings, right? If he goes 7 in game 1, 7 in game 4, basically a third of the innings in the series are going to be on his left arm. If he dominates the Dodgers, the Phillies are very likely to win the series.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure he's thinking about that. That's why I just feel like this is different, because you look at the way it shaked out. Yeah, the Dodgers look dominant. I'm not going to sit here and tell that lie, but you handled them out there. And the biggest thing was that you were able to get to their bullpen. So you got to come in and you got to hold serve, because people are looking at you since Wheeler's out to be that guy.
Mm-hmm. And he's been that guy all year. I expect Sanchez to pitch well. Now, I think we probably have to, because of the Dodgers lineup, we have to probably put realistic expectations. Do I expect him to shut the Dodgers down for 14 straight innings, give up no runs? No. I think the Dodgers probably score some runs off him. But can he limit it to 2 runs over 6 or 7 innings? That I think is good enough. If it becomes 3 or 4, it becomes a little more challenging. But that's the task. You're the ace. You're going to get Cy Young votes.
That's the job.
That's the job. And Ohtani's going to be on the other side on Saturday. And, of course, the A.J. Brown situation. We'll let you hear what Jason Kelce had to say about A.J. Brown, both on his podcast and the morning show today. And we do have to dive into an extra little addition to the A.J. stuff, which happened yesterday. A tweet that made the rounds from A.J. to Seth Joyner, of all people. That's coming up. Let's go to Joe in Fort Lauderdale. Hey, Joe.
How are you?
Joe.
Good morning.
Good morning, Joe. What's up?
Yeah, no, not much. Just want to talk a little bit about this AJ and the latest drama with the Eagles. I lived in Philly most of my life, my whole adult life. Just moved down here a few years ago. My father listened to WIP all his life, so I remember as a little kid listening to everybody on WIP.
He's
so
a
I just want
legacy.
to call. I'm still a fan forever, and get up there as much as I can. But this latest drama, I just had an idea, a thought that came to my mind and listened to all you guys. A couple of years back, I know there was some drama like this with the season and who was at fault, and it seemed like Jalen and the coach had an issue.
Mm-hmm.
So then I was thinking, okay, here we are 2 years later, same problem, drama, nobody knows what's going on, what's the issue. But now it seems like it might be AJ and Jalen. So the only common denominator I see there is maybe Jalen's the issue.
Well, Jalen's the quarterback. I mean, that's not a stretch.
Yeah, it's
to say
not,
that he's the issue.
Well, and you're right that he's been at the center of, or he's the common denominator, I guess you could say, in the two biggest. What do you call it, Hugh? Friction moments with the franchise the last couple of years, right? It was him. Joe's right. It was him and Sirianni before last season and all that stuff, and then they settled that down. And now it's him and AJ. Hugh, it's interesting. Joe's right, but it's interesting because Jalen comes across as pretty quiet, I wouldn't look at Jalen Hurts and say, or listen to him and say, this is a guy that's in a lot of drama. He seems like he tries to live his life kind of drama-free, yet he finds himself in this.
Yeah, he's the face of the franchise. He's what's the word I'm looking for when I think of clear cut, clean cut, no drama.
But yet he's part of the drama.
Yeah, but he's part of the drama that we assume is happening in the locker room.
Well, I mean,
we know it's happening.
Right, AJ's telling us it's happening.
I mean, it's happening, but we don't know for sure.
Yeah. Why do you think that is? Why?
Why is
Jalen this? If there's two big things here, then the last couple of years, as Joe's saying, Jalen and Sirianni, Jalen and AJ. Why is Jalen, who doesn't come across as dramatic, in the middle of the drama?
Maybe because he's different. That's the best way I can describe it. But here's the kicker, Joe, and you know what I'm going to say, and it's probably going to irritate you, but it's a fact.
Here we go.
It's the truth.
Here we go.
Ready?
Nope.
He wins. He wins.
Yeah, but not by himself.
I'm not. I know he doesn't win by himself, but he's the trigger puller. He's the guy that makes it happen.
They all win.
See, listen.
The team is winning.
The Eagles win every game.
Can we?
Joe, we appreciate you. Good phone call, Joe. Thank you.
Said the
can I
defense
just
and
say
special
this?
teams are low-key carrying them. He was dead right.
Can I just say this? Because I hear what you're saying.
Right.
And I know that when you say that, it's not directed at me. I'm going to say, I know that. But when I say that, that's the only thing that matters to them.
May I ask a question?
Yes.
And I've brought this example up in the past because I think there are similarities. I'm not saying they're clones, but there are similarities.
Mm-hmm.
I see similarities in this current rendition of the Eagles to what the Seahawks were a decade ago at Russell Wilson.
Yeah, you've made you made that correlation before.
The biggest thing is it's a very good quarterback. I don't think quite elite, but very good with a lot around him, and they win a lot. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think there's even some Pete Carroll, Sirianni similarities. Maybe not the best X's and O's guy, but
they do a good job.
They get the team ready to play. What kind of tore that team apart is from my memory was
Russell.
Well,
from the outside looking in, recklessly speculating.
It felt like, and I don't know if you saw it last Thursday night when Richard Sherman ripped apart Russell's Hall of Fame candidacy on TV. It felt to me like the other guys in that locker room got annoyed that he got the credit when they felt like, dude, you're good, but you're not winning without us. Yeah. And I wonder if some of that, and not Sirianni, forget that one. I wonder if that's bled into this. Jalen got paid more than anybody else. Mm-hmm. Listen about what you said, and you're not wrong, but think about how you spoke about Jalen. Jalen wins. Mm-hmm. I wonder if that rubs the rest of them the wrong way. Dude, he wins. He wins because we're with him.
It does.
Okay.
It does. But here's the thing that, and you're never wrong. The way you frame it, Kyle, You're not wrong.
Well, I
the
know.
team. I hate that I gave you credit for that.
Yeah, he's gonna
But
cut that out.
a 4-leg parlay?
Yeah.
I did not.
Okay.
What frequency are you
I was
vibing
just
on
wondering.
today? You bet on the Reds. What are you doing?
Well,
I hate both of you right now.
I guess like
Can I have my moment
Oh, yeah,
of
that's
trying
right.
to be a professional?
I forgot.
I'm trying to be professional right now.
Sorry.
I am trying to drop professional
Stop doing
knowledge
that.
right now. But the bottom line is this. No matter how you slice that piece of pie, the quarterback gets all the credit. He gets all the accolades. It's been like that forever.
So is jealousy part of this issue?
Well, it seems like it's starting to rear its ugly head more so than it's ever done before.
I just have to vehemently disagree with the thing they're winning. That's all that matters. Clearly,
It is the only thing that
no,
matters.
Not to AJ.
They don't think that.
They do
The
think that.
No, they don't.
Not
Did you just hear AJ?
AJ.
He doesn't give a crap.
And
He told you into the Super Bowl he doesn't give a crap.
He doesn't care, but it doesn't make him look good.
I understand that, but that does matter. Like, he is a part of this team. So, like, if everybody were on the same page, AJ, Jalen, the coaches, were winning, nothing else matters. Clearly, that's not the case. Like, this is the situation that we're left dealing with right now.
Yeah.
Well, we're dealing with it because we're talk show.
Well, no,
hosts.
but the coach didn't. Sirianni just went on this rant about enjoying the wins. This was an issue with the Eagles 2 years ago too. Not enjoying the wins, even when they were 10-1. Like, these players are smart enough to know that it's not right. Yeah. Saquon said it. The offense looks like crap.
Mailata
said
after
it.
week 2 said we can't do 2023 all over again. So that's in their head.
AJ said they're being carried. They know it's not right.
Let me help you out just a little bit. Now, what you're saying to a certain extent is not wrong, but majority of the players, they ain't tripping because they are benefiting tremendously from the accolades. Everybody knows when you talk about this team, Jalen Hurts' name is probably first, or say like Jalen's first. Saquon's a close second. That's a fact. Nobody's tripping on that.
Well, it should be the defense.
No, but
well, I mean,
I hear what you're saying.
Based on the last year and a half, yeah.
Nobody's tripping on that. This team is winning. They're 4-0, and that's the bottom line. And
AJ is tripping balls.
AJ's been tripping since Sunday. If we're keeping this, what are we keeping? A buck, a bean? What do we keep it on this show?
We keep it a bean.
100, whatever.
We keep it a bean.
We keep it a bean. All right. So, AJ's tripping.
It's like our heads in the clouds here.
Well, I mean, Douglas lives in the clouds.
First of all,
I mean, we know this.
The thing with AJ and Jalen, that's way beyond football. I don't care what nobody say.
It might be.
It's way beyond football.
All right, let's hear from Jason Kelce. Jason Kelce, let's start. We want to start with the New Heights podcast and what Jason said on his podcast. Listen to this.
And Travis.
Well, Travis's line in here is my favorite line of the week. Jason and Travis speaking on the AJ situation.
A lot of people are making out about this tweet that was cryptic in some ways. I mean, it's not really that cryptic if you really think about it.
It is what it is.
If you're not welcomed, not listened to, quietly withdraw. Don't make a scene. Shrug your shoulders and be on your way.
You're 4-0, boss.
This is where you and I disagree a little bit a couple weeks ago. I don't think it's unfathomable that a player of A.J. Brown's caliber, I think that he should be upset that he is not being utilized in this offense. I think that is a normal feeling, and I think he should feel comfortable explicitly saying that to the coaches and players within that locker room. I do. I don't think that that's like a move, a selfish move. AJ knows the level of player he is and what he can do to offenses. And we as an offense know everybody should be upset that AJ's not getting the ball. But one of the things about this quote is if you're not welcome, not listened to, quietly withdraw, don't make a scene, shrug your shoulders and be on your way. Everyone should be really happy that AJ Brown is not doing that. Like by him tweeting this, he's literally not doing the tweet, right? He's being vocal and he's telling everybody, I'm not happy with what's happening right now. And he shouldn't be. Are there better ways to do this than by tweeting it out? Potentially.
To each his own.
We shouldn't be just getting him the ball to make him happy. We should be getting him the ball because he's a baller. To me, the fact that we're 4-0 and we still haven't even had our best players involved in the offense.
Looking up, baby.
Brother, look what happened with the Chiefs. The Chiefs have struggled on offense. All of a sudden, they got that figured out, and they blew the brakes off of the Ravens, one of the best teams in the league over the past, decade. So to me, I'm optimistic as a mother right now, but we do got to get it fixed. There's no question about that.
My favorite line of the back and forth between the Kelce brothers is Travis says, "You're 4-0, boss." Just like, dude, you're 4-0.
Yeah.
And we're spending a whole week complaining about the complaining, and then we got to hold court at the locker yesterday. It's just...
And see, here's the thing, because I now, shout out to the folks that are listening and that are chiming in with me personally. I understand that 4-0 hides a lot.
It's like deodorant, yeah.
Yeah, I've never said it didn't, because one of the most famous lines that I'll never forget that Jaws says is that winning is the best deodorant. And when you're winning, it makes you sound crazy to complain about winning.
Yes.
So that's why this is where it is, and that's why most people feel the way that they feel. But hey, man, you're winning, because it could be worse. Now, when it becomes worse, that's when all of this stuff that they're trying to do a good job of putting perfume on and cover up, that's when it's going to be exposed. Now, if I had any gripe about what AJ did, if you feel as strongly as you do, your opportunity was yesterday. And what you did yesterday was toe the company line. Let's just call it what it is, because we're probably going to talk about, like, I saw the tweet.
Well, let's throw it in. I mean,
let's go ahead and go there.
Let's make sure
do
everyone knows what we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
So there was a tweet last night. Now, if you go look for this, it's not going to be there. It was deleted. But many people saw it. Kyle saw it as it went up before it went down. He sent it to us. So there was a tweet last night from A.J. Brown's account, the same account that put out the stuff on Sunday that A.J. obviously took responsibility and accountability for yesterday. So it's that account. And the tweet was sent to Seth Joyner yesterday. And this was what it said. I'm not sure if there's a part that got cut off because it's gone now, so I can't see it live. But this is what was Kyle saw yesterday and sent to me. A.J. Brown's Twitter account, @SethJoyner, yesterday. Quote, "The audacity of you telling someone to do their job. My stats every year backs up that I'm doing mine. How about you do your job and call out the BS, but you won't because they're paying you, so you have to play along and be a good boy. These old heads can be," and that's where it cuts off. And again, it's gone. So I don't have the rest in front of me this second, but that's what I had yesterday. That's what was up. Hugh, your reaction to A.J. Brown's tweet @SethJoyner.
First, there's a lot for me to unpack there.
Yeah.
Seth Joyner was a tremendous player, and the way that I look at Seth is with tremendous amount of respect, because just like Harold and all those other guys that came before me, I understand wholeheartedly the path that they laid for me to be in this game, and how they pioneered things that happened. The things that AJ's benefiting from now, Seth and the guys that came before him paved the way. And regardless if you like Seth or not, you have to respect him for the contributions that he's given to this game that only a handful of people have ever played. So when you take a shot at Seth, you take a shot at all of us, in my opinion, because we're sitting here at these desks every day reacting. We're not fabricating. We're not creating anything. We're reacting to everything that you do. So for you to have the audacity, and I hope you're listening, and like I said, I'm not hard to find. For you to have the audacity to sit there and call Seth a boy for pointing out his perspective about how you handled the situation because he works for somebody is ridiculous to me. Because guess what, AJ? You have the audacity to sit there and toe the company line when you had an opportunity yesterday to get everything that you had off your chest in front of the media and everybody. But just like a good little boy, you sat there and you didn't say anything. And that's a fact. So when you take a shot at Seth like that, you take a shot at all of us. Because just like you talking about he ain't going to call out the BS, hell, you should have called out the BS. You're the one that tweeted it. I don't react to nothing. I don't make up anything. I react to everything that's being said that comes out of your mouth. So when you say stuff like that and you feeling some kind of way, like the kids say, stand on business. You had an opportunity yesterday to stand on business. And like a good little boy, you didn't. So now what? You're still upset and you're taking shots at people. You got to respect your elders, man, because Seth ain't doing nothing but reacting to what you did.
Well, and from my perspective, Seth wants what's best for the Eagles. I think he was speaking towards.
And another thing, I'm sorry.
No, you go.
I'm here. And another thing, for all y'all cats that have a lot to say, y'all never hear when people defend you or talk about, having your back and, hey, AJ needs to get the ball more. Everybody on this station Even Seth has talked about how you need to be involved in offense. You don't say nothing about that. Nobody never say anything about the positive stuff that we say about you and how you need to be involved in this offense. But as soon as somebody say something you don't like, you got a lot to say. That is what I call a prostitute move. That's what prostitutes do. And I'm saying it in a nice way because you know exactly what I'm trying to say. That's a prostitute move because you ain't never got nothing to say or back anybody when they got your back. But as soon as somebody say something you don't like, you go to Twitter and you try to call people out. That's not grown man stuff. That's not what a man does. And then to call somebody a boy? And you had the microphone yesterday, and all I heard from you was like, hey, I'm cool with everybody. You wasn't cool when you sent the tweet out. You sure wasn't cool when you sent the tweet out.
The last line, by the way, was these old heads could be a trip boy, ... So I didn't have that last few words. I want to make sure I finished the tweet fully, but the body of it was the body of it. And the part, Hugh, obviously what you said is strong there. Like when I hear Seth talk, I think Seth wants the best for the Eagles. And if Seth thinks, hey, enough of the Twitter stuff, like sometimes when many people, including former players, are telling you enough is enough with this stuff, maybe listen instead of fire back. I mean, everyone's always got to fire back. Maybe listen. Maybe Seth Joyner is telling you for a reason. You know, I think he said it the other day when he was on with Joe and John in the morning. Seth was overly emotional as a player. He said that. He's admitted that. Right? I think it's part of what made Seth a great player, a borderline Hall of Fame player. A guy that was an impactful player, his emotion, Hugh. Seth was emotional. But Seth said the other day, at times as he looks back now, maybe he was a little over-emotional and he didn't think through when he spoke and the stuff he did. I mean, Hugh, to me, if I'm AJ, Seth could be a role model for how I finish out my career. Emotional player, maybe sometimes too emotional. He's telling me, in retrospect, I don't know if I should have done that stuff. Maybe you shouldn't do that stuff. Maybe enough of this. And I was going to ask you, Hugh, I think I know the answer. Do you feel better about all the AJ stuff after he spoke yesterday?
No.
I don't either. You know why? Because I'm done believing we're done with this. I wish I was as naive as everyone out there. It's like, it's over now, guys. Move on. It's over. They buried it. What are you guys talking about?
It's unfortunate, man.
Because we're going to do this again in 3 weeks.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate because, like I said, I've always had AJ back. And when you say stuff like that, you're talking about all of us. Because let me tell you, I don't get joy in sitting here talking about you in a negative way, but I'm going to keep it a bean. I don't get joy in that because I did play the game. And that's not no disrespect to anybody that didn't play the game. But when you put me in a situation where I work for Odyssey, and if I'm asked a question, I'm going to tell the truth. I'm going to tell you exactly what I feel. So when you sit up there, I don't give a damn who calling me, telling me not to say this, that, and the third. I'm going to speak my mind. And when you do stuff like that, you leave me no choice but to say what I got to say, just like Seth, just like Ike, just like John, just like Barry, anybody else that has been in the space that you're in. When you do the stupid stuff that you do and send out those cryptic-ass tweets, then we have to do our job because that's what we're paid to do. That's what we're paid to do. We're paid to speak on stuff that nobody else knows about but us. So when you get mad at him and you call him out and call him a boy, you talking about all of us because this is what we do for a living because we did play the game and we transitioned into this. That's the problem. So get your stuff together.
That's a professional right there.
Yeah, I'm a professional. But it's like, it makes no sense to me, man. Like, the thing that I hate about this generation is this. You want to throw rocks and then hide hands. And when somebody call you out on it, instead of you being the man that you say you are, you don't do that. You want to go attack somebody. You want to attack Seth for you putting him in a situation because at the end of the day, we want to try to protect you as much as we can. But at the end of the day, when you say that stuff, you leave us no choice. You leave us no choice. And we have to speak on it. And we have to be honest about it because our credibility is on the line. So how about you do your job and stop saying this stupid stuff so we ain't got to comment on it? That at the end of the day, if you don't say a word, if you don't open your mouth and send out that cryptic-ass tweet, we ain't got nothing to say. We're going to talk about the Phillies. We're going to talk about this playoff series coming up. And we're going to talk about the Denver Broncos. And then you know what else we're going to talk about, AJ? You getting the football and how you need to be involved in this offense. That's what we would talk about.
Yeah, the person who dictated the conversation this week is A.J. Brown. I mean, that's obvious. It's been obvious all week. It was obvious since Sunday, and he continues to, even when he tried to put it out yesterday. Well said, Hugh. All right, 215-592-9494. We're reacting to all this. Your reaction to the A.J. stuff, including that tweet at Seth Joyner, which was absolutely wild yesterday. Or do you feel better about the A.J. stuff after he spoke? I sure don't, because I'm not naive to think this thing is over. We're going to do it again in a few weeks. Phillies, Dodgers. Well, I want to get to two things we should keep an eye on in this series starting on Saturday. Hope or expect the Phils to beat the Dodgers, and your reaction to A.J. holding court and everything Hugh just said there. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. And let's talk about my friends over at FanDuel. Every Thursday is your NFL Thursday is your chance at the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. If your player scored the first or the last touchdown of the game, you win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles sweated it out in Tampa.
To be 4-0, that's good. Don't let good get in the way of great.
Now they return to the confines of the link to battle the Broncos. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
That was huge. Why tush push when you can do that?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wawa's newest meal deal is here, and it's so you. You get 3 tasty choices: a sandwich, small fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Choose the built-to-order shorty hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. The small fountain drink you mix, and the Hers chips you love to crunch on. 3 choices, unlimited flavors, all you. The new $6 meal deal, limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles UCLA. Coverage starts at 3 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Win your share of $500,000 in prizes at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the Strike It Rich drawing. Earn entries now through October 25th for your chance to win weekly prizes. On October 25th, 5 grand prize winners will win $25,000 worth of gold bullion. The $500,000 Strike It Rich drawing only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wawa's turning up the heat. Introducing Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Creamy, craveable, and bringing bold flavor to your favorite hoagies, wraps, sandwiches, and more. It's the twist you didn't know you needed. Want to kick it up even more? Level up your go-to order with pickled jalapenos. Just don't wait. This flavor drop is only here for a limited time. Bring the heat with new Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Gotta have a Wawa.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel Inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results. Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Pleasant with sun and clouds through the rest of today. High around 70.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at tmobile.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get to some phone calls, and then we want to dive into a couple things to watch in this Phillies-Dodgers series, including something Mookie Betts said last night that had us thinking about how the Phillies are going to attack the Dodgers lineup. Let's go to, you know what, once in a while you need a little levity, and you need Aaron in San Diego up next on WIP.
Levity.
Yeah, well, I mean, remember what happened yesterday with his voice.
Good morning, Philadelphia. The special teams put us in situations where our average starting position.
Good morning, Aaron. How's the voice?
You know, after yesterday's phone call, I realized one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Wild animals aren't meant to be caged. So no more staying on topic. No more company name, man Aaron.
Awesome, yeah.
Great. That's what the audience needs.
My favorite.
And that's to take the midday show off the rails.
Okay.
Now, I woke up this morning to the scent of fall in the air.
Yes.
And that can mean only one thing. It is Red October time once again. And the billion-dollar blunders are coming into the bank, and they're coming for a lesson on what playoff baseball is all about. Sheil Ohtani, what are you going to see? Nothing but a sea of red. Mookie Betts, what are you going to hear is the deafening echoes of BLA. And Joe Giglio, for all those fans that are feeling insecure, scared, afraid of the Dodgers coming into town, I got one thing to say to you.
What's that?
Pick yourself up, dust yourself off, remember how the song goes. You're from Philly, freaking Philly, no one likes you, and you don't care. Because to steal a line from Jason Kelce, the Fighting Phils are nothing but a bunch of hungry dogs. And we all know what hungry dogs do. They hit harder. They pitch faster. And the only question is, who is going to be the one to etch their names in the Philadelphia Phillies playoff history books amongst legends like Michael Jack Schmidt, Steve Carlton, Lenny Nails Dykstra, Jimmy Rollins, Cole Hamels, Chase Utley. Let's go Fighting Phils. World Series, here we come.
There we go, Aaron. The voice held up, which is great. We Shohei's name was a little bit off there.
What do you say, Sheho?
Sheho.
Well, look,
you know
he's
what?
the enemy.
He's getting seriously.
Let's butcher his name
He gets
this
the
week.
Sheho treatment.
He's Sheho until
The
we
fans
beat him.
chant Sheho.
Yeah, he's not quite great enough for us to remember his name. Sheho. We'll get him. Let's go to OG Wade, who's up next on WIP. OG.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
Hey, OG.
Let me do this here, man. And I'm very disturbed with this AJ stuff and what he said about Seth. And allow me just to do a little long game here, because back in 23, everybody say there's a collapse and everything. The collapse was when AJ went down with this so-called injury, this knee injury, and missed the playoff game. But not only did he miss the playoff game, he didn't even go to the playoff game. Typically, in that situation, the wide receiver will want to go there and coach up the guy that's taking his place, which is AJ's idol at that time, which was Julio Jones. So your little beef with Jalen, you couldn't even put that to the side for the sake of the team. So you did that. You quit. I call it quitting. Y'all call it what you want. You quit on the team then. You left the joint. You didn't give no closing comments at the end of like all the captains and the players are supposed to do. This is why I say you need to take the C off of his chest, okay? And now we come into this year or last year, you upset again, you reading books on the sideline because you want everybody to think it was about Jalen because that would help you out. But really it was about Saquon getting all the shine last year. So that took you, that blew your little balloon. So now you get publicized for that. Now here we go once again. But the only reason why that last year was because of Brandon Graham said he was not going to have it on his watch. Now we back at it again. Now you got a problem with Jalen, but you can't say his name. You said I don't have a problem with Sirianni or Petula,
yeah.
but or my quarterback. The quarterback is Jalen. This is the guy you supposedly had a problem with, but you want to clap back at everybody but the man you got the problem with. See, you ain't got to tweet him. He right there on your right-hand side. He in every huddle, every practice, and you say that you want to get this offense going, but you tweet it in the offseason, I'm looking for a quarterback to throw me the ball to work out with. So you couldn't call Jalen and say, hey, Jay, we get a new offense, man. Let's get a fresh start. But you know what, Joe and Hugh, what I noticed after that Super Bowl in the locker room when Jalen lit that cigar, him and AJ had a moment. No one, I don't know what they said, but they dapped each other up, and when Jalen turned his back, AJ was smiling when he dapped him up. But when Jalen turned his back, AJ gritted him up and down, man. I never seen a dude grit somebody that way. That told me something. That this guy is as envious, he's got so much hate in him for Jalen. I don't even know why you're still here. You say that this is your home. Like a person said, Dallas is still his home.
Right.
So that don't mean you want to be here. I think for the sake of AJ, because I think he's a great wide receiver. Let's get that no misconstrued. But I don't think that he's good for this team because this team the way we run the offense, it's not predicated for a wide receiver to have those dominant numbers. This is a spread of the wealth offense or do whatever it takes offense to win. And this is just not for him. And I mean, to the point that you lashing back at people for speaking on something that you prompted them to speak on?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. That part, OG, and I agree with a lot of you said there. OG, good phone call. Is ridiculous. And Hugh put it very well. That part is ridiculous. And that's why I know there's some people out there who took yesterday and said, oh, it's good now. Let's move on. I wish I could be that naive. I can't. This is going to happen again. I don't know if it's this week or next week or the week after. We'll do it again. I mean, this is a pattern with this player. And at some point, I believe it's going to end the relationship between the Eagles and A.J. Brown. I hope it's not this year because they're trying to win a Super Bowl. And I think in the season, it'd be difficult to replace that. If they have an off season, I think it's different. They could find a replacement player. But I don't think he's going to be here much longer. I mean, this is a joke. I mean, the fact that it's been all week, and a part of me, Hugh, wanted him yesterday. Like, part of me was like, maybe he'll come out and say, you know what, we're good. We talked. I was emotional. We're great. I love Jalen. We're going to be fine. We're here to win Super Bowls. But I didn't get that. It almost felt to me like a couple's having a fight, and then they put a big smile on for everyone because they got to go out. For the kids.
You put on a smile for the kids.
We're the kids.
You tell the kids, me and mommy had a disagreement.
Yeah, but you know what? When the kids get older, they
realize.
They can see through it.
Yeah. I mean, and it's unfortunate, man, because we see this offense and how anemic it is, and it needs to be better.
Yeah.
We're with you. But when you do stuff like that and you lash out at the person you're mad at, well, how about you go have a conversation and figure it out with him?
Well, to the point yesterday where he almost made it sound like they don't talk. They don't really communicate.
Because you need to understand that nothing goes until you say something.
Yep.
None of this happens until you open your mouth. And then you put us in a position, the old heads, if you will, to try to defend the stupid stuff that comes out of your mouth. And then on top of that, like I said, we've been talking for the last 3 weeks. A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith haven't been getting the football. Let the media do, since you worried about it, let the media do the talking for you. You didn't have to say a word because we all saw it. We see the same thing that you see. And then when you talk about pointing out the BS, hell, you on the team. You the one that's on the team. You had the opportunity yesterday to say everything you wanted to say. But no, like a good little boy, you told the company line. You the one that told the line. Hell, if anything, Seth's speaking his truth. You're the one that's towing the line.
And what's crazy to me is I felt Seth was coming from a place of, hey, I've been you before. I mean, Seth was obviously in an era without social media and all that, but Seth had a lot to say as a player. I mean, Seth didn't become outspoken when he became a broadcaster. That's why he became a good broadcaster, because he's outspoken and he's emotional. It's part of what makes him great. But I felt it was almost like he was trying to help AJ out. Like, hey, I've been in your spot. I regret it now.
Man, we've all been there in some way, shape, or form. It never helps to talk negatively about the team. It just doesn't.
It does not. Well, it creates a distraction. And this week has been a distraction. If they lose this football game to the Broncos on Sunday, A.J. Brown is partially at fault. I'll blame him. He's caused a distraction this week. 215-592-9494. Okay, let's hit a couple things to watch for in this series starting Saturday. The Dodgers and the Phillies, the NLDS. By the way, tomorrow, Hugh, you know we're going to be tomorrow, right?
Yeah, we're at the Stateside.
Stateside Live, formerly Xfinity Live at the South Philly Sports Complex. Special Phillies guests all day. We'll give you our full schedule coming up a little bit later in the show, what we're going to have tomorrow. But it's going to be a big Phillies day tomorrow, the Red October Rally. All right, a couple things to watch for in this series. Could we hear from Mookie Betts last night after the Dodgers knocked out the Reds? Mookie said something interesting. Makes me wonder how the Phillies are going to approach this when the series starts on Saturday. Here's Mookie.
I wouldn't let Shohei swing either. So, I understand. I expect the Phillies to do it. I expect for the rest of the postseason it to happen. So, I know, I understand Shohei. I understand the situation of the game. And so I just got to be ready to do my thing.
All right, so he's speaking on the idea of the Reds and then moving forward, other teams like the Phillies walking Shohei Ohtani, kind of like teams have pitched around Bryce Harper in recent years.
Yes.
But to get to him, he hits behind Shohei Ohtani. I'm going to give you my thought on this. I know what he said there. And this is not any sort of lack of respect for Mookie, because I think Mookie's one of the greatest players of all time. I think Mookie's in that category. He's certainly one of the great players of this generation. Hugh, I would not walk Shohei Ohtani to get to Mookie Betts because two reasons. One, I think
hot, like fish grease.
He's hot. I think that highly of Mookie Betts, that he could beat you, right? And the other thing is the Dodgers are too good for me to give them free base runners. Like, I'm going to make them earn their way on base. And I recognize that means if we pitch to Shohei might make us pay. But I'm not just walking Shohei Ohtani to get to Mookie Betts. And the example I use is this is not Alec Bohm, right? Like, I understand why teams don't pitch to Bryce because Alec Bohm is not great, right? And sometimes he goes really cold. And I take my chance with Alec Bohm. Hugh, if I'm the Phillies, I'm not pitching around Shohei to get to Mookie because Mookie could kill you too.
No, I would even, without that being the biggest reason, I wouldn't have pitched around Shohei Ohtani anyway. I'm not afraid of the Dodgers. Wouldn't have been afraid of them anyway. So that would be my reason.
Oh, you don't want to show weakness.
Nah, that to me shows, especially when you talk about game one. No, definitely not doing that.
Look, there are moments, right? If we go to an extra inning game and there's runners on second and third, and that batter doesn't really matter, you could put him on to set up the forces. I mean, there are spots where you can intentionally walk someone, but I would not intentionally walk, or I would not pitch around Shohei to get to Mookie Betts. As Hughes said, he has caught fire. He had a really uncharacteristically poor year by his standards, but the last month or so, he's heated up. A bunch of hits last night. When Mookie said that, I was like, man, I would not pitch. I would not walk Shohei to get to you. All right, the other thing to watch out for. So, Hugh, remember earlier in the year when it seemed like Jesus Luzardo was tipping pitches and the whole league was on it? Yeah. Okay. Well, listen to this. This is from Buster Olney, ESPN Baseball Tonight podcast. It sounds like he believes, and the Reds might believe, that in Game 1, because Hunter Green pitched Game 1. He's a really good pitcher for the Reds, right? He shut us down in all. Like, Hunter Green could pitch. Mm-hmm. The Dodgers hit him hard in Game 1. Part of the reason, at least the thought is, that the Dodgers knew that Green was tipping pitches. So let's listen to this, because it certainly could play up, especially when Luzardo pitched in the series.
It's possible Hunter Green was tipping his pitches. After the game, we were having a drink at the hotel bar after the game, watching what was going on, and Eduardo Perez breaks out his iPad and shows us how he's tipping his pitches with his glove. And he talked about it, and then he ran through some of the swings that the Dodgers were taking. In Eduardo's mind, they absolutely knew every time he was going to throw a breaking ball. It's one of the advantages of having this incredibly experienced lineup that the Dodgers have, with all these guys who played in so many big games, starting with Shohei Ohtani.
Well, let me just say this. I am no expert, and you and I did not talk last night. I thought the exact same thing. In fact, I thought the whole entire Reds pitching staff was tipping their pitches because they were incredible at the plate. I mean, it wasn't just hitting fastballs. It felt like they knew when the off-speed was coming, and they took advantage of it. And, yes, it started with Hunter Green. I've never seen him be hit that hard. And the Dodgers hitters were so on time. It felt like they knew what was coming, and it happened even after Green left the game.
Hugh, that feels like a really big thing for the Phillies to watch, especially Luzardo, because he struggled with that. He had moments this year where clearly he tipped pitches. If the Dodgers are one of those teams that's good at picking up stuff like that, the Phillies better be on it before the Dodgers are on it.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. And you don't want that to be in Luzardo's headspace, especially when you talk about going into this series and how much we're probably going to need him. Can't have that in your headspace.
Yeah, well, so it's one of those things where I don't want him thinking about it, but I need the Phillies to be watching. Like,
making sure they're not doing something.
They almost have to scout themselves before the Dodgers scout them. Like, if they got to pick up on it and tell him to fix it before the Dodgers, figure it out first, because that might have been what happened in Game 1 against the Reds. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494. Terrence, Springfield, up on WIP. Hey, Terrence.
Yo, Joe Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's up, buddy? A lot going on around here.
A lot going on, man. First of all, I think AJ needs to chill out, man, because AJ's going to find himself just like C.J. Gardner-Johnson, man. We all know how big the Phillies are on their culture in the locker room. And we heard about how many instances that C.J. Gardner-Johnson had where he got into it with coaches, where he caused turmoil in the locker room. He needs to cool his jets, man, before he finds himself on another team back in Tennessee somewhere where he's not where he wants to be. As for the Phillies guys, it's getting down to the nitty gritty, man. It's getting down to the meat and potatoes. The creme de la creme, Joe. Whoever wins this series will win the World Series. To me, these are the two best teams in baseball. We know the Dodgers have bullpen problems, but the way the Phillies have been playing the last 2 months, if they can carry that over into the playoffs, we'll be dangerous. And I feel like Bader, to me, for some reason, Bader, I feel like he will have a clutch postseason. He will be the X factor for the Phillies, man. It's time for Harper. It's time for Schwarber to embrace their legacy. I want to see these guys playing their best. I want to see Topper managing at his best. I want to see the Phillies finish this thing. Because, man, this could be the last hurrah. And this will mean much, much more, guys, because I believe this will be the toughest gauntlet for the Phillies. They can face the likes of the Dodgers the first round, Milwaukee the second round, and the Yankees. To me, this will be the most impressive World Series run if these guys can finish this. This will be a legacy-defining World Series run if these guys can do this. You know what I mean?
No, it would be,
Phillies,
Terrence. And it could be a little bit like the Eagles last year. I mean, the Eagles run, yeah, they had a lot of tough teams to beat in there.
And if the Phillies can finish this off, all the collapses will be forgiven, man. It will all be forgiven.
No, there's no question about that. Yes, we will remember that, Terrence, if they do this and they beat the Dodgers and go win the World Series, that's
They'll be immortal.
Yeah, that's what we're going to remember. It's not going to – and Terrence, good phone call. Elliot brought up the comparison, Hugh, to your Eagles teams.
Mm-hmm.
If you had beaten the Pats in the Super Bowl, no one would talk about the Bucs game or the Panthers game like that. And
would
that's
be a non-factor.
No, exactly. That's what the Phillies could do now. They could put all the Arizona 2023. They could put last year's nonsense against the Mets where they were chumps in those 4 games. They could put it out. Because if they beat the Dodgers and go on to win the World Series, that's what we remember. That's how this thing ends. Let's go to...
Trying to tip the chump scale?
We need to tip the chump scale, yeah. I think the Phillies have with Bader. Yeah, Luzardo's not a chump. I'm excited to watch Luzardo in October.
Me too.
I kind of want him to start game 2 at home with the crowd behind him. I feel like Luzardo with the crowd behind him is a different animal.
I think he's the kind of guy that need
you got to be juiced for that one.
Rangers cold-blooded.
Put him on the road.
And
yeah.
as much as I don't fully trust Aaron Nola, I think he's similar in that way.
Yeah, no heartbeat.
Yeah,
or slow heartbeat.
And Luzardo's a little bit emotional.
I love his emotion. Yeah,
right. But I think it benefits him to have the positive emotion behind him. With the CBP crowd.
Couldn't you just see Luzardo walking off the mound, 3rd inning or 4th inning, 2 guys on, Ohtani up, he strikes him out with 98, and he's pumping his arms.
Oh, I want beef. I want people to bark at Shohei Ohtani.
Do we need to get in Shohei's head?
But does it matter? Does it matter to him though?
He's kind of like a robot.
Yeah, I mean, you're yelling at somebody who probably, number one, doesn't understand what you're really yelling.
Well, so first of all...
Well, he's got to understand enough. He's been in the big leagues for
I mean, he has, but but he doesn't care.
Yeah.
Well,
I think bleep Hughes goes over any language.
He hasn't been at Citizens Bank Park in October.
Wait a minute, did you hear what he just said?
No.
I think bleep you is translated in any language.
Yeah, he recognizes that one.
Yeah, when he's warming up in the bullpen before the game, let him hear it.
I guess all you have a point.
All these guys think it's sweet until they get into the jungle,
That's true. Shohei has never been in the jungle. Now, of all Shohei is the best player in baseball. He's the best baseball player I've ever seen. The one thing he's never done is pitch in a postseason game. Yeah, I mean, he hit last year, but he couldn't pitch last year. Yeah. This is the biggest pitching test since he got to the major leagues. Look, he pitched a lot for the Angels. Those games didn't matter. Last year in the postseason, he didn't pitch because he was only capable of hitting at that point with his elbow, surgery that he had. It is different. That first game pitching on the road on the mound at Citizens Bank Park. I mean, remember what happened to Spencer Strider here. Spencer Strider was...
he was shook.
He was shook, and Spencer Strider was a tremendous pitcher, but he was totally shook by the crowd. Let's go to Donald in Chester. What's up, Donald?
Hello.
Hello, Donald. What's up?
First of all, before I say anything, I like to say something to Mr. Douglas, on behalf of what he said. Hugh, on behalf of the Gullah people down South Carolina, home of the gumbo, the jambalaya people.
Yes.
Yeah, because that is my grandfather's family. And on behalf of Uncle Ben Rice, who comes from my tribe.
Okay.
Well done in what you said.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you for listening.
Well done in what you said, because the truth is, we all was behind AJ. We all was behind him. And he did not have to respond to Seth, especially after me listening to Kelce this morning. Or was it this morning or yesterday?
It was this morning. He was on This Morning with the Morning Show. Yep.
He turned, because he said something similar to what I was saying about that tweet could be turned into a good thing because, it's put on blast, and then the coaching has to step up, because the thing about it is what AJ was trying to say, he was making a good point, because for me and a lot of other people, what it comes down to this year is that Hurts has to duplicate what he did in the Super Bowl, and he has to do what he did in the Steelers game. He has to do more of that this year because teams are focusing on Saquon, and he has to evolve, in that zone thing. So he was right on track, but when he said that to Seth, and you could tell by the way he was talking, he wasn't saying what he really wanted to say. So now all the focus is not so much on are we going to see Hurts and better concepts, or what is AJ's body language, or how much effort is he going to put into a pass route? So, I mean, I look at it like this. Listen, man, you know that the coaching staff is going above and beyond to cover up Hurts' the deficiencies. They want to run the ball. So maybe, listen, at the end, if you need to go somewhere else where they're going to air it out, and there's somebody that don't have those types of zone deficiencies, just go there and be happy with it,
Well, and the bottom line, Donald, is that we might get there. I mean, I don't think this marriage is going to last very long. I think they'll get through the season, but when it's over, I don't think AJ's going to be in the football team anymore, and it's his own doing. I mean, I love when people say, "Oh, you run athletes out of town." He's tweeting his way out of town.
With all due respect, people that say that are stupid.
Yeah, well, it's silly.
I mean, because it's like nothing. Like, and I've seen this, and this runs me hot too. We react to what's being said. We're not sitting up here saying, "Hey, well, I don't think AJ's happy." Nobody said that. AJ tweeted.
He told
us. And let me
happy.
tell you what else happened. We all knew that something was going to happen. It was only a matter of time before he said something.
Yeah.
But for you to put this on the media and on other folks, the old heads, that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Because we're all professionals in the space that we're in, and you showed a lot of professionalism yesterday by towing the company line. Because that's what you did. You were a company man yesterday. Since we want to call people names, boys and whatnot, you towed the company line. Because you still ain't happy. Because you took your ass on Twitter after you had a press conference to say what you had to say, instead of being a man and saying it when you had a chance. Because you wanted to toe the company line.
It does undercut the whole
thing.
The whole grown-up press conference.
That's what ran me hot, because you want to sit there and talk about Seth's pocket and the BS that he's on, and he ain't calling nothing out. And you did the same thing that you just said he did. You did that because somebody got in your ear, your boss, and said, "Hey, you got to put this fire out."
Yeah, and look, I understand people in different generations communicate differently. But AJ's not 16. He's 28 years old. I mean, can we grow up a little bit here? 215-592-9494. All right, all this with you on the phone lines coming up. Phillies, Dodgers, NLDS. Hope or expect the Phillies to move on. The A.J. Brown stuff. We also want to play what Jalen had to say when asked about his communication with A.J. Brown. You'll hear that next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wait a minute. I'm supposed to read something. My mind is all over the place. Hey, what do we got? We have...
you tell us.
Yes, by now you've heard me talk about the new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. It's the real deal, folks. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It's my new touchdown drink, and it could be yours at your tailgate this year. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirit stores and grab yourself a bottle of Jack Daniel's Blackberry to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry lemonade. And remember, tailgate responsibly.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go, Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Tomorrow at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. In-app only.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Hershey Park Halloween has something for every thrill seeker. Collect candy at 14 candy stops, ride epic coasters, and enjoy over 40 family rides. Plus, even more is included in every ticket.
I'll take it from here. Every evening at 6 p.m., darkness falls from coaster to coaster during Dark Nights. Come face to face with all new fears inside our 5 haunted houses and 4 scare zones.
Don't forget to say we have a new house and scare zone. Oh, and tell them again how it's included in every ticket.
all in one ticket.
Hershey Park Halloween and Dark Nights are open this weekend. See you there.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School in Warminster with Norm Clark and Bob Marsdale, Friday, October 10th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to take a shot at the jackpot and win your share of $2 million in bonus bets with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Right now, receive up to a $25 O'Reilly gift card after rebate with the purchase of select Superstart batteries at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Check the back seat. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot fast and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metric True Score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person who made the deal. Additional terms apply.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly. B21.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly. B21.
This is Bart Winkler with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sponsored by WeatherGuard Truck and Van Equipment. They're just as driven as the hardworking pros they serve. Question from a Packers fan. Do you think Matt LaFleur's a good coach? I know his regular season record is twice the number of wins and losses, but is that because of him or 6 years of good quarterback play, including 2 MVP Aaron Rodgers years? What about him stands out to you that's different? For me, it's a weakness. His inability to make the right decisions when the lights are the brightest. He's got a 69-34-1 record, but I think he's on the hot seat as much as anyone. I'm Bart Winkler.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for Phillies playoff baseball.
Ball is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I was waiting for this one this week. This is very appropriate. At times, it does feel like the circus. A 4-0 circus. I mean, that's the bottom line is wins or wins. And the Eagles win while acting like a circus. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. A.J. Brown yesterday held court to talk about everything. Then he went and tweeted at Seth Joyner, and everyone else was fired up today, including Hugh Douglas. All right, your calls on all this and the Phils.
Got to protect the old people, man.
You do.
Got to protect the old heads.
That was my first theory.
Yeah,
it was the old heads comment.
really. No,
if he went after a younger commentator, he would have been like, whatever. But it was someone your age bracket.
It's not that, but it's part because I have a tremendous amount of respect for everybody that has paved the way in this game for us. Because like I tell some stories all the time about when Harold said he used to go to camp and it'd be like 100 people on the team, and how this is a Hall of Fame player now, coming from Southern, and he talks about how there were times where he didn't want anybody to know he was hurt. He would go get treatment late at night because the rules were different. And this is a Hall of Fame receiver who played in an era where, they started the transition for African-American players. And so I look at him with a tremendous amount of respect for the sacrifice that he made for the game would be better for me. And we talk about this game because in some way, shape, or form, we've all been through it. We've all been through it. So when you have the audacity to be disrespectful to your elders that have played this game, right, and get mad at them because they are commenting on a firestorm that you created. Mm-hmm. You created all of this. You sound stupid to me, with all due respect. You sound stupid, and you coming at all of us because we wouldn't have nothing to talk about if you didn't say anything. If you just won the Super Bowl, bro. Mm-hmm. You've accomplished something that a lot of us have never accomplished. You're on a good football team. I understand that your frustrations because you want the football. But to come at somebody for commenting, and you had the floor yesterday to say whatever you wanted to say, to get it all off your chest. But you still, whatever you're going through, bro, you still carrying it. You had a chance yesterday to lighten your load because they asked you what's wrong. And you sat there and you didn't say a word. Well, and you had the opportunity to lighten your load yesterday.
They would have listened for as long as he wanted to talk.
Yes.
Yeah, of course they would have.
But you wanted to send out cryptic-ass tweets and come at old heads.
What stands out to me from a fan perspective, and there's a lot of people out there, I see it. This is nothing. Why are you guys talking about this?
Because those people are stupid.
Well, I think we could use that word.
That's the word I choose to use today.
I think sometimes people could be naive. And I think we could bury our head in the sand. I like your word.
You know what? It's a special day with Kyle co-signed my foolishness.
I know.
We're on fire.
No, we're doing well.
I care.
What I think.
This is all I could have ever asked
Let's
for.
use stupid. Let's use naive. Let's use head in the sand. But here's what I think people do. They pretend that things that have happened to other teams in the past could never happen here. And the reason this is an issue is we've seen plenty of teams get destroyed, and great teams in sports history by ego and jealousy and whatever the hell's going on with A.J. Brown and whoever the hell he's upset about, mostly the quarterback, right? Let me give you 3 examples. Why did the Cowboys dynasty in the 90s die? Because Jerry Jones and Jimmy Johnson had ego issues with each other. That team should have not stopped. They should have stopped winning when they did. It blew up because the owner couldn't handle the other guy getting more credit. Let's go to the Lakers in the 2000s. Kobe and Shaq are the best duo I've ever seen. And I think for a lot of us probably ever seen. And maybe you want to go back before I did. Maybe you saw one better. But in the last, I'm 39 now. Kobe and Shaq in their prime are the most dominant duo I ever saw. Why did that thing get broken up?
Because it was a drama between the two of them.
Right, exactly. Drama between the two of them. And then let's go to a more recent one. Maybe not quite as dominant as the Cowboys and Lakers, but they went to back-to-back Super Bowls and won one. The Seahawks. Why did that die? Because the defense, and they couldn't handle that they were the best unit on the team. And who got all the credit? Who got the money? Russell.
Yeah.
And they hated it. And eventually they were like, I guess we got to move off these guys because this is Russell's team. And they never got back to a Super Bowl. So this happens all the time in pro sports. So if you're saying it's no big deal, it is a big deal. And if the Eagles don't handle this could tear this thing apart. I don't think they're going to let that happen. And if I had to guess, Howie's going to be proactive instead of letting it fall apart. I don't think Howie's going to let it happen. But if AJ doesn't figure this out or shut up, he's going to be out of here. There's no way. Do you think Howie Roseman and Jeff Lurie are happy this week?
No, they're not happy today.
Of course they're not. Of course they're not. They have a 4-0 football team, and there's a distraction in the locker room. Whether or not that guy is correct in his assessment of the problem of the offense, how they're handling it, how he's handled it, is just not constructive to fixing it. All right, 215-592-9494. Could we hear? First, let's let you hear how A.J. Brown spoke yesterday, specifically about his coaches, then the quarterback, and then we'll let you hear Jalen Hurts' response to what he feels about the whole situation. So let's go back to A.J. and how he kind of addressed everyone's name yesterday.
Based on the content of that tweet, it seemed like maybe you were feeling like you weren't being listened to. Is that the case, or is that not the case?
No, again, like I said, the tweet wasn't directed at anyone because, I am listening to, like I said, I have an open communication with my coaches, Nick, KP. I talk all the time with those guys. Nick FaceTime me on Monday when I'm not in the building. This is like a every weekly thing, That's the relationship that we have. So that's not the case at all.
All right, so you heard there, Hugh, about how he spoke about his relationship with Nick Sirianni. Please, it feels pretty strong, right? Like they FaceTime. All right, and then, kind of the way he talks about his quarterback, a little bit different. Could we hear Jalen Hurts yesterday? Jalen Hurts asked about the situation, communication with A.J. Brown.
They go back a long ways, obviously. You guys have been good friends for a number of years. Do you guys have, extra conversations, I guess, when, a day like Sunday happens and, you might be frustrated with certain things that are going on?
We just focus on the work.
Man, a few words, but I think he said something there that was pretty obvious. Hugh, it doesn't feel to me they speak much.
And that's the problem.
Yeah.
That's the problem, especially when you talk about the relationship that the receiver and the quarterback have to have in order to have success.
Right.
I've never played quarterback, but I would venture to think that Puka Nacua and Stafford, they talk quite a bit. And the fact that, since we want to talk about cryptic-ass tweets, let's talk about that cryptic tweet that O.G. Wade brought up when you're talking about you need a quarterback to throw to. How about call your quarterback that you actually won the Super Bowl with in offseason and ask him, could he fly? Hell, both of y'all got bread. He can fly wherever you are, and y'all can throw the ball to get that rapport.
Yeah.
So that's the problem. So, when you sit here and instead of you being like you're in position to directly affect how this outcome works, but you want to go call other people out. That may help me. Somebody help me understand why that makes sense on anybody's planet. You don't even do that in the real world. You don't even do that in real jobs. But you expect that to be done on a football field. You got to see this man every day. You got to be in the huddle with him at every practice, but you ain't got nothing to say to him. But you okay with going out and involving a bunch of folks that ain't got nothing to do with this. You let them in the conversation and you let them have an opinion about it, but you got the cat that you work with every day, and you don't even talk to him, but you going to get on Twitter, and you want all these Twitter clowns to chime in on a situation that they ain't got no clue about. And then when we say something about it, you want to clap back at one of us.
I do
what the hell wrong with you?
I do like Twitter clowns.
Twitter clowns.
No, I'm just saying,
right
though.
up my alley.
Because I'm looking, I look at the comments, and everybody's got your back. None of them fools know what the hell's going on. They don't know what's going on. You know who does know what's going on? AJ and Jalen. But you ain't man enough to do that. You ain't man enough to go talk to him. You want to go to Twitter with a whole bunch of people that wear your jerseys and got you on the fantasy squad, and they gonna get you back because they want you to do better for their fantasy team.
Yeah.
Instead of talking to the dude that you won the Super Bowl with, the last time I checked, you said he was your godfather, your child, or whatever, but you want to go to them and talk to them.
Yeah, anyone out
Makes
there
no damn sense to me.
defending AJ this week is just
cook AJ.
Yeah, I just don't get it. I mean,
it's just stupid. You've done something that a lot of us haven't been able to do. You won a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And you have a direct line. You have a direct line to the man that you have a gripe with. And instead of going to him and talking to him, because you see him every day, you go to Twitter. And then when somebody say something about what you doing, you clap back at them. You got a lot to say to people ain't got nothing to do with this, but you ain't got nothing to say to the cat that directly affects your outcome or your accomplishments. You ain't got nothing to say to him. Make it make sense to me.
I can't. I mean, this would be a different story for, I think, me and a lot of people if this was a mediocre team or a Mickey Mouse organization. Like, all right, whatever. This is a team that we had a real discussion in the offseason. Are they on the path to a dynasty? Like, that's what's at stake here. They're 4-0. They're the favorites to win the NFC again. Like, that's what's at stake here. Like, they can win more championships. That's the kind of talent assembled here. And the fact that they're letting this stuff seep in is just silly. And then when I hear AJ say, oh, he doesn't really talk to the quarterback during the game. Well, what?
Came out of your mouth.
I mean, like
that came out of that you said that.
It's remarkable. Like, you can talk without causing a scene. At least I think you can. Like, you could say, hey, Jalen, I see this. If you see it, let's make a play. But he doesn't talk to him during the game, then he gets upset after the game. I mean, like, how old are these guys?
Can get back.
I mean, I've never said we like football. I will, push back. We're childish.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a fact.
You're a professional now.
You've
now crossed the line into professionalism.
Sometimes
he transitioned.
But I kind of slide back and forth from being a professional and being childish. Yeah. But the bottom line is this, man. You can fix this. You can fix this today if you want to. You can fix it today. And it could be fixed without anybody having to know anything.
What's more likely, it gets fixed today or a tweet goes at BigHugh53?
Listen. No, I'm going to say this, and I'm not trying to say this in a hostile way.
Don't tempt me into a good time.
No, I'm not trying to say this in a hostile way. I'm at 2400 Market Street, and I'm here from every day from 10 to 2.
Well,
and I'm not hard to find.
AJ knows the number.
No, and it's like, and I'm not trying to say it in a combative way. But if you want to have a conversation, I'm willing to do that.
Can we rehash the Twitter idiots thing? I was really enjoying that.
Yeah, there's a lot of those. Yeah, that was they're out there.
Yeah. That was a self-edit.
Yeah,
I've been doing a lot of that.
I think this is Hughes' best week as a pro.
I've seen a lot of penetration. It's not, man. It's just, it's unfortunate, man, because we see it. We see his frustration, and we understand it, and we try to understand him because we know he's built a little different. I get that. I totally understand that. But you can't. This is not the way to handle this. It's not. It's just not the way to handle this. You could handle this better because you have a direct line to Jalen Hurts. If that's the problem.
Yeah, no, there's no question. This shouldn't be this hard. And these guys, after all these years together and the friendship they had that we were told about and saw on display when he first got traded here, this shouldn't be this hard. It's a shame we're here. They keep winning, which I think puts a little bit. It's a Band-Aid. I mean, the winning is the Band-Aid, but obviously this is not going away. And I wish I was not as naive as people are like, what's going on? There's nothing to see here.
And here's another thing, man, because like as a grown man, and I'm speaking as a growner man than I have been in the past.
More grown.
Yeah, because everybody likes to reference the T.O. situation that I had with him.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Because that came up in the YouTube chat.
No, it did. And you're talking and for all those you people out there, that was 20-something years ago. So for all y'all that want to bring it up, it's fair, it's fodder. But that was me 20-something years ago, and that was T.O. 20-something years ago. So if that's the story that you got to go with, maybe you need to start growing and maturing as an individual. But that's okay. But the point that I'm trying to make is this: we all make mistakes when we're young. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Seth referenced that same thing.
I think when he was on with Joe kind of brought up something that Seth said during his career about Randall that maybe in retrospect Seth regrets. But, But Seth was overly emotional. I think that's what he kind of said, right? He still is, but that makes him a great broadcaster and it made him a great football player. But Hugh, I think when I heard Seth talk about AJ, I felt it was in a, hey, I've been in your shoes. I made mistakes. You don't have to do the same thing.
We've all had those moments. And it's not, and see, this is the thing. That's why when you say respect your elders, because most times when your elders speak to you, it's not like they're trying to tear you down. They've seen the road that you're traveling, and they're trying to help you not make the same mistakes that they've made.
They've been there before.
That's it. And I've heard the stories. The stories are famous about how the defense was adversarial to the offense here. Those are famous stories, and Seth was a big part of that. And for him to sit there and say what he said and you not understand that is ridiculous to me, because that's what he's saying. He's saying he's learned from his mistakes. Just like when me and T.O. sat down and we talked about it, hey, we were on different sides of this thing. And we both admitted to a man that we were wrong. And that's how it's supposed to be as a grown man. That's how it's supposed to work. Some of y'all need to start listening to your parents. That's why y'all out there sending out them stupid-ass tweets on you people all damn day long. You know what I mean?
We'll get to them later on.
Yeah, that's why y'all out here living stupid ass in the past and whatnot. That's what you're doing, living in the past. While we trying to move forward, we trying to build some stuff here. You still in the past.
Yeah, there is something. This happens, I think, throughout people as they age. There's a point, like in your maturity, where you think the people that are trying to tell you, "Hey, I've been here before. You should do this." They don't know anything, and then you wake up one day, and when you mature, and you're like, you know what? They kind of knew what they were talking about. And obviously, AJ hasn't reached that point. Let's hope he does. Let's
I hate
hope
D-Gun, though, by the way.
What'd he do?
Because he see, this is the problem. D-Gun ain't being a grown-up, man. And this is the problem. Because D-Gun is supposed to be one of the OGs that kind of usher me into being a grown man. And he's sending these stupid-ass tweets out that he's sending. He's sending me stupid messages. I hate you, D-Gun. I ain't gonna tell him what you said because I'm not gonna put you out there like that. But you dead wrong.
You tell me off the air.
I'm gonna tell you.
Let's go to Seth in North Philly. What's up, Seth?
Yo, gentlemen, what's good? What's
Seth,
good?
what's up?
Good?
How you been?
Hey, listen. One day y'all gonna listen to me, Joe. Did I not tell y'all this 2 years ago when we were winning and he was on the sideline barking at Jalen while we're winning? And I said, this dude is a cancer. He's going to be a problem. Get rid of him. Y'all kept saying, no, he's a great player. Let me explain something to you. First off, let me say this. If the offensive rushing ain't clicking and the offensive passing game ain't clicking, that only breeds one thing, offensive line. Period. Cut it. End the discussion. I want people to stop blaming Jalen. Stop saying Saquon lost a step. The offensive line sucks. It's horrible. It's not as good as it has been. We got men playing hurt. We got backups coming in and don't know what they're doing. The offensive line is the problem. Move on to AJ. AJ, this dude is indicative of this generation of dudes. They're still entitled. Y'all keep calling him great. I got T.O. First of all, stop comparing him to T.O. He's nothing like T.O. If T.O. told you he was going to do something in the game, he did it. T.O. burnt people. T.O. trucked people. T.O. did what he said he was going to do. This dude is no T.O. whatsoever. So we need to stop comparing him to T.O. In fact, T.O. is the greatest Eagles receiver ever, followed by Harold Carmichael, followed by Mike Quick, followed by Deshaun Jackson, followed by Devontae Smith. He ain't even in my top 5, man. What are y'all talking about? This dude play hurt and get injured when he miss a ball. Y'all don't see this stuff. I see this dude, man. We got to get rid of him. I don't care how great y'all think he is. Get rid of him. I don't care if you draft somebody, trade with somebody. Matter of fact, put one of them, sit him on the bench and let him watch Mechie or one of them other receivers get in there and take his place. That's what you got. There's only one way to deal with a cat like that. You got to show him better than you can tell him, gentlemen. That's all I got to say.
Self, appreciate you.
That was strong. Self, listen.
Self came out strong with his top 5 list, not including AJ. I mean, he workshopped that one.
He's still in the top 5 now.
That's an awful list.
Yeah, I didn't say it. I know I didn't say it a whole lot. Now came in here on 5, but he's still a hell of a receiver.
Listen, I'm letting people live their truth today. I'm taking a page out of the Hugh Douglas book. It might not be my top 5, but it's a top 5.
It shouldn't be anybody's top.
I'm supposed to say it's top 5.
I know I get a little emotional too, but I ain't ready. I ain't ready to move on without the man. Now we do need to get him involved in offense. Now that's a truism.
Sure.
We need to get him involved.
Yeah.
We just need to figure out how to squash this beef.
Yeah,
that he had.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll figure it out, just like we figured it out last time and the time before that, time before that, and the time before that.
It's a fluid situation.
Let's go to Marple Mac in Malvern. Hey, Marple Mac.
Oh, thank you so much for taking my call.
You got it, Marple Mac. What are we thinking?
Well, remember I said last week, and I told Kyle this, that they had a special team, that they had an extra point blocked. Well, I went to YouTube and found it. I believe it was Ringo.
You were right. And Marble Mac, as the show went on, we've realized that we didn't remember. We just missed that. You were right. You were the one that called it. Yes, they did it last year against the Bucs. And then, Marple Mac, we did it again this week with the punt block.
Yeah. So you was really speaking my mind about what A.J. Brown has done. He's really creating a malignant tumor that's going to destroy the whole body if this isn't checked. And going off like he did after, like you said, you telling the company line and then going around behind everybody's back and then going off on Seth. That's totally uncalled for. Who's he think he is? He's not, he's not above reproach. I mean, come on. And then he's quoting scripture. I got a scripture for him to follow. Ready? Here it comes. I hope you're listening, A.J. Brown, Mr. Scripture.
He is.
It says, now them that are such, we command and exhort by our Lord Jesus Christ that with quietness they work and eat their own bread. Just be quiet and play the game. If you have something, go to Jalen, but don't go air it out and, making a mess out of the team over this.
It's not worth Mac. It's not worth it. Appreciate the call, Marple Mac.
Got to get him the Cartwright letters.
I mean, listen, AJ posts scripture, Marple Mac can quote scripture. We go back and forth.
They
there.
should have a scripture off.
And can lead it the great Reverend Douglas.
You know what? Y'all have taken my professional moment and you have sullied it by.
No, I let you cook for like an hour. I'm just saying, if we're gonna read scripture, the great Reverend's got to show up.
You haven't done enough today.
You've done the most.
Hey, I do feel like a wind-up dog, though. Y'all did get me going because that's the first time we've ever did a segment like this where y'all just laid out.
Yeah, I was like, he's cooking. I'm just gonna sit back. It's kind of nice.
Some things run me kind of hot, man.
No, I know. And
you know what I mean?
Full disclosure to everyone out there as we tell the audience a little behind the scenes. So we were kind of talking through how we were going to structure the show. We wanted to start with the Phillies because we knew that once we got to this, Hugh had a lot to say. So we're like, all right, let's do this. We'll bring Rhea in. And then, Hugh, 11 o'clock, tell him what you feel. And here we are at 12:24. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone call's coming up on the Phils and the Dodgers. Hope or expect to beat the Dodgers, and, of course, the A.J. Brown situation. Your reaction to A.J., the tweet at Seth Joyner, what he said about Jalen, your reaction to Hughes' reaction, which is my favorite part of the show today, and the NLCS, the odds. What do the odds say on this?
We're in the CS already?
NLDS, excuse me.
No, he's projecting.
Well,
speaking it into existence.
I'm trying to. Let me frame it this way. Who's favored to get to the NLCS, the Phils or the Dodgers, and who should be the favorite? We'll hit that next. It is the Midday Show. And on the other side, I have some big news for you, everyone out there, for tomorrow's show at Stateside Live. We have a special guest set to join us tomorrow during the show. We'll tell you who next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest pro football injury report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Tonight's game, boy, San Fran, they got a lot of players that are just flat out. Jordan Watkins, receiver, he got a calf issue. He's out. Ricky Purcell, wide receiver, knee, he's out. Jawan Jennings, I hope I said his name right, ankle, he's out. Brock Purdy, we already know he got that toe thing. But for Los Angeles, everybody looks like they're pretty healthy. Tyler Higbee, he's doubtful for tonight's game. He has a hip injury. So that means Puka Nacua is going to have another big night. He's been a hot receiver all season long. This football season, where else would you want to bet other than with my friends at Fanatics Sportsbook? Fanatics Sportsbook is the home of fair play, protecting all pro football player prop bets across straights, parlays, and SGPs all season long for any first-half injury. They were the first to protect your prop bets throughout the first quarter, and now they've extended that protection throughout the whole first half. That's 30 minutes of player prop protection on all bets, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or even defensive players. Fanatics Sportsbook's fair play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. Why stick to a book that leaves you empty-handed when you can bet on one that has your back throughout the whole first half? If you want to protect your parlays from injuries, switch to the sportsbook that will always have your back across the first and the second quarter for all pro football player games, every single game, all season long. Fanatics Sportsbook, winning hits different here. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NLDS champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Wawa's newest meal deal is here, and it's so you. You get 3 tasty choices, a sandwich, small fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Choose the built-to-order shorty hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. The small fountain drink you mix. And the Hers chips you love to crunch on. 3 choices, unlimited flavors, all you. The new $6 meal deal. Limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to take a shot at the jackpot and win your share of $2 million in bonus bets with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wawa's turning up the heat. Introducing Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Creamy, craveable, and bringing bold flavor to your favorite hoagies, wraps, sandwiches, and more. It's the twist you didn't know you needed. Want to kick it up even more? Level up your go-to order with pickled jalapenos. Just don't wait. This flavor drop is only here for a limited time. Bring the heat with new Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Gotta have a Wawa.
Let me tell you about this new Pretzel Cheddar Club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, and a regular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It was better than what it was when they played, but it's even better now.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's just like there's a respect that goes along with that you just have to give to the OGs, man. You might not like some of the stuff that come out our mouths. And even when we talk, when me and Jaws, like, I don't really disagree with him, but if Jaws says something that I don't agree with, I'll be like, hey, he's earned the right to say that.
Yeah, and it's
because
okay.
he has.
It's
and
okay
it's
to
okay.
disagree without making it.
It's okay because it's a respect thing.
Yeah.
It's a sacrifice because we are standing on the shoulders of everybody that came before us. That's a fact. And for you to be that's the part that really rubbed me the wrong way is the disrespect that you show for Seth. And on top of that, you're talking about towing the company line.
Yeah, it's a lot.
And you were towing the company line.
And then went right to Twitter like a kid again.
Yes.
It was wild.
Like, that's the part that I think is the disconnect. And it's ridiculous to me.
And it's a distraction. I mean, it's a flat-out distraction for the football team. They've all had to answer the entire week about A.J. Brown's tweet. It's a joke. I mean, it's a flat-out joke that A.J. Brown, he just took the week over. Him. And he's the only one to blame for that. Now you could say, well, he's got a reason to blame and the quarterback and whatever. That's different. He took this week and just commandeered it.
And you know what? I had so many plans for what we might get to talk about this week. They were fun too.
I know we did. We had some good ones cooked up.
We had one in the holster, man.
I know. We got to save that one.
We got to save it.
Yeah. And AJ better produce so we could do that show. Otherwise, I will flip out on him. All right. 215-592-9494. Hugh, I got a special announcement to make here.
What you got?
So everyone knows tomorrow is our second annual Red October Rally, live from 10 a to 6 p at Stateside Live. We'll be doing our show there from 10 to 2, of course. It's the former Xfinity Live at the South Philly Sports Complex. So come on by.
Stateside balling. Now they bought a whole building.
Well,
they bought a whole building.
Well, they're going to sell plenty of statesides at the game on Monday, so they're going to afford that building. It's going to be really fun tomorrow. Come on out. And we're going to have an amazing array of guests with us. So 10:30 tomorrow, Al Morgan is going to hop on. 11 o'clock, we will have the High Hopes guys. James and Jack will be on the show with us. 12 o'clock, as always, Scott Fransky, right? 1 o'clock hour, Ben Davis and Devin Caney will join us. And how about this? Now confirmed, 11:30 tomorrow. Calling into our show will be Philly shortstop and leadoff hitter Trey Turner tomorrow.
Trey!
Excuse me.
Oh, wow.
Do we play it for him?
That's what we doing. No. No.
Well, to be fair, that wasn't even about Trey Turner.
No, let me tell you.
It was about Trey Hendrickson.
That's probably going to I set myself. I know that's going to probably happen.
No, excited to talk to Trey tomorrow.
I like Trey.
Yeah, that's going to happen.
Well, we all like Trey. We like Trey right now. He's had a batting title season, and the Phillies need him to ignite this offense starting on Saturday. Excited to have Trey on the show tomorrow at 11:30. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Let's go to Lola in Jenkintown. Hey, Lola.
Lola.
Yes. Hi, gentlemen. Can you hear me?
We
hey,
can.
Lola, how you doing?
How you doing,
Yes,
Lola?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
So, I just think that this is such a disappointment, and I agree with Hugh. I'm very disappointed, and I think a lot of people are because this is a winning team. They just won a Super Bowl, and they have 4-0, and he's complaining. And I think about this as a person who's just seeking attention. And any way that they can get attention, they're going to get it. Because if you have an issue with someone, you discuss that issue with the person and not make it a worldwide problem and then turn around and say everybody else is the problem, not the person who started the problem. It's almost like the boy that cried wolf. You're putting out all these cryptic post, but then when somebody questions you about it, you don't have any answer for it. It's like, okay, I want the attention, but then I'm a backlash on everybody who's going to give me the attention or who speaks about it. Everybody needs to know, and everybody does know in this world, that everybody is replaceable. And just like when we had Terrell Owens on our team, you can be the best of the best, but when you become disruptive, when you become a distraction, it's time for you to go. And unfortunately, I think he is a great player. I love to watch him. But just like if you have a regular job, if you got somebody on a team that's coming in and not performing or have a nasty attitude, I don't care who they are. People report it to HR, you get sat down, you get talked to, and then if you don't change your attitude, then you're shown the door. And I think that as good as he is, if he's going to be this disruptive in the locker room, he needs to go, because no matter where you work at, you can be the best, like I just said, but if it's tension, if it's all this stuff going on, you're talking about me behind my back on posts and stuff, but when we see each other, you're not saying anything. You're always upset. At the Super Bowl championship, he said at his his speech. They call me a Devo.
Yep.
They say I'm a Devo. Well, you are acting like a Devo because nobody wants to hear this. Nobody wants to see this. We want to see good football. We're paying $500 for tickets. We're paying $1,000, and we are working people, and you're sitting here complaining about not getting the ball. And I understand that because you do want the ball, but at this time, you need to work with the system, make these wins, get another championship, get your money, and then do something behind the scenes with Harry Roseman and them, change the program with Jalen. But I think this all comes down to men being jealous. I believe he was jealous when Saquon came in. He's jealous of Jalen, and he doesn't know how to express it. He needs to go to therapy. Posts are not going to help you. Go get a good shrink, sit down and talk to the shrink about it, and stop putting everybody out on Front Street. And now the team is going to be all messed up because you got a problem, and now all this tension and stuff is in the locker room. Nobody wants to deal with that at their workplace. At the end of the day, these men are at work.
Yep.
This is not some football game in North Philly. You are at work, and nobody wants to deal with this tension. It's called a distraction at work. It's called, like, what is going on? Like, we need to deal with this problem. So he needs to sit down with the management. They need to sit down with him, get him some type of psychiatrist to talk to him so he can do his stuff and maybe talk to that guy who wrote that book again, because this cannot keep happening, and then he needs to go if he continues this and not change his pattern of behavior.
No, Lola, great phone call, and we appreciate it. Call again. That was great. Yeah, and I agree. I think jealousy's part of it. I think ego's part of it. I think immaturity's part of it. And one thing she said there, and she's right, and I know, Hugh, when Self called earlier, you kind of like, oh, I don't want to trade him. No one wants to trade a player of AJ's caliber. But what Lola said there is right. No one is above the team. And I think the Eagles have shown more than any team in the NFL. If the juice isn't worth the squeeze, they will get you out of here, and the whole thing will keep moving.
Yeah.
So yesterday we had Elliott on, and there was a report from Jeremy Fowler that people around the NFL are wondering if the Eagles would trade AJ.
It's like a $90 million hit or something crazy.
Yes, so it is. But and there was a lot of response to Elliott saying to us, it probably won't happen, but not impossible. And I just want to remind everyone, because we have short memories around here. There was a time. 6 years ago now, 5 years ago, where we started talking about the Eagles maybe trading Carson Wentz. And the response was the same thing.
Oh, yeah, you got a lot of heat for that.
Joe, you're crazy. There's no way that this would be the biggest cap hit.
You're
the Eagles
crazy,
would
Joe.
never
You're
do
crazy.
this. And the Eagles took the biggest cap hit in NFL history to get him out the door.
100%, man.
Because they didn't want him here anymore. And then you know what? A couple years later, the Broncos, who are coming here this weekend, they took an even bigger cap hit.
Yes, they did with Russell.
To take Russell. In the NFL, the cap hit doesn't bother them the way you think it does.
Not like it used to.
If they don't want a player in the building anymore, they get him out and they deal with how he figures out the money. So, do I think the Eagles are going to trade AJ in the next month? I don't.
Nah, he ain't going nowhere.
But do I think that it is impossible because of the cap? No. I mean, the Eagles took on the biggest cap hit in NFL history because they thought it made their franchise better. That's all you need to know. So, if you think it's impossible, you're forgetting recent history, and you're forgetting who the Eagles are. Hugh, you always say this to me. The Eagles are it's a machine.
The cog in the wheel, just another cog in the wheel.
There's no player that is above the team. And if you think you're above the team, they will make sure you know you're not.
Yeah, this is just... I don't think that this is that. This is a disconnect with communication, and it needs to be remedied. And it needs to be remedied. That's the thing. And we need to stop. We need to stop on both sides. First, you need to stop tweeting, and you need to stop lashing out at people who ain't did nothing to you. Like, if you got a problem, you need to go to the source.
Yeah. Well, that's become the issue here.
Yeah, you need to go to the source. Yep. Instead of lashing out at everybody else who you put in a position to talk about this. You would have came up in conversation as far as, hey, if you didn't get the ball that much this week, you would have been talked about, and it would have been everything that you probably wanted to say, because we would have said it for you. But when you do this and you send out cryptic tweets and then don't say anything, you put everybody in a bad spot.
No question.
Because we all know, because we've been in those locker rooms, you might be right. No, you are right about how you're feeling. But you know what makes you look crazy? Is you're on a 4-0 team.
Yeah.
And nobody outside that building understands that. You're 4-0 because you heard what Travis said. You're 4-0, bro. You're 4-0.
Boss.
You know what I'm saying?
4-0, boss.
Yeah, whatever he said.
It's the best line of the week.
That's the bottom line. This is a bottom line business.
Yeah.
And that's the bottom line. Nobody give a damn about your stats right now. Nobody cares about your individual. Only people care about your stats are those cats that's co-signing you on Twitter because they got you in their fantasy football team.
You know, Scope was in here with our sales team the other day, and he said that to us off air, and I hadn't thought about that. But like you think about it, there's a different. I'm not saying this is the typical Eagles fan because I think the majority of Eagles fans care about the team more than anything. But there are people out there who bet on A.J. Brown's props each week. His over yards, his touchdowns.
You know who
his fantasy stuff, and you know what? If you're doing that, you're losing money. And so if you're frustrated from that perspective, I kind of understand. And you might be those siding with AJ.
And guess what? Those are the people that are calling me, Joe, talking about, damn, the year Jalen don't want to throw in the ball, I picked AJ up on my fantasy football. Because they don't care about you. Those people that you tweeting to, getting that for them to co-sign and they got you back, they don't care about you. They care about their fantasy football wins.
Yeah, right. That's true.
That's it.
Yep. All right, 215-592-9494. Question for you. Let's take a deep breath on the AJ stuff for 1 second. Deep breath.
Man, do we have to?
I just have a question.
I hate Kyle right
Because, I mean, we know Hugh Douglas he's been bankrupt in the books lately. I mean, this guy's hitting bets left and right. So I got to ask him this betting question.
Oh, he made a donation last
I know he makes a donation deal.
I like how you
okay.
Fine.
Because
you it a 4-leg parlay?
Hugh?
No, I didn't. I hit a three. If I did a three-leg,
No. You can't say you hit a 3-leg parlay when you put
because
four.
I did. Okay, fine.
Who should be the favorite in the series? Phillies or Dodgers? Because I have the odds in front of me.
Phillies.
They're not. The Dodgers at FanDuel are the favorites. And now, to be clear, it is very close. They are a slight favorite, but FanDuel has set the Dodgers as the favorite to win the NLDS. I don't have a problem with it. I kind of like that the Phillies are underdogs. I'd rather it be this way. Again, it's not like it's a huge gap between the two when you look at the odds. It's minus 112 Dodgers, minus 104 Phillies. I understand why the Dodgers are favorite. I get it. They won the World Series last year. If you count the great players, they probably have more of those in the series. Doesn't mean the Phillies can't win. A lot of us expect them to win. But I get it. I get why the Dodgers are favorites. If I was working for a sportsbook, I'd probably set them as the favorite for the same reason. I like that the Phillies are underdogs. A little chip on their shoulder going in. Home field, better record, beat them 4 out of 6, underdogs. I kind of like it.
Yeah, that's kind of why I think I would make them the favorite, the Phillies.
Because home field.
Well, home
and
field.
They beat them.
They finished this regular season better than them. I don't know. I think the only reason the Dodgers are favorites is because they won the World Series last year.
Yeah, that's probably why. That sounds like a good reason.
And their starting pitching right now is probably better.
Yeah, they got that, but their bullpen is kind of.
Yeah, the Phillies bullpen should be better with Duran, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the way the odds look, it's almost like they're saying it's a coin flip. But shouldn't that lead them to make home field advantage the decider?
Let me throw this at you because this surprised me. So, okay, minus 112, minus 104, it's pretty close. You can look on FanDuel at the exact correct score of the series, right? So correct scores could be 3-0 either team, right? 3-1 either team, or 3-2 either team. What do you guys think is the favorite, like the shortest number for the correct guess on the series? Hugh, if you had to guess so there's 6 potential outcomes, right? Each team sweeps. That's one outcome on each side, right? Each team wins in 4 games, or each team wins in 5 games. What do you think they have set at the most likely one, or the one with the shortest number? Like Phillies in 3, Phillies in 4,
5.
Phillies in 5. All right, so you think it's who in 5?
I think it's Phillies in 5.
Phillies in 5 is the second shortest, and what they're saying is the most likely. They have Dodgers in 4 as the one that is the shortest number.
That's why, to me, you got to get the first one.
You got
to get the first one.
Must win Saturday night, or is it a can't lose?
It's a must win.
Okay,
it's a must.
I like how strong you were with that.
Going with must win.
Yeah, I think
it's a must win because
must-win
they're coming to town. You know, you got to get them. You got to get them here. That place is going to be rocking. I hate that I have to go to work the next day. Yeah, I got to go to work Sunday. Yeah, I can't get banged up. Okay. I got to be a professional. As I look at you people, I'm a professional. I've seen a lot of penetration. I'm a professional.
Complete professional.
Really
I am
banged up right now.
I can't get banged up either. Can't get banged up.
I'm going Phils in 4.
Ooh, you want to know what the number is on that? Plus 420 if you want to go make a little wage there. Plus 420 on that. All right, let's get back to the phone lines here. Jerry in West Philly's up with us. Hey, Jerry.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good, Jerry. What's up?
I'm good, man. I just wanted to call in. I just wanted to have AJ back a little bit, man. I heard a lot of scrutiny, man. I agree with you guys to a certain extent, but I think AJ is good. I don't think that he needs to be traded, or I don't think he's a diva. I think he goes off.
Well, he is. I mean, he's clearly a diva, Jerry. Every 6 weeks, he makes a scene about himself. I mean, do you not see this?
I watch everything, man. I don't think he's a diva. Well, I think he goes off emotion. I mean, sometimes that could cause disruption to the team, but
that sounds to me like a diva wide receiver. I mean, the guy they were in the midst of a winning streak for 3 months, and he's reading a book on the sidelines to make a spectacle of himself. And he said the passing has to get better. Jerry, that's not diva behavior.
No, the passing does have to get better though. But I'm a big Jalen Hurts fan. We said the main thing. So I'm not here to criticize Jalen Hurts or
AJ. We leave that to AJ, right? AJ's the one that gets to criticize Jalen publicly.
I think AJ Brown is good.
So you just think everything's fine here?
Dynamite point.
Good talk.
Say it again.
So you just think everything's good here?
No, we don't. Our special teams and defense is holding it down. So I think on offense, Saquon is getting stopped. The receivers are, they're not getting open, and Jalen is missing some reads. So I think on our offense, our entire offense, I don't think we look like horrible, but we don't look like the Eagles. Without the defense and special teams, we're looking at a different record, if you ask me.
We agree with that. Jerry, we appreciate the phone call. I mean, I agree with that. Boy, I know you maybe you think we're being too hard, but to say AJ doesn't express diva qualities, I don't know what we're talking about.
It's okay to defend AJ. But, I mean, and I'm not picking on Jerry, but Jerry, you got to say a little bit more than that because you brought no substance to that conversation. You just said, I don't think he's a diva, and then you didn't give a reason why. And it's one of those things where I wanted to ask you, what do you see that you don't see that this is an issue? Because, I guess it's a generational thing.
It must be.
It has to be. I'm convinced it's a generational thing. And I'm not trying to poke holes or talk bad about the younger generation, but and I'm not picking on Jerry, but when you call in and say that and don't give any validity to anything that you're saying, it's like, what are you talking about? Because I grew up in an area where they was like, hey, if you got a problem with a man, you go confront that. You say something to him, to the point where a lot of times, because as I got older, it became a problem because everybody does not like that confrontation. And it's not being confrontational. It's just you're trying to communicate with somebody on a level where they understand. You having a conversation. And for a lot of people, a lot of you young cats, especially a lot of you young men, y'all don't like that. Y'all want to go to Twitter. Y'all want to go get people involved in a conversation that ain't got nothing to do with what you going through. I don't understand that. Instead of going to that person that you have an issue with and talking to them directly. A lot of times it can end civil. Most times it should be that way. But for you to sit there and say, this ain't, you trying to defend him, wouldn't be having to defend him if he didn't go on Twitter. This would not be an issue if he didn't go on Twitter. He started all of this. He's the catalyst to all of this. For all the folks that want to call and talk about, you shouldn't say this, that, or the third, he started this. It started with him. And when we tried to quell it and end it, he sat there and said nothing was wrong, right? And then he went back on Twitter and went at somebody else.
Yeah.
So where's the accountability? That's what I should have asked you, Jerry. Where's the accountability? Where is it? When does it become, hey, you need to stop doing this? If you don't feel some kind of way, then don't say nothing. When does it become that? Because, see, that's the problem. Everybody want to talk about what he ain't and what he ain't doing, and we need to leave him alone. But what about him? He started this. He started this whole thing. What about his accountability?
Oh, there is none. I mean, his accountability is 4 days later, he's going to stand in his locker and say, read a statement, and then go right back to Twitter and go after Seth Joyner. There's no accountability. And then, again, if this was the first time, I think maybe we'd have the sense of, okay, this was weird, not great. He spoke. Maybe we'll just move on. We've done this now like 4 or 5 times in different ways. So we could count the ways back when his first year here, playoff game against the Giants, they're up 20-something points. He's complaining on the sideline. Then you go to the next year, he's yelling in week 2. Then you go to last year, book on this. I mean, it's every single season. This is what we do here. This is the player. It does, and it's not about wins and losses. They've won more than any team in the league, other than the Chiefs since he got here. This isn't about wins and losses. That's the part that frustrates me. Is because he claims it's about, I just want to win. Dude, all you do is win. That's all that's happened since he walked to the Eagles, in the Novacare complex. All they do is win. So it's not just about that. It's also about him. He wants the ball because he's a receiver. And I know these guys do, but it's gotten to the point of ridiculousness. All right, 215-592-9494. Right back to all your phone calls. We have to hold some people at WIP accountable later, including myself. All right, we'll get to that. It's always about accountability. I mean, it's accountability for the players, the coaches, the hosts. We do here. Well, we want to get to something Sirianni said yesterday that caught my attention. That's all coming up. Your thoughts on the Dodgers, Phillies, expect or hope? I have to check the poll. I haven't looked at the poll. I wonder if people are being honest in the poll. Do you expect the Phillies to win or do you hope? And be honest. I mean, tell us how you feel. We'll talk through it as we got a big one coming up against the Los Angeles Dodgers starting on Saturday night. I know the nerves are there for a lot of us as the two best teams in the NL square off in the NLDS. All right, all coming up. Your reaction to the AJ stuff, the Hughes stuff, it's all there for you. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million with bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet, plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Player game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah. And they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
For more than half a century, contractors and trade professionals have relied on WeatherGuard for heavy-duty truck and van storage equipment, not just to protect their tools, but to protect their professional reputations. Whether it's inside or outside of work vehicles, a WeatherGuard badge means pros can trust that their hard-earned name is in good hands. Since 1968 and every day since, WeatherGuard has been protecting anything it takes to build a professional reputation. WeatherGuard, established in 1968, proven every day. WeatherGuard.com.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. There are more important stats than batting average these days, but some guys should still be good at simply getting hits. Yet, only 7 qualified hitters hit 300 this season. Philly shortstop Trey Turner was the only one to do it in the National League, winning that batting title at just 304, the lowest winning average in 37 seasons. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Eagles look to put the Broncos out to pasture. Eagles, Broncos. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home of the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show.
Petty
Hugh Douglas,
Petty Kyle.
Joe Giglio, you guys with us? 215-592-9494. I don't think there's any pettiness out there. Yeah,
No, I'm just saying.
talking through everything.
Yeah.
We're being professionals today.
I am a professional.
This is your best week as being a pro, I would say. This is like top tier week.
I think there's a little bit. I think there's a little bit of a
No. I believe it. Actually, this is the week. You know how when players make the Hall of Fame, there's like a moment you talk about? Like when you make the WIP Hall of Fame, this is the week.
This is my moment.
This is when Hugh went from, he's a good host, good show. Hall of Fame Hugh Douglas. All right, 215-592-9494. We're having a lot of fun, but obviously a lot of stuff going on here with the Phillies and Dodgers, and we cannot wait for Saturday night with the Phillies in Game 1 of the NLDS with Christopher Sanchez. But this A.J. Brown thing has been the biggest story in the city all week. He spoke yesterday, which I'm glad he did. We said yesterday during the show he should speak. He should address his tweet and not speak in the media on Sunday after the game. All right, he did that. And I think for a lot of people, it's like, all right, I want to feel better about this. But then after that, he sent out a tweet to Seth Joyner, responding to Seth talking about, hey, I've been here before and handling your emotions and talking about teammates and all that kind of stuff, which Seth obviously dealt with as a player and now as a broadcaster. So when that came up today, Hugh was very strong on it and really frustrated at A.J. Brown for doing that. So, all right, Hugh, you gave your 2 cents. Let's bring the guy on now who the tweet was directed at. Seth Joyner joins us right now on the Midday Show. Seth, how are you today?
Seth.
I'm good, man. I'm late to the party. I kind of got a little notice last night, but I was out. I had some sushi. Went to have a cigar, and then I got in a little late. I slept a little late today, and wake up to my phone is just going bananas and whatnot. It's a little crazy, man. It's amazing, how sensitive, this age of football player is, Hugh, and I find it somewhat comical that you could say something and, they're so worried about the things that you say. And, to me, there must be a level of truth to something I said to move him emotionally to make him respond in such a way.
I mean, yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. But I'm going to tell you, Seth, the thing that kind of ran me hot was the old heads and towing the company line thing. And we've had times where we talk football, and it's different when you talk to guys, no disrespect to anybody else that played the game, because we see things differently, right? Mm-hmm. And there's a lot of times that we see things that could potentially be a problem, but you can't say anything about it because it's not a problem at the time.
Right.
And for him, like, the thing that really ran me hot was we talk about him and the fact that he hasn't had the football. Because as a matter of fact, I've seen some of your broadcasts where you've talked about that and they need to get him the football. But they always seem to gravitate towards the negative aspect of what you're saying. Never say anything about the positive, because we saw this coming. But you got it.
Go ahead.
No, you got it.
Finish your thought.
No, it's just like it's just unfortunate that that's the world that we live in. We sit here and we try to uplift you, but as soon as somebody says something that you might not agree with, you want to attack them on a personal level. I just don't understand that.
Well, it falls in line with, the new age that we live in as far as, how coaches even deal with players, let alone the media. It's one of those situations, like I played in an era where, you weren't immune to a coach telling you about yourself privately or publicly, because what people fail to realize when they see a coach say something about a player and then the media wants to jump all over it and said, oh, he threw the player under the bus. That coach has already told that player 10 times last week in practice what the circumstances were, what to expect, and what to do. The player got in the game and decided to, do it a different way. And now the coach got to step to the podium and tell the whole world that I got to coach him better. No, the hell you don't. No, you don't. Where's the accountability for the player? Okay? So now we live in this world where the coach takes all the blame for the players not playing up to par and getting the job done. And nobody wants to talk about the accountability for the player, because the coach better not talk about the player in a public sense, because then guess what? The coach is throwing the player under the bus. The coach can't do that. Why not? Why not? If it's his job to coach the player and he's coached the player properly and the coach now is frustrated because the player is doing what he wants to do, you mean to tell me that the coach has to eat that? So now you fast forward. Okay, so that tells me that players today don't like to be accountable. So now I say something in the media, okay, and if it's not positive, then the player gets upset about it. Why? Because in their eyes, they don't see themselves doing anything wrong, Hugh. Mm-hmm. They really don't. When you live that way, when you feel like when somebody tells you something and you can't receive it in the sense that it's been given, then that tells me that's a person to me who oftentimes doesn't get better because they can't receive, the
criticism
or negative criticism.
Yeah, they can't receive.
You got to take it for what it is. Okay. Now, I'm not saying that A.J. Brown ain't a great player, but let me preface it. Let me preface this. Okay. I want A.J. Brown to know that nobody speaks for Seth Jordan. I come on WIP, and WIP doesn't monitor what I say. I don't work for anybody else anymore. I own my own media company. So I say what the hell I want to say, how I want to say it, when I want to say it, okay? So ain't nobody paying me to say anything, okay? I speak my mind based upon my personal experiences, okay? I just want to be clear about that so that he understands and knows There ain't nobody writing my paycheck, okay? Nobody. I work for myself. I'm an independent contractor. Now, next thing. As an old head, I'll take that because I am an old head. But us old heads, Hugh, we've experienced some things that 20-something-year-olds in the National Football League haven't experienced, okay? And it wasn't a criticism. I think that A.J. Brown is one of the most dynamic wide receivers in the National Football League. But I said what I said because I don't care where you stand. What he's doing, cryptically or not cryptically, is not going to change the circumstances and the situation in his favor. You know, we saw in the second half, Jalen tried to push him the ball. He had 2 balls that should have been intercepted. Is it A.J.'s fault? No, it's not A.J.'s fault, okay? But you can't make it about who's at fault because Kevin Patullo's at fault because A.J. Brown runs 4 routes on 1 quarter of the field every damn play, every game, okay? And if I can see that, you mean to tell me the defensive coordinators and players don't see that? There's some plays that Jalen threw bad balls, okay? That's going to happen. But there's also some plays where A.J. runs some lazy-ass routes, okay, and gives the DB an opportunity to make a play on the ball. So everybody's at fault. Can you accept the fault when the fault falls on you and make yourself a better player? That's what me saying what I'm saying is all about. And then lastly, the team is 4-0. But we talking about A.J. Brown. I said the team is 4-0. I'm going full AI on this one. The team is 4-0, but we talking about A.J. Brown not getting targets, okay? One more time. The team is 4-0, but we talking about A.J. Brown not getting targets, okay? That should not be the case. We should be talking about the team. And A.J. should know that sooner or later it's all going to balance out and he's going to get his numbers and it's all going to be good. But at the end of the day, you play a team sport, Team. And the only thing that matters is that the team wins. Because when it's all said and done and it all shakes out, he'll have his 1,000 yards and his 7 or 8 touchdowns for the year, whatever it is. But we're trying to get back to another Super Bowl. And the team is 4-0. But we talking about A.J. Brown not getting the ball.
Seth, when I heard you earlier in the week with the morning show and then your post on Twitter, I took it as when you played, when you were in the same age, around the same age as AJ, you were outspoken. You had things to say. You were a fiery player. I took it as you were trying to almost say like, hey, I've been not quite in the same shoes. He was a receiver, you're a defensive player, but you've kind of been there. I know what you're going through. This is not good for the team. Is that what you were trying to express? Like, I've been in your spot.
Joe, 100%, man. Listen, when Buddy Ryan got fired and Rich Kotite came on board, I had zero respect for him. Zero respect for him because he'd already been here a year and I could kind of see through the facade. Not that at 20-something years old I really understood it, but it was more anger because, Buddy had been fired, okay? And I saw what we were potentially capable of, okay? We just needed the offense to come along, to follow along, to get the job done. You understand what I'm saying? And as the season progressed and I saw that fading away and the team falling apart, my frustration, just went, it overboiled. And I said some things about the coaching staff, about, my players, my teammates and whatnot that I have since apologized for, okay? That didn't make any sense because it didn't help the team get better. If the offensive line couldn't block, you think Seth Joyner telling them, to do their damn job that they were going to block any better? You think they didn't want to block better? They just couldn't. And it took years for me to understand that and years for me to go to those guys and say, you know what? I was wrong. I apologize. I don't want AJ to have to do that. He don't need, and what I realized is it didn't help the team. That kind of stuff divides the team, So now other players have got to answer for what he's doing. The same way with me. Like I was a walking quote. Like they wouldn't even let me get out of my shoulder pads and my helmet in the locker room before I was firing off. You know what I'm saying? So They knew where to come to get the information that they wanted to get. And I'm not saying that that's the situation with AJ, but what I'm saying is I've been in the position that he's in, and it doesn't serve the betterment of the team for him to continue to do this. I understand his frustration. He's a great player, and he wants the football. I get that. But the cryptic tweets, the things the little innuendos that are said, especially in Philadelphia, because, when you go cryptic like that, what's the media going to do? The media is going to take what you said because you didn't say what you mean, and they're going to add meaning to it for you. They're going to create the story for you instead of you saying what you really want to say. And like I said, it doesn't serve the betterment of the team not one bit, man. It just doesn't. Because guess what? Kevin Patullo got to call better plays. Jalen Hurts got to throw better balls from time to time, and A.J. Brown got to run better routes sometimes, okay, in order for this problem to be fixed. The offensive line's got to play better, All of this is a cumulative thing, and it doesn't serve anybody's purpose for A.J. to continue to cryptically say what he say, because in Philadelphia, if you don't say what you mean, they will say what you mean for you, I mean, all week long, we're 2 days, 3 days away from the next game, and we're still talking about this, man. We should be talking about the Denver Broncos and what kind of problems they're going to create for this.
And how good that defense is.
And how good that defense is, exactly.
We ain't talking about none of that. We ain't talking about none of that.
Hey, Hugh, we need to be talking about, the fact that they're averaging 143 yards on the ground rushing.
And that Bo Nix, Bo Nix balling too.
And the Eagles are giving up, 120-something yards per game. So guess what? They're going to come in here toting the ball, trying to figure out if they can assert the run. And then because the only way that they can be successful offensively is they got to run the ball so Bo Nix can run all that play action stuff that Sean Payton liked to run. We should be talking about this chess matchup that you're going to have between Sean Payton, the play caller, and Vic Fangio, the defensive coordinator. Ain't that what we should be talking about?
Yeah, but we ain't touched on none of that.
Nope, not this week.
Listen, that's all I'm trying to say. I ain't trying to demean A.J. Brown in any way, shape, fashion, or form. I got nothing but respect for the way that he plays the game. But you know what, young fella, sometimes you young bucks need to take some advice from the old heads, from the unks, because we've been where you are, and we know what we're talking about. We ain't got all the answers, but there's some wisdom in the years that we've lived that you've yet to live, okay? And when I'm talking to young people, Hugh, it's all about, hey, man, how can I help you not make the mistakes that I made? Because in some instances, I had some people that was trying to tell me and trying to talk to me, but in a lot more instances than not, I didn't have that wisdom there that told me, Seth, you need to shut the hell up, because there ain't nothing that you saying that's going to change any damn thing. Just focus on what your job, focus on the defensive side of the ball, put your focus somewhere else, and just, sometimes you just need to hear that.
Mm.
And I'm not so sure there's anybody in the locker room or in that organization that's willing to go to AJ and tell him that.
I'm not sure either, Seth. Seth, well said. We appreciate you making a few minutes to call in and tell us how you feel today. Thank you. And Seth, I'm sure we'll see you soon around here, and enjoy the rest of your weekend and enjoy the game on Sunday.
Have a good one, man.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy myself and the game. Peace.
There we go. Seth Joyner giving us his reaction to all the reaction. We appreciate Seth making a few minutes for us there. Well said. And I mean, look, I'm glad he clarified it. It's what I thought. He was coming at it from hey, I've been you. Like, I've been in your shoes. I was someone that was outspoken, and like he said, he regretted it, right? Like, years later, it did not help that era of the Eagles achieve their goals. He wanted it to, and I think A.J. Brown does want to win. I think he wants the stats, but I think he does want to win. But this is not productive for anyone.
No, it's not.
Anyone.
And the NFL, I look at the NFL like I look at my fraternity. Those are my brothers.
Yep.
And I treat all of my brothers with the respect that they deserve because they played at this level. And for you to be disrespectful to an OG like Seth is unacceptable. because at the end of the day, Joe, when I sit here and we crack these mics, and I think you've heard it, I'm gonna in some way to the point where you and Kyle like to call me out. I'm gonna protect the players as much as I can.
Especially like Stewart.
Yes, I'm gonna protect them as much as I can,
and that's okay. I get it.
And because that's the fraternity that I'm in. But when there's times to say certain things that have to be said, you have to do that because it's accountability. Yeah. That's what accountability is. Mm-hmm. I'm not about to sit here just like when we talk about Jalen, and I always preface it with saying, or I end the conversation with, hey, he's 4-0. Now, when that changes, the conversation changes. It has to, because I don't do anybody no service by sitting here lying to anybody. That's not who I am. Until that happens, it's going to be that protection. But when you're wrong, you're wrong.
Yeah.
And you can't be mad at somebody when they're telling you you're wrong, or call them a hater, or call them a boy. Wrong is wrong. And that's it. That's the bottom line. Wrong is wrong.
I agree. 215-592-9494. Appreciate Seth. You know, I want to talk to before we go any further. And speaking of accountability, we're gonna hand out a little WIP accountability in about 10 minutes or so, including I have to take accountability for my own bold predictions before the Philly season began. We got to get that out of the way before the playoffs. And one of our own yesterday had a tough moment on social media.
Who had a tough?
Well, it's not quite AJ, but it was a tough one. Neil first is up next on WIP. Hey, Neil.
Hey.
What's up, Neil?
Neil need a phone.
Neil. Let's try to get Neil back up because I really wanted to hear what Neil had to say. But first, we will talk to our guy Mario in Northeast Philly.
Yo, what's going on, fellas?
Mario, what's up, pal?
What's up? Hey, man, I was over here trying to study this morning. I turned the radio on and I heard Big snap. I said, oh, what's going on? Yeah. But you right, man. Hey, that's what's wrong with this young generation. I think it's a generational thing myself because they can't take criticism at all. And the OG getting on Seth talking about him like that, man. All they trying to do is just keep you from going down a bad road. And they whiny, they complain. They never could take criticism. And it's just sad because they always think somebody trying to come at them when we just trying to give them some wisdom to help you to keep you going longer. But
yeah, you're
I
right.
appreciate everything you said, Hugh, man, because them young boys be needing to hear that sometimes.
I appreciate you listening, man. I really, really do.
Yeah,
thanks,
Mario.
Mario.
Good call, and good luck on that test. He studied. How about that? Studied and listened to the show. You get smarter listening to the midday show?
I think so.
But today.
Or you get some shenanigans. You definitely get shenanigans.
That's a good question. Do people get smarter listening to the show? I would imagine most people
You probably get irritated.
Yeah, well, that's for sure. Yeah, when Giglio speaks, you get dumber. It's probably people thinking. All right, let's grab Neil in Holland. I want to hear Neil. Hey, Neil.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
We got you, Neil. Yes.
All right, awesome. Thanks for taking the call. I'm glad I was able to get in here after I let Seth Joyner go off because I just want to give my input about the AJ Brown.
Okay.
I'm all for the accountability. I understand completely. We're all on the same page that if he didn't tweet this out, none of this would be getting talked about or going on. But you guys have to understand too. AJ Brown listens to this show, and he's been listening to this for 2 weeks. I understand that you're talking about it because he tweeted out. But he's allowed to be defensive himself, too. Just because Seth says something, anybody's name could have been tagged on that along with that tweet. Seth Joyner was just wrong place, wrong time. You know what I mean? I've been listening to Stephen A. Smith. I've been listening to a bunch of people talk about the way that they talk about AJ. So Seth Joyner, I don't think it was so much personally towards him. But just the way Hugh reacted about how defensive he got for an ex-Eagle, for one of the old heads and stuff like that, A.J. Brown has just as much right to be defensive too, because ain't nobody speaking on his behalf except for him.
You know what, Neil? I don't know what station you've been listening to, but we've always talked about since the season started how AJ needs to be involved in this offense. As a matter of fact, if you go mine the tweets, I tweeted out something I think it was the second game of the season, where Bleacher Report pointed out the fact that the Eagles receivers were doing cardio. And I said doing cardio is crazy because of the dynamic receivers that we have.
Too. They said they were doing ballet too to get better with their footwork.
So explain to me, Neil, how is it that – because it feels like you feel he was okay to lash out at Seth. How do you feel it's okay for him to lash out at somebody that understands –
Because I'll tell you right now, not to cut you off, because you guys all made a big point about the cryptic. Everything that he tweets out is cryptic, and it makes you guys have to wonder who he's talking about. Well, guess what? His very next tweet had a name attached to it. He pointed out who he was talking to, and now everyone still has something to say about it.
Neil, like I was about to say before you cut me off, why do you feel that he's validated by coming at Seth? Because he's sending out the cryptic tweets.
Neil, I have to ask you, why would I defend A.J. Brown? What is there to defend? I'm confused.
No. I'm not saying for you to defend A.J. I'm saying that's what A.J. Brown is doing. He has the right to, and we're in a new day and age, just like you guys said, this social media, everything can get sent out to millions of people with one push of a button.
Neil, you still ain't answered the question. Neil, my point is this.
Well, why is he upset at Eddie?
Seth. Why is he upset at Seth?
So you're.
I think Seth was just. Right. I think Seth was just wrong place, wrong time. Like I said, it could have been multiple sports.
Right, and I understand your point. So he's reacting to the reaction. He created the story to create the reaction. I don't think AJ. If you're right, Neil, he doesn't get this. Neil, we appreciate the phone call. He doesn't get this.
I don't think Neil.
If you create a scene and then people react to the scene, you can't get upset at the scene that is made from your scene.
You can't get upset at the fact that people are asking what's wrong or saying you're wrong for doing what you're doing when you're the one that made the scene.
Right.
That's the thing. This is the disconnect. Because just like I said, and I tried to make it as simple as possible, but Neil's trying to validate it. If you don't say nothing, we ain't talking about it.
Yeah.
And if you don't say nothing, we ain't talking about it. You had an opportunity to put this to bed. Well, as a matter of fact, you put it to bed.
Yeah.
When you sat up there and said nothing, you said everything was cool. Seth said what he said. And if I'm not mistaken, Seth said that probably way before you said what you said as far as going to the media.
Yeah, I'm just not sure. I'm not sure what A.J. Brown expects.
So what do you? I don't understand. How do you validate this behavior?
215-592-9494. All right, on the other side, we will get to you people. I'm sure they have a lot to say today after this wild show, and we'll see what people are saying. Get to some phone calls here. It's also time for some accountability for me and someone else who works here at WIP. That is all next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yes, Hatfield. Let me tell you about some new Hatfield bacon that I have that I do not have to read in front of me, but I can tell you about Hatfield bacon. It's the cracked pepper cut bacon.
Sure.
And then the other one, I can't remember the name right now, but it's really tasty. And if I can't find my read, I don't know where my read went. But if you want some Hatfield bacon, man, it is really good. It's tasty, and it's bacon is serious business around these parts, Joe. Mm-hmm. Can't remember the name of the other bacon flavor, but the cracked pepper cut bacon is really good.
Oh my God!
Yeah, put some Hatfield pork on your fork. That's it.
The Eagles sweated it out in Tampa.
To be 4-0, that's good. Don't let good get in the way of great.
Now they return to the confines of the link to battle the Broncos. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Marilyn might have the call.
That was huge. Why tush push when you can do that?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Chelsea Messenger, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Play of the day is Christian McCaffrey over 53.5 receiving yards. The Niners' receiving options are extremely thin tonight. Ricky Pearsall and Juwan Jennings have both been ruled out. Plus, George Kittle and Brandon Ayuk are both out indefinitely. Christian McCaffrey has had at least 50 yards receiving in every game this season. Bet smarter, beat the books, download the BetMGM app. Please gamble responsibly.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Join us at Stateside Live, formerly Xfinity Live, tomorrow for the Red October Rally presented by Stateside Vodka and Surfside. We'll be cheering on the Phillies as they enter the playoffs, and the midday and afternoon shows will be broadcasting live. There will be prizes and plenty of ice-cold Surfside and stateside vodka drink specials. Surfside is a proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies. We'll see you there on Friday, October 3rd. Must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs. And that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no-sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules. What's for breakfast? You have to get to Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna, Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, Helen's has kept the region running with its delicious breakfast sandwiches, lunch, and catering. Make Helen's your next stop. Online, helensausage.com.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets as well. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-210-4471 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-210-4471. That's 800-210-4471. What do you have to lose? Call 800-210-4471. Again, 800-210-4471.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say Nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the Tom Kelly Show.
No.
Just to let you know.
I forgot about this. It is catchy.
That's
It
not
really
catchy
is.
little thing.
It is catchy. Welcome back. This is not the Tom Kelly Show, but we love Tom Kelly.
Yeah, he hit a rough one yesterday.
Yeah, not a
Or was it
great. All
2
right,
days
so
ago?
speaking of the Tom Kelly Show, it's time for a little accountability, and I promise I will take accountability for my own. I guess you call it bold predictions. So yesterday, Jack sent us my bold predictions before the Phillies season. Thought maybe we should go over these and just kind of see how I did. So we'll do that coming up as we start the playoffs on Saturday. But I think a little accountability here for Tom Kelly. Our guy TK yesterday. So, the baseball playoffs, and they've been great. We get 3 Game 3s today. Yankees, Red Sox tonight, the Cubs, and the Padres. By the way, Mason Miller, did anyone see what he did yesterday out of the bullpen for the Padres? Hugh, he was dotting 104.5 miles an hour on the outside corner. He's a whole problem if we have to see him in the NLCS.
Wow.
Yeah, he's good. So that's going to Game 3. Tigers and Guardians going to Game 3. Great day. And yesterday, Tom Kelly's sitting back watching a little baseball, and he tweets this out. It's so nice to hear Joe Buck back calling postseason baseball. The only problem, of course, is the game he was watching was not being called by Joe Buck. It was being called by Kevin Brown.
Does he sound like Joe Buck?
Let's hear. Who do we want to hear first? Want to hear who do you play first?
Let's play Joe Buck first,
Okay.
just to refresh everybody of what he sounds like.
Listen, Joe Buck's voice has been in part of our life for 30 years for all these big games. Here's, of course, Joe Buck.
Bases loaded. 2 out. Hard hit into right. Back at the wall. Tie game. Big Puppy. The grand slam.
That's a pretty distinct voice, and one we've heard on. Is it 1,000 now, or it's at least hundreds and hundreds of
Yeah,
games?
Joe Buck has
great.
he
Buck's
has
great.
a distinct cadence. Yeah.
Was that 2013?
That was Red Sox.
Yeah, that felt like a
Poppy.
Big
Poppy
Poppy
grand slam?
2000. I'm guessing 2013. All right, so there's Big Poppy with the call by Joe Buck, a very distinct voice. When you say here, we know Joe Buck's voice.
Yes.
So if you were watching a game and you heard Joe Buck, you'd say, "Oh, that's Joe Buck." And if it wasn't Joe Buck, you probably wouldn't say that. Here is the announcer yesterday on the Cubs-Padres game, Kevin Brown. Here's him.
And Machado cracks the first pitch to deep left field. Ian Happ will watch it go. Manny Machado destroys the first pitch splitter. The Cubs do not turn to the bullpen, and Machado hits it over the bullpen.
Do you think Kevin Brown on the Machado call sounds like Joe Buck?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I'm an idiot.
I don't think he sounds like him either.
I don't think so. I think maybe TK was doing something, the kids running around or something. Maybe he thought he heard Joe Buck or he had Joe Buck on the brain. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Well said, Tom Kelly.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, all right, we got a little accountability there for Tom Kelly. You got to know Joe Buck's voice, and I don't think Kevin Brown sounds like him. So
nah, not at all.
I'm Tom Kelly.
Moment for TK. All right, Tom, we had to get you for that one. Now, in terms of my accountability, so Hugh, before the season, I put out 25 bold predictions for the 2025 Phillies. Now,
What you
before
got?
we go through some of my bad ones, I just make sure everyone, when you do bold predictions,
They're bold.
You got to be bold,
That's,
right?
that's the first word in
Exactly.
the
It's
prediction is a
not
bold
like, hey, the Phillies will make the playoffs. So that's not bold. They're probably going to make the playoffs. So let's go through some of these. Now, there are some hits in here, but I think it's more fun to go through some of the bad ones. So we'll just roll through some of them, and I think Kyle should grade the 25 bold predictions. He's seen them. All right, let's start off with number 1. Here's a big L for me. The Trey Turner leadoff experiment won't work. Well, I was wrong on that. Trey Turner won the batting title, mostly hitting at the leadoff spot. Number 2, Kyle Schwarber will lead the NL in home runs. That's pretty darn good. Now, I sure changed him. He had 10 more than I thought, but he led the NL in home runs. All right, that's a win. Zach Wheeler 3rd and Christopher Sanchez 5th will each finish top 5 in NL Cy Young voting. Pretty darn good. They're both probably going to finish top 5. I hit Aaron Nola's decline. People were mad at that. But I had some big misses here. Joe Ross will be the new Spencer Turnbull and a fan favorite within 6 weeks. He was eventually DFA'd. Rob Thompson will be on the hot seat before Memorial Day.
Yeah,
that didn't really happen.
That one didn't happen.
No. all right, Alec Bohm regressed, losing his spot in the middle of the order and leading to trade rumors. Didn't really happen. Okay, I have
But
to.
it was kind of trending in that direction early on.
Yeah. Now let's get to some more of the bad ones. The Phillies will win 89 games. So what I missed by 7? They won 96. That's an L. The Phillies won't repeat as NL East champions. Instead making the playoffs as the final wildcard team.
That one didn't age well.
That's a loss. I also had them edging out the Brewers, Cubs, and Padres down the stretch. All those teams made the playoffs, so that's a big L. NL East order of finish: Mets, Braves, Phillies. That's a massive L.
Yeah.
The Phillies will go down to Terry Francona's Reds in 3 games in the NL wildcard. Well, I get half credit. I had the Reds.
That's Mr. Reds.
You did have the Reds.
I had them in the playoffs. Most people didn't have that. So some big L's in there, quite clearly. A few hits like the Nola decline, but mostly L's.
It's not terrible. I mean, some of the bad ones are really bad.
Yeah, I went out there.
The Joe Ross one.
Yeah.
Tough. I mean, huge swing and a miss.
I did also have a Ryan Kirkering as the Phillies closers by mid-May.
Yeah.
Didn't happen.
I mean, that one, you might have pulled something swinging and missing at that one.
Bryson Stott bounce back. Second half. That one just had a simmer for a while.
I like this one, though. Thompson will finally do what should have been done a long time ago. Deploy the best outfield defense.
Listen.
Late in games with leads.
That might be the best hit.
That was good.
I basically called the Castellanos thing before it happened. What do we give me? Like a C, D, B minus?
Yeah, okay. I mean, look, considering their bold predictions, and the rate in which you did hit some of them, I think pretty much to a T some of them. I'll give you a B.
All right, that's not bad.
I'll give you a B.
Yeah. Starting with the Trey one is a tough look, though, because he won the batting title.
Yeah. Max Kepler did not start out hot.
No.
Quite the opposite. But we were all calling for an outfielder or two by the trade deadline. We got one. And we love the guy. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah.
It could have been a lot worse.
It could have been. And I think maybe if I didn't lead with the Trey one, maybe the whole thing looks better. But that's the first thing you see is number one, the Trey thing. So a little accountability for me on the 25 bold predictions. All right, let's get to some phone calls here. And, of course, you people coming up in a little bit. Andy in Westchester up on WIP. Hey, Andy.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hey, Andy, what's going on?
Not too much. I wanted to talk some Phils, but did you guys hear about this tweet A.J. Brown sent out?
You know what? I missed it. Hughes just been talking about Shohei Ohtani and Mookie Betts all day, so I didn't hear that.
Dude, I was man. You went off on that. I first heard about it, and I was like, no big deal, whatever. And then you hear that just the thing about be a good boy, and that's just playing with fire there. And getting your perspective was really interesting, and I thank you for it.
I have to imagine the entire city pulled up like when the old fireside chats with FDR. Everyone got around the radio,
I don't think they did,
and they're like, "Listen, Hughes cooking here."
Yeah, but anyway, I'll get to the point. I know you're late, or it's late. I was saying to Kyle, I actually am glad to pull the Dodgers. I was more concerned about the Reds just because they're one of those pain in the ass teams, kind of like the Cardinals used to be. Like the Mets were to us last year. I just feel like we kind of have a thing. I'm not going to say we own the Dodgers, but we match up very well against them.
Now, the Reds stink. Come on.
Shut up, Kyle.
So, Andy, here's the one thing that would have been different. If it was the Reds, we would have walked into that series beating our chest. We're going to sweep them. They don't belong here with us. And there would have been that, let's hope we don't take them lightly. Like with the Dodgers, we cannot do that. Even if whether you think they're going to be definitely going to win or it's going to be tight,
no, it's a different feel.
Yeah, we all realize
different energy.
Yes, there's a different animal walking in here. This team's good.
How about this perspective? If they were to lose the first round, at least against the Dodgers, it's not going to be as heartbreaking as it would have been against the Reds. Not saying that's happened, but I just feel better going into a series where you've got a really solid opponent than one that is being taken lightly, because usually they're going to end up being scrappy and it could be a problem.
Yeah, and the Phillies, I thought, any good phone call, I think the Phillies have played better in the series where they're the underdog or they're facing a really good team, like a really good team in the postseason the last 4 years, right? The Braves series, the Astros series. They seem to get up when the opponent's on their level or above their level. But when they're playing someone below them, like the Diamondbacks or the Mets last year, it was like they sleptwalk through it. So I get it, but I would have rather play the Reds. I mean, I understand his perspective, but the Reds are far, far less talented.
Yeah, come on, Andy.
Yeah, you'd have slept a little bit better at night. That's basically
I would have slept a lot better. Yeah, Tyler in Delaware is up on WIP. Tyler!
Oh, absolutely. When you berate and bust things out that way, I mean, It's unbelievable. Like I can't believe how much it takes to have a job like that and to do that job the best that you can and still be a good human being. That's all that you need to do at the end of the day.
Yeah, I think Tyler talking to somebody else.
All right, Julian, you have a good day, brother. You do the same.
Look at Tyler out there spreading positivity.
Right, we'll put Tyler on hold. I like that though. Just once in a while, a little glimpse into the caller's real life is what we all need. It's like a peek behind the curtain a little bit there. And we saw Tyler very cordial over talking to him, complimentary.
Yeah, look.
That was a nice guy.
That's Tyler, man.
Yeah, Tyler. I mean, and Tyler, as we heard, he's a different animal, like that wedding a couple weeks ago. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. Do you more hope or expect the Phillies to beat the Dodgers in the NLCS? Boy, this is an interesting poll here. Sometimes when there's a poll and it's that people don't have to express it, they're more likely, I think, Hugh, to show a little bit of vulnerability. Because when people call in, we're going to sweep the Dodgers.
You're going to kill them.
Yeah, they stink. But, behind an anonymous answer to a poll, you could be a little more vulnerable. Hope.
You calling our fan base frauds?
That's not what I said. Okay. I just think it's a different forum to express yourself.
Different animal.
Different animal, like Tyler. Do you more hope or expect the Phillies to beat the Dodgers in the NLDS? 58% voting hope, 42% voting expect. It's a little interesting. I expected a little more expecting.
Well, I think that's the ones that have a little bit of trepidation about the last time we were in a position like this.
I do wonder, is this coming off of seeing the Dodgers beat up on the Reds and not having seen the Phillies play for a while?
Yeah.
Like, say we put the poll up tomorrow.
A little more bravado?
It's a little less fresh watching the Dodgers last 2 nights.
Tomorrow will be different.
A little more chesty tomorrow?
Yeah, man. And Friday,
chesty.
people are getting lathered up. And
you know what? Put it up Saturday at 5:30. First or second or third beer in already. And
look, I'll be banged up by then.
Banged up.
I mean, who won't be Saturday heading into that game? All right. Before we check in with you people, I want to tell everyone you can go from cheering on the Phillies at a Red October rally to an Eagles pep rally all in one day. So you could join Ava Graham tomorrow night at 6 for a Bud Light Eagles pep rally at Creekside Sports Bar and Grill. The owner, Brian, always goes all out. Swoop, Eagles cheerleaders, and thanks to Bud Light, plenty of prizes, including tickets to Sunday's game, 6 p.m. tomorrow night, Creekside Sports Bar and Grill in Royersford. So go out and hang out with Ava for the pep rally tomorrow night. After hanging out with us all day tomorrow at Stateside for our big Red October rally.
It's going to be a fun time.
Tomorrow's going to be awesome. There's no question about that. All right, let's do you people, and then we'll see if Tyler's done talking to his friends.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
Can't stand you clowns.
That's time. That's evergreen, ain't it?
Yeah, that's probably from yesterday.
I get one of those every day.
Yeah.
And, sometimes I suspect from the same people.
Oh.
Who listen every day.
Yeah, they're characters.
No problem. Yep. Hard to take Joe seriously in that skin-colored sweatshirt.
This is salmon color.
Salmon.
Am I pink?
Not at all.
Okay.
It's close. It's pretty close. I mean, from my view here, it's
But
not
it's
that
the
far
light.
off.
It's the light.
Well, you gotta stop blaming the lights, man.
Well, I mean,
we just had an accountability segment.
You're right. It's my fault.
Yep.
I am salmon.
Hey, Joe, where'd you get the hoodie? Monk's Warehouse?
Yes, exactly. I am. When I'm not here, I'm a monk. In case you guys didn't know.
I like the stupid ones.
Yeah,
man.
that's good.
The really bad ones.
Don't monks not speak? Aren't they very
Yeah,
quiet?
they don't say
That's true. That couldn't be further.
That's
from
the opposite
truth
of what we do here.
Yep. The real diva here is Joe Giglio the whole time.
You know what? I totally agree. Especially when I'm off the air, just full diva all the time. Everyone around here says it. I'm just complete diva. AJ, that's why I kind of see where AJ's coming from. Yeah. I'm a diva too.
Yep. AJ is really nailing this comedy routine. Wonder if that guy still thinks that.
Yeah, it's a bit, guys. He just has you guys wrapped around his finger.
Elaborate ruse. None of this is relevant.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I mean, it's
good
wrong.
And terrible.
It's
not relevant that the quarterback and receiver don't really talk to each other. Yeah, they got
that's
beef.
weird.
Yeah,
that's
you
weird.
would think it's a big deal.
Nope, not relevant. It's your fault for talking about it all week.
My fault?
Yeah, it's our fault.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, what are we
the
supposed to do?
collective. Yeah.
What are we supposed to do?
Mm-hmm.
Talk show talks. Wide receiver paid to catch footballs tweets.
Yes.
It's our fault.
Here's an experiment. What if we didn't talk about it all week? Do you think that'd make things better in the Eagles locker room?
It would just go away.
Yeah, that's okay.
No, they would hope it would.
Yeah, they wouldn't, but we could pretend.
Yeah. By the way, so Aaron in San Diego has been in there a lot. A little bit of a different guy. Like Twitter, social media, Aaron is a lot more like Hugh described the Twitter idiots.
Oh.
Than caller Aaron.
Yeah,
yeah, because he he likes to pretend he's above it, even though we know he's not. All the AJ talk is clickbait. I mean, one, I don't think you know what clickbait
I don't think.
means.
I think we've gotten to a point where no one knows what clickbait is. The clickbait is when you have a headline that tricks you into clicking into it, and then there's no substance to what it is.
Right.
It is baiting you into clicking.
I
This
got-
is a talk show.
I got my eye on Aaron in San Diego.
We all
by
do.
the way.
We all
Yeah.
do.
Like, I can see you in the chat every day. Like, whining
Yeah,
and
Kyle
complaining.
monitors what's going on. Obviously,
I see
for
it,
you
dude.
people.
Yeah,
he
come
sees
on.
everything.
I mean, Jesus, guys.
We don't let Hugh look in there for
No,
for
I
good
don't,
reason.
because I collapse back.
Yeah, well,
The
look,
boss don't even allow me to look in there.
There's about to be an avalanche coming for you, buddy.
Oh, no.
Has Hugh just considered A.J. Brown as living his truth?
That's a good one.
You know, I mean,
It's a fair
they
retort
kinda
to you.
I mean,
got you
that's
there.
fair. That's
They
fair.
kinda
But
got you there.
but here's the thing.
I get it.
Here's the thing. If A.J. Brown was living his truth, he didn't do it yesterday when he had an opportunity to.
Sure, maybe. Or that's his truth.
Is that his
I mean,
truth?
you opened up this can of worms by
No,
saying
I mean,
everyone's
I mean,
just walking with their truth.
you have a point there, but here's the thing: if he's living his truth, right, and he said that there was nothing wrong, why is he still tweeting?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's not living his truth.
Yeah, that's the tough.
That's the tough part about that. But I hear him. Good one.
Yep.
Touche.
No Ring Douglas preys on our team's downfall, and it's obvious.
I would venture to say that, you know, I have more rings than they do.
Yeah.
I have an NFC Championship ring. I have a Black College Hall of Fame ring. And I have a ring that I got when I was in college. So I'm 3 up. I don't have a Super Bowl ring, but I'm pretty sure I'm have more. And I have an old wedding ring that I don't wear. I got that one too.
You also have plaques.
Yeah. I have those.
Hugh is an Eagles Hall of Famer
And a future WIP Hall of Fame.
On my way. Working on that.
Well, the poll. Did you see the poll yesterday?
What happened?
Kyle put up a poll to him the show. Is Hugh Douglas a future WIP Hall of Fame?
They said no.
50-50.
50-50. That ain't bad. I still got time.
Yeah, I voted yes.
Time is on your side.
Time is on my side.
After today and this week, though, I think you're.
Yeah, I got time.
Oh,
I got time.
well, I mean, this one.
Your
I'm gonna be
candidacy
inside. I'm
went
trying
up.
to.
It's
The inside. I'm working on inside of the year.
You know how they put Foles' cleats in from the 7 touchdown game?
Yes.
This rant, at the very least, has its own little section in the WIP Hall
Yeah,
of
and
Fame.
if you go to like Baseball Reference or Pro Football Reference, they have a thing called like black ink. Like if you lead the league in something, your chances go up.
Yeah.
Your chances at the Hall of Fame went up.
they
this week.
skyrocketed today.
The professionalism and then the rant
I'm
today
so
was.
professional.
how's
wild.
this one? Hey, Hugh, I'd like to see you put the pads on.
I mean, I did before.
We all saw it.
I mean, I've done that.
Most of us remember.
I would probably venture to say that they probably. I'll give them high school pass. They probably put some high school pass.
Even I did that.
That's being pretty generous.
Yeah, I give them high school.
I got to
pass.
tell you, it's not that impressive that I played high school football. I did it.
Tom Kelly played high school football.
Tom Kelly played. I played.
That's crazy.
A lot. I mean, a lot of
The guy
people
doesn't even
played.
know what Joe Buck sounds like.
Yeah, that's a shame. It's bad look.
Hugh Douglas beefing with an Eagles wide receiver. Is it 2005 or 2025?
That's not the first time that I've heard that
Yeah,
today. As a matter of fact, D Gun ran that one back.
That was a low hanging fruit.
Yeah, I mean,
Low-hanging
can't be
fruit.
mad at that.
That's
one, 'cause
kind of baked
yeah,
into
that-
when this
yeah,
happens. Yeah.
Yep. Not sure what's more concerning, all the AJ stuff, or that Hugh and Kyle have been agreeing all week.
Yeah,
It is a
that's
shame,
been a little
yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
That's been a little weird.
What's going on? Yeah. That's going to change. My guess is that changes
Yeah,
tomorrow.
that's tomorrow, yeah.
When Lower the Bar Douglas tells us Bryce Harper doesn't have to do
We don't
much in
have
the
to do all
series.
that.
Yeah,
We don't
we're
have to
due.
do all that.
We're due.
Yeah.
We are due. This was right after Hugh's rant. Hey, Hugh, wondering if you had any thoughts on Hassan Reddick being on 4 other football teams.
No,
Why has Hassan Reddick been on 4 other freaking football teams?
Was this the most fired up Hugh was since that day?
This was way more fired up than that.
Only
day.
only thing I can say to that person is thank you for listening. You're a true and loyal listener.
That's a good callback.
That's a
by the way.
P1. That's a number one. Here's a question: Has Hugh evolved? Because in that rant, you cursed. We
He
had
did,
to dump you.
And Hugh, well, I could tell. Hugh was
Tip of his tongue.
pretty damn close today.
Tip
You know
of
what?
his tongue.
Hey, listen. Can I just say this? Because y'all know. Because when we're in the meetings, a lot of times, I just say this. I'm a big fan of Samuel L. Jackson, and the word that he likes to use a lot.
Yeah. One of your favorites.
That's one of my favorites. So yeah, it was a couple times I just had to do a little self-edit.
But like a professional, you did.
I am professional.
One more. This is my favorite one. Wow. Ike is on fire today.
And that's perfect. That's
I can't get mad at that one.
I used to be walking around town. I love that ranch you had on, AJ.
No, true story. Me and Ike were out one time, right? And this lady kept calling him Jason Avant. And Ike was like, I'm not Jason Avant. And he was like, yes, you are. You are Jason. And I was looking at him, and I was like, Ike, you're a better man than me. And he was so nice about it. She's like, no, you're Jason Avant. So much so that she Googled his picture and put it up to his face, and she still thought he was Jason Avant.
That's a lot to show someone a picture of another person and say, this is you.
Yeah.
Why are you lying to me?
She was a lot. She was a lot.
That feels like a whole heck of a lot. All right, this was... I don't know how to describe this show today.
It was eventful.
Eventful is a great way to describe it. All right.
Send this one in.
Yeah. Oh, maybe this is the Marconi show.
be.
This is the one. Just send Hughes rants for the Marconi. All right. We appreciate everyone being part of the show today. And, of course, Seth calling in. We didn't know if he could. We didn't know if he would, but he wanted to call in and give us his thoughts. If you missed that earlier, Seth Joyner did call us about 1 o'clock today to respond to the A.J. Brown tweet at him yesterday. Odyssey app. It's on YouTube. You can check it out and listen to what Seth had to say. All right. Fun show today. Eventful fun. Tomorrow, don't forget, we're at Stateside. Stateside starting at 10, the former Xfinity Live at the South Philly Sports Complex. All right, Hugh, you hit 3 out of 4 in your parlay. We got 3 games today. 3 Major League Baseball game 3s. Who wins? Guardians, Tigers.
I'm going to go with the Guardians.
Padres, Cubs. I'm going Pods.
I'm thinking Cubs.
Okay. Yankees, Red Sox.
Yankees. I'm going with the Yankees.
Ooh, all right. Everyone have a great day.
Better luck this time, maybe.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna even put no money on them.
Yeah, because you lost them yesterday.
I lost that $2.
Afternoon show next. We'll talk to you tomorrow at Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Tomorrow at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
All right, gentlemen. This is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable. And one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to take a shot at the jackpot and win your share of $2 million in bonus bets with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wine isn't just for dinner parties, you know? It's just as fun to bring it to football tailgates, too. This September, Fine Wine and Good Spirits is supplying your MVPs of the season with wines like Cooper & Thief's Bold Bourbon Barrel-Aged Red Blend for $3 off. Or save $1.50 on the fruity Stella Rosa L'Original Black. Whether you're living up game day at the stadium or from your living room, your tailgate just got an upgrade. Both bottles 750 milliliter. Offers end October 5th, 2025. Please enter responsibly.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get 1 free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Colorado Rockies are looking for a new general manager after Bill Schmidt stepped down yesterday. You'd think no one good would want the job after 119 losses this season, that altitude, and lame ownership. But apparently, the job has allure with many smart minds eager to be the one that figures out how to make this team a consistent contender. Good luck on that. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we are back on a Hertz Day, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Well, Ike, it's the Dodgers.
Yeah.
How you feeling, brother?
I feel pretty good, brother Spike. Happy Hertz Day. Happy Hertz Day to Jalen out there. It's been a rough week for you, kid, but hey, things will turn around. Don't worry, the sun will come out tomorrow. It will. And also,
yes,
tomorrow we got a big rally.
Yes,
tomorrow,
rally for Red October.
Saturday.
Red October rally.
Jackie
Sunday.
Baseball, listen. Knuckle up, Buttercup. You feel me? Strap in. This ain't going to be easy. But believe me, when it's all over, we will be victorious. Holla at your boy.
It's going to be an excruciating 5 games. Maybe 4. Who knows? All I know is it's going to be tight, and it's going to take years off our lives.
Yeah, and when are we? After the first pitch of Game 1, are we going to see you again until the series is over? Or are you just going to be circling Citizens Bank Park the entire time?
You know what's funny? I'm in a pretty jokey mood.
Yeah.
I'm not jokey. I'm quiet. I'm shutting down, locking in for Red October.
Right now. Okay. The Red October Rally is tomorrow, stateside live. By the way, Jack's not kidding. That is exactly his mood right now.
Yeah. I actually need the show. I need the show.
Yes.
Of course you
It's
do.
all I think about.
And John Middleton joins us at 3 o'clock tomorrow at Stateside Live. We will have Ruben Amaro is joining us. We will have a bunch of different guests. It'll be a good time. Midday show there. We are there as well. By the way, Stateside Live, the former Xfinity Live there in South Philly. Big show today. Sheil Kapadia joins us 3. Mike Mayock, maybe to tell me a little something about a little something at 4 o'clock.
Per usual.
But we do start off with the Dodgers and the Phillies. First pitch will be Saturday. What is it, 6:08, 6:38? Have they decided that yet?
It depends on the Red Sox-Yankees tonight.
Okay, so it'll be sometime in the 6 o'clock hour. Of course, you could hear it on WIP. What? What did I do? Did I do something wrong? Oh, okay. All right. So, what, you all right?
Would you go ahead?
Oh, well, okay.
Spit
sorry.
it out.
Well,
Spit it out.
I don't know. Okay.
Did you say, let's go Yankees?
Well, no, I didn't say that. That's a big win. But I didn't say that. Look, I'm just going to be honest with you guys. I'm going to be honest with you who are listening and you're part of the show. I am terrified of the Los Angeles Dodgers. I have been confident about the Phillies all year. I feel like I've been pretty positive about the Phillies all year. I am confident in who the Phillies are. I think the manager did a great job. Kyle Schwarber had an all-time season. Trey Turner, just everything that we had hoped that Trey Turner would be. The starting pitching, great. Christopher Sanchez developed into a number 1. We have one of the best closers in the league. They ended the year the right way, and yet I am staring at the Los Angeles Dodgers, a team that I watched over the last 2 nights, who, coming into this season, we're all thinking this might be one of the greatest teams of all time, right? And they scuffle for a lot of the season, but unfortunately, right here at the end, I just look at them, and you can say, okay, their bullpen is weak. All right, fine, but they have a killer starting rotation. They have a terrifying lineup, and I'm just being honest with you. I have confidence in the Phillies as a team, but I am.
No, you don't.
I am absolutely terrified of the Dodgers. It's about the Dodgers. Yes, I am.
No.
Yes,
it's not about the Dodgers.
It's about the Dodgers.
It's about the Phillies.
It is not.
We went through this last year.
Yeah.
We went through this last year. It wasn't about the Mets. It was about the Phillies.
Well, it was kind of about both last year, but it was largely about the Phillies.
It was about
I
the
agree
Phillies.
with you. Yes.
This is about the Phillies also, but I'm here to tell you guys, don't start getting nervous as the fight gets closer. So you can't be those guys that lead up to the big fight. You do all the trash talking during the promotional tour and everything, and the weigh-in and all of that, and you're ready to go. Now we're damn near at the fight where we're ready to go, and all I'm hearing is, I'm terrified of the Dodgers.
I am terrified of the Dodgers.
I don't get it.
I am, because they're like a super team.
Listen, first of all, they're not a super team.
They're kind of a super team.
They're not a super team. And the great thing about baseball is I've seen plenty of stacked rosters come up short, including one that we had in 2011. So I'm just saying, that doesn't scare me at all. Here's the thing. I'm not going to sit here and give you a bunch of numbers to do the tail of the tape and measure which box checks for this team versus that team, because I really don't care about any of that stuff.
Yeah, but if you do it, it's not going to turn out well. I can promise you that.
But here's the thing, though. Here's what I'll tell you. It does not matter to me, because this is about the Phillies and what you believe in the Phillies. Now, if you don't necessarily believe in the Phillies, that's fine. Say that. But the Dodgers aren't unbeatable. And they have to go out there and earn it. We have home field advantage.
We do.
We have home field advantage. So all these things that winning the season series, winning more games at home than anyone else, and all these other things we got going for us, all of a sudden it doesn't mean anything because you watch the Dodgers beat my lowly Reds.
But it wasn't.
The Reds who barely got in the playoffs.
I know.
They barely got in, so they knocked them around for 2 games. Now all of a sudden we're the Reds, and that's going to happen to us.
No,
that's not going to happen to us.
It's not just that they beat the Reds. They didn't even have to try. They went in and they just.
But that's more about the Reds.
Well, I think it's about the Dodgers too.
That's more about the Reds.
I think it's about the Dodgers.
Well, listen, I'm not telling you the Dodgers are a bad team.
Yeah, they're a good team.
We know they're a very good team. They're the defending World Series champs. Like, we know that. My thing is that I feel confident about this team. And baseball is one of these sports where it really doesn't matter what you do in the regular season. It really does not matter as much. It just doesn't. We proved that last year. Right? Yeah. Like, it just doesn't matter as much. The Mariners that won 114, 116 games, whatever it was, years ago.
Yep.
Did they even win a series in the playoffs? I don't remember. I just know that team came up short. How many times have the Yankees come up short when they've had the stacked roster?
Every year.
Exactly.
Since 2009. Yeah.
So here's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We've gotten to this point, Spike. It does no good to be terrified of the Dodgers. Does no good. Does no good to bring that energy into the building, to put it out in the atmosphere. This isn't me boasting to you that I believe the Phillies are going to go out there and kick the Dodgers' butt. I actually think the Phillies are going to win this thing in 5. It's going to be a tight series.
Yep.
But I still expect the Phillies to win. I expect the Phillies to win because I just believe it's our time. I just believe that. And once I buy into something and once I believe it, I'm there until you show me differently. And so they've gotten me there to where I bought in. I'm not going to buy in and all of a sudden I get here because of the Dodgers. I'm scared. Had the Reds beat the Dodgers, you wouldn't be scared, right?
No.
You'd be confident.
I would be confident.
So you know what this tells me?
What?
This tells me, and anyone that's thinking the same way that you do, you're good when you're going up against an inferior opponent. You feel chested in, but the moment you get a little bit of, you get challenged a little bit, and it seems to be a little tough. Now you want to run away. Nah.
This team.
2 to the throat is what happens to the Dodgers Saturday and Monday. I've gone on long enough. I got plenty more left up because, quite frankly, I'm embarrassed for both of you. The tweets, the nonsense about being scared and terrified of the Dodgers is unbecoming of this show. Now, let me tell you something.
Oh, no.
There's a stigma that comes with this show that I helped create here. And it ain't softness. Understand that?
Bros.
So when we start this scared and terrified nonsense, gets my back up. Gets my back up. Because, damn it, if I lose the fight, guess what? He getting 2 to the throat. Don't matter. That means I'm going down swinging. I'm not cowering before the fight actually starts. Knuckle up, Buttercup. Get it together, Spike. And Fritz, I went before you because I want you to have a chance to change your tone in there because you are the baseball authority in this damn place, and I'm sick of this. Let's go.
So I'm nervous, but I'm also confident. If that's like a fair way, like I know that's a little hedgy. I know it's sitting on the fence a little bit because I got a lot of confidence in this baseball team.
So do I.
But they're facing a real opponent. They're facing a real opponent.
I don't know. Who'd you expect them to face? The Twins?
No.
Well, Killer State want to face a good opponent.
But it's still...
Now, see, had they faced the Reds, I would have had to listen to you all for 3 or 4 days about how crappy Cincinnati is, how crappy the Reds are, and all your chests would have been out. Now you got to face the Dodgers. We scared.
It's just the
We're
Dodgers.
Scared. Now we got to face the Dodgers. We're scared.
Super team.
Talk to me, Fritz.
They're not a super team.
They're kind of a super team.
Again, I don't know. The Reds kind of started making some noise last night. Bases loaded, no outs. Couldn't do anything with it. Like, the Phil's got to go out there and be on all their P's and Q's. Like, I am definitely nervous, but I do have a lot of confidence in this baseball team that when the first pitch is thrown on Saturday, they're going to get ready to meet the moment.
All right.
You got to have that kind of belief.
Let me ask you this, though, Fritz.
We'll see.
You're nervous and confident.
Yeah.
Are you more confident or are you more nervous?
Well, I'm more confident than nervous,
okay,
but I need to see it go well. How's that for an answer?
You'll be really confident if they win.
Yeah,
is what you're saying.
Yeah. Yes. But here's my thing. I walk into this series expecting them to win. Like, I expect them to go and win this series against the Dodgers. I think it's going to be tough. I think it's going to be excruciating, but I do expect a series win. I don't walk into it like they're going to lose.
Thank you.
I felt like they're going to lose to the Mets last year.
You did.
Listen, and I did, and I was wrong.
Yeah.
I don't feel that way this year.
But here's what I'm saying, though. I went into that Mets series with the right mindset.
You did.
I was wrong.
You did.
And it didn't happen.
You did. You had the right mindset.
Yeah, I'm not going into a series being afraid of the other team. Damn it, Philly, step up and do what you need to do.
They're just kind of like a super team. 215-592-9494.
Even for you, this is some meek energy.
I'm sorry. I wanted all year to head into the playoffs.
And now we're here.
Yes,
I know.
we're here.
But I'm just...
What are you going to say? The Brewers? You scared of the
No.
big bad 2015 Hawks Brewers?
No, I'm not scared of the Brewers. I'm only scared of the Dodgers. I'm only scared of the Dodgers. 215-592-9494. You more confident or you more nervous? Can I use nervous instead? No, it's scared. I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm not going to lie to anybody and say that it is. And maybe it's just the nerves of the playoffs actually starting and that I know who it is. It's just I'm watching that team and they scored 18 runs in 2 games and it's just and their starters are now good and Kershaw and Ohtani.
They got the best player. Listen, they got the best player in baseball,
Snell.
and he's going home.
Kershaw might not make the roster.
Well, but still. It's this guy's there. It's just like a Snell's there.
What's Ohtani's
there.
numbers against Sanchez?
Yamamoto
Not
is
great.
there. Not great.
Cuffs him.
Not great.
Strom eats his lunch.
Okay.
You think Shohei's walking into this ballpark on Saturday?
You think he's ready for the bank?
Do you know he hasn't? There's only 2 ballparks he hasn't homered in.
Don't stop saying that.
Citizens Bank Park.
Stop saying that. Shut up.
Whoa, you scared now?
Well,
You scared?
You're tempting fate.
Okay.
You know what you're doing.
215-592-9494. You more scared or
Let's go,
confident?
baby.
Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Man, we confident. And Jack, I'm going to need you to talk with a little bit more bass. You talking with too much tongue. In
I don't do bass.
Too much
I don't do
tongue.
bass.
Listen. I don't care. And Spike, what happened to all that? Oh, this team is different.
I do
All
think
season,
they are.
You've been telling us all this team
I
is
do
different.
think they are.
Yeah,
Listen,
he done let us all the way down here, Corey, and now
Exactly.
he's abandoning us. Hey, he's rolling out.
I think the Phillies can win, but I'm just saying, it's. You watch those games over the last couple of nights, Corey. There's no way you did. Oh, you did because the Reds were playing.
Yeah, we watched them.
Someone
even threw a "we" out when talking about
The
fielding
Reds.
bunts.
Yes. Jack's exposing private text
Oh, it's
messages.
just a joke. Come on, everyone take it easy.
Well, it is we when it comes to the Reds.
Yeah, well,
it's
unless
fine.
they're playing the Phillies.
Unless playing the Phillies.
Everybody got a secondary team, you know what I'm saying? Like you and the Yankees, you know what I'm saying? You and the Giants and all that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you and the Mets.
No, I do not like the
Chargers.
Giants.
Whoa, hold on. Tough loss for us. He's on his 3rd left tackle, by the way. What do you want him to do?
We Saturday at Citizen Bank Park. I don't care who it is. Yaba Bobo, Benny Snell, whoever, it's Ohtani, any of them. You know what I'm saying? We coming ready like this is finally here. We gonna redeem from last year. Remember Yamamoto? We offered you all that money. You wanted to go to LA. You
That's
didn't want
right.
to come to Philly. You know what I'm saying? You tried to act like we wasn't worth that. So y'all want to go out there and be pretty with the Dodgers, stack y'all team. We gonna show you how to win rugged on Saturday. We winning game 1. That's already. You can book that. FanDuel, whoever you bet, book that. Game 1 is a lock. I'm letting y'all know that right now. This Red October. Listen, we ready. You know what I'm saying? Harper and the crew. Schwarber, the Ohio legend. Listen, lead off home run. I want Ohtani to pitch. Wait. What's the line? What did he hit? First or second? Schwarber. What's the line?
Second.
Schwarber's hitting second. Yeah.
Oh, Schwarber. I thought he was talking about Ohtani. Yeah.
Run second at bat. Kyle Schwarber, the Ohio legend, should be the MVP. I know they don't want to give it to him because he DH. The best top 2 players going to be in the game Saturday is Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber. And then we get Trey Turner back. You know what I'm saying? Still in bases, Christopher Sanchez on the mound. It's Red October. Listen, I don't want to hear nothing. The next 2 days, I don't want to hear no dare. What is Rio call it? Sugar blue energy from you or Jack. It's Red October. We trying to win another championship, and it starts Saturday. Go
Love it.
Bills, baby!
Love it.
EA. Oh, no. All right. Sorry.
That's tomorrow.
All right.
Not tomorrow.
Now, yeah.
You'll deal with that
what
Sunday
are we gonna
morning.
do about? Yeah, what are we going to do about the Eagles' energy?
What do you mean?
We're pouring everything into the Phillies.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're not giving. I mean, their energy's not great, to be quite honest with you. You give what you get, right?
Come on, Spike.
I'm going to try to get there. I think I'll probably get there. But I went to bed terrified. I woke up terrified. I drove to work terrified, and I'm still terrified. And I'm just,
Jesus Christ.
Well, here's the thing. I do not, for anyone who thinks, you make up this take, you make up that take, I tell you exactly how I feel all the time. If I came on the air today saying beating my chest, it would be a flat out lie because I am absolutely terrified of the Los Angeles Dodgers. I'm just being honest. 215. And by the way, let me throw this out there. It is what it is, and L.A. mentioned it yesterday when we were talking to him, how he said the Phillies sort of turned it off over the last week. We had a shot at the 1 seed, and we had a shot at avoiding the Dodgers in the NLDS.
Yeah.
And they took their foot off the gas the last week of the season. They did. And maybe it's a mental thing. It's tough to get over, but they had an opportunity to play the winner of the Cubs and the Padres, which would have been
the 1 seed.
Yeah,
I did. Yeah.
And they were close, right?
Yep.
I mean, the Brewers lost a bunch of games. They certainly had a chance to get there, and I hope we are not regretting that in a week. 215-592-9494. Oh, the return of Aaron in San Diego. You're on WIP. What's up, Aaron?
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
What's up, Aaron?
What's up, Aaron?
It is I'm so happy to hear that you are locked in. Spike and Jack, please put your big boy pants on. Mentally man up and lock in. What did you call the Dodgers, Spike?
A super team.
A super team?
Yes.
Well, they may have a super team, but we are a freaking juggernaut with a lineup of Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, Trey Turner, and Master Bader.
Oh.
I mean, here's what's going to happen. The Phillies in 4.
Okay.
You guys are going to end up for the NLCS. You guys are going to end up out here in San Diego. Spike, I'm going to take you to your favorite vegan restaurant out here.
No chance. Okay.
And, Ike and Jack, we're headed to In-N-Out Burger for a double animal style.
Wow. You're going to take them to a fast food restaurant.
We'll try
Fly
to
all the way to
on
San Diego.
Torrey Pines and get 18 in, man.
See, that's a better idea. I'll tear my ACL like Tiger did in 08.
Oh, wait, Torrey Pines?
The Phillies are going all the way. We're winning the World Series. You guys have to man up and just stand behind your team. They are going to do it. Guys, have a great day.
Love it.
Thank you.
Now, don't get me wrong.
Yes.
We get in the building Saturday.
It's going to be nerves.
Yes, it's good. But you know what, though? That's good nervous energy, though. Like, I'm going to be nervous because it's like nervous energy. I want the game to start. I want us to get up early. I can't wait till those damn rally towels get moving and shaking in there. And Christopher Sanchez, man, he's up first. I feel a big game coming from him Saturday.
Yeah, if there's, I'll tell you this. If there's one guy I am confident in on Saturday that will give us a good effort, it is Christopher Sanchez. I think
he's pumped for this.
I think we get 7 innings and 1 or 2 runs out of Christopher Sanchez. I think we get a great game out of Christopher Sanchez.
So he's nervous the offense may not show up.
Well, here's my optimism for game 1 is that I do, and I said this yesterday, I'm glad we have Ohtani game 1 as far as pitching.
No, you called it.
Because I don't think he's going to pitch deep into the game. I think he'll give him 5 or 6 innings. And then we're almost guaranteed to get to that Dodgers bullpen in that last few innings of the game. And it's just whether we come through or not. Yeah. I think game 1 actually sets up pretty good for the Phillies, all things considered. You know, they're probably not going to hit Ohtani all that well, but I don't think he's going to be in the game very long. So unless they're hiding something and he's confident going 7 or 8 innings, I think we get to the Dodgers bullpen pretty easy. All right, 215-592-9494. Are you more nervous or also known as scared, or are you confident going into the Dodger series? Coming up next, I have a choice for you, Ike, about I haven't settled in on what I think is going to happen with this Eagles game on Sunday, but I do have 2 ways I think it could go. I will present that to you next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. Now, to get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of the bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NLDS champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
Never has the field goal been a bigger part of football. Eagles defensive coordinator Vic Fangio presented his theory the other day. For the first time, the teams are allowed to prepare their own kicking balls during the week and then present them to the officials. The Bucs' Chase McLaughlin had field goals of 58 and 65 yards Sunday, and Jake Elliott already has two 58-yarders. This could be the year in which someone hits the 70 mark. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the featured Eagles items of the week: Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, Mountain Dew, or bubbly sparkling water. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Injured at work or in an accident? Nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
Let's live more. Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry: the Bahamas and USA.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no-sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Get hungry for some Bader Tots.
The 3-run home run for Harrison Bader.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I was young, 17 years old, on the street. Here's my mama's place. Come on, man. Make me cry up here, man.
This is a song. This is a song.
Come on, man.
WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. 2:30 Tupac every single day. Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. The Bedlam of October is back. Shop world-class diamonds to make her feel like a world champion every day at Mark's, online at marks-jewelers.com. Ike, here is the Twitter question, which describes how you feel more heading into the Dodgers series, confident or nervous?
Are you saying what is the
poll at? I know you're confident.
Well, it's gonna be somewhere around 50-50, I would imagine. But I'll go leaning a little more towards confident. Let's go 60%.
55% nervous.
55% nervous.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I can feel it. I can feel it out there.
You can feel it.
Yeah.
But again, I do think people are confident in them. I just think people know it's going to be a tight series.
Yeah. Well, yes.
I think that's where there should be a level of nervousness. It's playoff baseball, and I think when you watch them, and the thing about them is like they walked into Citi Field last year and stomped the Mets Magic. Like they walked into the Yankee Stadium last year in the World Series, and like they've been battle tested, and I don't think they're going to be shook by CBP.
No, I don't think they will be.
Oh no, they just won the World Series.
Yeah,
they're the freaking Dodgers. They are a show wherever they go. Like they're used to large crowds and everything. Listen, I don't expect to be an easy series. I really don't. And I think there's going to be some nervous moments, but I just feel confident that these guys are ready to rise to the occasion. I think Schwarber is due to have a big series. I think Trey Turner is due to have a big series. I think Bryce lives to be in these moments.
3 hits last night and a homer.
There you go. I really do. I think Bryce, it's almost for him, getting to October is the only thing that really matters.
He's at that part of his career now. Yes.
Where he wants to get to this time of the year and show what he can do. So I feel confident. I really do. It's going to be a long series. It's going to be a long series. I think we got a very good pitching staff. It would obviously be better if we had Zach Wheeler as part of the rotation, but I think there's still enough there. And along with Duran at the end of this, I feel good. We get to the lead, we get to this bullpen, and we close it out.
Now, here's a question about Ohtani. Who do you think he's betting on? Because I'm sure he has money on somebody. Do you think in the other series, I'm sure he's got money on every single one of these series. I would love to know his picks.
Dude, this crowd on Sunday with Ohtani.
They better lay into that
Where's
guy.
your Saturday, sorry.
Yeah.
Where's your bookie?
Yeah.
Did you just give a... I saw what you did there.
Yeah.
You just let that out there for everybody.
Yeah,
I would love that. I would love a "Where's your bookie" chant.
Where's your bookie chant? Yeah, photos of Ipe.
Yep,
been the big fat head.
Yep.
Yeah.
Come on, this crowd's gonna be on one on Saturday.
I hope so.
And it's a late game.
Yeah, a lot of tailgating.
A lot of tailgating before this one.
Now, it could be a low energy link at 1 o'clock on Sunday.
They might just stay over.
Right. Oh, you said it might. Yeah. I don't know what's gonna be left over for Sunday. I have no idea.
215.
And that includes me.
Yeah, and
yes, I don't know what I'm gonna have left for that pregame show.
I am sending my love and wishes to whoever is cleaning up the parking lots this weekend because it'll. And isn't there a Flyers game on Saturday, a preseason game or something?
That's a big item.
Yeah.
Big weekend in the
just
city.
more people there.
Yeah. Well, it's a big week and a half.
This is a huge week. I agree. I would go week because I'm basically saying if I think it's going to go 5 games, we got game 5 next Saturday.
Yeah,
here.
So hopefully it only goes 4 Phillies way, but if we have to, at least game 5 is here. It's a big week coming up, man. We got 2 football games and a potential 5 baseball games.
Dude, game 4 Thursday night with Thursday Night Football kind of would be a downer a little bit. You know?
Yeah, I don't want them at the same time.
The fact that we're playing the Giants and it's a road game.
Sure. This feels
I would say a lot of people will be locked in on that Phillies Dodgers game.
Yeah, kind of feels like we're going to get a game 5 back here on Saturday.
Oh.
That's what I think.
Oh, talk about tight. Oh, I'm going to be. I'm tight right now.
We wouldn't have Sanchez for 5 because he's pitching in 4.
He pitched 4.
Yeah.
And you throw the kitchen sink in game 5.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Are you more scared or are you more confident going into the series? Yoshi in Brewery Town, you're on WIP.
My man, what? My man Spike, Big Ice, Jacket, baby. What's poppin'? Happy Thursday.
What up, Yosh? What happened? What was that little pause there?
Yeah, what was that?
No, I was saying I had one of my guys was coming up to me to ask me something. I looked at him, but then I just gave him the little hand, like, go away.
Okay.
I know I'm about to be on the phone. You know, I got to be a boss, and I got to, try to talk to y'all at the same time. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, man, how you going to juggle all that? Let's go. Lock in.
Hey, boy, I can juggle a lot of stuff now. Come on.
He was whacking that thing.
All right.
Why would you be? You daggone right. Sometimes. Hey, why would you be scared? What's the name of the Reds? If they beat the Dodgers, if the Reds beat the Dodgers, and they got such a super team.
No.
I mean, man, you got to stop being so scared of everything. That's why you thought I was scared when Spike started talking. I mean, I started talking loud the other day.
Well, you were.
Ain't nobody scared of Ike.
Well,
hold on.
I know that he's on 4 in fantasy, but that's not.
I can had a couple of disagreements in the past. They're just so far and wide apart. And I
That's
gave
true.
them because that's my big brother.
We normally agree with each other anyway. We normally
Big brother,
agree.
you're the same age.
We 2 pimps riding in a Cadillac L-Dog 1985, boy. That's how we roll. Ain't nobody scared. It's Red October, baby. Last 5 years we 17-14 against this team. 2024 we was 5-1. This year we was 4-2. Who's scared of them? Who's scared of that super team? Like Ike said, in 5. Like Corey said, we taking the first one. It's Red October, baby. And by the way, since we're so into baseball right now, I wish everybody go out and get that Ring the Bell book. What's name is great.
Oh, my God.
Ringthebellbook.com.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Yoshi doing your work for you.
I like it.
Hey, gotta look out for my people. You know I'm talking
Feeding
about.
my sons water sandwiches.
All right.
And just because we at 2:30, don't cut me off because I got a little something to say.
Okay, what?
Just because we at 2:30 and before 3 o'clock now, listen, Horny Yoshi is well and alive. I'm ready when I wake up. I'm ready before sunrise. I'm ready at sunset, midday. I'm thinking about it all the time. I get on my wife's nerves. She said, you got too much energy. I told she better keep up. And I don't know who Alexis Texas is, but I bet you know who Pinky and Cherokee is. Love y'all.
I don't know who the hell Pinky and Cherokee is.
I don't know who that is. I don't know that one.
Are those real people?
Well,
should I Google it?
Yeah. You on that computer. Yeah. All right. So we do have a football game on Sunday. The Eagles play the Broncos. It's been a crazy week for the Eagles. So here's
some would say
every week. Here's where I'm at with this game. Because I'm trying to think about who I think is going to win, but I actually think this game is bigger than who's going to win this game. It sort of feels like this game is a moment where either things really start to come together, or if they don't, things could start to unravel. They're 4-0. You could look at those games. They're four good opponents, but you could look at those games and say, man, we really got lucky here, got lucky there. I'm not saying they won because they got lucky.
Sure.
But with the offense sort of, scrapping the way that it is, with the fact that the defense has played well, but given up some big plays, and with all of the drama this week, if it comes to, I feel like all that stuff could either, all the working to get things right can either just make everything click on Sunday, or we just have another game where it doesn't, and it just sort of unravels. And that's how I'm looking at this game. I know it's just it's an out of conference game, week 5. They're 4-0. They lose the game. It's not the end of the world, but it feels bigger than that to me, considering all of the circumstances leading up to it.
Yeah, I listen, I hear you there. I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. I'm trying to read AJ in this situation. I don't think he's at his tipping point, meaning where enough is enough. I don't care what happens. I'm about to throw gasoline on all of this.
Right.
I don't think he's at that point. I think he still wants to get through this season. He certainly wants to get back on track as far as being productive out there on the field. And I don't think anyone wants to be the root cause of a season going down the drain. So you may be right, and from the standpoint of this may be a game that doesn't turn out the Eagles' way, just because they've been living on the edge for 4 weeks, and any one of those 4 games could have gone the other way.
And we're scuffling on offense, and Denver has this great defense.
Right.
I think they lead the league in sacks, all that sort of
stuff.
So
I would say it's probably more likely that happens than all of a sudden everything is clicking and everybody's happy Sunday and they have a comfortable win.
Right.
Now, if they win by the skin of their teeth, fans won't care. They'll be happy.
Yep.
But then how it looks and how involved AJ has been, and Devontae, the passing game primarily, in this game will certainly be a talking point. But I don't think we're there yet. I don't think we're there yet. At least I'm hoping we're not.
I hope so, too.
Yeah, I'm hoping we're not.
I hope so, too.
I think he got out what he wanted to get out this week.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he got it out there. He let it sit for 3 days, and everybody's talking about it. And there's been a fair amount of people that sees it his way, understands where it's coming from. He hasn't been torched this week. He's gotten a little bit, and he should get a little bit, because it's a little selfish, and you're drawing attention to what you view is your issue with the offense. It's one thing if there were multiple people coming out saying something. It's not like if Jalen was saying that or what have you, and then you would have more support. But when it's only you in the win, then this is really about your feelings towards what happened Sunday. I think he got it out of his system, and he's ready to move on.
I would say the other thing that has me on a tipping point sort of feeling is that if they don't run the ball well again,
Mm-hmm.
we're going to have to start to wrap our heads around, maybe we're just not going to run the ball all that well this year. Maybe this is, we keep saying best offensive line in football. Maybe it just isn't this year, and maybe, and that's the other part, is that if that's not there, that's why there's so many things that feel like, okay, we need to just see them run the ball well, and we need to just see them pass the ball well for a whole game. Is that if it doesn't, I think we can really start to reckon with, what we're looking at the rest of the year.
Get me through Thursday.
Yeah,
you get me through Thursday. That's 2 more games. That's 6 games of evidence. Then I may be more likely to say, okay, this is what it is. Even though, listen, we've seen teams improve throughout the season, and they're playing much better football late in the year than they are early in the year.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's important not to crater the season with off-field issues, even if the stuff is originating from on the field, meaning the offense not playing well or the offense not running the ball well or what have you. You just got to keep chipping away at this thing. I'm speaking as if I'm a player now. You just got to keep chipping away at this thing, keep chipping away at it, and eventually you'll get it fixed as long as everybody's pulling in the same direction. The biggest problem in 2023 is everyone wasn't pulling in the same direction. Yeah. And that was on both sides of the ball. You had a coordinator there that nobody respected because there's another guy in the building who they wanted to be the coordinator. And once they put him in there, the other half of the team didn't respect him as the coordinator. So, and I'm not even mentioning the offensive side with Brian Johnson over there and whether Nick was getting involved in the offense and Jalen is listening, all that. It was just too many people pulling in their own directions. I don't get that sense with this team. I don't get that sense. This is a passing game issue and not being able to run the ball well.
Yeah.
And AJ's right. I don't know if it was AJ that said it, but we focused a lot on the passing game, but the running game isn't working that well either.
No.
The running game isn't working.
No. Yeah.
So, we got to fix that also. It's just that Saquon's not complaining about it.
Yeah, I think they're 16th in the league in rushing, but if you and
that's average.
Well, and by the way, that's including Jalen. And
right,
and
that includes the quarterback runs.
It counts. Jalen running counts. It's not like it's not part of your rushing offense. It is, but that wasn't the thing last year.
Oh no, I agree.
It was Saquon.
The only thing I really look at with Jalen's runs, if they are the actual quarterback runs,
right?
When he scrambles,
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's counted in the rushing, but I don't necessarily consider that the rushing. But I know it's counted as far as rushing.
215-592-9494. Joe in Hamilton, you're on WIP. What's up, Joe?
Joe Hamilton. I played against Joe Hamilton.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Spike. Hey, Jack.
What's up, Joe?
Little Joe. He played at Georgia Tech. It's like 5'9" quarterback.
Really?
Joe Hamilton. Yep.
That's too short for a quarterback.
That's right, but he was smart. He went to Georgia Tech.
Of course.
All right, Joe. I'm sorry. We had our own conversation.
Yeah, sorry, Joe.
No problem, Mike. It's always a pleasure listening to you guys, man.
Thank you.
I'm just locked in. I'm locked in on this Phillies team right now, and football. It's on the back burner right now.
Ooh.
With everything, even though I'm not an Eagles fan, I'm a Bills fan. Jack knows all about it.
Oh boy.
Bills fan.
How'd you end up? You know who QB1 is?
Yeah. How'd you end up a Bills fan? Are you from Buffalo?
Well, no, I'm not from Buffalo. I'm from actually right across the bridge, Gloucester City.
Okay.
I never was a big football fan growing up, so I kind of was a casual fan, like everybody. Then the '90 team hit, and Jim Kelly came into play, and I just started following the Bills.
Oh yeah, you big K-Gun fan, big Jim Kelly fan.
You got that right, Ike.
Yeah.
But
Andre
anyway,
Reed.
That's a good
we're going to leave this for another time because I'm so locked in.
Okay.
And I'll be at the rally tomorrow. Hopefully, I can get to chat with you guys a little bit.
Of course. Yep. So you're not? Are you nervous at all about the Dodgers or no?
Yeah, I'm confident. But you know what? To be the best, you got to beat the best. The Eagles did it. They went in there and beat the crap out of KC.
Yep.
So that's sports.
Yeah, it is. And I mean, they're there. When we started this season at all, we all said that the Phillies have to go win the World Series this year, and that was knowing that the Dodgers were there, and it was expecting them to be as good as they are. We were probably expecting them to be better.
I thought we may meet them in the NLCS.
Yes, not have to play them in the second round in the NLDS. Yeah, so you're locked in, Joe. You're feeling good.
Very much locked in. Because now that we have Durant, the future, the past successes we've had good closers. Even in '93 when we had Mitch Williams, okay, he made a good pitch to Joe Carter. He just hit it.
Well, he was cooked. Yeah, I mean,
he went back to '93.
Yeah, I mean, he was cooked. But Mitch was a good closer at that point. It just by that point he was. You're right. I mean, we win the World Series in 08, we have Lidge. We win the World Series in '80. We have Tugger. Even in '93.
Exactly.
Yeah. So all right, Joe. Appreciate the call, brother. Thank you.
Okay, hope to see you guys tomorrow.
Yep.
All right, brother.
A Duran home save opportunity in the playoffs.
I need it.
Is pretty exciting.
I need it Saturday.
Yeah,
I'm staying the whole game.
Now, Jack.
Wow.
Jack, are you? How are you feeling? I know
It's a big deal to me.
I know. I can tell.
Jack, I knew you were done with the Duran intro. Are you okay now that the playoffs are back to bring life back to the Duran intro?
Well, yeah. Although last night they did roll it out when he was down 3-0.
They rolled it out last. Well, they did it for the people who were there.
Yeah. They deserved it.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah.
It was funny.
I was about to say something. I was like, no, you know what? They did it for the people that were there.
Yeah.
31,000 people come out for a practice game.
Yeah, you got to reward them.
Get the Duran intro for him.
I don't know if last year, if they do that, they get 30,000 people in
I
there.
don't think so.
I don't think so. I think
And they're certainly booing if they strike out 9 times.
Yes, to a Philly. I think so.
I was going to say, how could they boo? I mean, on one side, it's positive.
See, I can't get a read on it on last night. They struck out a lot.
Well, that means Luzardo is looking good.
Yeah, Knowles looked pretty good.
Yeah, and the Phils aren't going to have to face Luzardo, so that's good in the playoffs.
They're only going to have to face Ohtani, Yamamoto, and the Dodgers starting staff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, all right. 215-592-9494. Back to Scared again. Tom and Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Tom?
Hey, boys. Good afternoon.
What's up, Tom?
What's up, Tom?
On my way into work to work for free because I happen to be a federal employee. So,
government. Yeah.
Post shutdown. Oh, wow.
I mean, I'm not getting mail.
No, there's mail.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's mail.
Yeah.
But I couldn't care less. It's Red October.
Okay.
The Birds are undefeated. The Flyers are looking dangerous. They added some new talent in the offseason.
There we go.
And I am anxious, but it's not a nervous anxiety. It's, you're about to touch a live wire. And I'm confident. The two series in the regular season, we beat the Dodgers. We're a different Phillies team at this point. Now in a better way, the guys know who they are. They're more comfortable, how they have to play baseball. And this is more the baseball to us for Philadelphia. We're bursting at the seams at this point because it's for Wheeler. This is a thank you card if we take it to the end for him. We go to the big dance. And I think all these guys that we needed to step up, stepped up, and when they needed to, with the exception of Romano, I'm sorry. But, I mean, this isn't the same team we've had all year. And I was worried about the bye week. Every team has a bye week. They eliminate when they come back. But I don't think that's the case this year. And my son is 9 years old, and this is the best time for a young man to be in any Philly sports team. I had to suffer, born in '89, so now it. I was at the Falcons Eagles NFC Championship game. That was electric.
There you go. That was a good one. Yeah.
There you go.
We finally won one. Yeah.
Yeah, like 4 feet of snow, and I remember T.O. came out on the sidelines with his busted up leg, and the crowd was going insane. Man, that was it's the same thing. If the city's red, the city's green, the city's orange, I'm not going to.
What about red and blue?
Red and blue. Sixers played in Abu Dhabi today.
That's true.
Yeah.
About Pete the Fifth.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's it's Red October.
Yeah.
It's not Blue October.
Yeah.
I think
it was Blue October last year.
Yeah, but they had their day in the sun, Spike.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's gonna be thrilling baseball, but I got to get to work and work for free, guys.
All right,
all right, brother.
All right, Tom. God bless you, man. Here's what I wonder. I think we all know that if the Phillies start off the first 3 or 4 innings and are not hitting the ball well, the crowd will start to feel, here we go again.
Yeah, we've been there.
Well, but that makes more and more pressure on Sanchez.
Yes, well, sure.
You
Yeah,
got to go pitch for pitch.
Well, I think my worry is, or the thing that I'm wondering is, I know how the fans will feel if it goes that way. Will the players start feeling, here we go again? Will they start thinking that, man, this is happening again, or are they going to dig in, work counts, get Ohtani out of the game, that sort of stuff?
I think they dig in this year. I do.
Yeah.
And maybe I'm putting a lot on like Harrison Bader, who has slowed down.
Yep.
Of course, because he was at 400.
Yeah.
But I think that there's a different energy with this team than there was last year. Like, this is not going to be Series 1, 8-6, games like that. This is a series that's going to be
a lot of 3-2, 3-1, 4-2 games.
And they have to know that.
Yeah.
To not freak
out. It's a long game.
Yeah.
And not that's a good point. They have to know that being patient, working counts. It may not happen in those first few innings, but if the idea is, as long as Sanchez is doing his part, we got to get to that 6th inning.
Yes, get to the bullpen.
Yeah.
Get to the bullpen.
Get Ohtani out of the game. Didn't we lead the league in runs scored after the 7th inning? Yeah.
Yes. Spike loves that stat.
Yeah, it's a great stat, man. Never say die.
I think the thing that starts happening is they press and everybody starts trying to hit home runs. They try to win the game with one swing, and that is what they can't do. They almost have to do the opposite of that. If they're not hitting, that's when you got to dig in. That's when everybody's got to pretend like they're Bryson Stott, right? Everybody's going to say, all right, I'm just keep fouling pitches off for a while. I might not end up with the biggest hit in the world, but you know what? I'm going to make that guy throw 11 pitches to me.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, actually, we talked to Sheil. Sheil's a Phillies guy. Talk to Sheil next about the Phils and, of course, his thoughts after looking at the tape on the Eagles and looking ahead to Eagles-Broncos. 215-592-9494. You more scared? You're more confident going into the Phillies-Dodgers. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to take a shot at the jackpot and win your share of $2 million in bonus bets with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's late, you're hungry, you can't decide whether to stay out or go home and order Wendy's delivery. But one thing is clear, it's a Baconate late kind of night. I mean, 6 strips of Applewood smoked bacon on a juicy double cheeseburger made fresh for you? How could you not? A Baconator is the perfect way to hit the spot before hitting up the next spot, even if the next spot is your bed. No judgment, it is late, but not too late to Baconate. That's what delivery's for. Gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later. Delivery and hours may vary by location.
Win your share of $500,000 in prizes at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the Strike It Rich drawing. Earn entries now through October 25th for your chance to win weekly prizes. On October 25th, 5 grand prize winners will win $25,000 worth of gold bullion. The $500,000 Strike It Rich drawing only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right, yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistent sin, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right, yeah. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more, 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening, because health is a long game and it's yours to win. Now, here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi? Learn more at depend.com.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Shedeur Sanders pantomiming answers about whether or not he feels good about still being the third-string quarterback in Cleveland has given us the answer to the question, is he ready to be an NFL QB? He's not, clearly. We'll see if Dylan Gabriel is good enough to replace Joe Flacco, but Shedeur, at least, has answered one of the most interesting questions this year in the National Football League. Is he ready and prepared to be an NFL QB? The answer is no. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sheil Kapadia of The Ringer joins us in a moment to break down what happened Sunday and what might happen this Sunday. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's wants to wish our team good luck this October. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Another question, do you expect the Phillies to win this series against the Dodgers? 78.2% of people say yes, they expect this series to be won by the Phillies.
Well, still 22% that says no, but...
Well, I mean, 22% of people are being honest. I think the midday show was asking, do you expect or do you hope? I think that is a good question. I am hope. It's funny. The Phillies were the World Series favorites going into the playoffs as far as odds go, and now the Dodgers are the World Series favorites. So they're slight favorites in the series. I think it's -112 Dodgers versus -105 Phillies. So it's pretty close there, but Dodgers are slight favorites in the series.
And then when we go up 2-0 in this series, then we'll see who's favorite then.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, there we go.
A little bit of public overreaction to 2 games against an inferior opponent.
I'm trying to tell you.
It's kind of like when...
This guy's getting chesty.
It's kind of like when these big boys play in college football.
Yeah.
Play a little tune-up games.
Yeah, play a little tune-up game.
That's what it felt like.
Yeah. Is Jack getting chesty because the TV camera's in there?
Yeah, hold on. A little bit. I will say this, though.
Yeah.
This... And I'm saying this not just to you, Spike.
Yes.
But to those that are thinking like you.
Yes, terrified.
Yeah. We've been waiting for this time of the year.
We have.
We've gotten through this long baseball season.
This is supposed to be fun.
This is what we've been waiting for. That's why I can't wait till Saturday, because I know this city is ready. They are busting at the seams for this Red October run. Felt like it was way too short-lived last year. Lasted 4 games. We're not feeling that. And here's what I'll tell you. The fans will do their part come Saturday and Monday.
They will show up and they will be loud.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
We will do our part.
Yep.
And I think this team has a different mindset.
It feels like they do.
It feels like they got a little bit more to them this year.
They just feel more confident at this point, than they did last year.
Yeah.
I mean, remember last year before the playoffs started, Dave Dombrowski said, "Well, either we're going to hit or we're not." And that didn't inspire a lot of confidence. So I'm always confident in one Sheil Kapadia of The Ringer, who joins us now. What's up, Sheil?
What's up, guys? How we doing?
Sheil, are you?
What's up, brother?
Are you scared of the Dodgers? Uh-oh. We're losing.
I'm excited. It's what Ike said. We wait all year. You go through 162 games to get to this point. And I like that the Phillies are slight underdogs. We didn't do so well when they were heavy favorites against the New York Mets. So now you can play a little bit of the, hey, everyone's picking the Dodgers. They're supposed to win anyway. And now you can smack them down. Phillies in 5.
Oh, there we go. Phillies in 5. Oh, man, if it goes 5, can't they just win in 4? I don't want it to go 5. I don't want it to go 5.
Well, as long as we win.
Yes, but that game 5. I'm an older man, Sheil. I don't know if my heart can take a game 5 here.
I know.
So, A.J. Brown is not an older man. He is a younger man. He is acting a bit like a younger man is. I would ask you this, Sheil. When we talk about the A.J. Brown situation, forget about the locker room stuff and all of that stuff. From an on-the-field standpoint, the question I'm trying to figure out is, why can't they find a way? What is it? Is it routes? Is it Jalen? Is it A.J.? Why have they had such a hard time finding a way to get A.J. Brown the ball consistently?
Yeah, it feels like every time this pops up, it's a different thing, honestly, and maybe it's a combination of all those things. I think earlier in the season, you could say, well, they're running the football a lot. They aren't passing it a lot. And then you could say, well, the coaching staff, they're not really doing a whole lot to scheme up opportunities for A.J. Brown. And then A.J. Brown told us, well, teams aren't really playing man coverage against us. And so there's always a safety over the top. I thought this last game was different because he got 9 targets. And if you watch those targets in the second half, he didn't even have a chance to make a play. Like Jalen Hurts usually has been a very accurate downfield passer, but in this game, they're calling double moves for A.J. Brown. So the ball's supposed to go to him, and Jalen Hurts sailed the ball out of bounds a couple times and was late on another throw. So it's not one thing. It's been a bunch of different things, but I'm with you. It shouldn't be this hard to get one of the best wide receivers in the NFL in a position where he can impact the game.
Well, listen, Sheil, we spent a lot of time this week talking about AJ and his tweets and him getting targets, and rightfully so. It's been the focal point of a lot of our discussion. Very little has been discussed about Jalen and his ability to get the guy to football when he's supposed to. And as much as I love the kid and all the things that he brings to the table, he has to do a better job playing the quarterback position and giving his receiver an opportunity to make catches. Some of those routes AJ ran last week, they were uncatchable balls. Like Jalen didn't give him a chance to catch the ball. Like, you got to at least give the guy a chance to make a 50-50 catch. I don't care if you are averse to turnovers and all of that. Man, just give the guy an opportunity to make a catch. Would you agree with that, or am I overreacting to that part of it? Yeah, sounds like he agrees with me.
And it is not somebody who's going to create like monster separation, and it's going to be like, all right, this is wide open.
I'm sorry, Sheil. Sheil, I'm sorry. You cut out a little bit. Would you start that answer over for us again?
Thank you, Ike.
Sorry about that.
We lost. Yeah, it's one of those things where they're calling plays for A.J. Brown, and it's a double move on the outside, and he's not someone who has to create massive separation. Like you said, Ike, you got to give him an opportunity, and those balls were sailing 3 feet out of bounds, and so those were issues. There were other ones where I thought Jalen Hurts was a little bit late there. So again, I'm not saying that's what happens every time. That's not what happens every game, but that is what happened in the second half last week. When the quarterback doesn't complete a pass in the second half, I think it's fair to criticize a lot of people, including the quarterback. You can't be having halves where you don't complete a pass. So I think that's definitely a part of it. There's no doubt about it.
So let me ask you this, Sheil. When you look at the numbers last year, Jalen, way better, or the pass game in general, I won't put it on Jalen specifically, the pass game in general, way more successful against man defense than zone. So this year, the same thing. And it was interesting because the Bucs were blitzing the hell out of them in the first half, and they were taking care of it, to their credit. As soon as the Bucs stopped blitzing and just sat back there, they looked flummoxed. So what prevents every other team in the NFL from looking at what the Bucs did in the second half there and just doing the exact same thing? If you're the Eagles, how do you beat that?
Thing is, this has been the book against the Eagles for multiple years now, where if you play, kind of soft zone coverage, Jalen Hurts' numbers are not nearly as good as they've been when you're playing man coverage. So what gets them out of that? I think if you're running the football really effectively, now they're just going to have one safety back there. They're going to have another safety down, and maybe they're still playing zone coverage, but you still have opportunities on the outside if they're playing those types of zone coverages. So it is all connected. I think if the run game were more prolific and you were creating more explosive plays, then maybe you could get out of some of those coverages. But you are right. I mean, if I'm a defense and game planning for the Eagles, that's what I'm doing. I'm saying it's not blitz Jalen Hurts heavily anymore. That's not the book to beat the Eagles. It's, hey, let's make him hold on to the football. Is he going to be patient? Is he going to throw the football? Are these guys going to get open? Do the pass concepts get them open against zone coverage? That's another great question to ask too. I would argue no. And so I would expect teams to play that way. Now, I will say this matchup this week, the Broncos are more of a man coverage team. They're one of the most heavy man coverage teams in the NFL. So this will be a good indicator. Do they change what they do because they say that's what gives Jalen Hurts problems, or do they come in and say, we're going to do what we do because we can play it really well?
And last thing before, because you mentioned the run game, I wanted to ask you about that, is we started to see Jalen did a really good job in the first game not getting sacked, right? He had a really high sack rate last year. I think it was 10% or something. But it really has started to tick up as the season has gone on. I think he's 23rd in the league now in sack rate. It's over 7%. So is that him holding on to the ball, not able to find a receiver? Is that sort of how the sacks are being created?
Last year, there was a good degree of that. I wouldn't say that's been the issue this year. I mean, some of the sacks, like, Matt Pryor gets a couple games ago, he's just getting killed right away, and it's like you have no chance. Saquon Barkley has had some issues in blitz pickup as well. It's not always the offensive line, but I think it's also fair to say, hey, the interior specifically of this offensive line has not performed as well as it did last year. So I actually don't think the sacks this year, I haven't gone back and looked at every single one, but just anecdotally, I would say less of those are on Jalen Hurts than they were maybe last year.
Well, I'm an equal opportunist here, Sheil. So now I'm moving to the coaches. They get a little piece of this as well. Now, Jalen in this offense, other than the running game last year, but the offense, primarily the passing game, has not looked the same since 2022 when Shane Steichen was here. We can all agree with that. When Brian Johnson was the OC, didn't look good. Last year, the passing offense didn't look good. The running game did, but the passing offense didn't. And this year, we're back to really neither one of them looking good. So I'm just wondering how much of the influence from a schematic standpoint is contributing to the L's of this offense as well. Like some of this has to be scheme, I would imagine, when we're talking about both run and pass not being explosive like we've seen it in the past.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. I think if you look at the collection of talent and say this is the performance you're putting out on the field, other coaches around the NFL would say, I wish I had that collection of talent. We'd be performing a lot better. So it's a bunch of different things. I don't think they run a high volume passing game. I think they have their core concepts that they like to use over and over again. And that's okay to do, but you have to dress it up differently so that it's not as predictable. I mean, some of those plays we talked about, Jalen Hurts throwing to A.J. Brown, the corners were sitting on those plays and they were not threatened that, hey, they're going to run something intricate here and they're going to fool us and we're going to give up an explosive play. And so they're able to jump those routes and create pass breakups there. So I think that's one thing. I think what we just talked about, man versus zone. Are you calling passing concepts that do a good job attacking the different holes in zone coverage? Or are they things that, nope, the defense is going to kind of know what you're doing here and they might be better against man coverage? I think you see some of that on film as well. So yeah, they've got to do their part. It's been an ongoing conversation. I know we spent a lot of minutes talking about it last year. It feels like, this team, I swear, it's like you could describe they're a drama-filled team that never loses. So That's true. This is a pretty good team to talk about because fans are into it. They never lose. They might go to the Super Bowl, yet there's no shortage of concerns or drama with this football team.
So Saquon, 3.1 yards a rush, has not had a rush longer than 16 yards this year. Is it the offensive line? Is it the play calling? Is it Saquon? Or like the passing game, is it a little bit of everything?
I keep looking at it, and there is a case to say, all right, he had a heavy workload last year, and you know what? Just typically in the NFL, you're not going to be the same guy. I can only say what I see kind of with my eyes, and he looks like when he gets those opportunities, I still see the flashes of, no, this is the same explosive player we saw last year. I think the run blocking has not been nearly as good as it was last year. And if you look at different numbers, yards before contact, it would back that up. And so I think part of it is the interior of the offensive line. Landon Dickerson doesn't look quite to be the same player he was last year. He had the injury in the summer. Cam Jurgens had the offseason surgery, and then Tyler Steen is playing guard for the first time. So I think those guys have not created quite the same space that the group did last year. And then their tight ends are a real issue in run blocking. I know it's not the most exciting topic, but when you just rewatch a lot of these plays where Saquon Barkley's getting stuffed at or behind the line of scrimmage, a lot of times it's because a tight end has kind of just got ragdolled by an edge defender, and all of a sudden he's getting hit in the backfield. So I don't think it is Saquon Barkley. I'm not telling you you're wrong if you do think, hey, he doesn't look like quite the same guy. I feel like it's a lot of the other factors that I just mentioned. And I also feel like they're not that far off. Like I do think there's going to be a game here in the next 2 or 3 weeks where we say, okay, they found it. Saquon Barkley ran for 140 yards and he broke off a long run. So I'm slightly concerned, but I also think there's a chance they kind of find some answers pretty soon with that stuff.
Sheil, how does this defense match up against the Denver offense?
Yeah, so the two things, it's kind of like, I know you love the NBA spike. It's kind of like a layups and three-pointers type offense where they're throwing a lot of screens with Bo Nix, get the ball out of his hands. And the Eagles handled those plays better than any defense in the NFL. I mean, their tackling last week was awesome. Cooper DeJean, Quinyon Mitchell, Zach Bond, those guys were so impressive. So I think they've got that handled. The other thing the Broncos do is they scheme up explosive plays in the passing game. Sean Payton's really good at that. And so you have to keep an eye on that in this game. Now, Bo Nix hasn't made a lot of those plays. He's missed a lot of those throws this year, but those opportunities are there for them. So that's kind of what they want to do. Like, I don't think they're going to sustain a lot of 9, 10, 11 play drives against this Eagles defense, but I think they're going to come in and say, hey, let's try to make sure we create some explosives and we come out of there in a close game that we can steal in the fourth quarter.
Jack, what is Sheil's record picking the Eagles games this year?
Good old 1-3.
Keeping track.
Wow, 1-3.
Yeah, I was told.
Wow.
Who asked Jack to keep track?
Yeah, I wonder who. Who could have done that? All right, Sheil, what's the pick?
All right. I think, when the Eagles have had these weeks that have been drama-filled, I feel like they usually respond. And I don't love that Broncos offense. I think the Eagles defense was really good last week, even better than the numbers indicate. So I think Eagles defense plays well. I think their offense does enough. I actually think the Eagles win pretty comfortably in this game, 27-17. Eagles.
Wow, 27-17. Now, if you're an Eagles fan, you might not be thrilled that Sheil is predicting the win, as he is 1-3 so far this year. So, all right, Sheil.
Listen, we're flipping it. Week 5.
There we go.
This is when I get going.
All right, you're going to get hot now, just like the Eagles offense, right? You just need to warm up a little bit. All right, Sheil, we appreciate you, brother.
See you guys. Take
All right,
care.
brother.
There he is, Sheil Kapadia. Today's show is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second and half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. 215-592-9494. Ken and Cinnaminson, you're on WIP. What's up, Ken?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Good to speak to you again.
What's up, Ken?
Retirement is busy, so
yeah.
I really want to talk about the Phillies, but I just real quickly, I heard your Friday Nick Costos hit, and he said that the head coach of the New York Giants was a nincompoop. Did they fire Brian Daboll? Because I must have missed something.
No, he also said Aaron Judge is a loser. So, they did not fire him.
They did not fire Daboll.
And let me ask you this, Ken. How did Dave Dombrowski do at the trade deadline this year?
He did well.
Right.
He finally did. Hey, look, I've been highly critical of Dave Dombrowski for good reason.
Yep.
This is the best trade deadline Dave Dombrowski. These are the kind of trade deadlines we expected Dave Dombrowski to have every year since he got here. So I'm glad he finally got off the dime, and I think he found the missing pieces that are going to make a big difference. Look, I am not afraid because last year, let's be honest, last year we were all nervous, and some of us acting like we weren't, because it really did seem like the Mets resided rent-free in the Phillies' heads. Just like the Braves were nervous playing the Phillies 2 years in a row, even though they won the division, because they knew that the Phillies resided rent-free in their heads. That does not exist here with this Dodgers team. I think the Phillies themselves are entirely confident that they can beat this team. They've proven that they can beat this team. And ultimately, if they're going to win the World Series, they're going to have to beat this team anyway. So let's get it out of the way. Let's start Saturday and get it out of the way. And then, you've got a presumably lesser opponent for the National League Championship Series. So yeah. I am highly confident.
Wow, highly confident, because you have not been a believer in this team, and this isn't a gotcha. I'm just asking. You haven't been a believer in this team most of the year. Now, I know we haven't talked to you. It's been probably since the deadline, but since around then. So you feel overall confident in the Phillies team, I guess specifically because of the deadline?
Well, part of my issue with this team all along has been the construction of the roster. The trade deadline moves really did impact that. I mean, Harrison Bader, look, he's not a 400 hitter. He's not going to hit 400. He's not going to be this guy. But when they acquired Harrison Bader, he was immediately the best outfielder on the team.
For sure.
It solidified the center field position, which gave them a little more flexibility to do what they had to do with left field and right field. I have never really been completely down and out on Brandon Marsh, because that the Diamondback series, it's kind of hard to remember this or easy to forget, but Brandon Marsh was the best Phillies hitter in that series. So he has proven that he can perform for, significant stretches of the season. So Bryson Stott has returned to what we all thought Bryson Stott was going to be 2 years ago. He hit a home run last week. It was the most balanced swing I've ever seen Bryson Stott put on a baseball. And then, look, we've got a batting title in this city for the first time since 1958. Now, I know a lot of people don't think batting average means anything anymore, but, I think when your leadoff hitter it wins the batting title, gets on base, does the things that Trey Turner can do well, it does a lot to offset some of the things that we saw in previous seasons where literally everybody was trying to just jack the ball out of the park. And I think Rob Thompson kind of getting with Trey before the season and telling him, look, just get on base. If you get on base twice a night, that's going to go more towards helping us win baseball games than anything else you can do. And look, we've killed Trey Turner around here for being terrible defensively, but Trey Turner has the highest WAR on the team, and he is a very good defensive shortstop this year. He has worked really hard and improved himself, and I think just like Schwarber worked hard to improve himself against lefties. I think when a guy at that point in his career puts in the work that he's obviously put in to get better, you have to recognize that. So I think you have to recognize that these guys have worked hard to kind of overcome some of the shortcomings of the roster, and I feel really good. I mean, they could still lose, but I don't feel this foreboding sense of, oh no, it's going to be over in 5 days.
All right, Ken, appreciate the call, brother. Thank you.
Good use of foreboding.
Yeah, I think the thing about Trey winning the batting title is it's great that he won the batting title. To me, it means more how he won the batting title. I think he to Ken's point, he had a different approach this year. Yeah. He had a different approach, and it made a difference. He didn't go up there trying to hit a home run every time. It shows with how many infield singles he got. You don't get that many infield singles unless you're just trying to put the bat on the ball and get on base, right? He's hitting ground balls, not pop-ups. You don't get an infield single from a pop-up. And I do think Trey Turner, to me, this year, he is like the the mascot or the avatar for the change in the Phillies this year.
Yeah.
Because he was the one that I think changed the most, and he probably had to change the most considering hitting leadoff. And he's right. I've made fun of Trey Turner as a shortstop a lot. I will still be a little nervous every time there's a ball hit to him, but he's become a good defensive shortstop, and he's made great plays out there.
Listen, there's a legitimate argument. He's the MVP of the team this year.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
yes.
There's a legitimate argument there. Trey has been outstanding this season, and it felt good to go through a year for the first time without having Trey Turner be the topic of discussion all the time, and his contract and that sort of thing, and his defense.
Yeah.
So he played outstanding, and maybe that little respite he had right before the playoffs, I know it was due to an injury, that gets him a sort of recharge, and he's ready to go Saturday. I still say, listen, this doesn't take Bryce off, because Bryce is always going to have the pressure on him. It's just a matter of getting up there to the plate. When it's your opportunity, do you come through? But as far as Trey Turner setting the table for us, and then I'm going to have to put a little pressure on my guy, Bomer. You got those three guys hitting in front of you. They're probably going to be on base as some drive-in runs.
Get them in there.
Drive-in runs.
Yeah. You hit a fly ball when you did it. When there's a guy on third base and you need to sacrifice fly.
Drive-in runs. Get the runs in.
Yep.
Get the runs in.
215-592-9494.
Good lineup we got. This is the best I felt about the lineup.
It looks deep
22.
on paper. It's deep on paper.
Yeah.
Especially with the way Marsh is playing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Stoddard.
Marsh is hitting 300 since May 1st.
Unbelievable.
305, 306, something like that.
He literally had a bad April and has had a great season since.
Yeah.
0 for April.
Well, it was the injury.
Since,
it was post-injury. What did he had a hamstring too, didn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. And he came back, hit 300. Unbelievable. 215-592-9494. Are you more scared? Are you more confident heading into the series? Get a little deeper on the Phils next in the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Today's show is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second and a half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GUIDA.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. Now, to get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a chance to share bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles sweated it out in Tampa.
To be 4-0, that's good. Don't let good get in the way of great.
Now they return to the confines of the Link to battle the Broncos. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
That was huge. Why tush push when you can do that?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Nights at Hershey Park is back and more sinister than ever. Visit this weekend to witness darkness fall from coaster to coaster. Go behind the rusted chain link fence of the all-new Kill and Fill garage and venture into midways, but be careful. You never know what or who is lurking between our 5 haunted houses, 4 scare zones, and 14 epic coasters. All haunts and horrors are included in every ticket. That's right, all haunts are included. Visit Dark Nights at Hershey Park this weekend, if you dare.
O'Reilly.
check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Nothing brings people together like good food and game day fun. That's why Royal Farms created the Tailgater. For just $20, you'll get our 8-piece mixed or 10-piece dark world-famous chicken, a family-sized order of Western fries, 4 buttermilk biscuits, and a 64-ounce Snapple tea. It's the perfect way to feed your crew, whether you're in the driveway, the backyard, or the stadium parking lot. So fire up the team spirit and bring home the Tailgater. Only at Royal Farms. Real fresh, real fast.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Royersford, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles pep rally is tomorrow night at Creekside Sports Bar. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light, tomorrow night at Creekside Sports Bar, Royersford.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Hi, I'm Nancy Cartwright. You may know me better as the voice of Bart Simpson. On Simpsons Declassified, we're diving into the mysteries that keep the Simpsons forever young. Have you ever wondered how the Simpsons regularly predicts future events? Who better to ask than the show's creators, performers, and writers, the celebrity guests? Be sure to follow and listen to Simpsons Declassified wherever you get your podcasts.
Bo Nix is so overrated, you'd think he played for the Cowboys.
Intercepted.
Eagles, Broncos. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home of the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Tomorrow, the Red October Rally at Stateside Live. Please join us. The midday show and our show will be at Stateside Live all day long. Special Phillies guests getting you ready for Game 1 on Saturday. Stateside Live, in case you haven't heard, the old Xfinity Live is now Stateside Live right there in South Philly in the sports complex there. We hope to see you there. By the way, if I had known that CBS 3 was going to be here filming us, maybe wouldn't have worn my Baker Mayfield brown shirt. Might not have worn a shirt with a different team if I knew I was going to be on TV.
Well, we are on YouTube every day, though.
Oh, hadn't thought of that either. Hadn't thought of that either.
0 for 2.
0 for 2.
And
for
you're wearing
me.
a Tigers hat?
No, it's not a Tigers hat. It is a Phillies hat, you idiot. It's a P. It's a Phillies hat.
I know.
Okay.
I know. Take it easy.
What year?
What's that?
What year?
They didn't go blue for a little bit.
No,
there.
this isn't a year. They did a special Gothic collection for all the that is where that South Side White Sox hat I had.
Yeah.
This was the Phillies version of that. So
Okay.
the Phillies never had this specific hat, but it is a
As a
Phillies
team,
hat.
they never had
As a
that.
team, they've
Gotcha,
never had it. But it is a look officially. I see. There's the logo on the back.
Listen, I believe you.
All
You
right.
convinced me.
All right.
Well, it's like you're waiting for that, though. I mean, you
What?
had a very quick trigger when I said that was a Tigers hat. You're like, no, it's Phillies hat.
Well, no, because you're
It's kind of like Herb asking when we asked the question
all
the other
right.
day.
It's a P, not a D.
ED?
PD. There we go. There we go.
Just like your old job.
All right. Why don't we get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball report?
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
I'm just a TV guy.
Oh, yeah. CNN,
That's it.
CBS.
They do want that mug of yours on TV a lot, man.
They know I'm down 20 to 25, maybe 30. Well,
20 to 25, maybe 30.
Sound like Merrill.
Yeah.
25, 30.
Yeah.
That's what I need. Yeah. Well, they say that, that when you muscle weighs more than fat.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do a little axe, a little blue collar, Jackie blue collar.
Oh, because you're one day with the axe, now you're muscling
Oh,
up?
my goodness.
Yeah.
Seriously? Is that where you're going?
It's moron.
Swinging an axe for 1 hour, and now you're muscular.
I was counting calories, too. Which is definitely what real men do.
Yes,
They're,
when you look back in the old days when guys were chopping wood with an axe, they always looked at their
Apple Watch.
Apple Watch to see how many calories they burned doing it.
It's important to track.
Yep.
So I got a lot of things in the Jackie Baseball report, but the number one thing that I need to know from you two, because I got a vision for Saturday. Okay.
All right.
And I want to set the scene. I think it's going to be a 6:08 start because I think the Red Sox win tonight.
So do I.
So if the Yankees win, it's 6:38?
Yes.
Oh,
Don't
okay.
ask me why. But
that was going to be my next question.
I
Yes.
guess one's prime time. Who knows? Regardless, I think the Red Sox win tonight. At about 5:55 in the dusk, the lights start dimming a little bit.
Yeah.
And in the background, you hear this. And Wheels
comes out for the first pitch.
Runs out.
Yeah?
How do we feel about going Wheels?
To throw out the first pitch?
Now, is it the question that was brought up in the Highlands podcast today?
Do they wait for
Too
it?
early. Is
No.
it too early for Wheels?
No.
Because a World Series Wheeler would also pop as well.
Do it again.
We have to get there.
Yeah.
That's my point to Seltzer.
Yes.
He was like, I want to wait for the World
No.
Series.
Go
You
big.
can't.
Go big. Go big.
And
go
we
big.
need to go up 1-0.
Yes, and then he
I
throws.
don't mean the score. I mean the game.
And here's what it goes. It goes Zach Wheeler first pitch game 1, and then after I talk to Mr. Middleton tomorrow, Jack Fritz first pitch game 2.
Monday night.
There we go.
Big stage, Fritzy.
Yeah, and Monday night Fritzy.
Don't get stage fright.
Yeah, and everyone boos.
Nah, they won't boo you.
Nah, just
baseball authority, man. Come on, man.
Sure, yeah.
Nah, it'll be like when Mike and I rang the bell, just sort of confused
Well, see, here's the
claps
thing.
some places. Yeah.
Eagles fans don't like you. You'll be home amongst your people.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. If I was to do it,
I played into that.
Eagles game would be a little different.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you were going out for a coin toss at an Eagles game, you might get booed.
Yeah. Might not send you out until we have a different starting quarterback.
Yeah.
Actually, might want to wait. Yeah.
Yep. So all right, so we're all in agreement. Use Wheeler game 1.
Yes.
And then leave no doubt.
Yeah, I would have him.
Game 1.
Hell yeah.
And I don't know what the pitch would look like if it's underhanded or left-handed, but it doesn't matter.
No.
Just the Wheeler pop of,
Yeah.
of that song, and CBP melts.
Yep.
CBP melts. Some quick thoughts on last night. 1, Bryce went yard, which was nice to see, off Walker Buehler. Might be done. But he got 3 hits, which is good to see. Mr. October starting to round into form.
Mm-hmm.
Luzardo looked ridiculous. I mean,
That's exciting.
Struck out 9.
He's gotten stronger as the year's gone on.
His velocity by the charts is going up.
Yes.
As he's pitched more innings this year than he has ever has in
Getting
his
stronger.
career, which is it's good. It's good. So I still think he starts game 2. I think he's the game 2 starter, especially in that crowd, in that environment. I think he rises to the moment.
Didn't you tell us yesterday you thought Nola was going to start game 2?
No, I think Nola started game 3.
Game 3.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
I think Ranger will piggyback Sanchez if need be, and then he piggybacks Nola in game 3, and Nola goes 4.
Okay.
I think that's the idea.
Sanchez goes 4.
No, I'm saying for Nola game 3, and then Ranger pitches the.
He's saying 4 innings, not game 4.
No. 5 or 6.
Okay, so 4 or 5, 2 times 3. The third time's when things get blown up.
I'm with you on the third time. I'm with you on that.
So he's going to be perfect, and that's how he's going to get through
just
6.
Get him out of there through 5 innings. Oh, you know what? You're right. He had to throw a no-hitter to get through 6.
Yeah, perfect. He'd have to not get through the lineup a third time.
Right.
Because Otani, number 3, righty Nola.
Don't want that. Don't want that.
No.
Don't want that.
Oh, that little cutter that doesn't cut in Otani.
Do not want that.
Hit it 500 feet.
I will say this, though. It is game 3. It's not the deciding game, hopefully.
It could be the deciding game.
I know it could be. I'm saying hopefully it's not the deciding
Well,
game.
hopefully, if it is the deciding game, it's
2-0.
Right kind
2-0.
of deciding game.
Another good point.
Yeah.
Glad cleared that up real quick.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Good point.
Yep. I thought it was also important. I know that Trey, he got a hit and he didn't look like he was ready to cut it loose really last night. I think he was, easing into it, but still good to see him back out there. Schwarber took some ugly swings. Bryce had a good night, but the other guys, like JT looked pretty good. Stoddard looked good. Marshall was at a home run and got a base hit off of a lefty. So this team is built by the depth on the offense, and it was good to see the other pieces have some good nights against some Phillies pitchers. I actually thought the bullpen guys looked good. I thought Kirkering looked good. We're still not all in on Kirkering, but they need him. They need Kirkering.
100%.
He's going to pitch some big moments for this team in the postseason if they're going to go far. I thought Robertson bounce back stuff looked pretty good, and Schramm looked awesome. So
who's going to be our bench?
So it's going to be
Casty.
They haven't announced the roster yet, have they?
No, that'll be Saturday. So I think Casty will be on the bench. Sosa will be on the bench. Wilson and Otto.
They will both be.
I think both will be.
And are they just not? They're going to carry one fewer pitcher.
Maybe. Well, it's going to be if Casty
Casty's playing, then it's
Kepler.
Okay,
Kepler's one of those guys. Or maybe they do one of Otto or Weston Wilson, and that could be an interesting decision.
Yeah,
because Weston. He's hitting like 190 something, but like in clutch and big moments, he's actually hitting over 300 and things like that. And Otto Kemp's been smoking the ball at home, so we'll see.
Yeah,
we will see. So I'm going to give you a blind resume.
Okay.
For this player.
Oh boy.
12 NLDS games, 5 home runs, 396 average, 750 slugging percentage. Which Philly is that?
Bryce
5
Harper.
home runs. No, that's probably Bader.
No. 12 NLDS games, 5 home runs, 396 average, 750 slug.
Well, who's played 12 NLDS?
Yeah, that's the first thing I thought of.
Is it Trey?
It's got to be Schwarber.
Nick Castellanos.
Casty.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know.
Casty played in 12 NLDS games? Oh, because was he with Detroit?
Well, with the Cubs that one year he played in an NLDS. But he played in the NLDS here in 22, so that's...
Yeah.
Well, that's three NLDSs he's had here.
Yeah.
3.
Oh, no, 3, because it's right. Yeah, the Mets. No, you're right. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. The Mets, yeah.
Well, they need Casty in the playoffs.
I'm getting close to the point of just stick Casty out there and see how it goes.
No. Listen.
I would endorse that.
Let me tell you, dude.
Yeah.
You've been doing too much thinking
A lot
about
of
this damn
flip-flopping.
game. It's a lot going on in your head.
Yep.
I'm listening to you and Seltzer last night. I heard 20 different thoughts between you two as to what to do with the lineup.
In just 1 minute.
Yeah, exactly. This is who'd you bring in and late in the game. Man, let Topper do what he's been doing down the stretch. He's handled Casty well. Now you want to put Casty out there every game?
Ride him.
I trust.
Think about it.
Can I tell you a
I'm
crazy
rolling
thing?
with Topper, man.
Here's it.
I trust Topper.
You guys are going to tell me I'm crazy. If I could have one player in a situation at the bat,
There's no way you want Casty out
I
there.
would pick Castellanos.
There's no way.
I would.
He's someone I would mostly trust.
He's not scared at all.
Yeah, he'll prove that by going up there swinging at anything.
They need Casty.
We know he's not going down with the bat on his shoulder. That's
No,
for
he
sure.
is not.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
You've been saying, you're right. He's gonna have his moment.
Yes.
At
He's
some
got to.
point. He's gonna have his moment.
If they're gonna have a run, well, they're all gonna have to have a
they're gonna
moment.
have a little moment, yeah.
But Casty is one guy I would imagine would have a moment. And as far as the story goes, as far as the narrative goes, I think it would be big for Casty to have big moments these playoffs, given with how that season went.
That means he's coming back next year.
That's baseball.
Yeah, that is baseball.
How can you not be romantic about it?
You okay him coming back next year?
If they win a World Series, I don't care.
But what if they don't win the World Series?
No, I'm
and
fine.
He plays well.
Good. Then maybe he'll have some value.
Trade chip.
Yeah, maybe he'll have some value.
Okay, so at least we know it's all about winning the World Series.
Yeah. 1 year, $20 million.
Yes.
Yeah. I can put up with him for a month. So one thing the Phillies really have to do, because they've had a problem with this entire year, it seems like, is there's been some issues with them in tipping pitches. Luzardo is the most famous one. There's been questions about Duran. Nola's had moments.
Did you see the thing with the Reds in Game 1?
That's what I'm saying, is that there's been a lot of, it seems like the Dodgers had tells on every single Reds pitcher.
Yeah.
And this is something the Phillies have struggled with a lot of their guys. So they got to make sure that they're on their P's and Q's when it comes to tipping.
So there's a video of, I think it was in Game 1, of Teoscar Hernandez looking at an iPad in the on-deck circle.
Laughing,
and then going up and hitting a home run.
If that happens.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me?
Well, overall, I've heard more about tipping pitches this season than I ever have. The technology, I imagine, is getting better and better because you can just take pitchers and put them, I'm sure they have learning models, like artificial intelligence models that look at pitchers, look at the pitches that they're throwing, and analyze what they're doing and give that information to the batter. So it seems like that's going to happen more and more.
Do we ever get an edge this way?
Yeah, I feel like not as good as well as the other teams.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's we're tipping pitches, no one else is tipping them.
Get in the lab.
Hire the Mets cheating guy.
Yeah.
The director of hitting over
He's going to get fired.
Yes, come on.
And then it does seem like from Bob Nightingale that this is the Dodgers World Series. He said the Dodgers won't say it, not wanting to disrespect the other 10 teams still in dance, but they believe this very well could be their World Series.
Meaning that if they win this, that they're not going to have trouble with anybody else.
Yes.
Yeah. And that shows the respect. Dave Roberts, in that first season this year, he said, I don't want to will it into existence playing against this Phillies team. I think there's a proper amount of respect for both sides. And I think he's right. I think these are the two best teams in baseball. They just happen to be meeting in the NLDS.
Yes.
I'm getting there.
Yes, and I know Detroit is not in the National League.
Oh, why? What are you?
Well, when I said Detroit about
yes.
Casty.
Yeah.
Appreciate neither one of you correcting me.
Oh, yes, because that wouldn't have been an NLDS. Yes. It would have been an ALDS.
I was just thinking.
I was thinking DS.
That's all I was thinking.
And
I was just thinking division series.
Was if he made it with the Cubs that year.
Yeah.
And I believe he made it with the Cubs that year because he went crazy after that.
I just thought you meant division series.
Right. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah. All right. 215. Is that it, Jack? We got it. We got it.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. The real Corey in Columbus, New Jersey. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Not much. Hey, Jack, I just want to check in on you and see if you feel any remorse for putting a target on Herb's back after that Epstein question the other day.
Wait, say again? Your phone went funky.
I wanted to see if you felt any remorse for putting a target on Herb's back.
Well,
the other day.
content is content.
You got him. Yeah, you got him under surveillance now, man. Yeah.
Well, listen,
Did you hear how quickly he answered that question?
Something's fishy.
Yeah, it's the quickest he's ever answered any question in the history of this radio station. So,
I definitely think I'm confident in the Phillies because I think they're hungrier than the Dodgers are. I think the Dodgers already won. The Phillies feel that this is their last ride, so they're getting desperate. Hopefully, it doesn't lead to them pressing, but I definitely feel like they're ready for this.
Yeah, the last ride thing can go either way, as you're saying. Right. It can mean that they say to themselves, "Oh no," and they press, or they rise to the occasion. I think this Phillies team told us a lot in two separate instances this year, as far as rising to the occasion. The first one is after Zach Wheeler went out. And they went out there and they swept the Mariners right after Zach Wheeler went out. And I thought that was a big moment, for them to not pack it in. And the second one was when they got swept at Citi Field and they got embarrassed at Citi Field. And they bounced back, and then, 2 weeks later, they sweep the Mets and the division's basically over. And I think, they were faced last year with what's the word I'm looking for? Adversity. And they didn't handle it well. And they didn't know what to do. And their answer the entire time was, it'll be fine, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. And that they can say all they want, that they trust who they are and those sorts of things. They performed in a different way under adversity this year than they did last year.
They did.
And I think they deserve the benefit of the doubt in that case. Now, look, they could go out there and prove us wrong, but this Phillies team does feel like they are built for this moment at this time. That Dodgers team is very, very good. You can be built for the moment all you want, and that's a good team. But I don't think they're going to go out there and lay an egg. Like, that is not something that I think is going to happen during this series.
Yeah, and I just had a quick AJ point. I feel like Hugh was channeling his TO experience and his take on the tweet that AJ put out to Seth today in his assessment.
Yeah, I said to Hugh, he said he felt like Hugh was thank you for the call, Corey, that Hugh was channeling his TO experience when he was talking about AJ today. Well, yeah, Hugh has something with wide receivers, man. There is, now this is, happens once, happens twice. I'm starting to see a trend, Who else is he going after next? Does he have a problem with Stephon Diggs? Does he have a problem with who else? Tyreek Hill, he's hurt. Maybe he's not going to say anything, but Hugh and wide receivers, that's something else.
Yeah. They had the big fella hot today.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it was the idea that, coming at Seth, when Seth seemingly was coming from a place of trying to offer you advice based on mistakes he felt he made during his time as a teammate. Now, maybe he didn't realize they were mistakes until later, and that's what happens as we get older. But then you can use those experiences to try to mentor or advise our younger generation, and that's what we're supposed to do. Or that's one of the things that we do as former players, is that the majority of the time we're trying to offer advice, even though it's not solicited by today's players. Most of them don't want to hear it, but we're offering it in a way that we think will be beneficial to you. And I think Hugh certainly got offended by that, because it's like, hold on, young pup, you got an OG trying to help you out, and you want to disrespect him. And Seth's not on the radio, so Hugh felt like he needed to say something. And
boy, did he ever.
I'm glad he did, because that means I had to say anything pretty much about it myself.
Yeah, well, if you missed it, we will play what Hugh said, around 4:30 or something. I think we're not going to. We should.
Okay.
Yeah, we should.
Jack was like, no.
Well, we had planned to talk about the whole thing there, but then I thought of it. We should probably play that as well. I'm going to offer a compliment to Hugh. Hugh's been on one the last few weeks. I feel like Hugh spent maybe a little too much time down south, where everybody's nice about everything.
Yeah.
And everybody only cares about college football.
Sure.
And they're all like, we'll go to, Waffle House after this. And that, they all sound like Justin.
Accent is not necessary.
Yeah. He spent a lot of time down south, and it maybe took away the edge. But now he's been back in Philly for a while. You're up here in the Northeast. You're in Philly. You got to have an edge to you.
Sure.
And Hugh Douglas has had an edge to him.
He has an edge to him. He's letting it all out now.
He is, and he managed to keep it in during the TO moment that we had a few weeks ago as well. So, we all grow as we get older, and Hugh, I just feels like continues to grow. All right, so what's that?
You can't bring the Incredible Hulk out too much.
No.
Don't bring him out too much. You got to stay David Banner most of the time.
Yeah, well, Gilio and Kyle have to manage it there. If they start to see the skin turn green,
right,
and the jeans rip a little bit.
Right. That's why I said to Gilio, "Are you gonna pour water on him or not?"
Hell
cool
no,
him off, man.
No,
You
kidding me?
Somebody like that's cooking. You just watch it. I've seen you cook.
I know, but
you gotta let him cook.
I'm a little more. I thought Big Dog was going to lose it today. He made me nervous.
Coming up next.
What was the one where he cursed about Hassan Reddick? Yeah, he had something where he was all worked up about Hassan not getting to the quarterback or something.
Last year.
Yeah, it was last year.
Or 2 years
ago.
ago.
2 years ago. And he let a curse word out.
Oh.
When he got worked up.
Yeah, we've all done them. Well, I've done that a couple
he let
of
a
times.
hard one out.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Jack's looking for it.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Yeah, he's looking for it. He let a hard one out where you're like, holy cow.
Oh, wow. I would love to hear that. So coming up next, Mike Mayock will join us. Now, if you know anything about Mayock, Mayock goes deep into the film. The last time we talked to Mayock, he said, all right, there were 9 specific times where these receivers did this and these receivers did that. So we'll talk to Mayock next. And I'd like to get Mayock's perspective as a former general manager of a football team when you see strife happening, like is happening with the Eagles.
Antonio Brown.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
There you go.
Mayo was there for that. Yeah, the Antonio Brown thing.
So he will have a good perspective on that. So we will talk to Mike Mayock next. 215-592-9494. Today's show sponsored by Guida Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second at half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guida Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Get game day ready with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey, proud partners of the Birds. All season long, you can register at bars and restaurants across the area for the Philly Formation Contest. Your shot at some incredible prizes, a Birds game experience with Brent Selleck, a game day party at your house, hosted by me, 2 Weber grills from National Appliance Warehouse, plus gift cards from Acme Markets and Fine Wine and Good Spirits. And don't forget to enjoy the Philly Formation drink features every Birds game day. Stop by Kennedy's Madison Tavern in Warminster for the $9.50 Miller Lite and Jameson shot special with their special Kenny sandwiches. Or visit the Green Parrot in Newtown for their $12 special with their signature Philly egg rolls. That's Kenny's Madison Tavern in Warminster and the Green Parrot in Newtown, the place to be for every Birds game with Miller Lite and Jameson. For contest rules and details, visit 94WIP.com. Must be 21 or older, and as always, celebrate responsibly.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go, Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Tomorrow, it's stateside live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday Touchdown Jackpot, you could win a share of $2 million of bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. If your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
With great deals coming this Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye, hear ye! Make way for the baron of brioche, the sultan of sourdough, the Lord of the Loaves, Prime Member Dave!
Yeah, hi?
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening. Because health is a long game, and it's yours to win. Now here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi. Learn more at Depend.com.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly. B21.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment, make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. It doesn't matter who wins the 3 elimination games Major League Baseball is serving up today. The sport is already victorious. It's only the second time in baseball history there are 3 teams who will be eliminated on the same day. The fact is, as baseball fans, we've all won. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. an Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Mike Mayock joins us momentarily. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's wants to wish our team good luck this October. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel, which describes how you feel more heading into the Phillies Dodgers series, confident or nervous. 56.9% say nervous. Feels like the nervous percentage is going up, which is, and by the way, for me, I expect my nerves to go down and my anxious excitement to go up. Sort of like, you've seen me before a show. Mm-hmm. I'm all wired up before the show. I feel like it's going to be that times 600,000 on Saturday already. There you go. Still scared to death, but I'm getting there. I feel like I needed your energy today. When I wake up scared, I know you're not going to let me be scared.
Big bro got you.
Yeah. You'll, especially if I get in a fight. I know you'll be there. Joining us now, Mike Mayock. You can hear Mike every week on the Believe in Eagles podcast with Lee Mayock. Mike, thanks for joining us again.
My pleasure. How you guys doing?
Doing
What's
good,
up,
man.
Mike?
So, Mike, we wanted to ask you as a former general manager in the National Football League, you as a former general manager in the National Football League who has dealt with a wide receiver who is, I don't know, a little different out there. If you were, let's say you are running the Eagles right now and you see the A.J. Brown stuff, which has continued to go and go and go, not just the on-field stuff, but the off-field stuff, Twitter, all that stuff. How do you want that handled?
Well, I mean, the wideout I had to deal with makes this guy look like nothing.
That's a good point.
Okay?
Yeah.
So, I mean, my guy showed up with burnt feet from a cryogenic chamber in Paris, France, and came into training camp in a hot air balloon.
Little different than a tweet.
Yeah, before he wouldn't wear any of our helmets because he didn't like them and wanted me to spray paint his Steelers helmet and let him wear an illegal helmet. So we're dealing with some different stuff here, right, guys?
For sure, yes.
So what's really important, I think, is from an organizational perspective, general manager, head coach, you got to sit down and have a conversation about what we're doing here. And I think part of it starts with we got to sit down and get on the same page with this guy. There are a lot of wideouts in this league that are divas. There are. It's just part of that position. And the best ones, their ego drives them, and I get that. So what I don't like is all the passive-aggressive tweets and everything. And I'm probably old school, but my message to my coach would be kind of like, look, we got to tell this guy point blank, and he's got to say, I agree, and this is how we're going to handle it going forward. If he has a beef with the head coach, the play caller, the quarterback, he's got to deal with that guy directly. No more passive-aggressive tweets. No more going to the papers and the radio. We're going to keep this in our building, and we're going to do this like men, face-to-face, one-on-one. And if we need to get together as a group and talk this through, we will. But you need to kind of get your hand on this before it gets much further. Because, it'd be a shame at 4-0 to sit there and start talking like at the trade deadline you're going to move on the best wideouts in the league. That makes no sense.
Right.
Okay? So I think the important thing is to just try to get it handled over the next few days, get everybody coming out of there man to man. Just look at these guys in the eye, have a real conversation. What I learned about most players, not all, but most, if you're honest with them and you're face-to-face with them and you tell them what you need to have happen and you let them express how they feel in that closed-door meeting, usually good things happen.
And then at a certain point, when you say that, when you say this is how we're dealing with it, and it happens again, at some point there has to be a consequence, right? And I think it's interesting because I think we're all on the same page now in Philadelphia in that we all agree A.J. Brown is a great player who should get the ball more than he's gotten it. We all agree. And then we also all agree that this stuff, the Twitter stuff, the comments, doesn't help anyone. If the second thing keeps happening, there has to be a consequence to that thing, right? If you're going to have that conversation and say, this is how we're doing it, at a certain point, you have to figure out, okay, well, what if it doesn't go the way that we're hoping?
if it doesn't go the way you're hoping, the thing that you're hanging over his head is that you're a 4-0 team heading for the playoffs and maybe another Super Bowl run. And do you really want to go back to, who knows, any team in the league, because you don't have a no trade.
Right.
Okay? So at the end of the day, it's a process. And I think he's a pretty intelligent guy. And I think he's got to understand that when you look at the process, there's a lot of little things going on right now that's keeping that pass attack from being any better, or I should say more consistent. And I think it starts with the pass protection. That's not his problem. It's not Jalen's problem. And it's really not Patullo's problem. You know, he's got to understand there's other people that have to do their jobs in order for him to get as many catches as he wants. And he can't just isolate it and be upset and go public with everything. It's got to be handled man to man. And he's got to know at the end of the day, it's probably a lot better here in Philly than where you might end up.
Yeah. Man. When you look at that game last week, Mike, first half looked like they had some things going offensively, right? I thought Todd Bowles came after him with pressure like we knew they would. Jalen handled it well, got the ball out quick. Offense scored 17 points, I believe. They had 24 to have. I think 7 of it goes to the special teams. But Jalen was 15 of 16, 130 yards. So I thought they were doing some good things in that first half. And then you look forward to coming out and seeing a little bit more of it in the second half. And the offense pretty much stalled the entire second half. What did you see that was so much different from what they did in the first half to the second half?
So if the glass is half full, the upside glimpse you got was back-to-back high-level halves.
Yeah.
You know, the Rams number 2 and Tampa Bay number 1, where they went 32 for 40 for like 340 and 5 touchdowns or something, okay? That's kind of an upside glimpse, but it's also sandwiched between 2 of the worst halves we've ever seen.
Yeah.
Right? So my point is with the process is that it's a little bit at a time. So if the glass is half empty, and I'll tell you what, I watched the tape, and what bothered me was that even in the first half where he was, 15 of 16 or whatever, they had 7 pass protection breakdowns, free runners, guys getting jacked back into his lap. I mean, without Jalen Hurts and his legs, it's nowhere near 15 for 16 and all the yards they gained on the ground. Nowhere near it, okay? Because the pass protection wasn't real good. And what I would tell you about pass protection for any quarterback, I don't care if it's Tom Brady or Patrick Mahomes, if you don't trust your pass protection, bad things start to happen. So I think the second half was kind of the residue of the first half. Even though it kind of looks good on paper, I didn't think it looked that good on tape. And my point is, from there, what happens? Well, they start forcing the ball to number 11. And by that, I mean, I think they're predetermined. He's coming out of the huddle, and he's throwing it to 11 without reading it out. And once you don't read it out, then the basic infrastructure of the whole offense starts to fail, okay? Because there were several where he tried to force it to 11 where 6 was wide open on dig routes or someone else was wide open, okay? So, but if you don't trust pass protection, you don't read it out because you don't think you're going to have the time to read it out. Your eyes come down. You're trying to get out of the pocket. You're trying to run. So I don't think it's just Jalen or just Patullo or just A.J. Brown. To me, this all starts with pass protection and being much more consistent with it. And it's no different than the run game. The run game's got to get better, and the continuity's got to be better there, too.
Yep.
Yeah, so I was going to go to that because if you're talking about the problem with the pass game being pass protection, we've all, this team was built on the run game last year, and we're sitting here with Saquon Barkley without an explosive play and with averaging 3.1 yards a carry. I guess my question on the offensive line is, we are now, we're 4 games in, and the offensive line is all but one player is the same personnel as last year, the same offensive line coach. And I know Landon Dickerson has been injured, but at what point do you start to say to yourself, okay, maybe this offensive line just is not as good as we are used to, where or do you think that they are close? Is it a block here and a block there, or is it something where it is consistent in which you wouldn't have sort of that hope that it would improve?
So I told you guys after week 1 that I was surprised at the pass protection and that I thought Landon Dickerson was still hurt.
Yep.
So I would tell you that I don't think it really is the continuity of having 4 of the 5 guys back, because Lane Johnson's been in and out of the last 2 games. The left guard's playing hurt, in my opinion. The right guard was getting jacked into Jalen a few too many times. So when I look at the whole picture, including the run game, I do see some improvement. And I think 26 is just as explosive as he was last year. I don't buy into he had 400 touches and he's not as good theory that I've heard out there, because I watch him on tape. He's young. He's in the prime of his career. This dude's explosive. Has he read everything correctly? Maybe not. Are the runways, the lanes as big as last year? No. But I do think they're closer right now than they were in week one. So I'm cautiously optimistic about the run game.
Okay. That's positive.
Yeah, it is.
That's positive.
Mike, the defense, you look at the yards on Sunday, and it's 370 some yards, and they gave up a couple of big plays. But to the eye, the great game that Quinyon Mitchell had, as great as Zach Bond looked, it sort of felt like the defense played one of their better games, all things considered, and that is trending in the right direction. Did you see the same thing when you watched?
Yeah, I did. And Quinyon's playing his tail off. Cooper DeJean's playing his tail off. You know, the group I work for, Sumer Schwartz, that does all the analytic studies, just released an all-pro team for the first 4 games. And it's way too early, right? But the 2 off-the-ball linebackers were Zach Bond and Jahad Campbell. And do I think Jahad Campbell is the number 2 linebacker in the league? No, I don't. But he's made some plays, and he's getting better. That defensive line, you know, do they have to be a little bit more consistent rushing the quarterback? Yes. Baker Mayfield did some nice things, man. He's really good. He's better than people think. But to your point, yeah, the defense was really good. They had 2 hiccups that they rarely had. A 77 and a 72.
Yeah.
Watching the tape, you know, Jihad got beat on an extended play by a heads-up play by the running back and the quarterback. And that happens every once in a while. So I'm with you guys. I think the defense is good and trending heavily in the right direction, and they're just going to keep getting better.
So we have the Broncos on Sunday. What do we have to worry about with the Broncos? It's been a weird season for them. They were a pretty popular pick before the year as the team, you know, one of the teams to beat in the AFC. What have you seen from the Broncos, and that this matchup? What should we look out for?
Yeah, you know what? I think their best football's ahead. Young quarterback, second year in the league, in Bo Nix. They beat 2 crappy teams, Tennessee and Cincinnati, and they lost to 2 good teams, Indy and the Chargers. And they haven't won a game on the road yet. And their kickoff is at 1 o'clock, which is 11 a.m. their time, Mountain Time, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hard turnaround for any team coming from the West Coast. So from my perspective, I think this is a tough game for Denver, but I do think you're going to get their best effort. Offensively, the kid doesn't take many sacks, but he puts the ball up in the air, and you can speed him up a little bit. The key is you can't let him run the football. Their 2 running backs are averaging over 5 yards a carry, and they're good backs. And that's what Sean Payton wants to do. Run the ball, play action, play good defense, and don't make mistakes. And the problem on the 2 losses is the quarterback's thrown 4 interceptions, and they're -2 turnover differential. So you can't let them run. You got to get them in 3rd down, and then you got to hurry this quarterback up. All of which I think they can do. Defensively for Denver, they've got 15 sacks, which I think is number 2 or 3 in the league. You got to block their edge guys, Benito and Cooper. By the way, there is a Philadelphia homeboy in this game for them. The starting tackle is Mike McGlinchey. He went to Penn Charter High School. He's Matt Ryan's cousin and John Lockery's nephew, 2 other guys whose names you might know. So anyway, there's a little Philly thing, but I do believe that the Eagles should win this football game, but they still have to bring a game. They got to bring a good game.
Yeah.
All right, Mike. We appreciate it. Always love your the view from at the beginning of the call, the view from the former GM. And as much as you watch tape, man, I hope you have an extra couple hours in the day because there's a lot of studying going on there, man. A lot of studying.
I was cursing your ass out last night when I was putting that last tape in. I'm just telling you.
Mine? Why?
Because I was tired of watching tape. I got to watch the college guys. I was like, oh, man, I got the Eagles hitting the ball.
Sorry, man. You're nothing.
You got to be prepared is what he's saying.
Yeah,
yes.
you are nothing if not prepared. So I appreciate that, Mike.
Thank you, brother.
Always enjoy it.
All right, thanks, Mike. So that wasn't me specifically.
Right. So it makes sure clear that.
It needed cleared up.
Yes.
It needed to be cleared up.
Certainly.
There's a lot of AJ, kind of stuff along with you and the football guys.
Yes.
Make sure we're all on the same page, all pulling in the same direction.
Yeah, you got to find out if Sheil has something against me because he seems like the one that I'm clear with so far.
His picks are falling apart. So
they are.
He start, getting a little even more testing.
Today's show is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second and half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. He's here once again, our prop guy, Fake Stats Connor. What's up, Fake Stats Connor?
Did he hit last week?
Did you?
I did go 2-2, and I profited, technically speaking. Yes, I did, because if you only did a half a unit on Baker, you profited if you took every one of my picks otherwise.
Okay.
Here we go, the units.
Well, I mean, no, but I mean, what he's saying is you want to bet more on the things that he's more confident on and a little less on the things that he's less confident on.
And I sent Jack a thing where I rehearsed a 60-second thing I can explain on 2 terms in sports betting, if you guys will let me.
What do you think, Jack?
Sure.
All right, go ahead.
Take a shot.
All right, so your bankroll is the total amount of money you've set aside just for betting for each sport you bet on. Basically, this is your season budget. Again, make sure you do this for each sport you decide to bet on. A unit is a standard bet, like my standard confident bet, like I did with Saquon, receiving. Usually a small slice of your bankroll, typically between 1% to 5% of your bankroll.
Okay.
For example, if your bankroll is $1,000 and your unit size is 2%, that's $20 for a standard bet.
Okay.
What you choose between that 1% and 5% is obviously a level of risk you are choosing, 5% riskier, 1% safer, right? So let's do an example. With 14 weeks left in the current NFL season at a 2% level of risk, that gives you about 50 individual bets for the rest of the season, right? So that's roughly 3 to 4 bets a week, right? But that's why I tend to make parlay and value bets, what I call value bets, like that Baker play at less than a unit. Or like a parlay, I put a quarter unit on, right? Because then I can get more than 3 to 4 bets per week while having fun without losing my house, basically.
Yeah.
Got it.
So
that makes sense.
Of the game?
Yeah. So when you're saying, so the Baker bet was Baker to score a touchdown, not throw for a touchdown, but score one on guys
run one in.
Yeah, and that was plus 700, and you said, look, this is a long shot, basically.
So only put half your standard bet on it. I put a half a unit, and it's also how most good gamblers out there, they'll usually put a 0.5 U or 1 unit. So it's good to know how other gamblers out there on Twitter, X, whatever have you, basically how they communicate their standard level of confidence. Because if someone's saying 0.1 unit on a parlay, don't put all your money on that parlay. They're saying they only have about a 10% level of their own confidence on this parlay, right?
Ike is looking at you.
What the hell is a unit? You just told me what a unit is, but no, I don't bet units.
Well, but
it's basically 1% to 5% of your bankroll. Sorry, Spike, go ahead.
So he's saying
even more math.
He's saying if you put aside what Connor is saying is put it however much money you're going to put aside to bet for the football season.
Right.
Let's say it's $100.
Right.
He is saying 1 unit is 1% to 5% of your total bankroll.
Right.
So he would say, hey, if you're putting aside $100, then your 1 unit bet is $1. And a half a unit bet is 50 cents. And the ones that you're more confident in will go whole unit, less confident
it's
half a unit.
basically budgeting for bankroll. It's not just, hey, call 1-800-GAMBLER when you're down and out. It's actually getting ahead of that and planning to not lose your house and have fun. I literally know someone who can't watch sports right now because they got so bad with gambling and they don't want to do it right now.
And I can't have that happen to Jack and Ike because my career depends on it.
What do you think about? What do you think about
now? What Jack was doing with he said he started with a parlay win and he's rolling off his winnings. That's good. That's great. You know what I mean? But when you lose that, right, then you have to come up with a budget. I put my fund.
That's a lot of thinking.
Connor, he lies.
Yeah,
I don't lie.
Jack's like, I won one bet, and all my bets are off this one bet. It is.
I have deposited one time.
But
I don't believe that at all.
And that's fair. And hey, if he's only had to deposit once, that's great. And that's how he's probably developed his own system of telling. I tail people at half a unit. I tail people at a smaller bet size.
All right.
No, there's no tailing. First of all, How do you feel about first pitch velocity bets?
Yeah, see, that's what he's
I do love that bet.
Listen, because you're an oddsman.
Doing it during a meeting, I think it's bad. That was bad of you, Jack. You shouldn't have done that during a
Oh,
meeting.
you get a tight spike over there. It was a 3-second moment.
Hold on. He Connor, not only was he doing it during the meeting, he was doing it all show.
I had you had to look at Sai Suzuki's swing path against Pavetta's fastball and know he's going to take 1 yard plus 750. Would you tone it down?
God. That's fair. But I do have a bet for this Sunday. So
Okay, what's your bet?
And again, it's one of those things. FanDuel's being slow. They will open up this market. It's the longest pass completion, and I know I'm probably zagging where everyone's zigging right now. I'm going Jalen Hurts over 32.5 longest pass completion.
Homer.
It is not a homer bet. This is look. I'm going to read the.
Who's he throwing that pass against?
What'd you say?
Well, who's he throwing that pass against? I mean, who's he throwing it to?
It's either going to be 8. So I'll tell you one thing that happened for the Colts game, right? Danny Dimes. I don't think he's that much better of a passer, than Jalen Hurts. He had 3 40-plus yard completions this year versus this Denver defense, including one to Jonathan Taylor.
Okay.
Right? So 2 out of 4 quarterbacks have already hit their over and this line. Not to mention, let's look at last year, right? 4 games, right? He had 67 long in Green Bay, a 19-yarder long in Atlanta, New Orleans long, 61. Tampa Bay 27 long. Then he rattled off, 6 game straights, 6 game straights of 40-plus yard completions. So this is the time I think they open it up, especially with the Denver defense playing man coverage.
You talking about Jalen Hurts did this?
Yeah.
When did Jalen have 6 straight games of 40-plus pass completions?
No, 40-plus yard pass completion.
Longest pass completion.
Yeah,
Starting
40
with
yards.
The Cleveland game last year. He had a 45 long, 41, 45, 46, 44, 43.
Wow.
Right after the bye week, right when they opened things up and figured it out.
Okay, so you're saying that your bet this week is Jalen Hurts' longest pass completion over 32.5 yards. Is that a full unit bet or a half unit?
Bet.
Okay.
It's 1 unit bet. It's actually dropping, so I'm going against people who are betting probably the under, and I just think this is the game, especially with Denver playing man coverage. I think Sheil mentioned it earlier.
Yes.
I didn't want to get his name wrong.
Yeah, don't call him
at the second highest rate. They're not going to suddenly play zone all day, and A.J. Brown is still like one of the best man-covered,
beaters. Yeah.
All right. Whoa.
Well, hold on. Yeah.
Right.
But real quick.
Oh, we're doing more?
Well, no, we can't.
Yeah,
but it's Thursday Night Football, though. I mean, this was supposed to be the bit was Thursday Night Football.
I'll give you something tonight, but I'm going to introduce one more turn. It's
come on.
Seriously.
Just say it.
Just give him the bet.
Tighten this up. Tighten it up.
Tighten it up.
It's basically Matt Stafford. Just take his same thing with what I'm doing with Jalen. Take his over longest pass completion. I think it's 32.5, whatever it is. I'll check what it is.
I like that.
For me, but this is a good term to turn.
No.
Just say the bet. Don't want your turn. Don't want your turn.
No
over 32.5.
terms.
I'm in next week.
All right. Okay. All right. There it is. Fake stats, kind of.
My goodness. I'm surprised you let that go that long.
Well,
we like fake stats.
No, he got to talking numbers, and that intrigues you.
Yeah. You get a little tickle in your fancy when people are like, I got numbers, Spike.
Yeah, I got numbers, too.
I'm just trying to help you guys, honestly. I'm hoping a little bit of that. Yeah.
Here's the thing with me.
Yeah.
It's better for me to keep things simple.
Simple.
Yes.
Right.
You're not helping our bro status.
No, I am not.
When you're like, ooh, numbers.
No. Look. All right.
ChatGPT said.
All right. It's not
so we got to have, somebody has to be.
Raising the IQ level.
Yes, and we're good with that. I'm just saying that was a lot.
Yeah, it was a lot for me.
It was a lot.
It was a lot for me. But I also I wanted to see where it was going. And he prepared so much,
He was ready.
Yes, he was sure ready. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, if you so we haven't talked about the A.J. Brown tweet from last night. There's another tweet about Seth Joyner, and then what Seth said, and what A.J. said, and then what Hughes said. So if you missed any of that, there's a lot going on here. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike Spike.
Eagle crime.
Yes, this is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike Spike and Fritz.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a chance to share bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here.
I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Wawa's newest meal deal is here, and it's so you. You get 3 tasty choices: a sandwich, small fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Choose the built-to-order shorty hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. The small fountain drink you mix. And the Hers chips you love to crunch on. 3 choices, unlimited flavors, all you. The new $6 meal deal. Limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up, Week 5 Pro Football Sunday. Sunday Night Football, Buffalo, an 8-point home favorite against New England. Total in the game, 49.5. Now, New England's young quarterback has looked really good this year. The New England offense has been good this year, but Buffalo looks like it'll have some defensive reinforcements back from injury. And Buffalo's offense, with its MVP quarterback, should be able to name its number. Now, it's a big point spread, but I feel good about Buffalo scoring enough points to cover. So give me Buffalo laying the lumber, laying 8 Sunday night at home against New England. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wawa's turning up the heat. Introducing Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. creamy, craveable, and bringing bold flavor to your favorite hoagies, wraps, sandwiches, and more. It's the twist you didn't know you needed. Want to kick it up even more? Level up your go-to order with pickled jalapenos. Just don't wait. This flavor drop is only here for a limited time. Bring the heat with new spicy jalapeno ranch. Gotta have a Wawa.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel Inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Tomorrow, we're usually in the studio on Fridays during the football season, but not tomorrow. Not with Red October here. The Red October Rally, the WIP Midday Show, and the WIP Afternoon Show with the big dogs. Going to be at Stateside Live tomorrow, all day. Stateside Live there in the sports complex, in the South Philly Sports Complex. Used to be Xfinity Live. We'll be there all day. Special Phillies guests on our show. I know we will have Phillies managing partner John Middleton on the show at 3 o'clock, so he'll be there with us. Ruben Amaro will join us right afterwards. We got to have Ruben there when Tornado gives his... I'm sure there's a history there between those two guys.
Have to be.
Yeah, there has to be. So that is tomorrow. We hope to see you there. It is...
Easy in there. You know I got nuts.
Stop, man.
It was just a joke.
In your mouth?
Little joke. Just a mini little joke.
Pistachios?
Yeah.
Now,
you know where pistachio is, man.
Well, but see, here's the thing. This guy's talking about water sandwiches. That bag of pistachios is $5.29, and he's buying it all the time. He's buying coffee. Well, how much is the coffee? $4?
And I tip.
And there he goes. So he is spending $10 a day on a bag of pistachios and a coffee. Meanwhile, he's worried about his kids not going to college.
And don't even bring up the parking.
Yes,
Which has been a hotly contested issue.
But that's something you have to pay for. These things you don't. You could bring coffee.
I have been bringing my lunch.
Okay.
I want that on the record.
Yeah.
Except for when we have a great food drop like we have today.
Right. 215-592-9494. We'll recap all the AJ stuff that's happened in the last 24 hours. You thought it was over? It ain't over. Cowboy Jim, you're on WIP. What's up, Cowboy Jim?
Here's a bet I'd like to place. Padre Aaron from San Diego at 300-plus pounds. I bet you've never been to a vegan restaurant.
Oh,
I can tell you that.
All right.
Yeah.
No, you don't have to rip Aaron in San Diego.
And Ike and Jack get fast food. Aaron, I'm pretty sure when you walk into an In-N-Out, they all scream your name like Norm on Cheers.
All right. Okay. Okay. All right.
Hey, Jack and Ike, please don't talk college football with Spike. When you guys are talking college football, Spike's going, yeah, right, yeah. I get what you're saying, yeah, He has no idea what you're talking about when it comes to college football.
Nor does he care.
No, I'm mostly being sarcastic
Yes,
when I'm doing that.
yes.
Yeah.
How can you not follow college football? Saturdays are just fantastic. It's bad parenting. Come on,
well,
you're
it's so
still
boring.
young.
That's really the biggest reason why I
No,
can't.
it's not boring.
It's
What are you talking
unbelievably
about?
boring.
Oh, college
horrible,
football.
a horrible product every week.
No, it's not.
You got to watch teenagers playing football. I don't care. Let them play football. Whatever. I was like, ooh, all these. You know what it is? You know what scarred me on college football? And I went to two two colleges, one has a bigger program than the other, USC and Syracuse, but both reasonable college.
Yeah.
What scarred me is the Penn State losers in this city that never shut up about going back to Happy Valley. It's like their entire identity is that they went to Penn State. You are 50? You sound like a psychopath. You're going back to Penn State. You think those students want you there? I mean, as soon as you walk by, they're laughing at you. What are you doing?
Don't talk like this. Chris from Middletown, he's going to get under his bed, suck his thumb,
Well,
and
but
his blanket.
it's not just
Chris from Middletown. He's a big Penn
he is,
Stater.
but they're all over this office too. Adults with professional jobs. That one of them might even be the boss of the whole place.
I kind of knew you were firing shots at people around here. I knew that.
It's like
Steinberg every week.
Steiny, I got to see the selfie from Steiny in the hotel with all his going to the whiteout. You are a grown man and you live 4 hours away. There's football here. Grow up. You're not in college anymore.
And he lets one kid go to Michigan. I mean, if you're truly a Penn Stater, how do you let that happen? Come on, man.
That's a good point.
It wasn't that you were like 5'2", 100 pounds, and all the football players were all just kind of messing with
No,
you.
I wasn't 100 pounds. I probably weighed 80 pounds more than I weigh now. It has nothing to do with that. Yeah.
Would have been a good
back then.
Yeah, would have been a good guard.
Yeah, that was a big fatso.
Jack, don't worry about the Phillies. Ohtani sucks against left-handed pitching, and the Dodgers' relief pitching is about as bad as the Cowboys' defense. I hate happiness in Philadelphia. Goodbye.
Wow.
Yeah.
Another strong call
Just an
from
elite
Cowboy
caller.
Jim.
Just the best.
All right. A quick. Okay, so here is the timeline. A.J. Brown sends a tweet out after the game. Then yesterday at approximately 4:25, A.J. Brown talks to the media, apologizes for the tweet, says he let his frustration get the best of him. It was a really good 5 minutes on, what he did, what he has to do. And then about 3 hours later, there is a tweet to Seth Joyner. Now, this was not a reply tweet, if you're not on Twitter. It was just a tweet directly to Seth Joyner.
Not a fake Twitter.
No, this directly from A.J. Brown's Twitter account. It says, this is to Seth Joyner, former Eagle Hall of Famer Seth Joyner. The audacity of you telling someone to do their job. My stats every year backs up that I'm doing mine. How about you do your job and call out the BS, but you won't because they're paying you, so you have to play along and be a good boy. These old heads can be a trip boy. So do we have what Seth originally said that may have spurred this? Because I didn't even know what Seth said. So here's what Seth said originally that may have caused this.
A.J. Brown needs to stop that. Because at the end of the day, no matter what he says, he's not going to change anything with his words. And there are a lot of wide receivers that are not performing and being productive to the level that they want to, and they've got this diva mentality about them. But because they respect the coach that they play for, they dare not cross these lines that A.J. Brown is crossing. At the end of the day, no matter how much money A.J. Brown is making, he is still an employee of the Philadelphia Eagles. And Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman and Nick Sirianni need to nip this in the bud right now. They need to step to A.J. Brown and tell him to shut his mouth, stop it on social media, and play football.
Actually seems, for Seth, pretty reasonable. Yeah, well, Seth can get pretty fired up.
Yes, for Seth, yes.
For Seth. So, and again, the context of this is right after A.J. Brown apologizes for a tweet.
No, I think what Seth said.
No, what Seth said was before,
Yeah,
but I
before.
mean AJ's tweet was right after AJ apologized for a tweet.
Yeah.
So then today on the midday show, I didn't hear this live, but when Ike walked in, he said, Hugh is hot today. Here is Hugh Douglas addressing AJ Brown's tweet to Seth Joyner.
So when you take a shot at Seth, you take a shot at all of us, in my opinion, because we're sitting here at these desks every day reacting. We're not fabricating. We're not creating anything. We're reacting to everything that you do. So for you to have the audacity, and I hope you're listening, and like I said, I'm not hard to find. for you to have the audacity to sit there and call Seth a boy for pointing out his perspective about how you handled the situation because he works for somebody is ridiculous to me. Because guess what, AJ? You have the audacity to sit there and toe the company line when you had an opportunity yesterday to get everything that you had off your chest in front of the media and everybody. But just like a good little boy, you sat there and you didn't say anything. And that's a fact. So when you take a shot at Seth like that, you take a shot at all of us. Because just like you talking about he ain't going to call out the BS, hell, you should have called out the BS. You're the one that tweeted it. I don't react to nothing. I don't make up anything. I react to everything that's being said that comes out of your mouth. So when you say stuff like that and you feeling some kind of way, like the kids say, stand on business. You had an opportunity yesterday to stand on business. And like a good little boy, you didn't. So now what? You're still upset and you're taking shots at people. You got to respect your elders, man, because Seth ain't doing nothing but reacting to what you did.
Well, and from my perspective, Seth wants what's best for the Eagles. I think he was speaking towards.
And another thing, I'm sorry.
No, you go.
I'm here. And another thing, for all y'all cats that have a lot to say, y'all never hear when people defend you or talk about, having your back and, hey, AJ needs to get the ball more. Everybody on this station, even Seth, has talked about how you need to be involved in offense. You don't say nothing about that. Nobody never say anything about the positive stuff that we say about you and how you need to be involved in this offense. But as soon as somebody say something you don't like, you go to Twitter and you try to call people out. That's not grown man stuff. That's not what a man does. And then to call somebody a boy? And you had the microphone yesterday, and all I heard from you was like, hey, I'm cool with everybody. You wasn't cool when you sent the tweet out?
Well, he said a lot, and I've known Hugh a long time. I've known Hugh. We got here the same year, 1998. So I've known Hugh for almost 27, 28 years, right? Teammate, very close friend, and been working with him for years, and we've always had conversation. That tweet from AJ touched a nerve.
Yep.
It touched a nerve, and I don't know if I disagree with anything Hugh said. He said what he felt. I agree with a lot of it there. And, we as former players, man, we try to do our best to keep the proper perspective of we've been on that side of this thing too. It's not just that we're in the media and we forget what it's like to play football and how hard it is and how difficult it is to play in this city, right? We try our best not to forget that and give those guys, whatever it is, the benefit of the doubt, right? We try to give it from that player's perspective and say, hey, man, look at it this way. This is how he's thinking and everything else. So Hugh was right that how about all the time we spend defending you?
Well, that I thought was one of Hughes' best points.
Yeah.
There's not a tweet from AJ that says, hey.
Appreciate it. Good looking out, OG.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, or how about a DM or a text behind the scene that's, you know what I mean? If you're listening and you're catching stuff on Twitter, that's what I mean, where AJ has to understand, man, just put the phone down, bro. Get back to work. And I'm not saying that in a derogatory way. I'm saying your job is to play football. Play football. They're paying you a lot of money down there to play football. Right now, your offense isn't where anybody wants it to be. Not just you, anybody wants it to be. Just like the rest of your teammates are working their asses off trying to get things corrected and blocking out the noise, you got to do a better job of that, man. You got to do a better job of that. You got to see on your chest. You got to see on your chest. You're an example for the other guys on the team. So if you behave this way, what stops anybody else from behaving that way when they're upset? And Seth's right, and Hughes right. You got to get a hold of this thing inside that building and shut this stuff down and play football, man. We're going to do what we're going to do out here. We're going to do it. We're going to talk. We're going to speculate. You know, that's what this is part of our job. This is what we do. We give our opinions. That's going to happen. It isn't everything is roses for you guys, meaning that the former players are going to sit on the radio and just defend everything that goes on with the teams. It's not how it works. You want us to damage our credibility as analysts and someone who's trying to be keeping it real with our audience. That's why they listen to us. You want us to put our credibility in question, to ignore stuff that's going on. And Hughes absolutely right. If there's something like you're criticizing Seth for not addressing something, the BS or what have you, well, you had the chance to do that if that's what you wanted to do.
Yeah, you didn't do it either.
Yeah, you had the chance to do it. You the one know what's going on. You the one know what you're upset about, why you tweeted and everything else. Like that was your opportunity to do it. Don't take it out on the former players, man, because nobody is attacking anybody down there personally or anything else. You calling Seth a boy. He's a grown man with kids and grandkids and everything else. He's an Eagles Hall of Famer. He's earned his stripes in this league, in this business. He's been doing it for a long time. He's earned that. So to be in that space where you want to come at him that way, I don't think that's fair. And I would actually hope that the Eagles, that's a great organization that does a tremendous job of making sure they keep former players around, involved, and everything else.
Every home game.
Yeah. This is one of the, and Hugh is as well. He's one of the upper echelon former players. He should be respected and protected by the organization as well. In other words, man, you don't need to do that with him. You don't need to say that to Seth. You don't need to do that with Seth. You don't need to do that with Hugh. Because guess what? We're not going to shut up.
If anything.
Yeah, this is all you're going to cause. So, you know, like, I don't know, man. This is and that's why I hate doing the back and forth with our guys, man. Because, dude, y'all are guys, man. You guys are our guys. And I'm talking about those players. Y'all are guys, man. But we got a job to do out here. Just ignore what we're doing out here. Like, just ignore it. You don't have to. So many other players on this team that don't respond to anything that's big. Jalen gets talked about 24/7, 365 days around here. This young man has never said one thing about anybody on social media or anything else.
No, not even when we interviewed him.
Exactly.
Didn't say a word.
Doesn't say a word, man. Like, follow his lead.
Yeah. Well, most of the team. Saquon rarely.
None of those guys, man. Like the Twitter finger stuff, like you got to just get off social media, man, right now. It's not a good time, and just get back to work, man.
Well, you just said it there, and you said it earlier, the phones. Dude, the social media stuff, it will rot your brain. It will rot your brain. It is designed to make you agitated.
Yeah.
And it shows you the things that agitate you. And when you are somebody like A.J. Brown, who is famous and talked about a lot, man, I can't even imagine opening up my phone and hitting the @ thing where people are talking about you. I can't even imagine a human sitting there and looking at that all. It rots your brain.
Yeah, I would never do. I've never done it and would never do that.
You would be. He and a lot of other people would be shocked how much they just don't hear anything if they just don't pick up the phone and do it. Like, you just go about your life.
But you know why he does it? Because he knows he's in the eye of the storm, and he wants to know what's being said out there about him. So you go there, and you're looking for people who, with credibility, who says something you don't like. So somehow you found something that Seth said, and you decided you wanted to respond to it.
Well, and what's amazing is, and this is what it does to you, is he probably sees, for every 10 things that he sees bad, he probably sees 1,000 that are good.
Yeah.
But what happens is, a friend described this to me once, is like, because you say to yourself, well, you hear all this good feedback, and you hear a small part of bad feedback. Why do you concentrate on the bad feedback? And he said, imagine you were making a cake, and all the ingredients were right, except they put a little bit of crap in there.
Right.
He goes, That ruins the whole cake.
Yeah.
And that's what it is. Everybody loves AJ. Everybody wants AJ to get catches. Everybody's telling him he should get more catches. But it's not that. It's the one clip he saw of Seth saying something that he didn't like.
Yeah.
And that is the one thing he responded to.
Well, one of the things that caught my attention in the tweet is saying, you won't call out the BS.
He calls out everybody.
Like what are we talking about? Who does he want Seth to call out?
Right.
You want Seth to call out your coaches? Right. You want Seth to call out your quarterback? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you're basically saying you want Seth to call out what you perceive is wrong with the team.
Well, and to Hughes' point, you just said it was not about any of those things.
Exactly.
AJ just went into a locker room and said it is not about the coaches. It's not about the quarterback. It's not about any of those things.
Yeah.
And if Seth does anything, calling out BS, calls everything BS. He calls out every piece of BS there is. That's what Seth does.
And imagine of all years to be upset at Seth about this is the year he's Mr. Positive.
Yes.
This version of Seth?
Yeah.
Come on. You guys go get the old version of Seth when you guys were winning and he still wasn't happy.
Yeah, go get 2022
go get
Seth.
22 Seth or 23 Seth, man. This is the positive Seth.
Yeah, this is.
You think Seth is even like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Like, after my turn here, I'm still getting it?
Yes. I'm doing a whole rap about how everybody should appreciate you
guys and everything else, and this is what I get.
Does this get Seth back, though?
Oh,
Good.
you want
Good.
negative Seth back?
All I'm saying is, man, Seth is a legendary player for this organization. He's put in the work. He's an Eagles Hall of Famer. He's earned that respect to not be disrespected by current players, man.
Yes.
Calling that man
absolutely.
a boy. And you know damn well you don't do that with a grown man. And that's why you got a different Hugh Douglas.
Yeah.
Because now it ain't even just talking sports. It's you challenging my manhood now? And we got kids your age, AJ. I'm serious. That's where we're at. Like, we got kids your age, AJ. Being called a boy? Come on, man. Like, it's just too much, man. Then these people on Twitter and on social media who AJ is catering to, gassing him up and this and that and the other, the ones who want to just see a fire.
Yes.
Yeah, get him, AJ, get him. These old heads, they don't know nothing. Haters. Those are people who just want to see a train wreck.
Yes, of course.
That's what social media is.
That's what it is.
That's what it is.
It makes people crazy.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. There it is.
All right.
There it is.
I made sure I got a toe in the water, but I didn't put the whole foot in the water.
No.
I got a toe in the water.
Yeah. There's our AJ Twitter segment of the day.
The big dog was hot today.
Listen,
I got my boy hot in there today, man.
And during the breaks?
Yeah, I'm like, man, I got my boy hot, man.
Look, I don't want Hugh to be mad. I got to admit, though, I kind of like Mad Hugh.
Like Mad Hugh.
As long as it's not directed at me, I'm all in favor of Mad Hugh.
You see, that voice changed.
Yeah.
That voice changed. It's a different tone.
Yeah, I don't want that tone directed at me
it's
ever.
a different tone.
Yeah. Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
So you know how we have our regular callers, right?
Yeah.
And we love our regular callers.
Yeah.
We're always on the look.
For new ones.
So I have the 5 callers I need to hear more of.
Ah, the new breed.
Yeah.
You're going to make all the older ones.
Not at all.
The established ones, they're going to start to feel the footsteps.
I don't think so.
All right. That is...
I don't think so.
215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So just like we're always getting new great callers here on the show, you need new windows in your home. Oh, that's right. See, we're not going to retire the great callers, the older callers, but your windows don't get better as they get older. They get actually worse. Guida right now with their buy one, get one half off sale gives you every reason to replace windows and doors. Buy one, get one half off on all qualifying windows and doors. Mix and match as you'd like. For every one of these you buy, the next one you buy is 50% off. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. You replace all the windows and doors in your house, half of them, 50% off. The more you need, the more you're going to save. Plus, start your project with no money down, interest-free financing for up to 18 months. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. Call 877-GO-GUIDA. Get all the details. Set up a free no-obligation in-home estimate or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you could win a share of $2 million of bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. If your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Gresh with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. The Buffalo Bills offense has been running at full speed all year, over 30 points a game, but on Sunday Night Football, the numbers show that sometimes these high-scoring teams have some issues on Sunday night. And while the New England Patriots are coming off their best performance of the year, I just don't know if Drake May is ready to deal with the heroics of Josh Allen just yet. I'm Gresh.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Your home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Today's show sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second and half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. Tomorrow, the Red October Rally.
Yes.
Parking is free at Stateside Live, just so you know.
That's important.
Yeah, everybody loves free parking. I know. Well, they do. People love free parking. What?
Well, he wants free parking.
Oh, well, yeah, it's something else.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Everybody loves free parking. So the parking, there's not a game going on that night, so you don't have to worry about any of that. The parking is free at Stateside Live, which is the former Xfinity Live. Jack, the top 5 at 5? There it is.
Did you have to do a Paramount?
Nah, do it afterwards.
Okay.
They were just trying to split
real
it
quick,
up a
what I was
little
going to bring up is that both me and the camera are selling copies of our books at Stateside Live tomorrow.
You guys.
Come on, man. It's good stuff. Ringthebellbook.com.
Ringthebellbook.com. All right. There we go.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5.
5.
With Jack Fritz.
Come see Glenn and Vince Papali, our very own Glenn and Vince Papali, selling their books at the event tomorrow.
What?
The new Glenn and Vince Papali. That is Jack and Joe DeCamera. Right.
Well, he always told me to plug it.
Yes.
As much as you can.
Yes.
Yeah, we're doing our best.
The top 5 of 5 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game all season long, kicking off with the
juicy
Week 5 matchup between the Broncos and the Eagles. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
So I think one thing that we don't get enough credit on this show for is talent development. You know, lot. It's the part of what makes a great show, a great sports team, is player development.
Yes.
And while we have stars, I mean, just absolute stars amongst our callers, our regular callers.
The OG Wades of the world, the Cordies of the world.
When Chuck decides to ever come back, Yoshi.
The Justins of the world.
Yeah, we have our studs, but it's time to develop some others at the same time.
Yeah, the Gary from Vinelands of the world.
Yeah, I think he's above where I'm at right now.
Yes.
He's right in between.
Yes.
This
Gary and Vineland.
Gary and Vineland. Yeah, the Ike's questioning Gary and Vineland. So what I have is the 5 callers I need more from.
Okay.
As we are in football season.
Okay.
Number 5 is Dustin in the Northeast. Now, Dustin in the Northeast is 5-0 in fantasy football and hasn't called once to brag about his record.
I think he called after week 1.
That's
after
not
he
enough.
beat me. Yes.
That's not enough. Dustin clearly knows the sports, knows fantasy football.
4-0.
Whatever. He's 4-0. Maybe it could be 5-0. The spritzy bit's a good bit, even though there's no truth to it whatsoever.
Yeah, it is true. It is true. I can see it on the glass. You spit when you talk.
I don't spit when I talk.
But you do. If anyone comes to Stateside Live tomorrow, go up and talk to Jack. Wear a helmet or something. something.
Can I sue you for this?
I'm serious. You do. You spit when you talk.
I don't spit when I talk.
Everyone knows it.
Can I sue you for this?
Everyone.
Is this libel or slander?
It's neither. It's ask anyone. No one says it to you because they don't want to make you feel bad. But you do spit when you talk.
Well, now guess what? My mouth's salivating.
Okay.
Because now I'm thinking about spitting. Anyway, number 4, the fourth call. Yeah, because Ike knows it's not true. That's why he's laughing so much.
It is. That's why he's laughing.
It's
We've
not
talked
true.
about it separately.
Is this libel or is it slander?
It's neither because it's true.
Is there an independent arbitrator to where I could still sue you?
You can't sue me for this.
You don't know what I can say.
Okay.
What's
number 4?
Number 4 caller I need more from is Fake Stats Connor.
Oh, wow.
Tighten it up.
We're going to figure him out.
We are.
He's smart enough, clearly.
Yes.
To where I think he can adjust. Today, a little long-winded.
Yeah, well, you told him the 60-second thing was okay.
Well, I thought that could be funny.
Okay, all right.
And we'll tighten him up.
Yeah, he might be a little too smart
I
for
could
the
see
show.
that.
He's got to dumb it down a little bit.
Yeah, I could definitely see that.
You know,
But-
he calls up to give us a prop. Here we are 7 minutes into the call. It's like, what's the prop?
Yeah, prop on the Eagles game, prop on Thursday Night Football. Keep it simple, stupid.
Yes.
The third caller I need more from is Shy in Westchester.
Oh, good call.
I like Shy in Westchester.
Yeah.
He's like a once-a-week caller.
Yes.
And he's a college kid, but he speaks with some authority for such a young pup.
So he's not actually from Westchester?
He's from Cherry Hill, but he
Right.
goes to Westchester.
Right, okay.
Also, we were in Westchester with me and Selleck over the weekend. A little shady. He didn't show up. I mean, come on, man.
He didn't show up?
It's a
Wow.
marquee event in town.
Yeah.
And he was nowhere to be found.
With the king of Westchester, Brent Selleck.
Everyone says that.
Yep.
Everyone says it's the face of Westchester, Brent
Yeah.
Selleck.
Yep.
Yeah. He's trying to. We're gonna have to talk about that.
Yeah.
The second caller I need more from, and he's slowly working his way up, but I'm very intrigued by him. Is Real Corey in Columbus?
He's a good caller.
Good caller.
Yes.
Good caller. Into it. Has little bits.
Yep.
Takes shots at everyone on the show.
Yep. Good solid caller.
Good solid caller.
Yeah.
And he's seemingly calling every day now.
And even his name is a bit. The Real Corey in Columbus, New Jersey. That is funny.
Yeah.
He's got a little cockiness.
Yeah.
He's cockiness.
Yeah.
But the number one caller, every time I say that, the number one caller I need more from, I'm pretty sure he might have only called once, but I need more from Crying Brian.
Oh, man.
Come on.
Oh, from yesterday?
Yeah. Spike, the narrative that you're putting out about the offense and the stats and the...
His voice was quivering. He was so mad at me. Or it wasn't even, it was upset. It was, he couldn't believe that I was suggesting that their offense could prevent them from winning a Super Bowl. That he said I was lying about the stats. I was not lying about the stats. All the stats were accurate.
Stats are the stats.
The stats are the stats.
But he wants you to point out the
good
red
ones, too.
zone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a glass half empty guy. He's a glass half full guy.
Yes, absolutely.
But your stats meant more than his stats.
Well, to me.
To you, which you made clear. which he didn't appreciate.
He didn't appreciate that.
That's when the voice started quivering more and more.
Yeah. I kept trying to tell him, Brian, we can disagree on this. It's okay.
Yeah, I think that's he thought Spike was going to eventually agree with him.
No.
Yeah, he didn't know.
Have you listened to the show?
No, yeah. I've been turned once or twice, and if you have a good point, I'll say it's a good point. I probably won't agree with you, but I'll say it's a good point.
Yeah, that's your hint that it was a good that you don't agree with him.
Yeah,
That's a good point.
Good point. Good point. Still wrong, but good point. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second at half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GUIDA.com. Torrin in Souderton. You're on WIP. What's up, Torrin?
Go Birds.
Go Birds.
Go
man.
Birds.
Thank you.
Go
Yeah.
Fells.
Yeah, sheesh, all that stuff with AJ. I agree with you, honestly. I'm honestly, Jack, a little upset. He didn't include me in that top 5.
Well,
and
it's
I'm
the first
very
time you
happy
called
to be-
since about a couple months ago.
Yeah. So if you,
yeah.
so Torrin called once and told us that his wife works at a secondhand shop that sold Howie Roseman's old clothes, and he bought them and kind of giggled like a lunatic when he was talking about it. So
But he slept in them.
Yeah, that is Torrin.
Hello, hi, Greater Philadelphia area. Here's my bold take. You ready? Can I get some Mike juice, Ike?
Yep. They must have been drinking that Ike juice.
Eagles are going 17-0.
Oh, God.
No, I'm not kidding. Look, we've seen this happen over the last 5 years. They've been 8-0. The only reason in 2022 that we weren't undefeated that year was a bad missed call on a Dallas Goedert face mask at home against Washington. I was there. And then Minshew dropped the last 2 games. And then we lost the Super Bowl. But
so that's 4 losses.
There's a lot of issues. This is not the same team that we're watching right now that saw collapse in 2023.
Okay.
I know it's hard.
But there is a big difference between not losing any games and losing, 6 of 7? Is that what that team lost?
Yeah. No, they lost 7 of 8.
7 of 8. 7 of 8.
No.
Yeah, I know it's never happened before.
6 of 7.
But I'm making the call right now. The last time it happened was in 1972, Miami Dolphins. The last time it almost happened was Tom Brady and the dope Eli beat him in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Really?
So you think the Eagles are going undefeated and winning the Super Bowl?
I absolutely do.
So what gives you
they might win the Super Bowl. They ain't going undefeated.
Yeah. What gives you the confidence what gives you the confidence that they're not going to lose a game?
Do you guys remember when it was in 2022 when they were playing the Indianapolis Colts.
Okay.
And we couldn't do a single freaking thing on offense at all.
Okay.
Jalen ran it in 12 yards, 13 yards. The whole thing with the mascot where he was
no.
Remember that?
Yeah. Got to move on. His phone was dying.
Yeah, what a shame.
I do like Torrance Saturday. He sounds like a psychopath.
Do you like Torrance?
I do. Yeah, I think there's something there. He sounds like Howie. I think that's why he bought his clothes. Rios in North Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Rios?
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
What's up, buddy?
Rios, you're gracing us a day early.
Yeah?
Yeah, man. I'm going to just say this, man. Oh, boy. If I don't say this, then I'm not real. And people who got real friends tell their friend the truth, no matter, negative or positive, that's real friends.
Yep.
Is that a train?
So that's a train going by, I'm stuck at this, But anyway, I ain't gonna lie, I got, seeing some of the stuff, hearing some of the stuff, I got a little triggered on the good boy and these old heads. Well, I'm 46. So anybody who's pretty much early 30s and 20s, I'm an old head.
Yeah.
Now all the stuff, and now I see why Hugh be cool. I noticed Hugh be cool, Hugh be chilling, but he got in his bag. And you know what? He wasn't wrong. Now, I love AJ. And I had his back through this stuff. But this thing is with this. You talk about calling out the BS? Let me tell you something, man. You know what men do? We, in the locker room, you call out the BS with your guys. It don't need to go on social media. It don't need to go nowhere else. All BS. If you got to rumble Jalen Hurts, then rumble him. So what? You see what happened with Hugh and T.O.? But look at how these guys came together. At the end of the day, the respect comes. What you looking for? Therapists on Twitter? Twitter therapists. Let me tell you something, man. And I love you, dog. You talk about mental health. Well, you know what? I could go on here and talk about that. Huh? Let me tell you something. I almost killed myself 3 times. Yeah, me. I almost did that. And you know what? When I look back, and you know what? I talk. I say what I say, but I done messed up a lot in my life. I done did sucker stuff. But when I say stuff, it's because of experience. So y'all cats don't do that stuff. You know what I mean? And I say, look, people can say whatever they want to say. I'm so tied into my skin. No matter what size I am, no matter what I did that was sucker stuff, because I changed that. But this is the thing, man. You got the greatest thing in the world. You're an NFL football player, making all this money. But you know what? You're going to let these suckers on Twitter hype you up. Are you listening to these Twitter therapists hype you up? Man, misery loves company, bro. That's the only people who, if I do sucker stuff and I punch some guy in the face for no damn reason, be like, yeah, that's cool. That ain't a real friend. No, that wasn't cool, man. Enough stuff that I used to do. And that Twitter stuff, and you going to talk about good boy. Come on, man. When I was 18, I didn't understand that term too much until when I really went to the South, when I was in the military. And I seen what effect that had. Saying stuff like that, that's fighting words. And I tell you what, you step to him. If you think Seth, and Seth didn't say anything negative that I can see, but at the end of the day, it's media. That's part of your job. And even look, I ain't rich, and people talk junk about me. People can say something across the street. You know what my dad said? My dad said, why you worried about that? Is he putting money in your pocket? Did he say that in your face? Did he say that in your face? Well, you know what? If you feel Seth did something wrong, and this is part of the job. But if you feel he did, step to him. If I was 80 years old and a young boy stepped to me, he may beat my ass. Cool. I love to take some blood anyway. So what? Step to, you stop to be all the distractions and everything. You're a great player. You talk about mental health. Well, you ain't even helping your mental health, bro. Huh? You know what I mean? I've been through a lot, bro. And you know what? I had to find my ways with my faith and everything to figure stuff out. Because at the end of the day, a therapist may be with you for an hour. You know who's with me 24/7? Me. So what you gonna do, bro? You play ball. You get in that gym, and I see how you a dog in that gym, man. All that extra distraction. I love my Eagles, so number one, I want them to win. But two, all that little things you saying, these old heads, man, you might want to listen to some of them. Yeah, there's some old heads who are suckers. These old heads who think they still clubbing and wearing skinny jeans and not lifting leg day. Some suckers.
Hey.
You know what I mean? But look, man, there's a lot of life, and I'm going to say the true stuff. You're wrong in this situation. Step back from that. Stop listening to these Twitter therapists and stop being a Twitter finger cat, man. If you had something to say, you step to Seth. You step to him. You got something to say about anybody, you step to that man. Right or wrong. If I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm going to say I'm wrong. If a dude want to rumble me and knuckle, well, let's do it. Either way, whatever happens, happens. I'm fine with that. Do that, bro. Because that stuff ain't even cool, man. You're bigger than that, bull. You know what I mean? Peace.
Well,
I thought he was coming at me with the skinny jeans skipping leg day thing.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
In a roundabout way.
Yeah.
All of us. Well, he knows I skip leg day, so that's always a shot.
I'm doing some squats.
Well, I've gotten away from skinny jeans.
Yeah, I still like them. I mix it up.
I've gotten away from jeans, period.
I love jeans.
Yeah.
Oh, jeans are the worst.
No, jeans are the worst.
They are the worst, Spike.
Yeah, there's nothing comfortable about them.
I've learned about that.
No.
A lot too much friction.
You're wearing the wrong jeans.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not comfortable.
No, they are.
You got to get on the jogger train.
No. Because
I think that's kind of where I'm at.
I'm more comfortable.
An adult that goes to work.
Listen, you got me out of the shorts.
I didn't yet.
Why? I had pants on the last 2 days.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I've heard any comments from you.
Dustin
no
in the
peanut gallery.
Dustin in the Northeast here on WIP. What's up, Dustin?
Spike, Ike, Spritzy, how are you, fellas?
Oh, there he is.
There's Dustin. What's up, brother?
Numero uno, Ike. Numero uno, bro. You know what I mean? But, Jack, call me out about not coming on and pulling an A.J. Brown. I'm more of a Jalen Hurts guy. You know what I mean? I know that I'm the best. I stay a little quiet. You know what I'm saying, Ike? You know what I'm saying.
You're just going to wait till you win the championship and smoke one single cigar.
Dude, I got the cigar waiting, man. I got two of them. Because I got a big matchup in a couple weeks. I got to take Spritzy down, dude. That's my ultimate goal. I don't care if I win the championship. I just want to smoke them, dude.
You want to just take Spritz down?
Wow.
Yeah. And speaking of which, Spike, you got a hard-working producer back there. What, he did the Phillies game yesterday?
That's right.
Came in, did our show, right?
Our show.
Said you were, yeah.
He barely pays attention during this show. He's watching baseball and betting on stuff the whole time.
6-1 Tigers in the seventh.
He was handling all that wood before the show yesterday.
Wow.
I was.
It was only a few inches.
Got like 2 rows.
Oh man, dude, Rios, man. Damn, that was a pretty intense call.
Yeah.
AJ Brown was coming after him. Oh my god.
Yeah.
A little different intensity from you, Dustin, after that.
Yeah.
I'm afraid to bring intensity after that. I don't know what kind of phone call I'm going to get when I get off with you guys. You know what I mean? But I do agree with him. AJ Brown.
Which part?
AJ Brown. I know that about how AJ Brown is. He took a lot of my idea. I wasn't coming in with the thunder he was coming in with, but he was going down the same route I was going at. Like, AJ Brown's really big on mental health, and he's always talking about mental health. But what he's doing right now, what kind of mental health are you putting on the Philadelphia Eagles? We're the best damn team in the league right now. And you're going to come in here and you're going to start talking to one of our Hall of Famers? You're coming after one of our guys. You've been here for what, 4 years, 5 years? We gave you a boatload of money, and every year it's something different with this guy. He has to – he's an attention grabber. It's unbelievable. Like, I know wide receivers are drama queens, but is this guy over the line with it, or am I just looking at this completely wrong?
No, and I said that Monday, Dustin. I think the biggest thing that he did wrong or incorrectly was bringing it to the public, like tweeting it out and creating a little storm. I can understand his frustration. I think we all can. Just handle it behind closed doors. I heard Jordan Mailata talking yesterday, and he was in support of AJ and saying, yeah, I agree with him. We're all frustrated. We should be playing better. But the way you can say it that way and include everyone and not make it about yourself. And that's the thing that I was disappointed with AJ. And I said that Monday is that, man, your team is 4-0, and we're going to be talking about you all week because this isn't going anywhere. And we were right. It hasn't gone anywhere. I mean, this started Monday because the first tweet came 2 hours after the game.
Doesn't AJ know we have Red October starting on Saturday?
No, hey.
We just want to be in a
That's
good mood here.
That's
you know,
a good point. Yeah,
we got to get AJ out to the game, maybe.
It not only is he doing it when you're 4-0, you're coming off of a Super Bowl victory. So it's like I hear where Hugh was coming from, and I've actually appreciated where Hugh was coming from because he's talking about, oh, it's not about me getting my numbers, this, that, and third. Well, in that tweet, you mentioned your numbers in that tweet. So you're kind of contradicting everything you're saying. All you're doing is making yourself look like a smacked ass, in my opinion. And you're bringing unwanted attention to a team right now where we're down players that helped us win a friggin' Super Bowl last year, and now you're bringing more attention onto us. We don't need it. It's unbelievable. But real quick, Spike, before you let me go, I know you like hats like I do. You too. You guys got to check out this store. It's called Mickey'sPlace.com. It's in Cooperstown. Dude, they have every single type of hat that you can think of.
Oh, I would bet. Yeah, up there.
Mickey's Place? All right.
One more thing that you need to do for this station.
Okay.
And everybody's not talking about it because Baby DeCamera was wearing a fake boot for 2 weeks. I need to see Jack kick his ass on a basketball.
Oh, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Dustin.
I hope not.
No, it is. I'm telling you, if I do anything at this radio station, it is making sure that basketball game happens. We're not going to do it here in the middle of Eagle season, and DeCamera had to heal for 3 months, and thank you for the call, Dustin.
Is he healed? Is he still in that boot?
Well, but it was like 3 months, and then he has rehab.
Yeah.
Once the Eagle season is over,
that's rehab.
It's going to happen. I don't care if I have to wait 3 years. They are playing the one. The only reason I wanted to do this was to watch them play one-on-one basketball.
Yes. Yeah. And to be clear.
And we got to 2-2.
To be clear, and on the record, I'm looking forward to playing.
Okay.
There's nothing. When he heals up, that's why I get asked this a lot. When are you going to finish the contest? I tell everyone the same thing. When his ankle's healed.
Well, here's the thing. He can't, because this needs to happen, when he heals up, there can't be any more practicing from him.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah,
because he's just going to get hurt again.
A ramp-up period.
Yes. Well, that's
just like Embiid.
He can rehab, but he can't do anything that's going to get him hurt again. I need him to be. I need you to shove him in the basket.
Wow.
I need it to be over. I need completion. I need resolve. It needs to have an end.
Yeah.
This story.
He messed up. He messed up.
He did.
He had his chance.
He did.
Yeah. But by the time this thing rolls around, I'm going to be in pretty great shape.
Oh, are you lying about getting in shape again? I saw you eating a cheesesteak out there.
I had a little bite. Kellyanne's is great, by the way.
Yeah. Well, you had a half. You didn't have a little bite. I saw you.
I had a 4-incher.
I saw you. Okay. All right. We're done.
For the YouTube.
What happened?
Yeah.
This little one.
It's cold outside.
Well, because it was the knuckle sandwich, and I'd never had a chicken cheesesteak mixed with a regular cheesesteak.
Was it good?
Yeah,
of course it was. I saw you.
Kellyanne's. That's called a knuckle sandwich.
That's what they call it at Kellyanne's.
And you know what? He was trying to eat it real quick so nobody would see him.
I didn't do any of this.
He was hovering over his salad.
I finished the salad.
Yeah.
The Kellyanne salad.
Yes.
And then I had one little knuckle sandwich.
Yeah.
Because I was intrigued.
Just let you know, I saw it.
I could tell you saw it.
Yeah.
And in my current state, whenever I have anything that's not, what I typically eat, it gives a little bit of brain fog, So,
oh, really?
Yeah,
okay. All right. Yeah. 215-592.
Yeah. Man, listen.
Yeah.
This body's a temple, like.
Yeah. Is it? 215-592-9494. Today's show sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get a window or door. Get the second and half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles sweated it out in Tampa.
To be 4-0, that's good. Don't let good get in the way of great.
Now they return to the confines of the link to battle the Broncos. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
That was huge. Why tush push when you can do that?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
1-877 for kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Hockey is back, and you don't want to miss the Philadelphia Flyers hit the ice at Xfinity Mobile Arena this season.
They score! Beachcomb on the rebound, puts it into the empty goal, his first goal of the preseason.
Be here for the home opener, presented by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, when the Flyers take on the Florida Panthers on October 13th. All fans in attendance will receive an opening night t-shirt. Get your tickets now, only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies Bee 101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies Bee 101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School in Warminster with Norm Clark and Bob Marsdale, Friday, October 10th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up, Week 5 Pro Football Sunday. Sunday Night Football, Buffalo, an 8-point home favorite against New England. Total in the game, 49.5. Now, New England's young quarterback has looked really good this year. The New England offense has been good this year. But Buffalo looks like it'll have some defensive reinforcements back from injury. And Buffalo's offense, with its MVP quarterback, should be able to name its number. Now, it's a big point spread, but I feel good about Buffalo scoring enough points to cover. So give me Buffalo laying the lumber, laying 8 Sunday night at home against New England. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Sean Payton is just a glorified version of Mike McCarthy.
Be quiet, I'm answering the question.
Eagles, Broncos. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home of the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
You let me finish?
Marks wants to wish our team good luck this October. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Which describes how you feel more heading into Phillies Dodgers, nervous or confident? 55% nervous. I think this show has been good for me today. Ike has talked some sense into me.
Okay.
And the first thing, I do not feel as scared as I felt before. I'm hoping this builds as we have the Red October rally tomorrow. I'll start to feel a little chesty.
Yeah.
You know, I have been confident about this team. I cannot lose it because I saw the Dodgers play 2 good games.
I like that.
You know what I mean?
I like that.
They beat an inferior opponent like they should have been.
Yeah.
Eventually, we were going to have to go through the Dodgers. We might as well go through them now.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know what I'm saying?
Rather have to only beat them 3 times than 4.
There you go.
That's a bright side.
It is. First 2 games here. Let's win
Yes.
game 1. Get that one under our belt.
We got to get that first one.
Got to get that first one. They're losing 3-2. 215-592-9494. Gary in Vineland, you're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
Like a wise man's father once said, if you're scared, get a dog.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
He also said, what are you cooking for dinner?
Yes, yeah. He said a lot of things. They weren't.
I was going to say, what are we going to do here? Go down all the things?
Yeah, they weren't all
No,
wise.
that's all.
you know?
That's all. I don't know, man. What do we got to lose? We could beat the Dodgers. Done it before.
Yes.
I want to get a nice what's your parlay?
Oh, what's your parlay is a good chant at Shohei.
Oh, yeah, Shohei. What's your parlay? I like that.
I think they got to make him cry, and I think they will.
He could cry. He's got a face. He's got a crying face.
Or we can upset him.
Well, that would be
ball can end up in the second deck.
Yes, that is the other. That's the other issue. I just know somewhere deep down he knows that the only reason that he is not banned from baseball is because MLB didn't want another scandal, and that is why they didn't look into you. Come on, your buddy gambles away millions of your dollars. You don't even notice it. I don't buy that for a second.
Not a second.
He's the biggest star in baseball, and they didn't want him to go down again, so they covered it all up. That guy is guilty as the day is long.
That's ridiculous as a Mets cover-up. Come on, you're going to just let a guy just go through millions of dollars and you're not going to notice?
I don't buy it.
That's absurd.
I don't buy it.
Not for 1 second.
Yeah.
And the first thing I texted my son this morning was, AJ just called. I can't believe he buoyed him. That was...
Yeah. I wouldn't... If I were AJ, I would have chosen my words a little bit differently. Also, it's kind of weird that he was saying, you just said what they told you to when AJ just did the same thing. It was very weird. I did a double take when I saw it when Jack texted it to us because I thought to myself, oh, this can't be, what's this all about? Very strange.
Yeah.
You just must have seen a clip, like I said earlier. Must have seen a clip on the internet, and he decided to say something about it.
Yep.
Yeah, not good. Just put the phone down.
Yeah, I think so.
Pick up the book.
Pick up the book.
Yeah, pick up the book.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, he said he's not going to read that book in public anymore because he sold that guy too many books. He didn't get a
piece of it.
Yeah.
But again, if he could just pick up a copy of Ring the Bell book, and then he could read that on the sidelines, and then increase all the profit.
Could you imagine if it panned to the sideline and A.J. Brown was reading the Ring the Bell?
Yeah.
Oh,
this dude would actually literally melt.
Yeah,
he would melt.
But with my luck, it'll be the camera's book.
That's another thing. Why is the camera with this Boban thing? I'm so over that.
Is he still doing the Boban thing?
Is he still doing the Boban thing?
Because like when somebody tells a joke and it's not funny, and then they keep on saying it. Like, it's just not funny. Just move on, bro. Like, I don't get it.
Well, he does look a little like Boban.
Have you seen Boban?
Yeah, I was just
Have you seen? Nothing looks like Boban.
No, he
Andre
doesn't.
the Giant, maybe.
Yes.
Paul Walker.
All right, Gary. Who, you? Thank you for the call, Gary. You look like Paul Walker?
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
Did somebody tell you that, or you just threw that out there yourself?
No, I said
Paul Walker after a bad year.
Wow.
Bam and Upper Darby. You're on WIP.
We'll see what Bam says about how I look.
All right. What's up, Bam?
Ring the bell.
There it is.
Ring the bell with Jack Fritz at ringthebellbook.com.
This is going well.
I like that tune. Bam, I haven't even looked. How are you doing fantasy wise in the league? No.
I think I'm 1-3.
Almost as bad as me.
I got a bone to pick with Marcus though. Bro, how you have George Pickens and you want to trade me for CD Lamb, knowing that CD Lamb is hurt? And you beat me last week with CD Lamb.
Yeah, well, it seems like in our league, there's a lot of people trying these trades,
shady trades.
Yeah, Yoshi tried it with me.
I just gave up a trade.
Really?
Yeah, I just traded Rome Meduze.
For what?
Yeah.
For Drake May and Tucker from the Vegas.
Wait a minute. That suggests you're not confident in your current quarterback.
You're damn right to suggest that.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Wentz is on his way off the damn roster.
Oh, really?
And I may have added bad juju to the damn team and Wentz. And I need to free him. But yeah, I got Drake May and Sam Darnold. Not Sam. Yeah, Sam Darnold.
Oh, two quarterbacks.
Yeah, but I can't. I don't know which one is going to be hot that week. It's about the matchup.
See, I would have traded Purdy for Adunze. I should have.
Purdy is
Well, he's hurt now.
Yes.
Yeah, he's hurt. Yeah.
And I got enough receivers. I got plenty of receivers, so I'm not hurting.
Hey, Spike. All right.
Now you want to come look at the roster.
Yeah.
I got to see what I got over there.
Yeah. All right. What's up, man? What's up?
So, all right. So, but somebody just said something about the camera calling Jack Bobine, right?
Yeah.
Did you know what he said about you the other day?
About me? No. What did he say?
Yeah. He said, at least I ain't the one that left my program director job up in New York. Come back here thinking I'm gonna get my program director job back. Me and him are the same. He's like Spike's not my boss no more.
Well, thank God. Yeah. I didn't. Trust me. The last thing I want
on that morning show, man.
Trust me. The last thing I want to do is be program director of the monster that is the camera now. I got the early camera. It was a lot easier to manage. You know, the humble
right,
camera.
You ready for my AJ point?
Sure.
All right. So, AJ, you gotta listen, man. You 28 years old. I was in the pen. I was in the pen at your age, man. I was in the pen. And I had to listen to a lot of old heads to get myself straight, man. Sometimes you gotta take it with a grain of salt. You gotta listen, man. These old heads know a lot. They real wise.
Well, and Seth was drawn from his experience when he was here. And Spike, well, you were old enough. Jack is not old enough. I wasn't here. But the riff in the locker room with Randall Cunningham and some of his teammates, and Seth was very outspoken during that time, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, Randall, Randall was definitely, I don't remember that specific thing, but there was, there was the hats and there was the, I'll be back scrambling. Randall had
Randall had his own thing he was doing. I guess Seth, now the thing is, Seth was saying, I handled it that way at that time, and looking back on it, it wasn't a good thing to do.
The way that he handled it.
So he's basically saying, learn from my mistakes that I made. I wish I would have handled it differently and kept things in-house. That's the part that AJ just totally ignored and went to the whole, I don't know. I guess he was bothered that Seth told him you need to just do his job.
Yeah.
That part bothered him.
Yeah, the reason I know Justin back there was asking me the other day why I ain't been calling you guys because I'm just dealing with COVID and I'm going to bury my cousin this weekend, man.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, man.
All right. Thanks, fella. Appreciate it.
All right. God bless your fam. Thank you, Bam. Colin and Conshohocken. You're on WIP. What's up, Colin?
All right. Should we start with AJ and
No. You got a different thing?
Yeah.
You got a different thing?
With AJ or Jack and Fritz?
Fritz. I would, if you're giving me an option, I'd prefer to talk about Fritz.
So I listened all week, and now he's telling he's got a booth there. He's going to make John pay. And now he's going to say he has a booth there. He's going to be signing. They're going to have a big store.
Oh, a booth.
A booth. He's selling books. Yeah. Well, are you making Middleton pay for his? Mr. Middleton?
There's no way.
For his, and just to give to him, but it's funny. He's just like, I don't know what's going to happen. And all of a sudden now he's talking about there's going to be a booth with two people there. So.
Yeah, he's been scheming the entire time.
Everyone knows around these parts, I'm a shady figure.
Yes. Well, here's the question. Let me ask you this, Jack.
Ooh.
If you give Mr. Middleton a book, are you going to preemptively sign it?
Yeah, I'm going to, with the whole note in there. Are you kidding me? It's a love letter to the franchise.
Are you letting Kevin sign the book as well?
Won't see him.
Oh.
Well, it's tomorrow.
Okay. Well, yeah. You didn't know this was happening for a whole week and a half.
No. Did you know this was happening for a whole week and a half?
Yes.
Well, not Middleton on the show.
Is Kevin out of town somewhere?
Well, he lives kind of far away. I'm not going to drive out to that.
Where does he live?
I'm not.
You can't say a town?
All right. Like Ephrata.
Oh, I've never even heard of that.
Yeah,
it must be far. Okay.
It's like an hour from where I live.
How'd you meet this guy?
I have friends for a couple of years.
Yeah.
He wrote all the book. I did nothing, just like the Turner Ovations.
Yes. Oh.
That's how it goes. That's how it goes. You get in front of things.
Yeah.
It's too much, man. It's too much.
Yep.
Man.
All right, Colin. I'll give you. Get your AJ Seth thing out, but just because I respect you. Yep.
Yeah, no problem. Just for would you open up like Seth did publicly, or would you go directly if you had a choice, if you had a chance, if you can get directly to him? Would you do that? What would your option be?
It all depends. For me, no. I don't think it's important enough for me to go have a face-to-face meeting. You know what I'm saying? Like, in other words, these young guys, we're so far apart. Some of these young guys don't want to hear from former players, especially guys that are this far removed. If I had some sort of personal issue, yeah, that's different. But if I'm just commenting on the news of the day, which is his tweet that he had put out there, and everybody's trying to decipher what it meant, no, I don't feel the need to actually have to have a talk with AJ about that.
Yeah, but if you had a revenue, if you had some way that you could connect with them through personally, or would you rather just go all out and go Twitter, go Facebook?
No, I wouldn't do that either. I wouldn't do that either. You know, okay. If anybody that follows me on social media, I don't really do that stuff on my Twitter page. I just don't. I just don't. Anything I'm gonna say it on the show. That way I can say it in full context, and if I want to expound on it, I could do that. Like, the thing with social media, man, it's honestly, I go to social media to check on things, but I rarely tweet stuff unless it's congratulating or saying something positive. That's just me.
Yeah. Colin, do you mean Seth's original comment?
I do mean, well, just if he had a chance to talk to him directly.
Yeah, I think the point is, though, Seth's job is to talk about the Eagles. So, if he has you can't, thank you for the call. If this AJ thing is happening and Seth is on the radio.
Yeah, he's not going to wait to go talk to AJ. And it's not even that important enough to go wait to talk to AJ. To go talk to AJ about he's just basically saying just keep stuff in-house.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm being honest, if I had the deep feelings that Hugh had about the situation, then maybe I do say, you know what, I just holler at the young fellow when I get a chance to.
Yeah.
Instead of, that's how I may have done it.
Yeah.
But that's me.
Hugh's a content guy.
Well, I think, some button got pushed with Hugh, and I was just advised not to push those buttons again.
No.
Yeah.
Stephen Willow Grove, you're on WIP. Oh, Dustin from the Northeast dad?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
How about that?
Glad to be on board.
Wow.
Welcome to the real show.
Yeah.
He was holding off until he had a clean sweep and beat Spritzy. That's what he called.
Yeah.
So he has beaten me already.
Well, he's beaten you and Spike.
Yeah, he beat me week one.
I can't remember. Yeah. I haven't won a game.
Yeah. Everybody's beaten Mike so far.
Everybody's beaten me, yes.
Yeah, Dustin's got a good team. It would be really terrible if something happened from an injury standpoint to some of the players on this team.
He'll figure out a trade somehow.
Oh, well, you have a lot of confidence. Yeah. Now Dustin's my enemy now.
He's in a league with my grandson and all his buddies, and he's crushing them too. So,
grandson? Were they 8? He's picking on what? 10-year-olds?
14-year-olds. Come on,
13?
14-year-olds.
Oh, well, 14-year-olds don't know anything about sports.
Are you kidding me? They're all using the same rating systems we're all using.
Yeah, they don't have the eye test yet.
They're pretty smart, them young folks.
Yeah, they are.
They are.
Real fast. I got to say, I only listen briefly every day because I'm working most of the time. You guys are great.
Oh, thanks, Steve. Thank you.
Appreciate everything you guys do. And if anybody should write a book, I'm throwing this out there.
Okay.
It has to be Justin from Tennessee with his one-liners are just so great, man.
It would be a good coffee table book or a bathroom book, like one of the ones you buy at Urban Outfitters or something. Yeah.
A puppy with 2 Peters, that's classic. And the other day, he was so happy you were going to tickle his spank or something. I don't know what it was. But
I think we need two books: his book and then your book
then
recounting.
translate it,
Yeah.
no, but listen, when you're driving and you hear this, it is great. And, I just had to call. I got on, thank God. I'm surprised I got on because your lines are always busy.
Well, Jack put you up toward the top because Jack respects Dustin. So Dustin's dad's called. He goes right up to the top.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Now the pressure's really on. Oh, my God.
Yeah. Well, you did a good job so far.
Well, we're trying.
Yeah.
But, guys, again, appreciate the show.
Thank you,
Thanks
Steve.
for having us. And go Birds.
Go Birds.
Go
Thank
Birds.
you, Steve. Steve has a little bit of a Ken from Cinnaminson vibe to him.
No.
Yes, he does.
Way more humble.
Well, more humble, but I mean, his delivery feels very Ken.
Yeah, but way different personalities.
That's
the guy's guy.
It is amazing that Ken calls up, leads with the Brian Daboll thing after he called for a year straight about Dombrowski being a loser.
Right.
And
just crapping all over the baseball team every time he called.